Arnold and Adam C. will be filling in those seats today to make sure you guys have a nice ride to work, a nice prep to your holiday, whatever you are doing today. We have got you covered all the way until 10 a.m. before we hand off the baton.
As a matter of fact, we know this is a holiday. Mm-hmm. It's a shocking Friday holiday. That's rare. Sometimes it's a Monday holiday. Most of the time it is. But this is a Friday holiday.
The best kind of holiday.
Yeah. It don't feel like a Friday, but it's a short work week. There are people who might be getting together and driving off to the family. There might be people getting together, driving off to the lake. There might be people trying to catch a plane. There might be people working somewhere because it's a gig economy, you know. And so if you got something going on this early in the morning for the 6 o'clock club, 877-881-1053. That's the Franklin & Franklin Injury Attorneys text line. Let us know what you got going on because we in it to win it together. Tolo.
We are here together. Let us know.
And by the way, this is also a fatty morning. Let me explain. What does fatty stand for?
Fatty is what we call people who listen to the Fan After Dark. Our listeners, we call them fatties for Fan After Dark.
Well, this is also a fatty because this is the Fan Before Dawn.
This is the Fan Before Dawn. We even got one of our Fan After Dark producers, Adam, filling in for Pepe, some big shoes to fill, so I know he will have it handled. We've got plenty of good stuff for you guys today. How about that U.S. men's national team getting the win over Bosnia 2-0? A clean sheet as far as not allowing any goals for the U.S. men's national team. This, I believe, second time during this World Cup that they've done that.
Yep.
So great scenes over there. We're going to keep talking about that throughout the show, especially here in this first segment. NBA news is all over the place. Players getting traded. The Mavs getting in some of this. The Mavs picking up some pending guys as well. We'll discuss that. And who better to do that with than Mr. Chris Arnold? So we'll detail that. We've got some spicy Cowboys takes for you as well. And then the Dallas Stars just shipping off young players. We'll get to that throughout the show as well. And don't forget, we'll have some of the staples of Sean and RJ. We'll still have Ask Reddit. We can call the Cowboys segment Below the Belt. If it makes everybody feel better, we can do that as well. But Chris Arnold, if you weren't at work today, what would your 4th of July, or maybe what does your 4th of July entail for some people that are, they don't know what to do. They need the CA special. What should I do this weekend? I don't got any plans, CA. My family's out of town. I need to find something to do tonight and tomorrow.
If you listen to this show, I'm going to give you some places in Dallas, Fort Worth where you can hang out and watch some fireworks. You will actually be able to see some tonight and tomorrow night. I can tell you right off the top of my head that the Fan Fest for World Cup, the FIFA World Cup Fan Fest in Fair Park, where the Cotton Bowl is, if you go there, they're going to have all of that stuff, including fireworks afterwards. So just keep in mind, that's just one location. If you're new to this area, again, because not just that you've moved here, but let's say you're just visiting because you're from somewhere else all over the world, and the fans from all over the world are loving America. USA, USA. It's the 250th anniversary of the United States being in existence. Woo! Guess what? There's things to do in the United States, and we're going to also get some reaction later in the show from some of the people from around the world and how they're enjoying not just the hospitality, but the food. They're enjoying everything about America because it's not what they thought it was going to be before they got here. I will also say this. I was talking to my buddy, Rene Sanchez. He's the president of the Blue Guardian Foundation, which takes care of police officers and their families. Let's say, police officer gets injured or a police officer loses their life and the family needs some help. They take care of them and mental wellness as well. And he's a police officer. And we were talking about all the different things. It's going to be on Better Living on Sunday morning. We were talking about all, like the police escorting the buses everywhere, police, all the different law enforcement agencies all over North Texas working together. Notice you've heard just nothing but flawlessness. You saw some of the police officers. I don't know if you saw the video of some of them when one of the teams landed. I think it was Norway landed.
Okay.
And they're sitting on the ground, rowing. They're
rowing
on the tarmac, right outside the bus.
I love it.
I mean, this is everywhere you go in North Texas. If there is a FIFA World Cup game going on, you see parties and everybody's going crazy. And in fact, even when the United States won that match against Bosnia and Herzegovina, by the way, Blake, I'm gonna help you out here because geography is not your thing.
It's not my thing.
I bet you're not sure where Bosnia
Well,
and
I'm not going to
Herzegovina.
get in trouble like that reporter who went off and said that she doesn't know where it is and she doesn't care. So I don't know where it is, but I do care.
Yeah, you do care. And you just, again, you've been different places around the world. But
I've been to Bosnia.
Like I said, I call you a sports savant, but geography is not your thing.
I'm going to get a T-shirt that says Geography Savant and put Blake on it, 105 through the
You just
Fan.
want the attention.
Lean into the bit.
Hey, well, here's where I was going to go with this. Bosnia and Herzegovina is over there in Eastern Europe. It's kind of like where Luke is from, like Slovenia.
Okay.
It's over there by the Czech Republic. It used to be called Yugoslavia.
Oh, I've
Not
heard of
that meant
Yugoslavia.
you've heard of Yugoslavia, but a lot of people didn't know that.
So there's no such thing as Yugoslavia
Not anymore.
Wow.
They had some wars. They have a lot of wars over there. Ukraine, they're always having some Kazakhstan. They're always having these little wars over there. Even the Czechoslovakia is not even Czechoslovakia. It's the Czech Republic.
The Czech Republic, things have
So
changed.
they just got different little countries over there now.
877
And by the way, Turkey isn't Turkey anymore.
Turkey A.
There you go.
877-808-1053. I want to know this because I'm curious.
Where are you going?
I want to know how many people are Fan After Dark listeners that are somehow up right now and listening
Fan Before
to My Voice, CA's, and Adam's here in a second, and how many people have never heard our voice and like, who is Adam? I know they know who CA is, so I'm not going to throw his name in there. Who is Adam and Blake? I just want to know from our listeners what you got going on today. I saw some people saying UPS, so shout out to all of our delivery drivers, truck drivers that are working hard today to make sure that our gig economy, great DFW, great broader Texas can continue running how it is, because just because it's a holiday does not mean everybody has a day off. So shout out to all our hospital workers, our UPS drivers, and different delivery drivers and truck drivers.
Let me shout out a few people, a few Tolos and fatties along the way. Here they're listening right now. Right off the bat, shout out to Daniel in Forney. He's Tolo and heading home after his Amazon shift. Appreciate you. 469, shout out to all the UPS drivers going to work today. 817 headed out to Decatur to work today. 817 said going to play some golf at Windstar. 469 said, good morning. I'm doing Amazon Flex delivery because nobody will hire me. That's Josh from Ferris. And what's happening, Josh? Somebody going to hire you just because that shout out.
We got you, Josh.
469 says there's no days off at the hospital. Headed to work this morning listening to y'all. 254 says heading to work. AC techs don't get days off, especially in this heat. Give them combat pay if they're going. Give them a tip if they're going up to y'all's attic. 903, just out here working my blue collar job, 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. 6 days a week with the fan on blast. 972 says been on the road since 3 a.m. Dallas to Destin, Florida with the kids. 817 said side note. Not nice, nice not to listen to Bobby. Bobby crazy.
Oh, I love Bobby.
Bobby's an acquired taste. I love Bobby too. I think he's a genius. He's like, because he talks so fast and he knows so much. 409 says driving back home from Maine. Love listening to you guys. Appreciate you, Cooper Flag.
Yeah, appreciate you, Coop.
No, that's good. 469 says good morning. Truck driver in L.A. or Louisiana headed to Dallas to put my son and headed to play with my son and headed to Santa Fe, then to Phoenix. Oh, he's from L.A. for real. Los Angeles. I thought it was Louisiana. Tolo in and happy 4th, everybody. Oh, this one from my girl, Allie D from the Mavs games. She says, Allie D, listening right now on my way into Dallas Stadium in Arlington to work the game today in the stadium. I'm a host at the game. Love you, CA. Love you, Blake. 214 says, my guy, CA, on the tune in today about the only way to deal with having to go to work today on a holy day. Today's not a holy day. But Sundays are, and I'll be there with Fred on Sunday morning between 9 a.m. to 1 this Sunday. 806 says, headed to the hospital to put some people asleep. Wait a minute. I don't know how to take that.
I don't know how to take that either.
I want to take it the kind way.
Yeah.
It could be a code. 469 says, headed to work, Tolo and all 4 shows all day.
Let's go.
That means total Tolo. Didn't you say there's a platinum level to Tolo, platinum card?
There's platinum
You came up
level.
with platinum Tolo?
There's platinum.
I remember you said that a couple
Tolos.
of years ago.
We hand out Hall of Fame jackets on the Fan After Dark. Only few have donned that jacket, but it is a hard accomplishment to get.
David from Midlothian says, good morning, Blake and CA. Start my day with an airport ride from Arlington DFW Airport, then taking a group to the World Cup game. It's an easy day today. 972 says, shocked to hear Blake. I'm headed to the golf course. He's a grinder.
I'm here.
972 says, I'm up. Yes, I'm a fatty. I'm up because I have 3 4th of July weekend events selling Dippin' Dots. Oh, I love those Dippin' Dots. That's
What's your
nice.
favorite flavor?
Just chocolate or vanilla. I'm simple.
I like banana split. Continue.
Look out. 817 says, I'm heading to work at Andrews Distributing to make sure all the Texans and World Cup fans have plenty of cerveza to consume. That's right, Andrews. My buddy, the son of the guy that started Andrews, his name is Blake Andrews.
Let's go. Great name.
Yes. And again, Andrews, they have all the beer distributing, all the alcohol distributing here in North Texas. And in fact, everything at AT&T Stadium now, no Dallas Stadium right now, they take care of all that stuff over there too. 817, I'm out here delivering all these tacos, casas around Dallas today. 817 says, be nice to the retail workers today. Yeah, everybody be nice. Man, we got everybody up in the 6 o'clock club. 832 says, Tolo Gary working at Brookshire's Grocery Company Deli in Azo. Boomer. Got you down. Boomer sooner. 682 says, it's great to hear CA this morning. I'm working in a freezer warehouse. Good for you because it's going to be 100 degrees out there. Yep. 214 says, shout out to CA and Blake out here delivering spirits and wine. We got off on Monday. I'm glad for you. 903 says, hello and happy 4th, CA. Enjoying the family in Southeast Texas. That's from Tim and Carthage. What's up, Tim? 903 says, this is my first time texting the fan line. I'm 29 years old now, and I listened to y'all going to school with my dad over 10 years ago, and I just got to work. I'm an electrician. Blue collar boys, go Cowboys. Got you down. Appreciate your 10-year toloing. 817 says, on my way to work, then starting a vacation when I clock out this afternoon. 817 says, I'm headed out to leave your heart at the door meeting indicator. That's from...
So your ring.
Oh, that's right. Your ring at the door. Okay. Yeah. Keeping that security tight. 903 says, from Canton, Texas, listening in. 972, Tolo in South Florida, going to Miami Stadium to work FIFA match this morning. Listening to UCA and Blake, thank you for being on. Medical courier from the 469, about to make my drive to Waco to deliver. 214 says, walk in White Rock Lake while teenagers row with Dallas United. Just like the Norway team. 956, just got to the gym. 469, behind the construction schedule, so I get to go to work today. I understand.
Fantastic,
man,
CA.
All the Tolos. Y'all can
6 a.m. club, they're here.
We're going to be here till 10 o'clock, and we'll be shouting you out all the way through.
I need to transfer this energy to Fan After Dark. We need this many texts when we're on. But I'd be remiss if I didn't introduce a young prodigy in the Fan After Dark 105 Through the Fan family. Mm-hmm. I'm 92% sure nobody on Sean and RJ has heard his voice yet before. He knows more about soccer than I will ever know. Mr. Adam C. Adam, how'd you sleep last night? Where'd you sleep?
So I slept in that beanbag in the corner of the room right there. There was a G-bag flag wadded up, so I used it as a makeshift blanket.
Love that.
I would
That's
say I got
what that was about.
Yeah.
I saw that balled up on the floor.
It was a little sticky when you came in here.
Stop that.
Adam, hey,
how
bro,
old
it's
are you?
hot in there.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Okay, Adam is here. And by the way, Adam was not in the old building.
No, he was
We
not.
used to have an apartment for producers, the fan producers. It was a room with a couch, and it had pillows, and you guys have the craziest schedule because you worked various shifts around the clock. And so literally it used to be a welcome room, a green room for guests before they came into the studios. And they just turned that into just basically an apartment because after the pandemic, there weren't guests hanging around in a waiting room. So over here, I found you a secret apartment. Nobody knows in our new building, there is a room with a couch in it, and it's very small. It's like it should have been not a broom closet, but like not a storage closet, but like maybe where you have extra Xerox machines and like an office area. Mm-hmm. But they didn't turn it into an office area. So that's the secret room. I'll show you where it is later.
Don't we have like a pregnancy room or like a mother's expecting room over there by Sales?
Oh, you talking about where you can change a diaper?
Yeah, the little diaper change. That might be comfy. Babies sleep there as well.
Mm-hmm. They got so many things on this floor. It's like state of the art. We're actually spoiled.
We are spoiled.
Panoramic view.
It is a nice little spot we got over here on Merritt Drive. Speaking of Merritt Drive, I just want to talk about highways for 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. One, Coit Road might be the longest road I've ever seen in my life. I was all the way in McKinney and an exit, Coit Road. I'm like, is that not the same exit I take to get to work?
Hey, I'm going to give you something funny because I'm glad you brought that up. Because me and Choppy we love maps and geography and all that kind of stuff.
I got one more for you
but
after you're done.
Let me explain this road thing in Texas, or North Texas. I thought Preston Road was long, Coit Road is long. This is in Dallas. But the longest road all over North Texas is Beltline Road.
Yeah,
Beltline does not even connect, but there's a Beltline Road everywhere.
Everywhere.
I mean, you name someplace, there's Beltline. I'm still on Beltline Road. Wait a minute, exit Beltline Road. Where? There's another Beltline Road. And don't let me start with Arlington. Arlington got a couple of Green Oaks roads.
Green Oaks. Shout out to Green Oaks. That's my
I'm
Arlington
just saying.
roots.
Yeah.
Okay, my last highway thing. I-35 E, and I say E, I know it says East, but then it says South right after it. It's the exit when you're like by Design District, by the American Airlines Center. That exit is always backed up at least 2 to 3 miles. And Blake is not smart when it comes to highways, so I'm asking CA and the Tolos, is there a reason that exit specifically, I mean I-35 South in general, is always backed up? Like, no matter what time of day,
I think
always
it's
miles.
Right.
I'm like, dang.
It's by the mix master, and it's because some people don't know where the lanes will lead them. They think they were going to 30 east or west. They think they don't know exactly how to get over those bridges. In other words, it's not the regular people, because Dallas is such a big city. There's people driving through. Let's say they're coming from Oklahoma and they're going all the way down to Austin or Denton, all the way to Austin. They're not used to it. So it's like a bottleneck because they're not sure they're in the correct lane to go straight down south.
Well, you are on the correct show
And
right
now
now.
you know.
Let's lay out Sean and RJ for you guys. We'll be doing some giveaways as well at 7 in the 7 o'clock hour and the 9 o'clock hour. We will be doing the Jaylen Brown saga. It continues to grow. Where will LeBron go? We'll do that around 6:40. At 7 o'clock, we're going to give some spicy opinions on the Dallas Cowboys. Maybe, I think there's a player that...
Spicy like barbecue?
Spicy like barbecue. I think a player may not do as well as other people think. We'll talk about that at 7 o'clock.
In that segment, because we got Tolo just texting in, Justin from Forney wants to know if I'm going to talk about the difference between the barbecue and a cookout. I will do that when we get into the Cowboys spicy.
Let's do it. Let's do it then.
It's a package deal.
I got CA with me. We'll detail what are the Mavs cooking. They've got a bunch of big men, not a lot of guards. What do they have entail? We'll ask CA about that. Of course, we'll give you a little bit of an update on everything in the NBA and NFL. Terry and Arnold is getting phone calls from teams. Are the Mavs one of those? We'll get
That's because Nick Saban vouched for him.
We'll get Ask Reddit in there as well. And then, of course, we got CA stories and a little bit of fair or foul.
Oh, and guess what else I got? And I'm going to do this during the CA stories. You know, I've heard this one song the majority of my professional life. Almost every day I've heard the national anthem because it's at games, and this is a patriotic holiday. It's the 250th year, right? So I've got the best and the worst national anthems you ever heard or never heard, and some surprises in there.
Well, that is some great audio to tease. Speaking of audio, let's talk about your U.S. men's national team. Are they the best U.S. men's national team we have ever witnessed that has ever taken the pitch at the World Cup stage? We'll discuss that, what their match against Bosnia look like, and if they'll be able to win against Belgium without their boy, David Balogun. Next on Sean and RJ.
We're glad you're getting your morning laughs and sports fix with Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn app.
They have been voted the best personal injury lawyers in DFW year after year, chosen by the people and feared by the insurance companies. It's the Tolo team of attorneys at Frankel & Frankel, and I absolutely love their motto, don't get hurt twice. If you get in an accident, be forewarned. There are a lot of unethical attorneys out there that may try to contact you immediately following an accident. That's actually a felony. I did not know that until I sat down a couple times with Mark, Scott, and Gene. You get these 1-800 attorneys from Houston who are actually breaking the law by contacting you at the wrong time. And you don't want to be represented, obviously, by an unethical attorney. Choose the Tolo team at 214 or 817-all-3s. That's 333-3333 or the website frankelfirm.com. That's Frankel with 2 E's, firm.com. Tell them Sean for the Fan sent you to Frankel & Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
Academy Sports and Outdoors doesn't sell meat. We do sell the things that make meat meat. Grills that make steak sizzle, smokers that melt brisket, and chairs that make you say, let's sit and eat meat. The shade you're under, spice you're tasting, and shirt you're wearing, that's us. Chairs, cherry wood, and charcoal, yes, yes, yes. Corned beef, no. Corn whole, yes. Canopies, yep. Canapes, I don't know what that is. Meat, no. Everything else you need to celebrate 250 years of America, yes. Academy, fun can't lose.
Hello there, it's Pete Thompson from the Consumer Team. If you're being pitched that you need to buy a new air conditioner, pump the brakes and call the On Time experts today for a free second opinion. They'll come out to your home same day and tell you the truth about your system. Don't get ripped off. Call the On Time experts and set your appointment time today. 214-267-2007. 214-267-2007. TheOnTimeExperts.com. TheOnTimeExperts.com.
It's the final days of the Classic 250 event at Classic Chevrolet. That's right. America's #1 Chevy dealer is celebrating America 250. 1,400 new Chevys. One-time July 4th savings. Don't miss the final days of Classic 250 July 4th savings. First come, first served. So don't wait. This is Texas. This is Classic. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Based on
Welcome back to the show, y'all. This segment is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers over at Frankel & Frankel. You've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
You're listening to the Sean and RJ show with Blake Elliott, Chris Arnold, and Adam C. Hanging out with you guys, the 6 a.m. club, and you guys were up early. You guys wiped the eye boogers out of your eye.
Speak for yourself.
You got your cereal in today. You're up moving around. You're being productive humans, or if maybe you're just texting from your bed, which is also possible, which you are still a productive human if you do that, because it is a vacation day, 4th of July weekend. You guys are letting us know how you are celebrating it in. Keep doing that, 877-881-1053. Keep texting and we'll give you shouts. We got CA here along with me, and my World Cup expert, Adam C., who we'll go to in just a second, because what if I told you, boys, that the most viewed English telecast in World Cup history for a USA game was last night, 24.5.
2 nights ago.
2 nights ago, excuse me. My days get mixed up.
Wait, hold on.
6 a.m.
We got to give you your props right here.
Okay, for
Tolos and Fatties are texting in saying, you are a grinder. They can't believe you're on this morning because you've been working round the clock. So if you say last night, it's a blur.
It's a blur.
And it is for a lot of people. Gig economy.
I also, I'll be at my other job today, so I'll take a little nap like Adam on the couch. I'll make Jacob Ray or Kevin Walker come wake me up because I will be drooling on myself, and then I will go to my second job.
So you're talking about those ratings worldwide. We're actually United States ratings, not the worldwide. The biggest soccer match ratings ever, right?
Yep.
United States versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Bosnia and Herzegovina. It used to be Bosnia and Herzegovina. Now it's Bosnia and Herzegovina.
That is correct. 24.5 million people tuned in. And
okay,
go ahead.
With that being said, the question is out there. 877-881-1053. That's the Frankel & Frankel Injury Attorneys text line. Will any of these matches, all the way to the finals, depending on who's in it, beat a Super Bowl viewing record, ratings record, only because United States, Super Bowl, they're used to the date. They're used to going to. They're used to.
What is the rating? Do we know off the top of our head?
A Super Bowl rating?
Yeah.
I have to look it up. I want to say it's like 50 million. I'll look it up.
50 million-ish? I think Adam's got it.
Adam's got it? Well, he's looking it up right now.
50 million-ish, somewhere around there?
I know it's up there. And the question, because Cowboys ratings sometimes are 30 million.
Yeah.
So, and I think they had like 31 million at the highest point. Was it 76 million?
Adam just gave a number.
Say it out loud. Say it on the mic.
All right, so Super Bowl, I don't know this Roman numeral, but it was Philadelphia Eagles and Kansas City Chiefs in 2025.
Yes.
127.7 million average viewers.
Then no.
No, you don't think it's possible.
No.
You don't think there's any match. What if the United States made it all the way to the championship?
If United States makes it all the way versus Messi
in New York,
you'll push 100 mil. You'll push 100 mil, but would you say 155 is what you said?
127.7.
I don't think it'll be.
We got a Tolo from the 682 says if it's USA versus Mexico, that's going to be a Super Bowl number.
Okay, you think USA Mexico or USA versus Argentina and Messi? Which one would pull bigger viewers?
I think it's either flip a coin.
Yeah.
But the USA has to be in it to get. We're talking about U.S. ratings. Worldwide is a whole different number, and because you can't combine. They'll combine it when it's all said and done.
Yeah, but we're just talking about U.S.
Just
ratings.
North America, United States, the way they typically do the sporting events, whether it's the NBA Finals, World Series, Super Bowl, NHL Finals, Stanley Cup Finals. Just what I'm saying is, will it touch it?
Yeah. Go ahead and mark
that. Because right now, this is the summer of love, and everybody's loving some World Cup.
Speaking of, your U.S. men's national team gets the dub. They will be advancing into the round of 16 against Belgium. And there was plenty to talk about with this one because USA, who has been dominant in the beginning of games, they've actually scored the most goals before the 12th minute coming into.
Almost did it again last game.
But they were not able to get an early goal. They did score in the first half. And where do you think I said Dallas Cowboys. What do you think Team USA and all the teams that qualified for the bracket, where do you think they rank in first half goals? All the teams that are in the bracket, first half goals, where do you think the USA national team ranks?
Number one.
That's your guess? Okay, Adam?
I'm going to say second only because Messi was going really hard in the first halves during the group stages.
Well, you should have paid attention to CA because the answer is number one. They have scored 7 first-half goals. Yep. No other country has scored more, so we are scoring early and often. We are 4th overall with 10 goals behind some of the teams like France, who is scoring like 4 a game. And then from set pieces, they are also first with 4 of those. And then I will hand it off to Adam C. They can explain all of what I just said in probably a deeper manner. What was your takeaway from USA versus Bosnia?
My takeaway was that despite the fact that we lost our best player for 30 minutes.
And this game on Monday.
And this game on Monday, by the way.
The game.
We'll talk about that.
We still played great. I think we persevered really well. But, before I get too into it, we got some giveaways today. Just because Sean and RJ are off doesn't mean the giveaways are. We're going to be giving away Casey Donahue tickets to the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory, the best pavilion in America, better than the one at Villanova.
What time is that happening?
It'll be Saturday, July 24th, and those giveaways will happen during the 7 and 9 o'clock hours.
Okay, so back to the World Cup.
Fantastic.
That's kind of like a YouTube 10-second commercial.
That was fantastic. That was good, Adam.
Go ahead,
Hayden
Adam.
would be proud.
All right, man. I appreciate that. But honestly, what I got from that game and kind of this feeds into my take on Belgium, it's that this U.S. team plays with so much heart, a heart that I haven't seen in older U.S. teams. I don't know if y'all remember the Alexi Lalas rant, from back in the day, but you could not say that about this team. Say what you want, they care.
It's a different team,
and it's a different team. And you know what? It's been fun watching. It's been fun watching the U.S. embrace soccer. Yes. That's something that I have found is really fun.
Did you watch the post game where everybody's singing "Take Me Home, Country Road"?
Pochettino was even in there singing.
Dude, I was singing it in my house.
I mean, it was, and the drone shots because the crowd was just going crazy, and they were doing the post game show right there on the field like they do in NFL games and stuff, and it was just so electric. And like I said, this is the summer of love, and it's because the World Cup came to the USA, and the USA didn't expect the love. I mean, they expected, you're going to have some economic impact, or it's going to be a lot of people coming in, and I don't even understand soccer. And by the way, for anybody who says I don't understand soccer, and you understand
Bobby
soccer,
Bell.
All you have to say is, it's kind of like baseball. You got to know, right?
You got to know. You got to understand.
You got to know. It's the same thing. If you understand the sport, if you try, just even try a little, like baseball.
I think it's similar to hockey where
same thing.
Don't watch the puck, don't watch the ball, watch the players' formations. Look how they're setting things up, and the game will become a lot easier to understand. This is coming from somebody who doesn't understand soccer. I'm not going to act like I watch MLS left and right. But the World Cup has made me very interested.
Yes.
I do want to see the best part has been the superstars have been superstars.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up.
If the World Cup was happening, especially the U.S. fans, we love superstars. European fans, they kind of love the team, all this stuff. But if it was you didn't have Mbappe and Messi and Haaland and Vinny Jr. and Kane and all these guys going off, and it was just, the team is doing well, it'd be a little harder to gravitate. But the superstars are giving you braces every other night. They're getting assists. They're giving you hat tricks. They're giving you monumental plays, clutch plays. So it's making everyone who doesn't watch soccer be like, I do know that guy, and he's scoring.
Okay, so I'm glad you set me up perfectly. I've got a race for the 2026 World Cup Golden Boot, and that is the award for the player who basically is the best player of the year for the entire tournament, not just the championship game, the entire tournament. And right now, the superstars are showing up. Even Ronaldo with his old.
Don't even start with Ronaldo. I don't want to hear
I gotta
washed. Sorry.
We know that. Get that off your chest.
Washed.
Everybody.
No, wait. Get it off my chest. How many knockout World Cup goals did Ronaldo have before yesterday, CA?
None.
0.
But
so
guess
he's not
what?
Even washed. He never was.
But guess what? He's a name in your categories. He's not going to get this cup. Yeah. I'm bringing it up to set up. You just said it.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Mr. I had no sleep.
I got sleep. I'm ready, Ronaldo. I thought you were saying Ronaldo was washed.
You act like we said something like a villain in sports.
I did.
All right, so check this out. Ronaldo at the age of 41, kind of like a LeBron thing. He's out there. He got a goal.
LeBron. Don't even compare him to my GOAT, LeBron, CA. I don't want to hear Ronaldo's name the rest of the show. I don't want to hear it the rest of the show. I love you, C. I don't want to hear it
Oh
the rest
man,
of the
I have
show.
a take on Ronaldo that would make your brain explode.
Okay, continue. I'm just being a hater.
I was having a summer of love until you just.
I'm just being a hater.
Turned this whole show into a hate.
I'm just being a hater. Continue.
Can you get it off your chest or
It's
step
off.
out of the room for a minute?
It's off.
Take a woosah?
No, it's off. Ronaldo's washed. Continue.
We know that. Just say it and let it go.
He was washed last World Cup too. Continue.
Turn his mic off.
Yeah, y'all can run the show.
Okay, so here's
This
the
dude
deal.
really turned my mic off.
That's because you won't let me get to the Golden
ahead.
Cup.
Go
the
ahead.
Golden Boot, rather.
Yep, Mbappe's gonna win. There you go. I spoiled it.
I don't know. I'm going to have to leave the show. I cannot do this show if all you're going to do, because I actually like to give you an answer.
Let's do it.
And
Let's do
you
it.
keep saying stuff for bits. And
No, I'm not
trying
saying
to
it for
do
bits.
you're
Mbappe
seriously-
is gonna win it. I gave my opinion.
Turn my mic off.
Okay, so you've got
No, stop.
Oh, you
Let
said
me
turn your
do
mic
this.
off.
Blake, I can't do this early in the morning.
I'm not. I'm about to tell you.
Let
in the
me
Golden Boot
finish
race.
this segment, please.
Go ahead. We're waiting.
The Golden Boot Award.
Mm-hmm.
The best players in the world are actually showing up, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
They're showing up, and they're showing up, and they are the ones who are competing. It's like not no-name people you never heard of, especially Americans. They probably heard of Messi. They probably heard of Mbappe. They've heard of Ronaldo for years.
Mm-hmm.
Ronaldo, oldest player to ever score a goal in the knockout round. With that being said, the Golden Boot finalists, we got Mbappe and Messi already have 6 goals apiece. No World Cup players ever scored 10-plus goals in a single tournament since a guy named Gerald Mueller from West Germany, when it was West Germany and East Germany, in 1970.
Mm-hmm.
Mbappe's got 6. Messi's got 6. Haaland's got 5. Harry Kane's got 5. Vinny Jr.'s got 4. Sarr's got 4. And Dembele has got 4.
Mm-hmm.
As they continue on this tournament, you never know. And I'm asking the Tolos, the Fatties, and even Angry Blake, because I'm dealing with Angry Blake this morning.
Blake's not angry.
Well, I can't play. I can't work with you like this, man. I'm just being serious.
I'm not angry. I'm good. I'm chilling. But continue your take.
Tolos out there, who do you think will wind up winning the Golden Boot? 877-881-1053. I'm thinking it's going to be Messi, and he's going to show everybody why he was the MVP of the World Cup when Argentina won it the last time, and why he's still on top of his game worldwide, and why he is like, this is anybody's football or soccer version of Jordan. You're watching Jordan, even though he just turned 39 last week.
I think it's going to be Ronaldo. Let's talk about Jaylen Brown, the saga that continues, and where will LeBron James end up next on Sean and RJ?
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here, my good friends over at Platinum Ford in Terrell. It is, of course, the Stephen Gilchrist-owned store. It's Gilchrist Automotive, and they're going to hook you up with that brand new Ford car truck SUV. PlatinumFord.com is right between I-20 and Highway 80. It is worth the short drive to Terrell. To save a lot more on that brand new vehicle, Adam Vincey's got you covered over there. He's a Tolo. He's a good dude. Tell him I sent you over there. Tell him what you're looking for, and he's going to get you into that brand new Ford truck. You want an F-150? You got it. They got tons on the lot, ready to go, ready to get picked up and delivered today. Largest selection of Super Duties in the state. F450s, 350s, 250s, full-size Broncos, Raptor F150s, the all-new Ford Lightning. If you mention my name, RJ Choppy, or mention you heard about it on the fan, Adam's going to do you a solid. He's going to kick in a free bed liner when you buy that F-150. He's going to kick in free window tint when you buy that SUV. Little added thank you from the folks at Platinum Ford in Terrell. PlatinumFord.com to customize it. And then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
Shop Specs. 50 years in the Lone Star State. A one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
Which way to Specs?
Come on, let's go.
Specs, wine, spirits, and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shop Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shop Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
It's frustrating when people intervene on you, but they have problems of their own. It's like when someone sends you a text, but the text comes from their email address. I hate this. Your name at iCloud, they FaceTime you from their email address? Are you calling on a child's iPad?
In the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you, Adam. You're listening to Sean and RJ, Blake Elliott, the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold, and Adam C. With us, taking us all the way till 10 o'clock before we hand off the baton to Khaki Kevin Walker, Fan After Dark prodigy, and Jacob Ray, another Fan After Dark prodigy. They'll get you from 10 to 2. And then I believe Eric Casares and Fred Davis from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Will get you set up on your 4th of July weekend.
Did you ever give Eric his
belt?
Fan Phenom belt.
I did not give him the belt. I gave him the mental belt, but I haven't seen Eric that much enough to
different schedules.
Give him the belt. I would love to do it. I'm not going to be able to do it today.
We'll do a ceremony.
We'll
have him come into Fan After Dark one night.
I'll have Bobby. You know what I'll do? I'll have Bobby Belt do like an AI ceremony and me handing it to him. We'll put it in the group chat, and I'll be the passing of the belt. Your U.S. men's national team. I wanted to ask this question in the last segment. I'm going to put this one in here quickly to sit on. I'll read the text later when we give a World Cup update of the full bracket. But what have you enjoyed the most about the World Cup? Not necessarily like it could be a player, it could be a game, it could be a vibe, it could be a city, it could be a fans, it could be a food, it could be just. I think for me, and I'll tease, and then I promise you we'll get into it in great detail, read all of your guys' fantastic texts when we get to the World Cup update later in the show, but just teasing. I think my favorite thing, and I see this working in a restaurant, a nice restaurant, is, and CA touched on it, seeing how well the U.S., we've got a bunch of problems as a country. I'm not going to get into politics, but you guys get that. Seeing how well that USA has taken in all these international fans and done a good job at these restaurants, the hospitality, and like everyone feels welcome. They're not like, man, USA sucks. Y'all's stadium sucks, or y'all's food sucks, or y'all people are rude. It's been the complete opposite. It's been your stadiums are out of this world. Your food is out of this world. The people are so nice. We want to come back. So it makes it when we travel international and we say, oh, we're from the United States, it's not like, oh, you're from the States. It's like, oh, I'm World Cup. I had friends.
They saw it on social media.
Saw it on social media. So it's been a good aura, if you will, to kind of all encompass all the World Cup. I've just enjoyed how the casual fan has gotten into the World Cup.
Let me know if this is a good spot to drop this. I've got some audio from some fans from around the world.
Let's do it.
And an American basically co-signing on what you're saying. You got that audio ready for me, Adam? Listen to these. This is basically what you said, and this is what went viral on social media.
You think you're going there for soccer? No, you're not. Because the moment you land in America is when it starts. Americans will tell you, you gotta try this local place. Then it's barbecue. Then it's burgers. Then it's tacos. Then somebody introduces you to biscuits and gravy. Trust me, you'll never want to leave. Every city has its own food. Every state has different food, and every American has a recommendation. So my advice to Europeans is simple. Be prepared.
It's more.
It's not just foreigners. Americans love America even more than they did before.
I am honestly so incredibly thankful that America was able to be given the opportunity and the privilege to host this. Like, we needed this, the world needed this. Because all these foreign soccer fans are all now learning that America is not what we're portrayed in the media. We are not what these politicians say. They're the nicest, kindest, most giving individuals on the face of this planet, and we love everybody.
Just that simple.
Shout out to that. I think the World Cup has been a great
summer of love, man.
Bringing of togetherness of people. I mean, you've got fan bases of different sports teams. Nobody cares about that right now. No one's, well, that person's a Texans fan. That person's a Lakers fan. It's like, we're all USA fans. We're watching We're watching Balogun get buckets out there. Bad red card. We're seeing Christian Pulisic
Pulisic's back,
trying to push through injury. He's back. A little underwhelming performance, but hopefully we're going to need him against Belgium with no Balogun. Tillman scoring a goal for USA, and then you're also seeing, like you said, the Messis, the Mbappes, the Ronaldos, the Vinny Juniors, the Kanes, all these superstars superstarring. And it's just bringing everybody together. It's been a really fun time. And heck, we're already here. I'm just going to go ahead and give you guys a World Cup update.
And real quick, because along with that, I think American fans, USA fans, are watching the way the world team's fans are handling it.
Yes.
And the way it's joy.
It's a group effort, too.
It's group efforts, and they got chants or whatever it is. In other words, we're saying, "Ooh, this is more enjoyable," as opposed to Eagles suck.
Yes.
Astros cheat.
It's finding the positive.
Exactly. It's like making it a big party in a positive way, as opposed to look at them out of control. They're shooting up people, whatever it is.
Well, text in what you've enjoyed the most about the World Cup. Has it been certain players performing well? Has it been the vibe? Has it been the parties? Has it been USA advancing? If you're a fan of Mexico or Canada or England or Brazil, seeing your team advance. It's just been a really fun time over here, and I think everyone's enjoying it. It's been great economic growth, and it's great like social growth as far as how you're perceived to other nations. Let's give you an update on how the bracket's looking. So at the top of the bracket, Canada has already beaten South Africa, and Morocco had beaten Netherlands, so they will match up tomorrow
at noon.
That's going to be your first round of 16 game. You know what? We're here. Let's make our prediction right now. I got Morocco. This is the first North American team that will get a loss. All three North American teams made it to the round of 16. Mexico, USA, and Canada representing on the North American soil while the World Cup is here. But unfortunately, I believe this is where it ends for Canada. I got Morocco, what says UCA.
Hey, that's my hint.
You got the Canadians?
I'm going with the Canucks. And the reason why is because I think Morocco, with their big upset, is like, not that they've done it, but they're like, how do you move on?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know you have to, but it's almost like, we just laid a giant. Even though Canada's not a giant, but it was Germany they knocked out? I think that
Germany for who?
Morocco.
They knocked out
Netherlands. They knocked out the Netherlands, and that was an upset. And I was like, I don't know if they can move past that. And Morocco's a great team.
Yeah, I got Morocco in this one. Adam, Canada, Morocco tomorrow at noon.
I got to go with Morocco. I honestly did not think Netherlands was that big of an upset.
Really?
To me, Morocco looked like the better team the whole game.
Okay.
To me,
you know what? I think that was that in that particular match. They were saying that the coach has some explaining to do because they changed up their style to match up Morocco, and that's not normally how they play.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh, I don't know what the coach was doing. Like
everybody was saying that.
I don't know how
he'll get fired.
Tomorrow at 4:00, you're going to have Paraguay and France. I don't think we need to spend a lot of time on this. Talk about upsets. Paraguay.
Paraguay's the one that knocked out Germany.
They knocked out Germany in the PKs. This was when Germany no one wanted to shoot the PKs. To me, this one's going to be another wash. France took care of Sweden. I see another 3-0 game coming from France. Maybe even 4-0. I don't know how France is going to get beat. And if it is, it's going to be in the final or the semifinals, if you will. I got France easily against Paraguay.
I'm with you on France. And to show you how deep France is and how good they are, there are 50 players on different teams around the world from France.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's kind of like the Olympics. You can do different teams.
They have the argument quickly, since we didn't really talk about the game, that they have 3 players that could win the Golden Boot.
Easily.
You have Dembele, Elise, and Mbappe. And Elise, if you're not watching soccer, correct me on the position he plays. I don't want to mess with position.
He plays right wing / right mid, depending on how the coach.
And to give a basketball comparison, he's literally Chris Paul in his prime out there, as far as setting guys up. And when you see all the Mbappe goals, of course, a lot of his are self-created, but you'll see like Elise is just putting the guy in a perfect spot.
Is he a cone on defense?
I said it.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Adam's over there laughing.
If there was the smallest nitpick ever, if France is going to lose, it's going to be because of their defense. Not going to be because of their offense. Their attack is fantastic. Okay, go ahead. What did you have to say?
Oh, I was going to say, I don't even think we should be predicting the winners of this game. Let's just predict who's going to get the hat trick, Dembele or Mbappe.
Ooh. You know what? This is going to be an Elise 2-goal game. You know, he's been setting everybody up. I think he's going to get his goals in an easier matchup. Mbappe only 1 goal. Okay. USA Belgium, come on. Monday July 6th, 7 o'clock. USA is going to win. Duh.
In Seattle, because they're really loud up there.
Now, once USA wins, they'll be playing the winner of one of the best games of the World Cup. Portugal versus Spain. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Man.
And correct me if I'm wrong, the last time these teams matched up, or at least one of the times, this is when Cristiano Ronaldo had a hat trick. Am I correct, Adam, with that?
When he was younger?
I believe Cristiano Ronaldo had a hat trick last time he played Spain. Spain does have Lamine Yamal and one of the best defenses in the World Cup. If you had asked me, I would pick Spain. I think they have the best defense in all of the Cup, along with like a Brazil or Mexico. I think this would be a really fun match, though.
I'm thinking, and I think I saw this on the bracket. if Spain and the United States win, they will play each other in Arlington at Dallas Stadium.
Everyone would be there. That'd be a great quarterfinals. Okay, let's move down the bracket. We're up against a little bit. Sunday, July 5th in the round of 16 at 3 o'clock. Did you get that, Ronaldo? Okay, he's talking. Brazil and Norway. To me, this is the best round of 16 game. These are, I don't want to say two powerhouses. Norway is kind of a newer with Holland, but a lot of people's favorite. My personal, Holland's probably been my favorite player in this cup. I got Norway in the upset. I do think this will be an upset. I think Brazil is the better team. Vinny Jr. and the squad are playing fantastic. But something just tells me Holland has got a lot of aura going right now. He's going to find a way to do it.
He got a cowboy hat.
He's going to have to have a brace. Like, he's not going to be able to have a one game we win 1-0, 2-1. He's going to have one of probably the best game of his career if they want to win this one. So I got Norway in the upset over Brazil.
I'm going with Norway as well because Cooper Flag and Jameis Winston, they did the bit with the rowing thing.
With the rowing, I saw that.
I love that. And I'm like, okay, if Cooper Flag's in, I'm in.
Come on, Team Norway. What says you, Adam? Adam's going to be like, well, when you look at the stats, Brazil's going to win this one easily.
I hate to be a Debbie Downer, y'all, but I got Brazil all the way.
Come on. Okay, Sunday, July 5th, 7 o'clock, Mexico versus England. Do we need to spend any time on this? Let's go, Mexico. They're advancing. They'll be playing Norway in Blake's bracket. It's in Azteca. The England coach already said, I don't know if we'll be able to adjust to the altitude up there. The fans, give me Mexico 2-0. 2-0. You heard me. England will not score. Harry Kane, we'll see if he can do enough heroics to keep England alive in this game.
Totally with you. There's no way. And that's the reason why you Azteca Stadium. I've been down there, 110,000 people. Yeah. Mexico doesn't lose there. They
haven't played a World Cup game not there, right? Every game has been in Azteca so far.
Because they've been dominating their groups. And the other thing about it is you're talking about the altitude and stuff. Dr. Cooper, the Cooper Clinic, the guy who invented aerobics, which is here in Dallas. I had him on the Better Living Show 2 weeks ago. He is the one that taught them how to get the Brazil team to get their cardio just to match up with Mexico back in 1970.
They're going to need it.
Put it like this. Nobody wins in Mexico City like that no more.
And then we've got 3 games that are still in round of 32 that are happening today. So at 1 o'clock, we've got Australia and Egypt. We already got some Tolos texting us in that they're going to that game. We also at 5 o'clock have Argentina versus Cape Verde. That'll be the most watched game of the day easily.
Messy.
And then 8:30, you got Colombia and Ghana. Quickly, we don't have to give our reasons. I got Argentina, Australia, and Colombia.
We're on the same page.
Okay, Adam?
I got Cape Verde, Egypt,
look out, they're hot.
and Colombia.
You think Cape Verde beats Messi in the round of 32?
Not really, but you know what?
It'd be a great story.
I want it for vibes.
Hey, if they win for anything, remember, this is a country off the coast of West Africa, close to France. Just understand there's a reason French players are all over the world. They're kind of kinfolk. That's all I'm saying.
Well, we will continue monitoring this World Cup. We'll give you guys updates and let you know what is going on. But let's switch over to a little bit of National Basketball Association. Jaylen Brown has had a lot to say since getting traded to the 76ers. What do we have to say about that? What did he say? And where will LeBron James end up next on Sean and RJ?
We've taken away the excuses. Where you go, we go. Listen to Sean and RJ and The Fan anytime on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn app.
with us on 105.3 The Fan. And listen to 877-881-1053. That's the best way to text into the show. That's the Frankles. If you're on the Twitch or the YouTube, our Twolos, what is up? We know you guys are there as well. I do a horrible job about shouting them out when on the Fan After Dark, so I try to do a better job on when I'm on the other shows because I know you guys are there.
Yes,
you are alive. I see you.
We recognize your fine work.
I always like asking a random question. We're going to be getting into the NBA here. LeBron James. Where is he going? Jaylen Brown has had a lot to say on his Twitch streams, and we'll be talking about that. I haven't had to hear CA's opinions on him going to the Sixers. But before we get into all that, who do we think our furthest listener is? A lot of times when we ask the Fans After Dark, it's like, I'm listening from North Forney or Fort Worth.
Does that include the Odyssey app?
It includes the Odyssey. I'm really including the Odyssey app in the YouTube.
Because in the 6 o'clock club,
yes, sir?
We had Tolos texting in their like truckers or whatever, or they're taking the family somewhere to Destin, Florida, or they're listening in L.A.
Yeah, I want to hear those people.
There might be some people overseas.
Who is listening that's not in Texas? I love every single one of our Texas listeners, Texas boy. But this for this 10 seconds, if you are not in Texas, but you are hearing my voice right now, please text in and say where you're from. I'd love to give some non-Texas shout-outs.
And for everybody in the United States of America, including everybody from around the world for the World Cup, happy 4th of July weekend. It's the 250th anniversary celebration, and we're going to celebrate it with you as well.
Let's keep celebrating. Before we get into Jaylen Brown, let's just talk about LeBron real quickly because Jaylen Brown's a lot longer. LeBron James is a free agent. Fun fact, every time he's a free agent is when the World Cup is happening.
Is that right?
I think it's lined up the last 3 times he's been a free agent. The World Cup has been happening as well.
A coincidence?
Coinkadink. Also, I just think he's 4-year contract, so World Cup kind of matches up 3-year, whatever. Where do you want LeBron to go, and where do you think he will actually go? Those answers don't have to match. I'll give the floor to you, CA.
I'm going to tell you where I doubt where he goes. Okay. Everybody keeps bringing up Miami. Oh, he can hook up with Giannis and Bam and Pat Riley. Pat Riley and LeBron are not as tight as they used to be when he was with the Heat. And that's because of the way he left to go back to Cleveland. Because Pat Riley seriously thought he was going to stay in Miami, and it did not happen. And I don't think LeBron made it clear until the end that he's going back to Cleveland. And Pat was caught off guard. So I don't think Pat has kind of let that go.
I agree.
Now, it's possible. You know, he's older. Pat might forgive and forget. He and Dwayne Wade, they never fell out. People say, wait, Dwayne Wade left and came back. Well, Dwayne Wade and Pat Riley built that team together. It was Dwayne Wade's idea. Hey, LeBron, Chris Bosh, come on down. I'll take a pay cut. We'll make this thing work. And you heard about D. Wade and Pat Riley years later. They're on a ship, and Pat's got the pirate clothes on, and they're dancing and partying, a little vacation together with the families. But it's not like that with
Can't
LeBron.
forget about the cookies. They didn't want to get the cookies on the plane.
Yeah. Oh, but back to LeBron. I could see him going to Golden State, where it'd be the Golden State Warriors, even without Anthony Davis, who the Wizards aren't trying to get.
So we are not trading Anthony Davis.
But you know what? They say that.
Under any circumstance. You want Wemby, we're not trading him.
They say that, but if the price is right, in other words, if you want to make it worth our while.
I love when teams come out. He is untouchable.
Yeah, right.
So if I offer you SGA for Anthony Davis, you're going to say no? Well, under those circumstances.
Right.
So you're going Warriors. If you had to put your money somewhere, you think he'd go to the Warriors?
Or Cleveland. The Spurs are a fit, but I don't think he's going to go there.
So I'm with you. I'm going to kind of name some of the places I don't think he'll go.
By the way, let me slide this in. I mentioned the Spurs real quick. For those who haven't heard, they've just named Billy Donovan an assistant coach with the Spurs.
Thank you for that.
Because remember, Sean Sweeney left to be the head coach of Orlando.
Sean Sweeney, we love him here in Dallas.
We love him. Former Dallas Mavericks defensive coordinator.
When it comes to LeBron James, I don't think he will. Let's go through this. What do we think LeBron wants to achieve with this? I think he wants to achieve winning another championship. I don't think it matters as much like where he's at. Like, he went to LA for the career, the family. I don't think it matters like location wise. Like, oh, that city's boring. I don't think that matters as much. I think he wants to win another championship and be in a situation where he is obviously not like on a rebuilding team or some situation where he's ready to win right now. I don't think LeBron wants to go to the Spurs, the Sixers, some of these teams at the Knicks, even though those are all teams that we've heard interest is there, because I think LeBron wants full credit for that 5th ring.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you go to the Spurs, I think we can all agree they probably would win the ring. If LeBron was on the finals team for the Spurs last year and only played in the finals, did not play any other minutes, had never met any of the Spurs, just only played in the finals, I still believe they would have won. Like, I think him on that team, they needed a closer, they needed some veteran presence. So I think if he were to go, you're not really proving a lot. And I know LeBron wants to, like, hey, I'm the GOAT. So going to a team that's already there, that was just in the finals as maybe the next GOAT and Wemby, you're not going to get all that credit. Same reason for the Sixers. They have a super team that we're going to talk about here in a second. So him being the third or fourth fiddle on that, I don't think is what he wants. He goes to Cleveland. Not the Heat, but if he goes to Cleveland, he goes to the Warriors. There's an argument he's the best player on the team. He's the reason they won the championship. He is the best player on there. So if I had to put my money, I'm just going to go with the betting odds. I think he does go to the Warriors. Rich Paul says they're listening to any and all offers. The Spurs have already been eliminated because they got Tobias Harris, and they've kind of said we're set with our team.
And they also re-signed Harrison Barnes. And for the old head in the locker room.
What do you think about the Timberwolves?
Okay, that's also a fit. But I don't know. In fact, they were like in the Olympics, and he would be the wise one. But also, it's not like he's trying to chase a ring because he's.
And he loves Ant. We saw him in the Olympics.
Yeah,
they're buddies.
They're buddies. Yeah. So it's actually a fit. The question is, does he want to spend cold winters up there and his family's in L.A., blah, blah, blah. But to follow along with that, for those who are wondering, it would never be like a Kevin Durant situation because he's gotten the rings. It's not like he's trying to get a ring so he just teamed up. No, this isn't like that. He's already teamed up down in Miami. He's already done those things. So with that being said, people are sleeping on the fact that he had a hell of a year last year. He played a lot of games. He was healthy most of the year. When Luka and Austin Reeves went out, he willed the Lakers to a playoff victory
he
over
destroyed
the Houston Rockets. So with all those things being said, it's
easily
not like
the best player on the court.
It's not like, well, he needs a ring. So I agree with you on the Knicks situation, the Spurs situation, where he's just added value. He wants to contribute, but I also think if he goes to the Warriors, it's not like they have to win. He'd
have a lot of fun. It'd be a lot of fun to watch.
That's what it would be, for having some fun, close to the family. Steve Kerr was his coach at the Olympics. Him and Steph are great friends. Draymond, they're great friends now. So they just don't have a bench to get away with. But I think he would enjoy his last year. And one last thing about LeBron, the reason he left Los Angeles, for those who don't understand this, it had to happen for both of them. For the Lakers, it was tying their hands up because you got to give him his $50 million, even though he's going to take a pay cut anywhere else. He's got to get the $50 million in L.A., and they don't know when it's going to be his last year. Is it going to be the last year or 2 years? He doesn't even know. So you can't build around Luka because Luka's a different kind of talent. He's not like any other player in the league. You have to build around him the way the Mavericks did to get the best of him, which is why he hadn't gone far in L.A. LeBron being there and that contract for 1 or 2 years, you can't get it done. So when he left, he said, I have a chance to end my career the right way, and the Lakers have a chance to build it right around Luka. If they get it right.
Will LeBron end up texting to the show? Now I would go to my boy Adam C., who's got all the Jaylen Brown cuts for us. He went on his Twitch stream last night and talked about the trade. I'll hand out the baton to you, Adam.
Thank you, Blake. And by the way, just a pre-warning before we do any of these, there are some stream notifications on here, and I can't get rid of those, so there's going to be some weird sounds.
Okay, as long as there's no cuss words, we're good.
Oh, there's no cuss words, but you know what? We're going to start off wholesome before I get negative. Here's JB's farewell message to Boston.
I wrote this too. First and foremost, thank you to the Most High. Even in the midst of adversity, I'm still here with the most gratitude. I'm still processing. Chat, I'm still processing how everything went down. I'm excited and disappointed at the same time. I earned my respect from this city. Never asked for no shortcuts, no special treatments, no privilege. I simply showed up every day and accepted whatever challenge the organization had for me. The relationships I built here, the battles we fought together.
Yeah, y'all, that was really nice. The Celtics did not respond in kind by immediately locking him out of the facility. It's not the easiest to hear clip, but this was him and I guess his producer. I don't know who this guy was in the background reacting to it.
They're joking.
I went up to the facility. My key card got rejected. Damn. I just wanted to see if it was real. Like, let me chat. Let me. Damn.
They let you clear that.
Damn. Maybe pack me up, bro. It's crazy.
That's like that Jamal Adams clip.
That's
Have
exactly
you
what
seen
he's
it trying to get in?
He's referencing that. For those who know, that's a bit. What you're hearing right now, that didn't actually happen. He's just referencing the bit like that's for real.
Yes, it's crazy. Obviously, the relationship was beyond repair, and Brad Stevens said, hey, JB, it's just time for you to get out of here.
Yeah, it was. And you know what? He is open to Philly despite all the things he said about Joel Embiid months ago being a flopper.
He did.
In fact, going from Celtics to Philly, that's a big rivalry. And he talked a little about about how that process has been for him mentally.
It's like for the last 10 years, I've been programmed to hate Philadelphia. From the history chat to the history of the rivalry to the playoff battles, all of the above, the process. I've been programmed to be man, the process. So it's it's funny now I gotta reverse engineer, you know what I mean? And that's the part that's gonna take some time, but I'll be ready to go by the time the season starts. But my brain had been, Boston, Philly. Now it's I'm on the other end.
All right, and
mind you, this is a team that was up 3-1 on Boston. Or excuse me, Boston was up 3-1 and Philly came back on him. Now he's joining that team that came back on him. Not like it was his decision, but
here's the deal. He is an excellent player. He was the MVP of the NBA Finals when they beat the Mavericks. He's always a great player. He was an MVP candidate in the regular season while he was carrying the Celtics without Jason Tatum until Tatum came back the last week of the regular season. There's been no player, this is a stat that came out, there's no player that's won more games and playoff games in the last 8 years or something other than Jaylen Brown. He's the number one player that's won more games. But I think he's got this chip on his shoulder where he doesn't feel like he's respected enough. Mm-hmm. He also is a completely unique individual. When I say that, I mean he's an acquired taste. I'm not saying he's a bad person. He's a very good person. But I think there are some teams that feel like, well, he doesn't act like a player because he doesn't. He knows who he is. He knows what he needs to do. It's not like you can't tell him anything because he's not hard-headed, but
smart guy.
He's very
teaching Harvard classes.
He's ridiculously smart, and I think that intimidates people in the sports world. In other words, you're not an executive, but you think like one. And he gets along great with Jason Tatum. They get along great. But in his mind, and by the way, he was great in the community in Boston. All those Boston fans are acting like, oh my God, because they get nothing for him. Paul George is a throw-in with the picks. There's two first-round draft picks.
There's a bunch more to detail it with this. We've even had the 76ers owner comment on this trade. We've got more JB clips. We've got some NFL updates for you guys with Terry and Arnold. I've got some spicy Cowboys takes, and of course, Ask Reddit. That'll all be next on the Expressway, taking you all the way till 8 o'clock on Sean and RJ.
Let me get you hooked up with Trajan Wealth, TRAJAN Wealth.com. These are expert fiduciaries who are here to help plan for your present and your future. When you picture your retirement, what do you see? Everyone's goals are a little bit different. Not everyone can just rely on your 7th grade NIL money to retire on. You need an actual real plan. The fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth take time to understand what matters most to you and build a plan around it, because their fiduciary advisors work as a true team, collaborating with you to fine-tune your investments and weather any market shift, because your wealth plan should fit you, not the other way around. Learn more at TrajanWealth.com. Give them a call. Tell them you're a Tolo, with offices in Frisco, Arlington, Southlake, Fort Worth, or McKinney. 1-855-TRAJAN-1, 1-855-TRAJAN-1. And say, Sean for the fans, send me advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client. Paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
See you there, Tolos. The Expressway is brought to you by the On Time Experts. Welcome back to Sean and RJ. This segment is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers over at Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or a truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to contract attorneys in Dallas.
Adam is correct. It is the Expressway, brought to you by the On Time Expert, taking you all the way till 8 o'clock a.m., not p.m. We're not putting in that many hours. Blake, Elliott, C.A., Chris Arnold, and Adam C.
Got you down.
We've got you. We're hanging out with you. We're actually inside of your car right now. It's almost like we're a digital AI in your car and we're talking, but we're coming through your radio speakers, maybe through your headphones, maybe through your Amazon Echo, Maybe what other devices can people listen on? Walkie-talkies. Could you do that? Technically, you could. You could put it next to the radio.
You really could.
AirPods, AirPod Maxes, Beats Pro. Maybe I've seen this before at a 7-Eleven. You know how sometimes they just have music playing or a radio. I've heard 105.3 The Fan playing at a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Maybe we're at a gym playing right now. Maybe we're in a warehouse playing right now. Maybe even this far. Maybe we're inside of a prison cell right now.
It happens. We've gotten letters from prison. We used to do that with G-Bag Nation back in the day. Letters from prison. Because there were guys, inmates, they were listening to the show. And by the way, nowadays they say you can consume your information on various platforms, 105.3 The Fan.
I wonder if I'm talking about myself because me and Fred are on Fan After Dark every night that the Rangers aren't playing. I wonder if I myself or Fred or a combination of us have ever started a fight in prison with our take. Like, we say something like, Michael's better than LeBron or whatever. And they're like, what did these guys just say? And they start arguing. And next thing you know, something that we said on the radio joking around started a little scuffle. I wonder if that's ever happened.
I can believe because sometimes in those prisons, it's like a barbershop.
Yeah,
you're talking about some sports and arguments happen. Or they don't back down in prison.
Yeah, they definitely.
Shout out to everybody in the pen. 877-881-1053. If you got access to a cell phone, text us and let us know you're listening in from Seagoville, or even if you're all the way down in Huntsville.
Now, I asked last segment who are our furthest listeners, our non-Texas listeners. So I'm going to need my two geography experts, not named Blake, to let us know
that's what I love.
What is further away. So first text, we got 214, Montclair, New Jersey.
That's far away.
Okay. Next one, 214, currently on Cloud 9, listening to the three-time Hall of Famer and Blake. Okay, different text. 505, that's pretty far. Cloud 9 is pretty far. Listening.
Cloud 9 is up.
It's up. It's in Mars. Listening from 8,513 feet above sea level in Angel Fire, New Mexico.
It's close, but the altitude is high.
Okay.
It's up there, though. Nice skiing up there, too.
817, Pottstown, Pennsylvania.
That's far away. It's not as far away as New Jersey, though.
972, Tolo Marcus, listening from Davie, Florida.
That's far away. That's probably closer than New Jersey, though.
682, over-the-road truck driver, shout out from Indiana for now.
That's closer than Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
And a quick side note on Indiana, because my girlfriend always is watching Tangerine is always watching crime documentaries. Why is every serial killer from Indiana, Florida.
See,
not even Florida. It's like Florida, these Midwest states, man. It'll be Michigan, Indiana, and it'll be like, this person killed 15 people in the span of 4 days, and their bones were scattered across this random field. And I'm like, it's always Indiana or Michigan.
Check this out. When you do crosstalk with G-Bag Nation next time, Gavin Dawson has family in Indiana, and maybe he can enlighten us because Gavin Dawson's very smart, and I'm sure he's already investigated this. You see the Tolo from the 817 says, I live in Fort Worth, but when I'm using Twitch, I went to Mexico in May and was listening, and I used the Odyssey app also when I'm in Vegas.
Come on.
So he's not there right now, but he's listened to us
versatile.
in Mexico.
512 listeing from Austin. Shout out to you. 609 Toloing every day here in Jersey. So we got another Jersey.
Another Jersey.
580 Durant, Oklahoma.
Yep, that's up there, Choctaw.
And then 402 Omaha, Nebraska.
That's up there north of Kansas.
214 Post Falls, Idaho. Don't know where Post Falls is.
Idaho is way up there, potato country.
Potato country. And then last one, 228, listening from the beaches of South Mississippi.
That's closer than Florida, but there are beaches down there.
So
for those that don't know, there's a coast down there.
Our furthest was our two Jersey folks, yeah?
So far, it'd be Jersey. If somebody had said California is a little bit further away than Jersey.
Okay.
Or if you're in Seattle, you're really far away. That's a long flight.
Well, that's all good news. Let's keep up the good news and let's give away some things. Adam C., what are we giving away?
Well, Blake, we're giving away some Casey Donahue tickets to the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory. You can see a concert on Saturday, July 24th. Just be the 10th caller, 887-881-1053. Call in, blow up the phone. Just the only calls I get anyways, and win some Casey Donahue tickets.
There you go. If you want to win tickets, all you have to do is literally dial a phone. You can bring your grandma, you can bring a friend, you can give them to me and Adam. You can do whatever you want. They are free for dialing numbers on your phone.
You started something. We got Tolos texting in from all over the world now listening. 214 says listening from Vancouver, Canada.
That's got to be the furthest. Vancouver.
But someone's got Hold My Beer. 903 says, I'm currently in Sweden listening.
Oh, my gosh. Now, I want to know, are they Swedish and they found the show, or are they from Texas and are on a vacation
903,
in Sweden?
let us know what's going on. Are you Swedish? And it's possible because, believe it or not, Dirk's wife, Jessica, she's from Sweden. And her two brothers, they're twins, they're younger brothers, they play soccer. And she plays soccer. But she and Dirk met over tennis. Let's see, another Tolo listening from Tacoma, Washington. And that is way far. That's 8-hour flight. That's way far away. Let's see, Midlothian, Texas. Yeah, that's not too far away.
That's down the street.
That's down the street over there by Waxhatchee. That's from.
Just two lefts at the stop sign. You'll see the gas station.
But yeah, keep the text rolling in. Again, we appreciate everybody listening on a 4th of July holiday weekend. We have holiday stuff to tell you about as the show rolls on, and we understand it's a gig economy. So if you're out there working, we got you down. And Sean and RJ and Bobby and Pepe, they are resting up. Probably Sean's making some barbecue as we speak.
Probably barbecue. And I see the phone lines are blowing up. Call in if you want to be call number 10. If you guys missed it yesterday, the Texas Rangers did get the W over the Detroit Tigers to start that series.
10-4.
You had your boy Evo on the bump. He gave you 5 innings strong, gave up 3 earned runs, but the offense was behind you. You got 10 runs, 3 in the second, 2 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth, 3 in the seventh. And I got to give this guy another shout out. All of a sudden, he's starting to hit pitching, lefties, righties. Evan Carter with 2 hits. To me, anytime I see him with a good batting performance, I'm going to point it out because he is one of your young catalysts. It's great when Nicky Lopez and Diaz and all these guys get. That's great. But we need Evan Carter to be good. Like, it's not just
we need him to be healthy.
We need him to be healthy. We need him to be good. And so
to me, that's the state of the team. If they're healthy, they can do some things, and they have not been healthy. That's why I wasn't losing my mind a couple of weeks ago when everybody else was. I said it's a long, long season, and there were people, are you going to drive? They're going to sell. I kept saying because the American League is so flat. It is so flat, you cannot just assume we suck, because guess what? Everybody else sucks too. And where they are right now, low-key, they had the best month of June than anybody. And Hicksy was talking about that on the radio, and I kept bringing that up. But also, they have now won 7 of their last 8 games. And here's what's so wild. I think they've played 15 games in 15 days now. Is that insane or what? In different cities, not just sitting at home or running down to Houston or up to Kansas City. They've been everywhere because of the World Cup.
I got to give a shout out to my co-host Fred Davis. He was filling in for KNC.
Oh yeah.
Skip Schumacher came on. They became besties, and since then, like you said, they've won 7 of their last 8. They have been cooking. Now, I'm not saying the Rangers are going to win the World Series. I'm not getting ahead of myself, but they're playing better baseball than they were before.
Let me tell you why you're right about this. On this Fred thing, for everybody, goes, wait a minute, Fred was the main one dogging him out. Guess what?
He keeps it real.
Guess what? Skip sweet talked him.
Yep.
And then guess what else? Here's why you got to give Fred his props.
They're the same age. They see each other and each other.
They tatted up. They got tats.
Tats, Jordans.
But here's the number one thing. In baseball, I think more so than any other sport, they are superstitious.
Yeah.
So if Fred talking to Skip and they hadn't lost since that, except for that one loss, superstitious said that's the reason why.
I don't know.
Ask the ones that don't change their shorts and everything else.
Josh Smith with 2 hits. He has 2 RBIs as well. Josh Young with 2 hits. He has 2 RBIs. Ezekiel Duran with 2 hits. He has 2 RBIs. Jake Berger, hitless. Higgy. Kyle Higashioka, for 1 millisecond of negativity, has been a little bit underwhelming, but Diaz, shout out to Chris Young, picking him up off the streets. He has been fantastic. He has 2 hits, including a 414 no-doubter to left. So if you look at his last couple games, 2 hits last game, 2 hits against Cleveland. In that Toronto series, he had 3 hits. In the Miami series, he had a couple hits. Like, he's been consistent for you, along with a guy like Nicky Lopez, who also had 3 hits, had an RBI, scored twice, along with Alejandro Osuna, who had 3 hits. The Rangers, 17 hits against the Detroit Tigers, who are 4th in the AL Central. Your Texas Rangers are 2nd, 3rd, 4th? No, they are first in the AL West at 45-43, 7-3 in their last 10, won 7 of their last 8. And if you look at the playoffs right now, they are 3rd in the American League.
Put it like this: you call up Texas Rangers, Good morning, Texas, first place Texas Rangers. Oh, by the way, got to do this real quick because you open up a can of worms. Everybody's having to talk about where they're listening from.
They got to beat Sweden. You got to beat Sweden and Vancouver.
682 might have done it. I'm on in Melbourne, Australia, finishing up a late dinner. It's 10:33 p.m. right now, and I'm listening to you guys from Melbourne, Australia. Good day. We talked about prison. 325 says, my son Anthony is in the Fort Worth prison, and he listens to Fred and Blake every night. He's a fatty. He woke up this morning just to listen to Blake and CA. If you could please read this on the show right now. He is listening.
Oh my gosh,
you.
that's one of the craziest texts I've ever gotten. Shout out to listen to me and Fred every night in prison.
I'm telling you, we used to do this letters from prison. Jeff Kavanaugh used to do this letters from prison on G-Bag Nation. Y'all should do it again. Lucius got
Can I take it an extra step?
You should.
Why would we do letters from prison? Let's go to the prison. Let's do a show from the prison.
Oh, K104. We played basketball against the inmates in Fort Worth.
I'll do it. Me and Fred. If there's any show to do it, me and Fred will do it. We'll go to the prison. No letters.
Speaking of going to prisons, I went to a women's prison last week.
Okay, how was
last Tuesday, I went to the women's prison in Gatesville, Texas, and the inmates, they are doing so well. And I went with this lady who's she's a prison advocacy lady, and she's really cool, and her name is Katrina Harris, and they allowed her to build some dorms or fix up some dorms, because those women's prisons, they're not behind bars. It's kind of like a big warehouse, but they give them their own little bed, and they got brick walls between the beds. Got the whole tour. They got gardens. They got pets that they can groom, and when they get out, they can work in those areas. I mean, going behind bars is a different kind of experience, and I just was there just a week ago. And I actually had her on my Better Living show that's on all the different stations on Sunday morning at 6 a.m. You can find the Better Living podcast on KRLD 1080's website. Look up Better Living on Google and you'll find it. But that's the last interview I just did with Katrina Harris. Excuse me. I got to give you this one because there's another one that's far, far away. You asking for these Tolos from Texas?
We've gotten Sweden. We've gotten Australia. We've gotten Vancouver. What's next, CA?
India.
Okay.
I was in India a couple of weeks ago, and I listened on the Odyssey app. It was the Fan After Dark for the morning show in India, 972.
What's further, India or Australia?
Australia. I've been to Australia for the Sydney Olympics. It is a long flight.
It's 10:30 over there. This guy's doing his nightcap, but we just started the day.
India's far away, but that's it's a little bit closer. Wow. If you're flying this is what you would do. If you're flying from L.A. to Australia, they got some direct flights, but sometimes you have to connect in Tokyo and then go down there, or connect in Hong Kong and then go down there. Australia is at the bottom of the globe. It's down there by Antarctica.
Do we think we got anybody listening from Antarctica?
You got platforms. You got different ways. You just mentioned all the different ways you could possibly listen.
If anybody's listening from Antarctica and they can prove it, not just somebody trolling and saying this, someone's actually listening from Antarctica and they can prove it, I will Venmo you 75 cents.
Anthony in prison in Fort Worth, his mom just texted in. Anthony said, "Thank you. You just made my day."
Come on, let's go, Anthony.
And 682 says, the fan is massive in prison. Did 5 years.
Wow.
Listened every day. Got me through all the hard times.
That's probably the craziest thing that I've realized, that I didn't know how many people were listening to us in prison.
We've got two different totals being funny. One says, "Good morning, guys. Listening from the moon." That's from the
Listening
214.
from the moon.
679-972 says, "I'm having my first cup of coffee this morning from the moon." We would believe you, but there's no space flights up there right now.
Has somebody won the giveaway yet, Adam? Who was the winner? I want to know. What was his name?
Or her
name.
Just now, Zachary Rudd.
Zachary Rudd. Where's he from?
Tolo.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Don't say
I'm going to guess. Zachary Rudd. Is he from Texas? Okay, I was going to guess Australia. I'm going to go with McKinney. That's my guess. CA, where do you think he's from?
I'm going to say Burleson, same hometown as Kelly Clarkson, the great Kelly Clarkson. Since you've been gone.
What's the answer, Adam? Where is Zachary Rudd from that just won those tickets?
He's from Mansfield, Texas.
Mansfield.
That's close to Burleson.
Alec Medford.
The great Alec stomping grounds.
Okay, I got some spicy Dallas Cowboys takes. We'll see what CA and Adam think about it.
Okay.
One of your
is this spicy in time for the holidays where if you're making some barbecue or
it's spicy barbecue.
it's
bratwurst
or something.
It's bratwurst with some jalapenos.
Okay.
Spicy. That's one of my personal favorites.
You want me to say this after you do
Go
this?
ahead.
Let me do
Set it
it
up.
because a lot of people like to hear the difference between a barbecue and a cookout, and especially if you're new to Texas and you haven't been here before. And you're from all over the world, and you love the barbecue like that. Fans from Japan, they're crazy over the barbecue. There's a difference between a barbecue and a cookout. Especially over these holidays, and you might get invited to a cookout or invited to a barbecue. There are people from different parts of the United States that foolishly call a cookout a barbecue.
Please detail the difference. People don't know, CA.
It's real simple. If you're having a barbecue, please have barbecue involved.
Yes.
I don't mind a cookout. A cookout is anything outside. Yeah. You can cook a burger, a hot dog.
It's not a cook-in, it's a cookout.
It's a cookout. But there's a lot of people who cook out who call it a barbecue, and they have no brisket, no ribs, no barbecue chicken.
No wings.
No wings. Well, wings, if you slather on. But I'm talking about the basics of barbecue. You know, barbecue, you can put some barbecue sauce on a burger, but don't tell me you're having a barbecue. My mouth is watering for some barbecue. And it's just a cookout. Call it a cookout. I ain't mad at it. But also, there are things you can bring to a barbecue or a cookout and be the star, especially for the guys. Because a lot of guys, this might be the best time you can eat because you don't have a wife and kids, but you go to all these different barbecues or cookouts. You don't know what to bring. Every side isn't what you need to bring. I mean, somebody don't like your potato salad. Somebody don't like the baked beans. That you can never lose if you bring ice. Or bring red cups. If you bring that, they might let you take a plate or two home. And the other thing, when you go to a barbecue, doesn't necessarily a cookout, when you go to a barbecue, do not hover over the grill and tell the barbecue guy, the cook, the guy who's manning the grill, don't tell him what he needs to do.
When's that going to be ready?
No, you can ask that.
Yeah.
But don't tell him what you need to do. What I used to do at my house. No, that is not the time and place. Tell him on another day.
Yeah, you can do a barbecue at your house.
Yes. Don't tell him how to make his barbecue better right there. You're lucky to be in his house. Let him make the barbecue. And if it's not as good as you want it to be, tell him a later date, not that same day. Don't front him out in front of everybody else.
Well, what a fantastic tease.
Just give you a tease.
Ask Reddit is what we're doing throughout the expressway. And one of the questions on here, I don't know if CA peeked in my computer, what are the safest options to bring to a cookout they say cookout / barbecue.
Same thing.
So
no, not the same thing.
Ice and red cups, I think, are the 1 and 2. At the 3, it just has a bunch of answers. I'm going to go with, somebody put this on here, alcohol.
Always.
Seltzers, really? Like, if you bring some... Because I don't want to say alcohol in a vacuum, but seltzers are safe. Like alcohol, you bring whiskey and no one drinks whiskey, you're kind of SOL. You bring tequila, like you better know your crowd.
Levels.
Like, I know everybody loves vodka or tequila. Right. These are my family, whatever. But just in general, if you're showing up and it's a friend, you bring some
Tovash
seltzers.
Co-signs. He just co-signed with the alcohol.
Let's think of some others. I think Hawaiian rolls. Bread.
Yes.
Who doesn't love the Hawaiian roll bread? Like, if you don't, you're not human.
And you can bring a variety of chips. You know that you get a box of various chips.
Okay, so you're doing the small chip bag.
You can't just assume that people will like your macaroni and cheese, or they will like your baked beans, or they're gonna like your wife's whatever it is. Name a side dish that's traditional.
Yeah.
Don't
ask Jet Nelson. He had some interesting
Don't
side
assume
dishes.
that everybody like the same thing your family like. Just know you can't go wrong, especially if you're a guy. Just bringing some ice or bringing some cups. Somebody said, 214 said, just bring the Hennessy CA. Everybody love that guy. Not everybody, but you can't go wrong. That's one of those ones you can't go wrong. And by the way, someone said, yeah, we hear that every holiday from UCA and LOA. We love you. I do this because not everybody catches it.
What about cornbread? This was debated the other day.
You know what? There are some people that don't believe cornbread, if it's sweet, is cornbread.
See, I'm with you. And do I want sweet sticky while I'm outside? Like, we were debating on Fender, is that really a 4th of July barbecue food?
Not necessarily.
Because I'm moving around, I'm talking to people.
Not for outside.
Do I want to be...
Because if it's cold, come on. Who likes cold cornbread?
What do you think about chips and guac?
chips and guac,
chips and salsa,
and by the way,
chips and queso,
all those three.
Yeah,
because not everybody likes guac.
Yeah,
and by the way,
I think that's really safe.
Somebody said paper plates. That's another one you can bring. Paper plates, paper spoons,
utensils,
all the utensils. I'm telling you, and
napkins.
I'll give you one more: aluminum foil. Because everybody wants to pack a plate.
Yeah, that's a win. And if you're real bougie, like maybe you got the little to-go boxes, like the little like, hey, I'm gonna set everybody up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's some protocols. The total from the 616 says, hey, you might have to shoot your way out of the building if you try to leave with a plate. There's protocol to this. Don't just pack off a plate.
Oh, you gotta ask.
You better ask.
You gotta ask.
And don't pack off. And don't pack off a bunch of plates saying, I got kids at home. No, you better ask.
No, because so does everybody else here.
Uh-huh.
What about this one?
And by the way, don't ask for a plate if you're there in the middle of the day because there might be people coming in later in the evening.
Can I throw out fruit? Bring some watermelon. Bring some
You can bring some watermelon, grapes.
Bring some
oranges,
pineapples,
orange slices.
oranges.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's safe. Most people like fruit. Like you're not going to be like, oh, he brought fruit.
And if they don't like the fruit, they won't eat it.
Yeah.
But there'll be other
someone
things.
will eat it.
And you know what? You can't go wrong if you go to Tom Thumb or Kroger or something and get some of those cookies they got. Not the ones that's on the shelf, but like those cookies they make in the bakery section. Just bring a box of those cookies.
Now, I'm reading some off
Plastic
Reddit. Someone said deviled eggs. They won't last 10 minutes.
It depends on if you like deviled eggs.
I don't.
And by the way, deviled eggs, I don't either. But there are some people who love them. But if they sit out too long, you're in trouble. It's put it like this. If you're coming to my house, don't bring deviled eggs. So the 469 says sweet cornbread for a spicy chili or dessert. That is true. Put it in a glass of milk with some Steen's Louisiana syrup. That's also a good way to have some cornbread. But again, if you're outside, it's got to go quickly because this Texas is going to be 100 degrees a day. Just be aware.
I like this Reddit post, banana pudding.
That'll work, but you got to make sure it's inside.
You do got to make sure it's inside. That's a pretty safe dessert.
Pretty safe.
Like most people are going to be like on board with that.
Some people would do some cobbler, some peach cobbler, some apple cobbler. This is another home run for those who don't know. This is a secret.
Mm-hmm.
254 says, go to Chicken Express and get the sweet tea. And he ain't lying.
Oh, you ain't
This big
lying.
old gallon of sweet tea. Even if you don't get anything else. And by the way, Chicken Express is great chicken.
Oh, it's the best.
They got great apple pies.
It's the best.
They've got great fried jalapenos.
If you're in a pinch and you need to stop at a fast food place and you're on the way to the barbecue, Tom Thumb, I forgot to go to Chicken Express.
Chicken Express.
They'll get you set up.
And that serendipity powder.
Yeah.
Woo. By the way, 972 says, loving the show. This combo had me realizing how silly Fred and Will's White Guy Radio sounds sometimes on a Saturday. We're just glad you listen all the time.
We love
both of
WGR
them.
over there.
In
Shout out
fact,
to Will Chambers.
Shout out to Will Chambers, who I work with doing Fan Jam for all these years. And Fred, of course, your partner in crime on at nighttime.
What do you think about this? 254. I may be weird, but I want a loaded baked potato.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a little tough to bring, though. That needs to be the host making it like bringing baked potatoes that have been in the oven all day is kind of a hard thing to bring.
Put it like this, and you don't know how many people are going to want them, and they might be gone before you know it.
Yeah,
I will say this.
That's I know there's going to be 10 people there. I made 10 baked potatoes.
There you go.
You're not just like, this person showed up. Let me make it.
Know the size of the crowd, and also realize this again. It could be one of those all day, all night things. You follow where I'm going with this? And if you're there earlier in the day, do not assume there are not more people coming and they're still going to be grazing. So if you're thinking that way, think like that. If what you're going to bring, say, okay, can this last longer? Or maybe I'll come a little bit later, or I can't pack off everything because there's going to be people coming at 7 o'clock when the sun go down.
3 more that I'll read, and then we'll get into my spicy Cowboys take. Mm-hmm. Condiments. Relish, ketchup, mustard. That'll have you as a winner.
Oh, yeah. In fact, you can get those packets.
Koozies. People appreciate.
That's right.
I feel like that one's like, I know it's going to be family. Like, I know the people. I don't know if you're bringing koozies to like a random barbecue that you got invited to. That's more of like, I'm going to my family one, and I don't care if I lose these koozies, if you will. And the last one, ice cream.
You say ice cream? The 682 just said homemade ice cream. And let me say this. I don't know if you heard the commercial that's run on this station. Bluebell homemade ice cream. Guess what they got for the 4th of July?
214.
Hold on, let me say this.
What did they say?
On 4th of July, Bluebell's got red, white, and bluebell. They've got red. They've got some kind of blue. I think it's got blueberries in it.
Okay.
And they got white vanilla.
Okay, that's gonna
red,
sell
white,
out.
And blue.
That'll sell out. 214 is bougie. Texas caviar. Oh, no, he said Texas caviar. I was thinking, I just saw caviar. I was like, freaking caviar.
Texas caviar is different.
Okay, let's get into the spicy Cowboys take to finish off the expressway. Your tackles, Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele. For one reason or not, whether it be bad play, injury, or the backup playing better, I do not think both of them will be your starting left tackles the entire season. You agree or disagree, CA? Guyton or Steele, I'm just combining them, your tackles. I do not think weeks 1 through 17, whether, like I said, whether injury, whether bad play, or the guy behind them's playing better, practicing better, whatever you may be, I do not think both guys will be there all 17 weeks.
I totally agree because history says it about both of them. Terrence Steele is not as good as he has been with Zach Martin next to him. Zach Martin and him were real tight friends, and Zach Martin basically was his mentor. And that's why even Terrence Steele is not a swing tackle. It's foolish to think you're going to get the best out of Terrence Steele if you have to move him around if somebody else gets hurt. No, it ain't going to work. Tyler Guyton, we don't really know what he has because he's always had an injury. And I'm not saying he's Sean Lee, but he's had situations where you just don't know the growth.
This has got to be the year.
He's got the physical trait. But we say that, but it's injuries. It's not even about talent. It's not injury.
It's injuries. Just being there, like
so. It's like
being injured is the worst thing that could happen this year. Even worse than bad play.
Correct.
Because then the Cowboys will be like, we don't know.
We don't know. We don't know what to. And I even feel that way about Demarion Overshown, Agent Zero. I love him. He's a great leader. I put it in the Sean Lee category, and I reason that because everybody loves Sean Lee. But you couldn't count on his health. And we're going through the same thing in baseball with
Corey?
No, Corey's older. Wyatt Langford. Yeah. I called him, and this is not a disrespect because I really like Wyatt Langford. He is a theory. And I say a theory because his projection coming out of college, what he did in Florida and what he did in the minors, and he wasn't even on the World Series team, but he's like, guess what? He's the next thing we need. He's added, and he's in our farm system. He's coming. And the injuries have plagued him. And so all this expectation is just a theory. When we see it, it works. But we haven't seen it a whole full month yet.
I think you'll see a Drew Shelton, a Nate Thomas at some point play more than 1 or 2 games, and I think they'll play well. Let us know if you guys agree or if you're like, hey, I think these guys are going to be healthy. Blake, you're tripping.
You're tripping. No, you're telling the truth. Anybody's tripping to think 17 games, those guys are going to stay healthy. Yeah. I wish they could.
Yeah.
Knock on wood, they could. I wish they could.
Speaking of health, running back, Javonte Williams. Who is going to be RB2? And that kind of goes with what I'm saying here with Javonte. I have a feeling this is going to be, we're going to see a burnt out Javonte this year. I'm hoping Schottenheimer is aware of what he has in his running back room. But I feel like we're kind of just penciling in. Javonte Williams will be great again, guys. There's nothing to worry about. And as I am a Javonte Williams believer now, and I want him to be great, want and reality are two different things. I just have a weird gut feeling.
Because what happened in Denver?
What happened in Denver, like week 10, 11, they're giving him 18 to 20 carries, and he just gets injured. And all of a sudden, this great Cowboys offense becomes very one-dimensional, and you got Jaden Blue, Phil Maffa, Malik Davis, fill in RB2, whoever you want to put. And this offense will I don't want to say go down a cliff, but it'll be a drastically different looking offense because you have the threat of running the ball last year. So it opened it up for CD, for George, for Jake. If you have Javonte go down at any point during the season, whether it's for a week, 2, 3, a month, it could be catastrophic for the Dallas Cowboys. And I predict that at some point, not wishing injury, of course, but just the wear and tear of not really having a good backup, then that's going to happen to Javonte at some point during this year.
I'm going to give you some faith. I do not think they're going to wear him down. I don't think he's going to get more than 20 carries. And the reason I say this is because they are, I'm not going to call them pass happy, but they're a passing team more than they are a running team because last year, of course, they were trying to do running back by committee, and then they found out it was Javonte. It took them to October to figure this out. But I truly believe, and I'm backing this up because the fact that they're going to throw more like they did last year because Pro Football Focus, I think Bobby was saying this, Pro Football Focus came out with their grades that the most clutch quarterback in the NFL last season, his name was Dak Prescott.
Yep.
The most clutch.
No one wants to give him that category, but the stats back it up.
And so this is why you have to qualify for all the Dak haters or people who say, he hadn't done anything. Okay, regular season. Yep. If he does it in the playoffs, then you'll be happy. As soon as he wins the Super Bowl, then maybe you'll be happy. If not, you'll say the defense won the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. But in other words, you'll never give him the credit. Because I'm telling you, there are people who were not giving Troy Aikman his credit while he was playing.
Still don't to this day.
They would say, it's Emmett. Yeah. Or that team is so later. How come he don't have any touchdowns? Because Michael Irvin says, my fault. I fall down get tackled on the 1 yard line and get a touchdown.
Very rarely in sports, CA, and you know this better than anybody do, when players are at their peak, or not at their peak, when they win a championship, we find a way to pull them apart, especially a month, 2 year after. It's like, well, I mean, they really only won because this player was injured. Well, they really only won because they had a great offensive line. They really only won because Dwayne Wade was there. Whatever it is. Whatever reason, it's very rarely do sports fans, even media, be like, you know what, that was a great team. They did this. They deserve to win. That is a great championship. It's like, how can we pull this apart? Because let's be honest, us as humans are kind of negative.
So I think Malik Davis is going to be running back number 2. I don't trust Jaden Blue, not because of his mentality. I think he's grown up, but I think he's a fumble guy. He was doing it in college. I think it's going to carry over. I don't know about the ball security with him, and I think they're going to trust.
That's the last thing you want in the NFL. That will be the first thing to get you. I mean, other than like not being a professional, but football field wise, that's the first thing that'll get you in the doghouse. As a running back, fumbling, you could be Barry Sanders out there. If we have the thought of you fumbling, you will not play.
Can't trust.
Especially when it's like, hey, I need you to pick up and pass pro. I need you to protect my oldest quarterback in Dak Prescott. I can't have you, let me get my little stuff. Who cares about? Let me wear my Louis Vuitton cleats.
They Peanut Thomas punch it.
And we know NFL football is a game of inches, so all those plays matter. Okay, last one. Brevin Spanford will be your tight end 1 at some point during this season. I say the spiciest.
You talking about injuries?
I'm not even talking about injuries. I think he will outperform Jake Ferguson. I'm not even talking about injuries.
He's a big, tall tight end everybody likes. He's beloved on the team.
This is going to be the year, CA.
I don't think so. I just think that Jake is a great guy. He just got married to one of the twins. But at the same time, he hadn't had the yak like he used to ever since he he almost had a compound fracture of his knee a couple of years ago. I don't know how he didn't get hurt on that thing. It was the craziest looking thing. He hadn't had the yak since then. It depends on if Ford gets the yak.
I could see Schottenheimer being like, I want this team to be great. I don't think Schottenheimer nor Christian Parker are going to let contracts get in the way of good play. That goes for DeRon Bland.
Okay, so
that goes for a Ferguson.
I agree, but let me tell you here's the other X factor. Jake Ferguson is Dak Prescott's security blanket for real. And he is Dak Prescott's enforcer out there when defensive guys try to talk trash to Dak. And so there's something to be said about that.
Yeah, I don't think Ferguson will get benched. I get to see it's like all of a sudden we're going 2 tight end sets and Dak's throwing to Spanford. It's like, whoa, Spanford had 4 catches this game.
Got you.
Week 17, Spanford had a touchdown this game.
Those 12 packages.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a situation like, Jake's sitting on the bench, not playing. It'll be like, Spanford is really involved in this offense. And watch out from Baylor's Michael Trigg. Let's talk about your Dallas Mavericks. They made some trades. Santi Aldama. They're going to make another one. Who is it? Well, let's talk to CA and break down all the things that your Dallas Mavericks have done next on Sean and RJ.
Each extra minute you listen makes us work even harder to give you the best insider information. Opinions that get you thinking.
and pretty for you guys. 877-881-1053. We just got done with the Expressway. That's the best way to get in contact with us, through the Farankles. Shout out to the people on the Twitch and the Tolos hanging out, Twitch and YouTube. And yeah, so we've got some fantastic Dallas Mavericks news to give you. If you missed it the last couple days, the Mavericks have made a trade. They sent out A.J. Johnson and the 2030 Golden State Warriors pick to the Memphis Grizzlies for Santi Aldama. I will give a quick clarification when people go, oh my gosh, you sent a first-round pick for Santi Aldama?
Not really.
Not really. It was top 20 protected. So if it does not convey, if that pick ends up not being top 20, or excuse me, not being inside of that, it will just turn into a second-round pick. So it's either pick 21 through 30 or a second rounder. You gave that up for a very serviceable role player in Santi Aldama. Averaged 14 points per game last year, around 6 rebounds. He's a 6'11", 7-footer, power forward, kind of stretch 4. Can play all 3 positions, the 3, the 4, and the 5. I think he was most comfortable at the 4. I could see him next to a center. Like he can be your center if you need him. You've now got a gluttony of guys that can be your center in a pinch, and then obviously you have Gafford, you have Cisse, and you have Derek Lively. We'll talk about all of them here in this segment.
By the way, you don't have Marvin Bagley III, for those who don't know.
Oh, I loved him too. He was
he just got here
in a lost season last year. Marvin Bagley was awesome.
Yeah, and by the way, his career, he was in the same draft as Luka, and I think he was drafted ahead of Luka, right behind Luka. The point I'm trying to make is injuries beset him. Yeah, him and Ayton, and then it was Luka conveyed from the Atlanta Falcons and Atlanta Hawks in a pre-trade deal. Bagley just signed with the Denver Nuggets for 1 year,
that's fantastic.
which just shows you they can't trust his health.
That's that Aaron Gordon backup right there. And the Mavs didn't have his bird rights. It was always going to be a little tough to re-sign him, but I kind of knew it was going to happen.
He didn't know where he was going to fit.
But I loved Marvin Bagley. I think he's going to be a great fit on the Nuggets. But let's talk about some guys that are on the Mavericks. I'll give the floor to you because I don't know if you've had a chance to talk on these airwaves since we've gotten Santi Aldama.
No, I actually like Aldama from the Grizzlies. He's 7 foot tall, well, just near 7 foot tall. The only thing I'm saying that he reminds me of Dirk is he's a big man that can shoot. He could, I'm not saying he's going to be Dirk at all. I'm just talking about a big man from Europe that can shoot. He's got a nice touch. Because some of these big guys that can shoot, it don't mean that they have a nice touch. He's got a really nice touch, which means he's capable of 30-point outbursts, which he did while he was at Memphis. He's only 25. And guess what? He's also played on the same team as, was it Sergio?
Yeah, Sergio De La Rey.
Yeah, he played with Sergio De La Rey. And so they know each other to a degree. How quickly De La Rey gets here, I know he's
in Summer
League, and then hopefully the regular season. But the point I'm trying to make is you don't know for sure what is all said and done because the summer's not over. But let me also remind everybody, Masai has got a huge record of finding talent. Everybody knows that. That's why you got to trust it. He's the one that found OG Anunoby. He's the one that found Pascal Siakam. By the way, Louisville's own, for those who don't know, Pascal Siakam went to high school at Louisville Christian Academy.
Look at that.
And then, so whenever I talk to Pascal when he comes into town, I always say, what's up, man? Everybody in Louisville say, what's up? We laugh about it. And he also found Scotty Barnes. So
those are 3 really good players.
They find players from all over the world. The kid from Russia, they're trying to get him out of Russia.
That's a lot.
Yeah, so that he can play in the summer league and do some things. They said a visa situation. We'll see what happens. But my point I'm trying to make is him and Mike Schmitz, they find players from around the world. And I was also impressed with Dusty May, who said he's been around the world looking for players too. In fact, he ran into Mike Schmitz in Estonia.
Yeah, that's a crazy place.
Random. And so with all that being said, it's like, okay, there's players from around the world that you don't know who they are. I remember when we drafted Dirk, there were fans like, no, not another Chris Anstey. Chris Anstey is from where? Australia. No, not another Uwe Blab. Yeah, Uwe Blab's from Germany, just like Dirk. When we drafted Luka, will it transcend? He's from Slovenia. I don't know that. Yeah, he's in Europe, but that's a different size basketball. You got to say this. Even if they're not from America, that does not mean they suck. And here's the other key component to what they might be doing, and we'll talk about the glut at the bigs position. The one thing, I found this out from an assistant coach who will be anonymous. He told me one of the key things about our international players, they will play the role that you give them. U.S. players, especially ones who did AAU, they want to break out to be a star, and they think they can do other things. So when you assign them a certain role for the team, for
Put
the
me in a
team's sake,
box. I'm not going to be in a box. I'm the man. I don't
Right.
care if I'm the sixth man, I should be the man.
Exactly. And so, you will get the most out of international players when the coach and the coaching staff, analytics suggest or whatever, this is where we need you for the team, or this is what we need you to do for the team, which also, ironically, Morez from Michigan, that's what he does for Dusty. He kind of like, Fred called him, I think Fred gave the best comp. He said he's more like Draymond without Draymond getting angry on the court and doing stupid stuff.
Well, the Dallas Mavericks are definitely building the all-international team with Sergio De La Rey, with the Aldama. They actually have Vezevolod, like you said, from Russia, and they got one more dude's draft rights. I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name. Maybe later in the show I'll mess up and try to say it. He's a sharpshooter.
But you know what? This is not unusual for the Mavericks.
They're recruiting Luka. They're trying to say, hey, come on, we got the international love.
Not just Luka. Donnie Nelson has always got players from around the world. That's how he found Dirk before. I mean, he found Dirk and came along with Dirk as the package with Steve Nash. Nash is from Canada. The Mavericks have always been one of the most international teams in the NBA, and the NBA is catching up to the Mavericks. They've always done that. And so it's not something new. And to show you how it's rare and unusual, unlike NFL teams, hackers from around the world pretend to be players' families on NBA teams. So NBA front offices and their departments that cut the checks for the players, they get emails, spam from people. Hey, you get those emails. Hey, I'm stuck in a hotel in whatever country, and you find that's a hack from somebody trying to get some money. Is always someone. I'm so and so's nephew. I'm so and so. I'm Luka's cousin. Can you? It happens to teams that are international all the time, and the Mavericks deal with that more than any other team in the league. Inside story.
When it comes to Santi Aldama, quiz time. What college did he go to?
I don't know.
Give me your best guess. You and Adam. Give me your best guess. What college did he go to? I'll give you a hint. It's an inner Midwest place.
Is it a major college, a Power 5?
No, I don't believe so. They made a Sweet 16 run that everybody remembers, maybe even Elite 8.
Dayton?
St. Peter's?
No, you're in the right vibe though.
Go ahead.
They have a famous fan, old lady.
Oh,
Loyola.
Boom, that's where he went.
Yeah, that's RJ's favorite fan to be mad at.
And then also, fun fact, Aldama shot just under 5. He shoots about 5 threes a game. So he's gonna let it stroke from outside. 35% from 3 last year. Trying to see, he missed most of last year with right knee surgeries. Not the best when it comes to that, but I think he will be a contributor. Now,
I do too. I don't think he's going to be a starter, but when on the second
he's
unit,
making $17 million. That's why I said 17 earlier. He's making $17 million, so he's going to be in the rotation. But we'll see.
Put it like this: we knew when they had Lively and the landlord Gafford. They rotated them depending on what they did. It wasn't about who started. It wasn't about how many minutes. It's the team that you were playing against. So utilizing him in that rotation. And by the way, Muse is going to be back, but we don't know. And let me have to say one other thing. The summer's not over yet. You have no idea if all of these guys are still going to – they're all tradable commodities.
So let's talk about it. This is how the roster looks right now. We'll just go through it, and at any point we can talk about guys that might get moved. So if I had to roll out the starting lineup tomorrow, I would assume Kyrie Irving, Cooper Flag. That feels pretty safe.
By the way, Kyrie loves Dusty May.
Yes, he does.
He actually was on his stream and telling everybody welcome Dusty to the team. And Dusty was saying at the press conference, he's talked to Kyrie.
Called him a jazz musician.
Yeah. Those handles, come on.
So
mad respect from the coach and from the player.
Kyrie and Cooper, those feel pretty penciled in.
Yep.
I would say that's the only penciled in or pinned in. The rest are kind of penciled. We can have strong considerations, but it's not.
We don't know
for sure. So some version of Gafford or Lively at center, do a slash.
And by the way, everybody who's assuming that Gafford is traded, last year when they drafted Cooper Flagg, I can't even tell you how many quote-unquote Maverick experts saying that means P.J. Washington is gone.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to sign his extension. They're going to stand him and trade him. He's still here. He thinks, by the way, he's been overseas. I think he's been in China, and I think he thinks he's going to be back. We don't know for sure.
He posted something on his Instagram like, I can't wait to be back, Mav Nation, or Mav Nation ready for the next season. Something in that like vein.
That. Yeah.
So he expects to be back. And
Gafford, again, but by the way, I would be shocked. I would just let it play out. Yeah. You just can't assume yet because you don't know. It's like you didn't know who the head coach is going to be, did you?
So some version of Gafford and Lively as your starting center. Kyrie Irving and Cooper Flagg. That's 3 players. Mm-hmm. You need to fill in your other guard and your other forward position. Most people would lend to say Max Christie.
Probably.
Your starting 2 guard.
Because he's a great defender.
And then at the 4 position, we can have a debate for the next 30 minutes if we want it. PJ, Aldama, Merez Johnson. All have an argument to be it. Last year it was PJ.
I give you a surprise.
Aldama's the guy you just traded for. Merez is the guy you just drafted.
I give you a surprise.
Go ahead.
He's scoring. Najee Marshall. And guess who the new assistant coach is? The assistant head coach. You know who he is?
Tell me.
Willie
Green.
Willie Green from New Orleans, who's got a great relationship with Najee Marshall. And Willie Green was a steal because the Golden State Warriors wanted him to come back to Steve Kerr's roster as an assistant coach.
They're still paying.
Willie Green's great. Willie Davis is great, by the way.
Theo Pinson, by the way, just side note. Brandon Williams, unrestricted free agent. I would assume
somebody's got to pay for his podcast.
Won't be back.
Who?
Brandon Williams, Will.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing.
I don't think I'm not really getting any indication he'll be back.
We don't really know because theoretically it's not done yet, but they can actually bring in Marcus Smart without cutting anybody or trading anybody. It's draft picks and some cash.
Okay.
That's what they're saying.
For Marcus?
To bring Marcus.
Marcus Sasser.
Sasser, my bad.
I was like, Marcus Smart.
Smart's down in Houston. He signed with the Rockets for anybody who don't know.
Sasser.
Marcus Sasser, whose uncles, Gerald and Jason, I've been knowing those guys forever. He went to high school at Red Oak.
Yeah.
And he's up there in Detroit. So it wasn't just Cade Cunningham. He had Marcus Sasser, who's up there too with Detroit, but I think he may be coming home. And that means Will, who, by the way, is real tight with Kyrie. That's Kyrie's protege, basically. Will might get an offer from somebody that he just can't turn down.
So right now, as your backups, you're looking at, they already signed Nimhard.
Mm-hmm.
A.J. Johnson's been traded.
By the way, for those who say, who's A.J. Johnson? You barely saw him. He was in the Anthony Davis trade from Washington. He's a good kid, but he kind of seemed lost out there.
All the stuff they've gotten from the Anthony Davis trade has been traded to get Santi Aldama.
And notice this too. That's one of the things that everybody loved about the trade. You got expiring contracts.
And flexibility.
So it created cap space, and this is what Masai's taking advantage of right now.
You've got Caleb Martin still on the roster, Najee Marshall. You don't have Chris Middleton anymore.
Yeah, Chris Middleton. Wait a minute. Did he sign somewhere?
Nope. I'm just saying he's unrestricted free agent.
Yeah.
So I wonder what they're going to do because if Kyrie and Max Christie aren't on the court, I don't really know what guards. I know Cooper can play it. I know Najee can play it. I'm aware. I'm saying actual true guards.
But, you mentioned Clay, right? Or did you?
I didn't mention Clay.
Clay's
still on the roster.
Clay's on the roster. This is the way the NBA normally works.
$17 million a year he's making.
Clay is a Hall of Famer to be, just like Kyrie. Because he was like, is Kyrie going to be here? Kyrie's going to be here unless Kyrie says, hey, this ain't working for me. I'm in my 30s. I want to go to rebuild. That's the same thing with Clay. They're not going to just up and trade Clay. Mm-hmm. They're going to ask Clay, does it still work for you? Because that's respect. And that's the way they do it in the NBA. I would be surprised if they didn't do it any other way. Clay would have to say, you know what? I don't see my role here. Or I think this is going to be a deeper rebuild than I expected.
The only players under contract for the following year is Kyrie with a player option, Max Christie. I'm talking about 2027.
Mm-hmm.
Kyrie with a player option, Max Christie with a player option. That's it for your guards.
Mm-hmm.
PJ just signed the mega extension. He'll be here as far as contracts go. Cooper Flagg, rookie, obviously he'll be here. Caleb Martin has a player option. And Gafford will be under contract. And Merez Johnson will be under contract. And Aldama has he'll be a restricted free agent. Or he's got a team option after that. So this is, other than PJ, Gafford, and Cooper Flagg, those are the only guys that are like kind of penciled in for the next 3-4 years contract-wise. Everybody else is kind of, it's this year and next year as far as when their contracts run out. So this team in the next year or two could look a lot different, and I wonder if it starts in the next couple, if it starts this offseason or if it's more of a next offseason thing.
Understand this. This is what's so fun about team building, because it's projection and you can kind of try to project. With the Dallas Mavericks, you really don't know. This applies to most of the NBA as well. It's not like the good old days where, oh, yeah, we're going to be terrible, the process like Philadelphia, and we're going to tank and get some high draft picks. Those days are gone because they got these new anti-tanking rules and they've leveled out the quote-unquote lottery.
Yes, they have.
And that's why teams don't trade a bunch of first-round picks anymore, because the value is kind of different right now. So you don't have to go through the hard times. And Masai's mentality is, we want to win, we're going to win. So do not expect the team to suck. And because there's parity in the NBA, 8 different champions over the last 8 years, 8 different. There's no other sport that's got that right now. Not every other year the same team wins. No, 8 different champions since Toronto won it back in 2019. With that being said, you don't know how good they'll be, and don't get mad about it, because tanking won't get you anywhere, because they'll penalize you and not give you high draft picks. The Spurs are the last one to get away with top 5 picks 3 years in a row.
The last team. That was a little bit of a Mavs update. If you got any Mavs questions, who better to ask than CA? I'm sure he'll answer it on the text line as well. Let's continue the NBA talk with some NFL mixed in. We'll give you some updates, all the trades that have gone down, some transactions, as well as some updates with Terrion Arnold and Brandon Ayuk. And could the Cowboys play a factor in that? We'll tell you next on Sean and RJ.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark, live.
Frankel's first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to contract attorneys in Dallas.
You're listening to Sean and RJ, Blake Elliott, Chris Arnold, as well as Adam C. hanging out with you guys all the way till 10 o'clock till we hand off the baton to the young guns, Khaki Kevin Walker and Jacob Ray. They'll have plenty for you guys. And then from 2 to 6, you got Fred Davis and Eric Casares holding you down. No baseball. Baseball was yesterday. Rangers won
10-4.
10-4. Shout out to
7 out of 8 wins.
7 out of 8. Shout out to Valdi and the boys. But let's get a little football in our life. Terrion Arnold had his situation happen with his kidnapping. The Detroit Lions released him. He is now just on the streets.
And Nick Saban
apparently
he gave him props. He said, "Hey, that don't sound like the player I coach. He's a good guy."
Apparently, the streets are still talking. 3 NFL teams have already contacted Arnold's people and said, your services may be liked here. And I'll ask you, the Tolos, 877-881-1053. Would you want Terrion Arnold on the Dallas Cowboys?
Well,
that would be at a veteran minimum.
You got to tell more. Who did he kidnap? Tell the whole story.
So, in
other words, give us context.
Now, I know bits and pieces of the story. If I get it wrong, please correct me. From what I know, he was robbed / people took stuff from his belongings. He found those people, kidnapped. When they say kidnapped, it's kind of an air quote.
That's a term.
Yes. It's the same situation if you are in hip-hop and you saw the Pooh Shiesty Gucci Mane thing. Mm-hmm. Kidnapping could be if I stand in front of this door and I don't let Adam and CA out. That's technically kidnapping. I'm not letting you leave your house. Doesn't mean I put you in the back of my car and went to Indiana.
And put a mouth tape
duct tape over you.
Yeah.
I think that's what people see because they see movies, myself included. But he locked them in the room, would not let them out. And he put his hands on them, right?
Probably.
Yeah, put his hands on them. And
he kind of went OJ when OJ was trying to get back his memorabilia.
And
OJ had a gun.
And all these ladies who he did it to started singing, and they told the police. And when it got out, of course, there was a bunch of court hearings. He was in like the little green suit that they put you in court if they think you're going to harm yourself. It wasn't a good look. And very shortly after, the Detroit Lions released him. And he's still a good football player, and we know in the NFL, teams will take chances.
They always do, unless you gamble.
Would you take a chance on Terrion Arnold to help out your secondary, or do you think they don't need the, in quotes, headache, if you even think that is a headache?
I don't think the Cowboys' defense is thirsty right now. Don't get me wrong, there's always depth situations, and and by the way, of all the teams in the NFL, I think the Cowboys can handle that scenario better because they got staff that deals with mental wellness. They got excellent staff that handles all kinds of things, and the Cowboys have been in the spotlight for so many years that they have people there to try to help guide the players. It's not like they just show up to practice and they're on their own. When you hear about a Cowboy player being in trouble, it's like, wow, and they had all that help there too. This guy's really out there. Well, I just think with CP, Christian Parker, the new defensive coordinator, even though,
Kevin Walker's giving me an update. He said Terrion Arnold orchestrated it, watched it on a live stream. I don't believe he was in the house. This is sources Kevin Walker. So we'll take it for where you got some updates too, Adam?
I was going to say I don't think he's wrong there. From what I'm reading,
read it.
So basically, he was watching from. I guess only from his house and giving orders to someone like over the phone.
Security camera or something?
Yeah. Basically, giving orders.
Okay, that kind of
sounds diabolical, doesn't it?
Diabolical, but is it enough to keep him off your football team?
Well, again, I'm not even talking about his crime. I think the Cowboys' security and their staff, their mental wellness staff, they can handle any kind of issue like that. And as far as the publicity, they can handle that because they've had all kinds of guys on that team. I just think Christian Parker is set. I think he's got the kind of guys that he likes. In other words, I'd have to have Christian Parker check his football IQ because he's got a bunch of guys who can play levels of his defense, have a high football IQ. Just because he's got raw talent, that's not enough.
I'm kind of asking this in the lens of me and Fred on the same page of this. I love your take and the Tolos take. Do you feel comfortable with Deron Bland's health? not his play, his health.
The only thing I say about DaRon Bland's health is the screw that they put in his foot the year before, last year at this time, it kind of got loose or got stuck or something, and they had to reinsert that screw. You would think they would have gotten it right the second time. So it's not like he's breaking down. It's not like a Sean Lee DeBarry on Overshown, by the way, Fred broke this down as well, that he kept getting injured on certain plays. It wasn't like his body couldn't handle whatever. But back to back to Bland. I just think that the screw in his foot was screwed up It wasn't secured tightly. And that's what messed him up. But he got his bag before he got hurt.
So you feel confident about him in his upcoming season?
Really do.
No injury concerns? You think he'll be ready week 1?
Totally, yeah.
Okay.
Totally. It's kind of like people worried about Dak after his last deal and let the league in clutch play.
I'll go on the opposite side. I'm not as secure in DaRon Bland being healthy. I'm also not at the facility as much as CA. I would take a flyer on Terran Arnold. I'd take a flyer. It'd be a veteran minimum with incentives. You're not giving him some lucrative contract. He'll just be happy to be in the NFL. And I think for how bad this team was last year on defense, you need all the help you can get. And having another talented player like Terran Arnold, who was a starter for Detroit in there, can help. And it's only going to be like to these teams that win championships, you have some bargain bin deals. I'm going to use a basketball reference, a Patriots reference. You have your great players make a lot of money, but you need that veteran, Terran Arnold, air quote veteran, but good player that's going to take it on a little bit of a bargain. Like, man, they were able to get Ray Allen for this, or they were able to get this player to play for this. Like, I think getting Terran Arnold for veteran minimum, he's obviously talent-wise better than veteran minimum. He's got the off-the-field stuff, the kidnapping that we just spoke about.
Hold on the kidnapping, don't lose your thought. 940 says a judge said the current evidence doesn't show a strong case of guilt. That's why the judge only gave him a bond. It's like he let him out. So the judge doesn't even think it's significant.
Judge doesn't think it's significant. I think the Cowboys could use the extra help, but I see the Tolos are a little bit divided.
Well, see, another Tolo from the 469 says he was the 97th cornerback out of 114 last year. To me, I'm saying the same thing.
What are we grading that off? PFF. I'm watching the game. He was.
I got you.
He was.
And I'm not disagreeing. I'm saying.
What was DaRon Bland? 114th.
Exactly. I'm saying. Christian Parker has a certain type of player he wants on the defense, and it's about football IQ. Can you play these variety of defenses as we call them on the fly? In other words, I'm not just a man guy. You know what I mean? Or I'm athletic and I can stay with a wide receiver, or I can be a nickel. No, you've got to be able to adjust on the fly, because part of their strategy is adjusting their basic defense according to what the offense gets ready to show him, and it confuses the quarterback. So if he can handle that, I don't see a reason why he shouldn't be here. It has nothing to do with off the field. It has nothing to do with the injuries of the other players. It's just about, do you want him as a depth guy if he understands it? If he doesn't understand, don't tell me you're just a great athlete. You won't work here.
Terran Arnold, I let us know if you want him on the Dallas Cowboys to add to it.
Got another 940 says Arnold is a good tackler, but he's bad in coverage.
Everybody was bad in coverage for the Cowboys last year. That's what I'm saying. It's in the context of the Cowboys. Well, yes, if we were the Patriots on defense, or the Broncos, but the Cowboys were horrible on defense, so all the help can be
and I'm here with you on that, because this is what I'm saying. Christian Parker is weeding out a bunch of those guys that were bad in the coverage. And also those coverages were called by a guy named Eberflus, who tried to implement a new system when these guys were Dan Quinn guys. And we
say CP is like the kind of the Messiah as far as like he is going to fix Cooper DeJean. Not going to fix. He did.
He fixed
Pat Surtain, Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell.
Yes.
So
he's only 34.
And so to the texter, he wasn't good in coverage. We don't think he can make Terran Arnold good in coverage. He already showed he was good, talented.
Because Eberflus, he was trying to, again, there's a reason Diggs isn't here anymore. Yeah. He was like, this guy don't know what he's doing. Well, you can't say that and be on the team. You got to, come on.
Can I give you a college football update? Marvin Harrison Jr. has another son that I was not aware of. Jet Harrison.
Wait. Marvin Harrison or Marvin Harrison?
I said Marvin Harrison Jr. Marvin Harrison Sr.
Wait a minute.
Has another kid.
You messed up. You're not allowed to say his name and get out alive.
See, I hear people. Reggie used to say that. Why is that a thing? You can't say his name.
You have to Google it up.
Okay.
Okay, put it like this. He had a bar in Philadelphia, and he don't play. Anybody ever came into that bar talking crazy, acting crazy, clack, clack.
For real? He just...
Wop.
I didn't know.
I didn't say that, though.
I used to love watching him on the Colts.
Respectfully, allegedly, He's one of these guys you don't F around with.
Okay,
or
well,
you'll find out.
Well, I'm giving him some props. He's got another kid, Jet Harrison, who just today, the number 1 overall recruit in the 2028 class, has committed to Ohio State. So he's going to follow in his brother's footsteps, Marvin Harrison Jr., who's on the Arizona Cardinals, and looking to have a breakout year. Jet Harrison just committed to Ohio State. Before we get out of here,
school.
Adam, you've got some updates, some giveaways, some fun news.
Yeah, so first of all, I'm going to start off with the giveaway. If you missed it at 7:20, don't worry, we got you at 9:20. It's Casey Donahue, courtesy of Live Nation at the Pavilion at the Toyota Music Factory. It's the best pavilion in America, better than the Glass Pavilion in Ohio. It'll be exactly 3 weeks from now on Saturday, July 24th, and that'll be at 9:20. We'll be looking for the 10th caller. And just to feed into your Terry and Arnold point, I'm reading an article from the Detroit Times that says that it was suggested that he gave direction and that they didn't go there without his direction, but at the same time, there's no evidence to suggest he actually did that because they went through his phone and everything, and they have nothing. Not his
Victim of
text,
circumstances.
social media. They have nothing, but apparently they did not go without his direction.
Free my man, Terry and Arnold. Where are we going next, CA?
Oh, Lil CA's Stories Confidential. Hold on. It's a feature. It's a staple on holidays like this, Veterans Day, Memorial Day, and 4th of July weekend, 250th anniversary. I've heard national anthems across the nation in various games, and I get the best and the worst next to 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, you can celebrate America's birthday almost by
RJ Show. We're filling in for the boys on this 4th of July weekend. If you guys are just now tuning in, Blake Elliott, the 3-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold.
Got you down.
We got our boy Adam C. as well. We're going to be doing some CA stories here. We've got some fun stuff coming up on the other side. LeBron James and Rich Paul have made a whiteboard, or really just Rich Paul, a whiteboard of the destinations that LeBron could go to, would want to go to, the reasons behind it. And do the Dallas Mavericks make an appearance? Maybe they do. We'll give you that and some more NBA news and audio at the 9 o'clock hour, along with some more giveaways. But before we do that, let me hand it off to the 3-time Hall of Famer for some CA Stories Confidential.
Appreciate you, Blake. Appreciate you, Adam. Appreciate all the Tolos for allowing me to share some of these stories of things that have happened throughout my career all over the place. And I've said this earlier on this particular segment because it's a patriotic holiday. Just like Memorial Day, just like Veterans Day, 4th of July. This year is very special. The nation's 250th anniversary. I always get these national anthems. And because we got so many people from all over the world in all the different World Cup cities.
Sweden, listening. India.
Yeah.
Australia.
Yep, from all over the place.
I
Japan.
think Adam said someone from Hawaii is listening today.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah, that's just the Tolos listening from all over the world. I'm just talking about the people who've been coming in all over America. We've been talking about this early in the show. And we even played some audio of people amazed about the things in America that they love so much. At one point, there were people after one of the World Cup games or before, or maybe at one of the listening parties, they knew the words to the national anthem and they were singing the national anthem. And they're from wherever else in the world. So I was very, very impressed with all this. And like I said, I've covered so many sporting events all over the world in the United States and, football, baseball, basketball, hockey, golf, track, tennis, archery, rodeo, auto. The national anthem is played almost at all of these events. They start them off, they always do. And you hear some good ones, you hear some bad ones, you hear some ones that try real hard, and you hear some that make some history. Back in the day, at the Super Bowl, the Gulf War was going on. I'm talking about way back in the early 90s. Whitney Houston sang the national anthem. This is Whitney Houston. She sang the national anthem, and it went to #1 on the Billboard charts. This version. Greatness, that's just greatness. And everybody knows the words because I mentioned even the different people from around the world, some of them all know the words because it's played at so many sporting events. Some of them aren't any good at all. Carl Lewis, the sprinter, one of the greatest Olympic athletes of all time down from Houston. For some reason, you can cut it, down in Houston, he decided he'd try to be a singer. I don't know why, but Carl Lewis tried to sing the national anthem. Carl Lewis.
Opera House.
Oh, say, can you see? And the Rockets, red flag.
Oh, no.
I'll make up for it now.
No, you won't.
For the land of the free.
That's enough. That's enough.
How quickly would you run off stage, CA, if that happened? I would run off. I would be like, guys, that was AI. That wasn't me.
There you got to go. But you're stuck because you got to finish it off. Burleson's own Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson, she killed it. She slayed it.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Now that's the way you do it. By the way, there's so many different versions of it. I'll never forget this moment. Now, if you've heard me do these national anthems, this is a great one. The Mavericks are playing another team. I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Orlando. And they said, and now, ladies and gentlemen, here to sing the national anthem, Jerry Stackhouse. Jerry Stackhouse stepped out of the line. You know, the players are lined up. He stepped out of line. Listen, Stackhouse, do it.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Fantastic.
Isn't that amazing?
Dallas legend.
Okay. The band Metallica. Whenever a rock band does it, you know, Jimi Hendrix did it too. Back in the day, he did the national anthem on a guitar solo, and people were like, "What the hell?" Well, they didn't know he was in the service. He's a veteran, and he had the right to do it his way, and he killed it. Well, James Hetfield, and Kirk Hammett of Metallica did their version. It was pretty strong too. They know what they're doing. And speaking of doing it differently, this is one of the greatest different national anthems ever. Marvin Gaye, the late great Marvin Gaye, at an NBA All-Star game back in the 80s, listen to this version. Clapping. Man, that was so strong. And guess what? There was another strong one at the Knicks-Spurs finals in New York. This Broadway actor, I think his name is it Austin, is it Brown? What is it?
Avery Wilson.
Avery Wilson, my bad. Avery Wilson, listen to this.
Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs burn, singing air gave proof through the night that a flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? And the home of the brave.
Was that not amazing?
It was fantastic.
And guess what? I think I got one, only one, that's either right there with it or top it. Have you heard Chris Stapleton? Tennessee Whiskey? Come on, Chris Stapleton. This is the best.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? For so proudly we hailed at
streaming. And the rock is regular amongst birds singing, yeah, through the night that I play was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Let's go. That's a fantastic rendition of CA Stories Confidential. And what feels more patriotic than the national anthem? We got to hear some good and bad ones. Let's get to the next segment because it is a juicy one. We've got some Dallas Stars trades to update you guys on if you missed it. And Rich Paul and LeBron James showing their whiteboard, a behind-the-scenes look on what will be LeBron's next team. And the Mavericks make the whiteboard. Next on Sean and RJ.
Attention, if any sports news breaks this morning, you know they'll stop down immediately and bring it to you first. You've come to the right place. It's Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Also on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The U.S. men's soccer team has reached the round of 16, and now the fun really begins. Belgium, Spain, France, Argentina, they could all be waiting if the Americans make a deep run. The World Cup, no doubt, has been a massive success so far, but now we want more winning. Can the U.S. team deliver? I'm John Lund.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Base Power Company.
Baseball.
from TxDOT.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of Sean and RJ, Blake, CA, and Adam filling in for the heavy hitters as they take the weekend off. 877-801-1053. Text in. Are you headed to your 4th of July plans? It's 9 o'clock. I assume you're up and moving around. Are you already on a boat? Are you headed to a boat? Are you headed to a plane? Are you headed to your couch? Are you working right now? Maybe you're at the hospital. Maybe you're a delivery driver. Maybe you're in prison. Maybe you are on a jet ski right now. Maybe you're in a warehouse. I wonder where do you think the weirdest person is right now? Just like activity-wise. There's probably somebody on the bathroom right now. I could see that happening. I'm going to take a guess. Someone's doing a roof right now, and they've got us in their headphones. I think somebody's in Amazon warehouse working a shift, and we're in their headphones right now. Yep. And they're like, how can Blake see me? I can see you inside of your warehouse. Fun fact, I worked at Amazon for a month.
Look at you. What'd you do?
I worked at Amazon.
The warehouse?
I worked at the warehouse.
Or you handed out packages?
So I was on outbound shipping. I was working 2 jobs at the time. We've been giving you guys some NBA updates on LeBron here in just a second. I was doing outbound shipping while also working at Nike. So I would work
Nike too.
I was working at Nike at the Tanger outlets by the Texas Motor Speedway. Mm-hmm. So I worked. It was just a month. So my shift was usually like
gig economy.
The 2 p.m. to like 10 p.m. or 9 p.m. something like that shift. Worked that shift. I would drive straight to the warehouse to get there at like 10, 11 o'clock. I can't remember the exact time. And I wouldn't get off till like 4 a.m. And I was just grinding. And I would turn around. There was a cubby. Think of like a bookshelf with a bunch of squares, and there'd be different items in there. You'd grab said item. You'd look on your screen. It would say Crest toothpaste and box whatever, and you knew it went into this type of box. You'd make the box. You put it in there.
I was wondering who did that. That was you.
That was me. So
you made because the boxes.
So the boxes are just flat. Like if you go to any shipping place, they're just a flat box. You make the box into a square. You put said items in it. It would be like Adam's package is the Crest toothpaste,
some vitamins,
his ointment,
right,
and some Vagisil. And you throw it in there, you seal it up, and then I'd put it on the conveyor belt, and it would go outbound, and then I'd go to the next person's package. And
I was wondering how they did that.
So I have pictures on my phone. I'm competitive. There was a screen that would say how fast you were going, and it'd have everybody on your line. So it'd be like, Blake is in 17th place out of 45 people on his line.
Oh, okay. So that's how they make sure.
And it worked. And it worked for me. I was a hamster on a wheel. I wanted to be first. I was like, I don't care. I was listening. I was either listening to the fan or just music. I go back and forth, and I was just grinding and putting those packages out there. It was pretty mind-numbing time. We just slip by. You'd get your little 30-minute break, 45. I don't remember how long the break was. This was when I was like in college, like a freshman or sophomore. And I just remember that. And I only did it for a month. I made a lot of money because I was working both jobs, but I couldn't do it. I was the worst person on planet Earth in my friend group, you will.
I thought you were competitive. Why were you the worst?
No, like mentally outside of those. When I got outside those 2 jobs, you tried to talk to me.
You got home from work, you were whooped. You were exhausted.
Hey, Blake, don't even talk to me.
I got to rest.
Do not. I am going to rest.
You just got to run a marathon.
I am not going to look at you. I am not going to be nice. I am going straight to sleep. I was not a nice person to work at, so I had to quit for my mental health, and I just did the one job.
You mentioned the gigs and the different jobs. 817 says, I'm in a cemetery right now digging a hole for a cremation funeral. Got another Tolo from the 214 says, hey, he's a sanitation engineer. He's a garbage man. Picking up trash in the city of Garland. Let's go. Make sure, Tolos, that your cans are out on the curb.
There you go.
Because there are different municipalities. Some may have the day out, but others don't. So don't forget to leave your cans out, because all that barbecue and stuff, the leftovers, somebody's got to pick it up. And by the way, I was doing some barbecuing last night. All night long. All night.
So let's give some things away. We did a giveaway at 7, but I feel like some people were asleep. It's 4th of July.
No. There was nobody asleep. They were all listening. But somebody wants to get another chance. How about that?
Somebody wants another chance. and I'm going to give it to them right now. I've gotten the okay from the big bomb. Let's give some more things away.
Do it again.
Guys, if you missed it at 7:20, don't you worry. I got you right now. Casey Donahue at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory, courtesy of Live Nation, and that'll be exactly 3 weeks from now, Saturday, July 24th. That once again, you can see Casey Donahue at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory. We're looking for the 10th caller. Start calling. Wait.
You got it. Don't give them the wrong number.
I almost forgot the number. 887-881-1053. I'm going to say it one more time because I almost forgot. 887-881-1053. 877-881-1053.
Boom.
I don't know how to mess up the second time.
Adam's got you.
One other quick note. You got Tolos texting in what they're doing while they're listening to the show right now. We got a truck driver burning up 46. He says, I'm cooking out tomorrow, preaching in Greenville, Texas on Sunday. Let's get it. Another Tolo from the 903 says, appreciate y'all holding it down for us, keeping my morning routine the same. That's why we're here for you, Tolos. Appreciate y'all.
Some things that won't be the same. Let's get some Dallas Stars updates. If you missed it, they made some transactions the other day. And I'm going to wait to get our hockey expert Trevor on at some point, or maybe one of you guys know. I'm a big fan of Maverick Bork.
Me too.
One of the biggest fan of Lyubushkin. Either way, both guys are going to be headed out. They will no longer be Dallas Stars. Maverick Bork and Ilya Lyubushkin are sent to the Nashville Predators for a 2027 second-round pick and a 2028 third-round pick. These are both...
So there's no longer a Maverick on the Dallas Stars.
No longer a Maverick, and that's Fred's favorite player on the entire Stars, Maverick Bork. And so he is saddened by this. I'm going to have to tune into the Spits and Suds podcast of our boy Gavin Spittle to figure out why this transaction happened.
Money.
I'm sure there's some reason, money, flexibility. We want to be able to sign Robertson.
They're trying to give Robertson some money, I guess. Because Robo, he wants more than $15 million a year. And he won't accept a trade. He's playing hardball. Hard puck.
Hard puck, I like that. Either way, no Maverick Bork, no Lyubushkin. They have been sent around for second and third round draft capital from the Nashville Predators. So if you got, that's your little Stars update when it comes to that. LeBron James. We talked about it earlier where we pretty much don't want him to go. Let's talk about where maybe he will go. And it won't just be us theorizing. Me and CA could theorize. You guys could theorize. Media. Let's just go straight to the source. Rich Paul, his agent, his buddy, went on the Mind the Game podcast, with Max Kellerman, and put together a whiteboard, or not put together. The whiteboard is probably already done, and they just showed it. The whiteboard of all the destinations LeBron James would consider.
So you got the Sharpie, and they're pointing at stuff.
It says in the middle,
locations.
It says LeBron, and it's got some dashes. It's got the internal dashes, or the dashes closest to LeBron's name, which is, you can summarize, those are the names that, or the teams that he's most considering. Then it's got some exterior teams' names that it's like, hey, if this doesn't work, this could be some other things we consider. If you guys missed it, LeBron will be leaving the Lakers, and Rich Paul said that they are open to any and every team. They're going to field all the offers, weigh them, and LeBron will make a decision. So, let me tell you what's on the whiteboard, and then I'll give you the summary. So, it says LeBron's name. Then it says Mitchell, Harden, Mobley, Allen.
Cleveland.
So, he's mentioning Cleveland. Then he has another dash right next to it. Jamal Murray, or it just says Murray. Jamal Murray, Cameron Johnson, Aaron Gordon, Jokic. So, that's another
Denver.
one. The Denver. It's got another one. Anthony Edwards, LaMelo, McDaniels, and Gobert.
That is Minnesota.
Then it's got another one. Donovan Mitchell, Andrew Wiggins, Giannis, and Bam.
Miami.
Am I tripping? Donovan Mitchell. Oh, no, it's Davion Mitchell, because I'm like, Donovan Mitchell's in Cleveland. So it's Davion Mitchell. Dang, okay, he's got big ups to put his name on there. It says Mitchell. I'm surprised. And then it's got another one that says Maxey, has a star next to it, too. Edgecombe, Jaylen Brown, and Embiid.
Philly.
The Philadelphia 76ers.
Paul George up there, too.
So, boom, those are the...
I'm sorry, not Paul George, Jaylen Brown.
Those are the names that are the closest. So, just to recap, that's Philly, that's the Heat, that's the Timberwolves, that's the Nuggets,
Cleveland,
and that is Cleveland. So that would be the 5 teams you would consider. The Heat looks like he's considering the heaviest. He put all 4 names.
What about Golden State?
Where he would be the 5th. Now, you look on the tertiary, the outside of the board, not close to LeBron's name. There's no dash. It's just names on there. Here's some of the other things that are written. It puts... Grant and Kobe. Oh, okay. Talking about Cleveland. It says Weems, as we know, the assistant coach over there. That's like LeBron's best friend over there, so that's a big plus. It says no Garland, and it has a minus sign. So them getting off Darius Garland is a negative in their opinion, and it doesn't say
he's with Clippers,
and it doesn't say Harden plus. So that's his way of saying he kind of values Darius Garland higher than
because James Harden to get the most out of him, he's got ball dominant.
Then he writes Spurs and underlines it. No words other than Spurs. Then he puts Kroenke in parentheses. No other words. Then it says New York City, underlines it, no other words. So Spurs and New York City considerations. Then on the left side of the board, it has Steph plus Dre.
Golden State. Olden State.
No Anthony Davis.
Well, Wizards ain't trying to move him.
And then at the bottom it says Brad plus Tatum, Brad Stevens and Jason Tatum. And then the one you Tolos
and that would be the
Celtics. Yep. And then the one you Tolos have all been waiting for. On the left, in between Steph and Dre and Brad and Tatum, it says Dallas plus Masai.
We're on the list?
We're on the list. And under it, this is the only
he's
one.
a Cowboys fan, don't forget.
So pretty much on all the other ones on the tertiary, it doesn't give a reason. It says Spurs. It says New York City. It says Weems, no Garland. That's a little bit more context. It says Steph and Dre. It says Brad and Tatum. Just kind of listing things. For Dallas, it says Dallas.
Take your time. Let us listen to it slowly.
It says Dallas plus Masai, underlined. Then it says oil, golf, Macau, Africa.
Macau, the Allisons own a big casino in Macau, China. That's the Las Vegas of China, and it's huge. It is huge. It's bigger than Vegas because people from all over the world go to that destination. And he said Africa as well.
Yeah, let's hear.
There you go.
Let's hear from Rich Paul himself. He kind of explains why Dallas made the list.
Okay, so you spoke about Masai. Dallas and Masai. Now, in Dallas, they got oil, they got golf, you got Macau in the Sands group, and then with Masai, you got the whole continent of Africa. A lot comes with Dallas and Masai, okay?
Tolos, would you want LeBron James on
like a business deal?
Mid-level exception, you're not giving him absorbent amount of money. Would you want LeBron James on the team? We already got kind of a log jam of forwards and bigs, but hey, it sounds like they're at least considering it, and it's funny, Dallas is the only place on here that it's not basketball reasons. Everyone else is like Maxey, Edgecombe, Wiggins, Giannis, Bam. This one, it says oil. Good golf game. Africa, Macau. So he's thinking,
guess what?
It'd be like the LA where he went to LA for basketball, but a lot of it was for business. Hollywood, family, yada, yada, yada. Seems like if he were to come to Dallas, it would be business related.
The Sands, Africa, but guess who could talk him into it?
Kyrie Irving. And I bet Masai and him have some kind of relationship as well.
They do. But I'm just talking about Kyrie back when Kyrie first came to the Mavericks. Remember, he was standing on the sidelines at a Lakers playoff game, and he was whispering, and everybody said, "Oh man, LeBron's trying to steal Kyrie." And Kyrie said, "Nah, I was trying to talk him into coming to the Mavericks."
And if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, it was either last year or the year before, there was a tweet that went out by Shams that said Kyrie Irving is actively trying to recruit LeBron to the Mavericks.
That was 2 years ago. That was when they were standing on the sidelines. Yes. And again, when people were speculating, that LeBron's trying to get Kyrie, because Kyrie's a total free agent at that point. He had only been with the Mavericks for 3 months, and they let him test the waters. I kept telling everybody, because I started grinning when I saw them doing this while I was watching the TV broadcast. I said, look at Kyrie's hat. He's wearing a South Oak Cliff football state championship back-to-back. He ain't going nowhere.
Will LeBron James come to the Dallas Mavericks? It seems like Rich Paul and his group are heavily considering it.
Would you? The conversation.
The listeners, do you want LeBron James in the Dallas Mavericks uniform? 877-881-1053. Let's have a little bit of fun. Let's do a little fair or foul when it comes to inventions. We'll also clean up some audio that we missed next on Sean and RJ.
Miss any of Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan? Just go to our Odyssey app, where every segment is chaptered and easy to find. Thanks for turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here. Real talk time, man. You have been dealing with that terrible, awful feeling. It's called ED. I want you to remember something, though. It's not the end of the world. There are fixes to that problem nowadays. It's called Blue Chew Gold. A 4-in-1 upgrade targets both body and brain. That's right, most blue pills only focus on. Blue Chew Gold goes further, enhances arousal, desire, connection, total performance, both physical and mental. It dissolves right under your tongue. Starts working in as little as 15 minutes. Look, we don't have time to wait and wait and wait for it to kick in. That's why Blue Chew Gold is a turbocharger. It's a PED for the bedroom. It works in as little as 15 minutes. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link, BlueChew.com. Promo code RJ, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. With the promo code RJ, get your confidence back and your little fella feeling big again.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Shops back. 50 years in the Lone Star State. A one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
Which way to Specs?
Come on, let's go.
Specs Wine Spirits and Finer Foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low
Welcome back to Sean and RJ. This segment is brought to you by our friends over at Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to contract wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Last segment before we cross-talk with Khaki Kevin and our boys from the KNC Masterpiece, Jacob Ray. Who's producing that show, Adam, whenever you get a chance?
Dylan Moore.
Dylan Moore, he's right here.
Yeah.
I see his head.
You thought he was doing a Ranger game.
Dylan's always doing something up here. I do want to give some closing context on the LeBron whiteboard stuff because there is a lot. There was a whiteboard. I mean, we could do a whole hour long.
This Rich Paul and LeBron plotting his future.
So just to recap, Sixers, Heat, Wolves, Nuggets, Cavs are the prominently featured ones. The Warriors, Mavs, Celtics, and Spurs and Knicks are kind of the secondary ones. Rich Paul in the podcast said if the Knicks had not won the championship, there would not be a whiteboard. He would be on the Knicks already.
I got you. He'd be the one to lead them to the championship for the first time
New
ever.
York.
Yeah, the whole 9 yards.
So they already had that kind of planned out, like, oh, we're not going to sign to LA. They're not going to win. You're going to go to New York. And then they won the championship, so now they have to do this whole board.
Interesting.
And
It makes sense for
the
him.
Knicks are still on the board, but I think it's safe to say they're probably not really going to be the one. I talked about Brandon Weems, the Cavs assistant GM. That's a big X factor for Cleveland. It's basically LeBron's brother, whereas of Rich Paul. And then Rich Paul says he has reached out to every team has reached out to him outside of one or two. Let's give a little World Cup.
Let me say this before we get to the World Cup. The reason he wouldn't go to the Knicks, you got to think like this. If they don't win back-to-back, he gets the blame. In other words, he should have left it alone.
It's a lose-lose situation.
He has nothing to gain by that.
Yeah.
If they don't win it again, he was the problem because they should have left it alone.
And if he wins, they're like, well, they won last year.
He just got on board.
It's a lose-lose going to like the Spurs or the Knicks or the Sixers. I think going to the Warriors or the Heat or something like that or the Cavs.
It's complete.
Makes a lot more sense.
World Cup.
Let's World Cup. If you missed it yesterday, this was the goal.
Not yesterday.
Or 2 days. I always keep saying
you've been working a hard shift, couple of shifts, gig economy.
2 days ago,
USA
that put up USA 2-0 over Bosnia.
In saying that, Malik Tillman, he's got class. And so if there's anyone on the field that can do that and float it into that top corner, it's that man.
Adams is going to lose the argument. Tillman and Robinson stayed over it. Tillman ran into Adams. 9 minutes plus stoppage time to go.
But this run-up is telling me more power.
Look at how Vassal's giving up the entire right side of his goal. Tillman! It's in! Malik Tillman! 2-0 United States!
Woo! Now, that game did see Balogun score a goal as well, but also get a red card in the 63rd minute. They had to play 10 on 11 for the final 30 minutes, and they still did not give up a goal. Even with Bosnia outpossessing them, it's the first time in this World Cup USA has been outpossessed. I believe only 3 touches in USA's box. USA was dominating as far as offense goes. Bosnia had the ball, but they could not really get deep in USA's zone. So I thought a great defensive effort, especially playing 10 on 11 versus a Bosnia team. Now, it will get harder because you are going to play Belgium
without
Monday,
your best player.
Without your best player in Balogun. They already said they're not going to review the red card. Monday, July 6th.
In Seattle.
In Seattle at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
They'll be playing against Belgium.
And in Dallas that afternoon, it'll be Portugal versus Spain. This is, I say Dallas Stadium in Arlington. Yeah. Portugal and Spain will be playing against each other.
That's a 19-year-old versus a 41-year-old.
Yes, so listen to this. And I think Spain is on a roll. I don't think they've lost to Portugal in, I don't know, years and years and years, since 2004, something like that. So if U.S. wins, they will probably play Spain, and that game will be in L.A. on July 10th. Whoever wins between Spain and USA comes to Dallas.
Come on.
July 14th, which is a week from Monday. Okay, a week from tomorrow. Monday. Week from Monday, July 14th, there's a possibility that Team USA, if they beat Belgium and beat Spain, which is, they're not supposed to be winning any of these games.
They are favored, though, on the boarding.
Belgium?
And the betting books. No, USA's favored to win.
Against Belgium.
Against Belgium. They're favored to win. So even with Balogun out. So they've got a lot of
some of these books,
headway.
They take advantage of people who are going to put the money. I learned this about the Cowboys. When people feel like somebody's hiding, They want to just take the money. The house takes the money.
Round of 32 will end today. We've got our final matchups: Australia and Egypt at 1 o'clock. At 5 o'clock, the match we're all waiting for: Argentina versus Cape Verde, and then our nightcap is Colombia versus Ghana, and then we will all be in the round of 32.
So let me say this: everybody is loving the World Cup. The Summer of Love in the United States happens to be the 250-year anniversary, and I think is bringing the world together. And it's not just us. We were talking about this in the 6 o'clock hour. You're talking about it everywhere you go. People are having watch parties. People are in town from all over the country, all over the world, and they're loving the food. They're loving the citizens. They're loving going to Walmart. They're loving the air conditioning. They're loving everything. And in Texas in particular, they're loving the food. You heard about the Japanese fans that absolutely love the barbecue. They're not the only one. There's a brother from Africa, and there's a brother from Australia, mate. And they talked about what they love in Texas.
Americans, come closer. I went to a steak house, a steak place. I swear I have never tasted steak this good in my entire life. Oh Lord Jesus, we have barbecue in Africa. We don't have steak. It's black barbecue we are doing over there.
First of all, they give you these peanuts. You can eat as many as you want.
Texas Roadhouse.
She's like, yeah, just take a bag. Then they come out and they put this bread on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't order the bread. It's like, oh, that's free. And it's like, and she goes, and if you want more bread, we'll just give you more. Give you the Coke. Of course, it's America, so it's unlimited refill. You just leave there so happy. And then Australians are all like, yeah, but in America, you've got to tip. No, you don't have to tip. You want to tip.
Yeah, there we go.
These people are the most wonderful people in the world. I don't even know why you Americans are so angry all the time. You guys have Texas Roadhouse in your country. You should just be walking around wanting to hug everybody.
I do. Texas Roadhouse is the best. I stay Texas Roadhouse. If you said, Blake, you can only go to one restaurant to be Texas Roadhouse. I think it's just a staple.
We got 817 says Egyptians are loving the police hospitality. And I talked to a police officer. He's the president of the Blue Guardians Foundation, Rene Sanchez, and he was talking about all the police hospitality and how they're doing and all the fans, and the fans are taking pictures with the police. I'm telling you, it's the summer of love.
Summer of love. Well, they're going to need some love against Belgium. This was U.S. men's national head coach Pochettino on what they're going to need to do to get a dub over Belgium.
For me, before to start the World Cup and after a few games, I think for me is one of the contenders about to win that World Cup. Unbelievable quality, great coach. I know very well the coach, and it's going to be really tough. And it's going to be very competitive. And of course, for us, it's about to keep, dreaming. It's about to keep working really hard and competing, and all is possible. I think in football, all is possible if you believe, and we are going to believe that. With all the respect to again Belgium, with our fans in Seattle, I think we can be very competitive and of course try to win the game and to go to the next round. But for that to happen, we need to perform well and we need to deserve.
I like the way he's talking.
60 seconds or less, Adam. USA, Belgium, what do the people need to know? We'll obviously detail it throughout the week, but what are your thoughts so far on them? We're just looking at the two teams. Feeling confident?
Half and half, because one thing I've realized watching Belgium throughout this World Cup is that they are very beatable. Let's be real, they wouldn't be here if they did not have a miracle last 10-minute comeback against Senegal. And I think what the U.S. is going to have to do, I know it's not our strength, but we're going to need to really shore up the defense and play the best play the best high press of their lives. I think that it's going to be a very defensive game for the U.S. and Belgium is going to try to take advantage. For the love of God, just don't let Lukaku get free. I am begging you. That is the only thing that is going to kill us. Is if we let De Bruyne and Lukaku free.
Well, don't let that happen. You know who was free the other day? He's been getting poo-pooed on, has not had the best season this year. Josh Smith. What if I told you?
Because he was sick.
He did this yesterday.
First pitch to the lefty, Smith. He swings and hammers one to right field. That ball's not. That one is long gone.
Josh Smith, a pinch hit home run, and the Rangers lead 6-3.
Josh Smith is on a 4-game hitting streak right now. Just when everybody was calling him down and out, Josh Smith looking to turn things around. Has not been his best season, but still finding a way to contribute. Goes yard yesterday in a pinch hit, has 2 hits and 2 RBIs. That's exactly what you need from your utility guy in Josh Smith. The Rangers get the win 10-4 yesterday and improved to first in the division, third in the playoffs right now in that AL.
This is how impressive that win was. The Rangers have played 15 games in 15 days. This is their first day off is today because you got the World Cup match at Dallas Stadium in Arlington, Australia versus Egypt. But the reason this is impressive is they've now won 7 of their last 8 games. They had the best record in the American League in the month of June. It is now July 3rd to be exact. The Texas Rangers matched a season high with 17 hits in that game. In other words, the bats are batting. Evo was on the mound. He collected the victory, and they'll have this day off for the first time in 15 days. And that Tiger team that they beat, Tigers came in after sweeping the Yankees in Yankee Stadium 3 straight. So they took out a hot team. I give the Rangers all the credit in the world. I'm not going to say they've turned the whole thing around, but I think they're in control of their destiny. They're 2 games above 500.
They will take on the Tigers. Game 2 will be July 4th on Saturday at 3 o'clock.
Kumar Rocker.
On the mound will be Kumar Rocker. And they'll be going against Jack Flaherty. What if I told you guys that Kumar Rocker's having a better season than Jack Flaherty? And Jack Flaherty's not having a great season. I did not know this. Jack Flaherty's 1-8.
Isn't that crazy?
He has a 1 win on the season. This is one of the top pitchers the last couple of years. He's got a 4.97 ERA, and then Kumar Rocker with a 3.83 ERA. He's 2-6 on the season.
And we mentioned at the start of the 6 o'clock club that there's places you can watch fireworks this weekend, include Globe Life Field. If they open up the roof because they usually have fireworks.
Globe Life Field, 3 o'clock. If you don't got any plans, go watch Kumar Rocker and the Texas Rangers get
later on.
dub number 2 of the series against the Detroit Tigers. Well, that's all when it comes to just me and CA talking. Let's welcome in Jacob Ray and Khaki Kevin Walker and crosstalk with those boys from the KNC Masterpiece.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary.
In the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Cristiano Ronaldo at 41 for Portugal. Ronaldo's first ever knockout stage goal.
And that was the oldest player to score in the World Cup at 41 years of age. Cristiano Ronaldo scores his first knockout goal in his World Cup career. It comes in a free kick form for your boy Ronaldo as Portugal gets the win over Croatia. A game that came down to the end. Croatia had a chance. VAR disallowed a goal. We've seen a bunch of VAR disallowing goals that I have not been huge fans of. I'm new to soccer. I think with the VAR, it should be, if it's within 5-10 yards and it's like this guy is offsides, cool, call it. Because the guy can't just cherry pick, if you will, and stand by the goalie. That would be bad for the game. But when it's half inches, everyone's right next to each other, and the guy's knee is just bigger than the other one, or his leg is longer, and like, no goal allowed. He had a clear advantage. He's offsides. I'm like, come on. You should not need VAR for offsides. You should just be able to see it with your eyeballs. My personal take from being a new soccer fan, it's the only thing I have not liked about the World Cup. One thing I do like are these gentlemen that are joining us in the KNC Masterpiece.
Jacob during the break.
Jacob Ray and Khaki Kevin Walker. I've got Kevin Walker in my bag right here. The tiny little weenies right here.
4th of July?
4th of July weenies, also known as Kevin Walkers. I got them here. No, in all seriousness, they're going to get you guys locked in from 10 to 2. They'll give you some great sports coverage. I'm sure they'll talk about
all the KNC staples.
All the KNC staples. Gridiron gravy?
All the segments.
Are you going to gridiron gravy?
Yep.
It's also Forgiveness Friday.
What's Alex's segment?
AM on the FM. We will not be doing that.
Yeah.
We won't be doing that. I mean, all I got to do is look up the day,
National Day of the Week.
National Day. Did you like my text in the group chat when I was trying to?
What group chat?
You're in it. You laughed at.
I don't know what group chat.
Group chat.
Kevin Walker to replace Alec Medford on KNC. So this is your chance right here. KNC, you're about to be on. Show the bosses.
You said Alex said he's been working out like as a personal trainer. He might do that at gig economy job on the side.
Streets are talking.
And so Blake put on the group text, the fan host group text, hey, if he leaves,
the streets are saying maybe it would be Khaki Kevin Walker. So
the streets haven't been talking to me, so I don't know anything about this.
Good PR. Good PR.
Real quick. I said this earlier. I need to pay off something for the Tolos. I said I'm going to tell people where they can watch fireworks tonight and tomorrow night.
See his house.
I got a list. No, not in my house. I always watch. All right. No fireworks in my house.
There could be fireworks, not in the air.
About that.
Not in my house. I got peace and quiet in my house. Okay, here's some locations. In Irving, the Levy Event Plaza, it's the Sparks and Stripes fireworks. Fair Park 4th, that's the FIFA Fan Festival, that's tonight. These are the two ones for tonight. Addison Kaboom Town, that's tonight. That's up in Addison at Addison Circle Park. Boots, Bites, and Lights, that's at the Village. Man, go party at the Village. That's tonight. Carrollton Independence Day Fireworks Show at the Josie Ranch Lake. That's tonight, beginning at 9:30. Lone Stars and Stripes Firework Festival in Grand Prairie, Lone Star Park. That is tonight. Independence Day celebration, Clyde Warren Park, where the Argentina people take it over. That is tomorrow night on the 4th. Frisco Freedom Fest Block Party, that's on the 4th. That's at Writers Field if you're in Frisco. Fair Park 4th, the FIFA Fan Festival. They're doing it 2 nights in a row. 4th of July tomorrow night as well. America 250 Golden Jubilee Fireworks Show at Lake Grapevine on the 4th. That's tomorrow. Independence Fest, that's at Bakerfields Park in Flower Mound tomorrow. America 250 Celebration at Y'all Plaza. That's at the Marriott Dallas Uptown. That's where the party's going to be. You can look around the city, I guess, tomorrow night. Actually, it's tomorrow afternoon all the way till 8 o'clock. They're going to have the color guard presentation, band performances, food available, et cetera, et cetera. Red, White, and Beach in Little M on the Lake. That's tomorrow night. Denton, the Noon Kiwanis Club Fireworks Show, that's tomorrow night. That's the Noon Kiwanis Club. Not noon's when it starts off. Liberty by the Lake. Liberty Lake in the Colony. And finally, Fireworks on Main at Pecan Grove Park in Rowlett in Fort Worth. You already know Fort Worth on the 4th. So there you go.
You've got plenty of locations
Lots
if
of
you want to
locations.
enjoy fireworks and celebrate our independence and heritage. And USA has given us a great reason what they're doing in the World Cup. We hope they can continue to win. Would you gentlemen be interested in doing a little fair foul invention style here in this cross?
I would love to.
You didn't get an option, so I'm glad you said yes. Okay. The wheeled...
Not the first time Blake said that.
That's crazy. The wheeled suitcase, what you take to the airport, when do you think that was invented? The wheeled suitcase.
In the 80s?
Are we talking about the actual wheeled one or the one where the wheels go like 360 where it just
just wheels on a suitcase.
Okay.
You roll it through.
1925.
1925.
I want to say 1980.
1980.
This feels like a post-World War II thing. I'm going to go 1947.
Well, we'll give you the coin to CA 1972. Ooh. Fun fact, the wheel, just the wheel, was created in 3500 BC. Suitcase existed for centuries after. Combining them had never been thought of until Bernard Sadow patented rolling luggage in 1972. You might be asking yourself at home, Blake, what took so long? Airports and air travel made long wallets with luggage common. Before that, porters and red caps carried bags, so there was no real demand. Also, it was seen as unmanly, and early ads targeted women as men resisted using them until the rollerboard in 1987 by Robert Plath with the now standard pull handle made it acceptable for everyone. So no one wanted to be carrying it around. You had people to do it. You had your arms. You had your back. Why would I roll it? And now everybody has a rolling suitcase.
Do you guys ever look down on that person in school who had a roller backpack?
Yes.
Yeah, I did too.
Yes.
When do you think those were invented?
But you're walking in like a slim hallway and you're causing trouble for everyone else.
Middle school is okay. Like when you're but once you get to high school.
I don't think it's ever okay.
I don't think it's okay at all.
No, when you're like a little kid.
Wear your backpack, dude.
Just wear your backpack.
When you're a little kid.
How much stuff could you possibly
No,
have
like
in
my
your backpack
Get a
as
smaller
kid?
backpack.
Yeah, exactly.
Like my future kid will have a backpack, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, if he has a roller backpack, I don't think it's in the road. Now, if you're in high school and you have it, that's something else.
Yeah, it was cool in Tannehill. I had a sling backpack, the one strap backpack.
Yeah, one
all
over
the
the
cool
shoulder.
kids had.
Did you start with it was cool?
Yeah, it was cool. It was cool back.
Were you ever
Blake?
one of those kids in the airport who had like that monkey backpack where your parents would hold onto the tail so you didn't like run away?
That was just you, Jacob.
I didn't have one. I just saw all the other kids that had one.
Like,
I was
I'm
like,
gonna
man, that's
predict
cool.
when your kids come along, they won't need a big backpack at all because all it's going to be in it is a tablet or a cell phone.
No,
because they won't have books.
My kids they're not getting that until high school. No, I'm not going to be the tablet dad.
Oh, we'll see how that works.
I hate to tell you this,
They'll
but
have an
in
Apple
schools
Watch.
to this day, they have tablets. That's what they do.
Oh, no, they can have
bad.
whatever at the school as far as what they have when they get home.
They have to bring that same school tablet home.
It's
Hey, you can get them the tablet, just
it ain't
parental
entering this
controls.
household.
Leave it at the door.
This is a no tablet household. You are going to play outside. Okay, next one. The can opener.
He's gonna have like cubbies at his front door to leave the phone.
Leave it there. Yeah, I checked your screen time. The can opener. When do you think it was invented?
Can opener. That's got to be 1920s, 1925.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
my guess.
Pre-World War II here. I'm gonna go 1933.
I'm gonna tell all of y'all you're in the wrong century. It's not in the 1900s.
I was gonna say I'm
1800s,
going 18.
Is it older than the USA?
55?
No, that's 1700s.
Imagine.
1855.
1855. Okay. You want a new guess? That's not in the 1900s.
1876. Little
Okay.
USA 100-year present.
1820.
Correct answer is 1858.
Khaki.
Take it.
It was,
years.
fun fact,
Impressive.
48 years after cans were invented.
How they open them?
So cans were patented.
Bang them on the table.
Bare hands.
Cans were patented in 1810 by Peter Durand, talking about just the cans, for military and naval food storage. No can opener existed until Ezra Warner in 1858 design. Before that, people opened cans with knives, hammers, chisels, and even in severe incidents, bayonets. Instructions on early cans literally said, cut round top near the outer edge with a chisel, and hammer. So imagine you're trying to get your green beans and you're having to use a chisel and a hammer. That's the last thing that you want to do.
Imagine you got to use a rifle to open a can.
That'd be terrible.
Okay. Pow! Next one. The 3-point seatbelt. So the seatbelt that we have today.
Yeah.
When do you think that was invented?
I'm gonna go 1985.
1985.
Just because my dad used to have a 1970 car, and it was just the over-the-lap one. I'm going to go... What did you just say?
I said Advantage.
Oh. I'm going to go 1988.
1988?
Give me door number 2. Ding. 90s. 94.
1959.
What?
Is when the
Nobody used it.
Oh, yeah. I guess it was just like one of those things where it wasn't.
So cars existed since the 1800s, but basic lap belts were the one that was used and existed. Those were created in 1885, but weren't standard. Niels Bolin, a Volvo engineer, ex-aviation, invented the modern 3-point belt in 1959. Volvo made it standard immediately and gave the patent away for free to every automaker.
Nice of them.
Might be asking why so late. Early cars were slow, roads were dirt, and the auto industry didn't prioritize crash safety until traffic deaths spiked with highway speeds in the 1950s.
No highways.
Okay, last one. You want traffic lights? Do you want the fork? Or do you want windshield wipers?
Traffic lights.
Yeah, traffic lights. That works.
Okay. When do we think traffic lights were invented? The electric traffic light that we all see today.
I know it was a brother because it was Black History Month, but I don't know when he did it. I'm going to say 1940.
And it's a disgrace. They don't list who did it on this one, of course.
I'm
a brother
gonna go,
did it, and they don't list who did it. I'll get to the, but you get to the bottom of that, CA.
I'm going to go 1940 is a good guess. I'm going to go 1950.
1950, okay.
Oh, so we're just guessing decades now. We're not guessing exactly.
No, sorry. 1951 is my guess.
Yeah, okay.
Garrett Morgan.
Garrett Morgan. Shout out Garrett Morgan. Not on the list.
Don't say the rest because it's got the date.
1947.
Correct answer was 1912.
What? 12?
It says 12 in here. Was
1923.
1920.
Wasn't that when the Titanic strong?
We'll go with 1923.
Yeah,
That
it
sounds
actually
fine.
was. A lot of things happening.
So
they giveth and the technology giveth,
Good and
technology
bad.
taketh.
what they did before in the 1960s in London, it was a gaslit version for horse carriages. It exploded and injured a policeman
Yeah, that kinda
within
sounds
weeks.
like that right now.
And then the electric traffic light was invented with the modern 3-color version in 1920. So that's what it was.
1923.
Yeah.
They said it was revolutionary when he added the yellow light.
Yes.
Because it allowed traffic to slow down before making that decision. That stop and go was just too quick there.
Imagine if it's just green and then red all of a sudden. That
Why
would just
so
be
late?
terrible.
Horse traffic self-regulated fairly well. It took the surge of cars in the early 1900s to create real intersection chaos. Enough of me yapping. What do you boys got coming up on the show?
It's going to be Forgiveness Friday, so we're going to be asking who deserves forgiveness on this
Shout Out
particular
Friday.
special Friday. It is also a Shout Out Friday, so text in who needs a shout out. We'll be asking everybody's 4th of July plans. It's 250 birthday eve. So all that and more. We'll talk about the Mavs, the Stars, the Cowboys, and everything else.
Did you get the USA cake?
Yeah.
Text in.
Let's do it.
Do you think you guys can beat us as far as listeners? We had people listening from Sweden, from Australia, from India, from Hawaii, and in jail.
You know, Radioland is a pretty wild place. Did you have people listening from Radioland? Probably not.
Mars and the moon.
That's not Radioland.
You don't have proof.
Not nearly as cool as Radioland. So
If y'all can beat those, let us know. Tolo, 6 a.m.ers, you were fantastic. Take care of them on the KNC. And you just listen to Sean and RJ. Enjoy Keki Kevin and Jacob Ray.
You're rolling with Sean and RJ on the Fan. Listen and find out why 5:30 to 6 this
Worth, an Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Walker. You got, oh man, Jacob Ray. Happy 250th birthday, USA, Eve. You got us until 2 o'clock. We're filling in for the KNC Masterpiece until 2 o'clock. And be free to text in on the Frankel Injury Attorney text line, 877-881-1053. It's a shout-out Friday, so tell us how you're doing in Radio Land. Tell us what you got going on this beautiful 4th of July weekend. The party starts today, gentlemen.
Kevin, I have a question
party
for you.
starts today. Yes, Jacob?
What lights up a soccer stadium?
What lights up a soccer stadium?
A soccer match.
Wow. And that's how we're going to get the program started. Dylan Moore, behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s, is going to keep us nice and crispy. He's going to hit all that beautiful audio that we have ready for you, gentlemen. Shout out Friday, so make sure you text in. We can give everybody a shout out. But like I said, let us know what you got going on today, this weekend. It's going to be busy for everybody. Are you going to go pot fireworks? Are you going to go, legally, of course, are you going to go watch fireworks? What are you going to partake in? We got all the sports that you want. We've also got Forgiveness Friday. We're going to talk about a little college football. Even in the dead of college football, we still got some. Jacob's got some riveting NFL overreaction or reality in the gridiron gravy, and we'll have your combo platter later on in the show. But gentlemen, how is you?
I'm doing great. You know, shout out to Dylan Moore for the amazing music. I mean, just starting off on a banger. What a day. What a weekend to celebrate the greatest country in the world, USA. I mean, and to cap it off with having a great soccer team. I know one of our best players isn't going to play against Belgium, but I don't think it's going to matter.
It's stupid.
We're going to take care of those Belgianese people. No problem. But it's a great weekend. Great weekend for fellowship. Everybody hang out. I'm sure CA did his barbecue versus cookout debate. If you find yourself at a barbecue, enjoy yourself. If you find yourself at a cookout, enjoy yourself. And let's make it a hell of a weekend.
Hey, PSA, let's be safe this weekend. Okay?
Oh.
Let's all be safe this weekend.
No Jason Pierre-Paul incidents.
No, not even that. If you're drinking, don't drive. Simple, okay? Yes, and also don't burn your hand off with fireworks.
Kevin's the fun police.
Shout out to Khaki Kev, and this is a real Tolo right here. Earth Hater Jake. If you know, you know.
Okay.
You probably haven't heard that in some months.
No,
Jacob Ray hates the Earth, for those
It's
that
every
are
time I'm on the
curious.
air. And as I'm logging into the text line here, you know, I didn't have my link saved, so it was taking me to a certain text. It was taking me to one text conversation. Couldn't log into the whole text line. But I'm here now. They interact. I do not hate the Earth. I simply said I wouldn't go out of my way to pick up trash on the highway. That's all I said.
And you hate the Earth.
I don't hate the Earth. I just have better things to do than pick up trash.
214. I'm sadly going to have to work all weekend. I hate holidays. It's always just more busy for me. Well, I'm sorry, 214, but if you're tuned into our program, then we will hopefully give you all the happiness that we can possibly give you on a weekend of work. But we appreciate you.
Just 214. I'm guessing Alec is out at the lake with a son, with a song or mom and her kids. That's
I'm assuming
not
he meant
the worst.
son.
That's not the worst assumption.
With his pierced nipples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Glistening in the sun.
Yeah.
Do you think when you have a sort of metallic ring on your nips, do you think that like attracts sun?
I think it
do you think
attracts
that
single
area
moms.
of his body particularly gets more tan?
No, I think it really just is a single mom thing. I think that's really the main thing it attracts.
Okay. Do you think he takes it out?
No, he leaves them in.
All the time?
I think he probably takes them out when he comes to the station, so that way nobody actually can see them through his shirt. And then whenever he's out and about, away from the station, that's where he puts them in.
Yeah.
Because he probably doesn't wear them when he works out, because as we all know, Alec Medford is ripped. But
Allegedly.
But he probably doesn't want it rubbing against his shirt.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it might get caught in little fabrics, too.
Yeah,
little
I don't
fibers.
think anybody really wants that. Jacob, you never told us what you have going on this weekend.
So I'm on the air tomorrow with Brennan Baxter from
2 days?
noon to 2:30. Yep, we'll be talking all things college football. We are technically still Fan University, so college football fix on a Saturday in July. Then I got to run a Rangers game, and then I'm orchestrating a way to watch fireworks tomorrow. My apartment is a 6-story building. So
Big flex.
I think now I haven't tested it out. I probably need to try this tonight and make sure we're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull my truck to the top floor of the parking garage and throw some chairs in the bed of the truck. I think that's what the move's going to be. Maybe a bottle of wine. I
like it.
Hang out with the lady, watch some fireworks, and then what happens after that is nobody else's business. But
wow.
Yeah, tomorrow night will be fun, and then I'm off Sunday, so get to maybe go by the pool, enjoy. I was thinking, for those who shop at H-E-B, everybody knows this. If you are an H-E-B shopper, they've got these pre-packaged patties, these burger patties, these Wagyu burger patties.
Yeah, you told me about these.
And they've got these ones that have cheese in them. They've got little pieces of cheese. They got jalapenos. They got some with barbecue. They're really cool, but they're Wagyu burgers. You get 4 for $10. It's like a quarter pound.
That's a bargain.
Beef. So 4 burgers, $10. So might be hitting that up on Sunday and just enjoying the weekend, celebrating USA. Kevin just got a text and
Dylan.
So
Dylan
probably means it's time for a funny dad joke. I'll think.
Which, by the way, Dylan is rocking a 250th birthday edition of a Texas Rangers hat that just looks super crispy, super nice. I think they're sold out everywhere. Pretty much can't get them. Dylan, what do you got going on this weekend besides working with me twice?
Yeah, I do work with you twice. I'm working with Jacob twice as well. I'm producing Bain University tomorrow, noon to 2:30.
I mean,
right here,
Dylan's just making the
105.3 The Fan.
rounds this weekend.
And I'm also doing the Ranger game. So
maybe a Dylan Moore weekend.
And then when I get home, find some fireworks. We're probably going to do some burgers and dogs.
I like it.
Chill out, relax. Enjoy 250.
817.
They say it only happens once every 250 years.
Really? That's what they say?
That's what they say.
Think about it this way. We will never have another 250th birthday for America. It will never happen again.
Kevin, what's red and bad for your teeth?
I don't know. Tell me.
A brick.
817, all my kids and grandkids are coming to the house tomorrow evening in Aledo. We're going to shoot some fireworks, grill some ribs, potato salad, and baked beans on the side. I appreciate that, and I have to flex on both of you because I'm going to an area where I can pop fireworks this weekend, and I'm pumped. Because growing up in the city, as I'm sure you did as well, Dylan, I don't know where you grew up, but I'm assuming none of us grew up in a place where you could actually pop fireworks legally, of course.
No, I didn't grow up, but we did go to the country and do it. So.
Okay, fair enough. So you had a place.
Have you popped fireworks before?
Yes, I've popped fireworks before. Jacob?
3, 2, 1. Also, of course, Jake drives a gas-guzzling truck.
Yeah, because he hates the earth.
Dude, it gets 25 miles per gallon. It's not
That's
gas-guzzling.
awful.
No, it's
That's
not.
good. That's terrible.
What does your car get?
Like 34.
Oh, man.
No, but my question to you, did you pop fireworks growing up as a kid? Like, did you? Because I know you grew up in the city
actual
too.
fireworks?
Yes.
No,
not
we
like
would,
the poppers.
We would do like we would do the poppers. We would do the what were those, like the fizzlers, the ones you set on fire? We did those all the time. But no, we never really did actual fireworks. What we did was, I used to live next to a corn maze when I grew up in Chicago. We lived next to a big corn maze, and they would do fireworks. So what we would do, we lived in a cul-de-sac. We would do like a block party every 4th of July, and then we just hang out at night and watch them through there. Actually, one time we had a traffic cone, and I didn't know traffic cones were covered in fiberglass. So I grabbed the traffic cone, and I had fiberglass shards in my hand. So that was probably my worst 4th of July, in case you were wondering.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, look, hey, at least you didn't lose a
One time, my uncle, we were having like a bonfire on the 4th of July, a little campfire with fireworks. We were in the country, and marijuana grows wild out there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
But he didn't know it was marijuana, and he threw it in the fire.
So you
bet it smelled like weed.
Yeah, kind of did.
So, Dylan, are you telling us right now at 10:10 this morning that you got accidentally high?
I don't know, maybe.
Wow. All right. Hey, learn something new every day. Learn something new every day. Continue to text into the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Again, it is a shout-out Friday, so make sure you text in and we can give everybody those beautiful shout-outs. 945. Going to have some HEB brisket and have some Johnsonville bratwurst on Saturday. I actually just had some HEB flautas, the sausage, egg, and cheese Zach in Frisco, so we appreciate that.
I'm such a flauta fiend.
Don't feel bad about that. Don't feel so bad about your truck from the 681. I've got a 2026 Chevy 2500 HD that gets 14 miles per gallon.
Do you also have did you get rid of your little exhaust filter so it spits out black? My truck doesn't do that. It could be worse. I could
be better.
I could really just dive into this hate in the earth thing and just be the most environmentally unaware person ever.
From the 469, can we get an "aw man" from you?
Oh man!
About 6 out of 10.
That was a bad one.
6 out of 10.
That was a bad one.
Rangers get the win 10-4 over the Detroit Tigers, and that's their 7th out of 8. It's a big win for the Rangers. They're starting. Is it safe to say that we think our Texas Rangers are taking a turn for the best?
Yeah, but we've said this throughout the season, though. There's been times where they've had these good stretches and
We've
then
also
they've
said
turned
the
around.
season was over at times, too.
Exactly, but there's been times, I mean, going into that Twins series, right, you felt pretty good, and then you just get your ass kicked at home by a team that's not only sold or traded half of their players at the deadline last year, but also just isn't a good baseball team and hasn't been good this year. I mean, I don't know. I think it's still a little too soon to get entirely bought into this team, but look, the signs are there. Your pitching's been good. It's been nice to see your offense turn the corner. I mean, I know we talked so much this season about the shortcomings of Corey Seager and some other guys not performing, but look, Josh Smith got a homer last night. Evan Carter had a homer last night. So you'd love to see those guys turn the season around, but kind of like last year, a big storyline at this part of the season last year was the Little Rascals, right? The way they brought the energy. I think this year
it's the guys that you signed.
Exactly, the guys that you signed and other guys showing up. I mean, who would have thought Alejandro Osuna was going to have the season he's had? Duran was going to have the season he had.
I remember everyone was telling me that Nicky Lopez was going to get DFA'd a week after we got him. He went 3 of 5 last night, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. He has been nails at second and shortstop, which you had to play him at yesterday. Shout out to Corey Seager. Nicky Lopez is just one of those examples. Elias Diaz, he had a home run. He's been a great signing so far. You've done an incredible job with what you've needed to do. Nathan Eovaldi, another fantastic outing from him. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits allowed, but he had 9 strikeouts. I mean, this lineup is getting it done. I mean, there's just nothing else that you can say. But the Rangers get the win 10-4. But they're off today, Jacob. We didn't know Rangers baseball today. They're back tomorrow because we got a World Cup match happening at Dallas Stadium.
I don't think I've seen too often, before we hop into World Cup, I can't say I've seen this many times where like a team has had a day off in the middle of a series in a season. I feel like I haven't seen that.
I don't think
very much at all.
Yeah, I don't think MLB has had to do it until this year because other squads have had to do that as well. So I think this is kind of like a new thing, and I mean, I'd love to get the player's perspective on it. It has to be a little weird playing one game, getting a day off, and then going back at it for 2 more times. I don't know how much it messes with their mental as far as a normal series goes, but it's been interesting to see for sure.
Just because I want. We talk so much about radio being an immersive experience, right? We want the Tolos to feel like they're in the room with us. We do have Blake Elliott on the Brian Broaddus beanbag. We will keep you updated as he plans to fall asleep probably within the next 2 or 3 minutes. He's got the earbuds in. We will give you updates if Blake starts drooling in his sleep. If he starts talking in his sleep, maybe he's going to talk about Terrion Arnold in his sleep.
He might. He might.
Who knows?
Australia and Egypt, by the way, the match at Dallas Stadium taking place at 1 o'clock. Later this afternoon. And the Aussies, I don't know if you saw this, Jacob, but the Aussies, they had a whole fan base at Globe Life last night, and one of the fans caught a foul ball. We'll get to that audio a little bit later, but he was freaking pumped out. He was just pumped up, dude.
I bet. I'd be pumped up if I caught a foul ball.
I mean, I've been to probably a dozen or so Rangers games in my lifetime, and I've never caught a foul ball. So, he's got that going
I've never been close to a foul ball, so shout out to him. A couple of shout-outs here from the Tolos. From the 214, I'm on my way to have retina detachment surgery. Shout out to my beautiful wife for driving me there and looking out for me. Hey, about a week ago, my mother had a very similar surgery, so prayers to you. It's it's a long road to recovery, but hopefully everything goes well for you. And then from the 682, shout out my bro Carlos. He got a new job as a plumber in the airport. Give the pipes hell, bro. Let's go Mavs, Cowboys, Rangers. Viva Mexico. Carlos is, just feeling it. The vibes are high.
I love it.
In Carlos's life right now, vibes are up.
I love it because Mexico poses no threat to Team USA, so we can root for y'all and y'all can root for us. But
sorry, I hesitated. He said, give the pipes hell, bro, and I thought that was maybe Bobby trying to get me to say something bad.
Trying to pull you off sides.
So I had to pause and evaluate and then continue to read, so.
You're on your A game. You're on your A game so far. But it's
Bobby,
a Friday.
You're not gonna get me today.
It's a Friday, so that means it's a Forgiveness Friday. Through the Lions, the NBA, a T-shirt, or even Kevin Hagelin himself deserved forgiveness Friday. Also, Dallas Cowboys news of the day. Next, I want to fight through the fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Master.
Frankel first, 214-817-3333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Doing a little Forgiveness Friday, but before we get to that, we're going to have Jacob Ray guess what we're going to be talking about for the Dallas Cowboys news of the day, because even when the Dallas Cowboys sleep, we still have something to talk about.
Yeah, we do.
PFF put out their quarterback rankings ahead of the 2026 NFL season, but later in the show, make sure you stay tuned because we're going to be doing a Jeff Foxworthy giveaway, caller number 10, at the 12:20, somewhere around that time period. I guess you'll just have to, you'll just have to tune in and listen, won't you? All right, Jacob Ray, who is the number one quarterback on PFF's all-trusted starter quarterback list?
For past season or for this upcoming season?
For this upcoming season.
Great
question.
Top quarterback, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen is correct.
Let's go.
Allen is correct. All right, who is next? You can just guess quarterbacks, and we'll see if you can get in the top 10.
Next is going to be Stafford.
Stafford is not number 2. Matthew Stafford is number 5.
Number 5, okay. Is it Joe Burrow?
Joe Burrow is number 2.
Number 2.
You got number 2
okay,
there.
I was going to go with him. That stinks. Number 3. I'm going to go Dak Prescott.
Ooh, he is not number 3. What a ambitious guess by you. Where do you think Dak Prescott does fall, though? If he's
number
not
4.
Number 3? He's not number 4. He's further down the list.
Wow.
What would you say would be criminal? Because he is in the top 10. He is in the top 10 of PFF's
Anywhere
grade.
outside of 7 is
He is
criminal.
Dak Prescott's number 8 on this list. They've got Dak Prescott number 8. They say Prescott quietly put together one of the NFL's most complete passing seasons in 2025. His 85.4 PFF passing grade, if that matters anything to you at all, ranked 4th among qualified quarterbacks, while his 3.39 wins above replacement and a bunch of other stats that I'm not going to read right now, he didn't. They're just saying that despite all the success he had, he's just not as good as the other ones.
Okay. Is he the highest rated NFC East quarterback on this list?
That is...
AKA, is Jalen Hurts above him?
No, he is the highest rated NFC East quarterback on this list.
Okay, cool. We'll take that.
Actually, there's not another NFC East quarterback on this list.
Okay. Is Caleb Williams on that list?
Caleb Williams is... number 13.
Number 13, okay.
How do you feel about that? Chicago Bear fan.
Valid. I mean, he wasn't.
It's really just the interceptions he needs to clean up, right?
No, he doesn't throw interceptions. He's actually got one of the best touchdown interception ratios, like, ever to start a career.
You know what I think it is?
It's the incompletions.
I think it's something else. I think it's the Madden curse.
Oh, you think so?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I hope it's not. I really hope there's no.
You think he can
curse.
break the Madden curse?
I think he can. Yeah,
I think so too.
I think he can. So I still need number 3. I haven't got number 3 yet.
You have not.
Do we have Mahomes on this list?
Mahomes is on this list, number 4.
Wow, coming off a torn ACL. Okay.
Hype around the Chiefs is real.
So we have 4 and 5. We need 3. Man. Is Drake May on this list?
Drake May is on this list. Drake May rounds it. Oh no, Drake May's number 9.
Number 9. Okay. 9. What conference is number 3?
He's black, Jacob.
All right, Lamar Jackson.
There you go. Took him long enough.
Let's go.
Lamar Jackson, number 3. So you've got Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, and Lamar Jackson rounding out the top 3. Patrick Mahomes, number 4. You never guessed number 5. Oh, yeah, you did. Matthew Stafford, NFC East quarterback, number 6. Or not NFC East, sorry. NFC quarterback, number 6.
NFC quarterback at number 6.
I don't personally believe he belongs here.
Ooh. Don't tell me it's Jordan Love.
It is Jordan Love.
Wow.
Jordan Love, number 6. Justin Herbert, number 7. Dak Prescott, number 8. And number 9, Drake May. Do you want to guess who's number 10?
Number 10.
Another NFC quarterback. Could say he gets carried by his team.
Oh, could you now? Is it Brock Purdy?
It is Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy, number 10.
I was between Brock Purdy and Jared Goff.
Jaden Daniels, who you mentioned earlier, he is just above Caleb Williams at number 12. The Super Bowl winning
That's a
quarterback
little
Sam
ridiculous.
Arnold is 14. Jalen Hurts 15. Let's see here who else they got that's interesting. Trying to see how far we can go. Jackson Dart, number 25.
I have a difficult time seeing Jaden Daniels over Caleb Williams, considering Caleb Williams has yet to miss a game in his career.
They have Deshaun Watson listed as the worst quarterback, by the way. 32 out of 32.
Really?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that tracks.
All right, without
Suck it,
any
Deshaun.
further ado, Forgiveness Friday.
Please forgive me.
Do the Detroit Lions deserve forgiveness
No,
for
they don't.
releasing Terrion Arnold? Now, just hear me out. Just hear me out, okay? Already, Terrion Arnold's agent has already come out and said that some NFL teams are reaching out. Now, for those that are unaware of all the specific details about the Terrion Arnold situation, which, let me be clear, not advocating for it, not saying
No,
that what he
not at
did
all.
was right, because I know that the text line's going to jump up and say that, oh, Kevin thinks Terrion. No, Kevin didn't say that.
He does think it, though.
No, I did not. Terrion Arnold was not present in the place where the kidnapping and burglary took place. He was watching a live stream. He did orchestrate it.
He was the mastermind.
This is all that was being alleged, right? So he didn't actually put his hands on anyone. He didn't actually do anything. So he's out on bond right now. But 3 NFL teams have already reached out to his agent and asking for his availability.
Who do you think paid the $1 million bond?
Probably Terrion Arnold.
You think he paid it himself?
Maybe. Nah, probably not, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think maybe we got a booster paid for a booster program.
Nick Saban.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know if you saw, but Nick Saban, he sent a letter to to the judge and was like, hey, I don't know everything about this situation, but Terrion Arnold was a cool guy when I was around him.
You think he did that to Henry Ruggs judge too?
No, because he didn't.
I don't know.
He
Henry
didn't get out.
Henry Ruggs judge was pretty cut and dry.
Yeah, he did not get out. So, but no, do the Detroit Lions deserve forgiveness
Kevin
for
needs
releasing
forgiveness
him?
for supporting kidnappers.
Okay.
I agree. 3-2-1.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's just a question. And if you say no, that he doesn't deserve forgiveness, then that is your given right to say he doesn't deserve forgiveness. So does Terrion Arnold. No, does the Detroit Lions, is the question actually, deserve forgiveness for releasing him before this actually being decided?
Yeah. Well, see, the situation's really odd because the Lions came out and they said, we stand by Terrion because, we believe that he didn't do anything wrong. We're
Just
going to keep him on our football team.
by Brendan Sorsby.
Hey, free two. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, they said he didn't do anything wrong. They wanted to stand by him and support him throughout this. And then at some point, I don't think any other details of the situation came out. Like, everything was kind of already public knowledge when they said that. And
this came out in February was when we first heard the story, and then it died down and then just picked back up and he was arrested.
But we heard the story and the details were out kind of since the beginning of the story, right? We weren't really waiting. It wasn't like some new information came to light for the Lions to make this decision, and then randomly they just cut him after his court trial. So Terrion Arnold, a former first-round pick of the Lions, and it's tough because he hasn't played great in the NFL, and with the amount of injury issues the Lions have had over the past few years, they're always at the top of the games missed list when it comes to injuries. I was a little surprised that they wouldn't ride this one out with him, but look, if he finds a way to get out of this, and maybe I think the goal for Terrion is probably just maybe the minimum 5 years, take a plea deal and hope you come back before your prime's over and play back in the NFL when you're out. But man, it's a tough situation.
Granted, he was drafted in 2024. Do you agree with this from the 214? Arnold has been a major bust in Detroit.
He has. I mean,
Well, how would he look just theoretically? How would he look with a star on the side of his helmet?
Probably the same.
It's not like we're competing with the best of the best out there, right?
I mean, Christian Parker could turn him around for sure. I mean, he was drafted off of traits, drafted off of talent, but man, just so many issues with the penalties is kind of what was his downfall, and the fact that he tried to play more physical than the NFL allowed him to be, and I don't know if he was. I will give the Lions forgiveness for this because I don't think Arnold was a great player, and I think when you have that good of a team and you kind of need to avoid distractions. I think that's Dan Campbell's MO, is keeping the locker room in check, and I think this was a threat to that. So I think the Lions did the right thing letting him go, and I'll forgive them. I'll be nice.
Okay, so you do.
Them.
Okay, so from the 812, yes, they deserve forgiveness. He wasn't that good anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. You were scrolling on the Twitter sphere and you saw a shirt.
Oh, baby,
you
did I
ask
ever?
for forgiveness about this shirt?
Did I ever? So Jacob Mizorowski, the Milwaukee Brewers pitcher, he gets a lot of strikeouts. Kevin Walker, a lot of strikeouts. I wish we had a fan.
I was a risky man. I took the under. By the way, we're going to be doing a jaking off gambling segment later in the show.
Well, it's going to be the first ever co-jaking off. Kevin's got some bets. I've got some bets. It's going to be a whole gambling segment with the two of us, so stay tuned for that. That's going to be a ton of fun. But Jacob Mizorowski gets a lot of strikeouts, throws some of the hardest pitches, throws the hardest pitch ever by a starting pitcher if you don't consider Nolan Ryan's alleged 108-mile-an-hour fastball. He gets a lot of strikeouts, a lot of swing and miss, a lot of whiff, high whiff rate, high strikeout rate. And do you know the letter that comes with a strikeout?
Yeah, it's the first letter of my first name.
And Hagelin's name. Yeah, it's the K. And Jacob Mizorowski gets a lot of those. And sometimes when you want to emphasize a lot of strikeouts, you put a lot of those letters together.
Also backwards.
Oh, they can be backwards. This shirt, though, had a few consecutive forward ones in a row. And put it on a T-shirt with Mizorowski's name. So I don't think we have confirmation that the Brewers made this shirt.
I'm going to assume they didn't. I'm just really, really, really hoping they didn't approve this shirt. But someone did out there.
So my question is, does the gentleman or lady that created this this K's shirt, this multiple K's shirt for Jacob Mizorowski symbolizing his strikeouts, do they deserve forgiveness? And do you think that everybody
no, they don't.
immediately had the same thought that I had when I saw that shirt?
Yeah, no, I think they do not deserve forgiveness. What they did was wrong and it was bad, and I think they had bad intentions.
What is worse?
Yes.
That shirt or the Texas hats?
The Texas hats.
The Tatos hats.
Oh, no, those are great. No one's mad about that, right? I mean, that's a good thing.
What was a bigger blunder, though?
That shirt is a big blunder.
Yeah, I think
that shirt's a big blunder.
I don't think, man, dude, you got to have you got to have somebody in your circle that's just like, let's pump the brakes
probably
on that.
not do that.
On that shirt.
All right, and then lastly here, does Kevin Hageland, the host of the KNC Masterpiece, who would normally be sitting here but is out enjoying his 4th of July weekend, does he deserve forgiveness? Because,
should I tell the story?
No.
You want to tell the story?
I will tell the story.
Okay.
Because this guy has been going off.
I think I deserve forgiveness for that. I was looking at the Mizorowski shirt.
Yeah. It doesn't deserve forgiveness, does it?
No, it does not.
Okay.
It's pretty bad, isn't it?
Without any further ado, does Kevin Hageland deserve forgiveness? Because this man has been going off.
Cristiano Ronaldo at 41 for Portugal. Ronaldo's first ever knockout stage goal.
If you are a fan of the KNC Masterpiece, then you know that Kevin Hageland despises, one might even say he hates Cristiano Ronaldo. He is a Lionel Messi fan. But this year in 2026, Ronaldo has 3 goals out of 4 matches. That was his first knockout round goal, and it's been pretty much in Kevin Hageland's face ever since he's called him out. So does Kevin Hageland deserve forgiveness for hating on Cristiano Ronaldo?
You know...
Also, I did not buy the shirt 321.
It's actually only $15 on Printerval.
Dude, I'm going to assume that's not the Brewers website.
Dude, there's 4 of them right behind his head.
It's a terrible shirt. It's just a terrible, terrible shirt.
Oh, you see, so he's got his hands up and everything, bumping his fists. No, Kevin Hageland does not deserve forgiveness because Cristiano Ronaldo is one of the best soccer players you've ever seen. And to openly hate a GOAT like that, it's like hating
a GOAT or the GOAT.
It's like hating Jordan. It's like hating LeBron.
But most people would say Messi is the Jordan, even though Mbappe's right on
That's
his
why
tail.
I said Ronaldo would probably be the LeBron, I think. Which is weird because I think Ronaldo's older than Messi, right?
Don't fact check me on that, but I believe Ronaldo's like 41.
I believe so.
I think he is.
So, man, I don't know. I hate hating on a GOAT. Do you think Cristiano Ronaldo heard Kevin Hagelin's comments? Like, yeah,
for sure.
You know what?
Because
Watch his
Ronaldo's
penalty
played
kick,
in
Kevin.
Dallas, I think.
I think so.
So he had to. That's probably what started it.
Yeah.
So shout out to Kevin Hagelin for helping Cristiano Ronaldo and Portugal move on to the round of 16. Coming up next, speaking of Jacob Mizorowski, we'll do a little baseball nuggets next on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we got Fred Davis and Eric Casares filling in for us. Hang out and enjoy getting ready for the 4th, 2 to 6:30, leading into Rangers baseball on The Fan.
Lone Star Park at Grand Prairie.
Chevrolet in Grapevine, #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
And the pitch is swung on, and a high drive well hit right center field. That one is way back, and that ball is history into the Ranger bullpen. Evan Carter goes deep. And the Rangers are in double figures. They lead it 10-4.
We'll get into baseball nuggets in just a second after the Rangers defeated the Detroit Tigers 10-4 in game 1 of a 3-game set. No Texas Rangers baseball today, but they'll be back in action tomorrow. But, ladies and gentlemen, the captain is back. Jamie Benn has signed a 1-year deal worth a little over $1 million in bonuses to come back to the Dallas Stars for one more year. 18th season in the green and black. The victory green.
Shout out to him, man. He's the backbone. He's the glue guy of this team.
Do you think that makes the fans happy or mad? Because I know some people were like, why do we even have this guy on our team anymore?
I'm going to say mad.
You think that most of the fan base is going to be upset about this?
The overwhelming consensus in the offseason was, we love Jamie Benn. Let's, part ways now while we're on a high, and let's build the statue, whatever you want to do, retire the jersey, all that good stuff, but let's call it here and end while we're up. And they chose not to do that. So maybe they're trying to get a Stanley Cup with him before he retires. I think it's going to be interesting because you got to assume another year of subpar play from him is just going to piss the fans off even more, and that's going to ruin his reputation even more as he heads to retirement.
3-2-1, waste of a roster spot. 901, he sucks now.
Oh, Exhibit A.
Another 901. He's a ghost in the playoffs.
And
so
C.
There you go. Follow-up. Do you think that this is to take the pressure off the Jason Robertson situation, which we will talk about later in the program?
Take the pressure off in what way?
As far as we're waiting for the Stars to do something, and they finally did something, just not the something.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any correlation there. I think everybody's anticipating that Jason Robertson move and what he's going to end up doing. And maybe it's a situation where it's like, I don't know. I think you're in a situation now where if you re-sign Jamie Benn and you don't find a way to retain Jason Robertson, then it's like, man,
you have to go trade for someone else.
Yeah, it's like, oh boy, okay, we just made 2 bad moves in the eyes of the fan base. So
817, I'm in between with him. Pause. I'm an avid Stars fan, so I think some people really are just like they don't know how to feel.
Let me hit up our boy Trevor.
Okay, hit up Trevor. In the meantime, it's time for baseball nuggets. All right, we have an all-star update, which we will get to in just a moment. But ESPN released an article, which I'm sure everybody has already read. It's trade candidates that the Texas Rangers, among the other ball clubs, should possibly look for, or players that they could trade off of. The highlighted player, obviously, is Tariq Skubal. Okay. They're saying the Milwaukee Brewers, the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the Tampa Bay Rays should all be in the running for one Tariq Skubal. Milwaukee, now keep in mind, already has the power of Jacob Mizorowski. Would you be interested in how would you be interested in a pairing of Jacob Mizorowski and Tariq Skubal? And do you think the Brewers would be willing to give up what it would take to get a Tariq Skubal?
Oh, what a combo that would be. Just based on the history of the Brewers and them being a small market team, that'd be a big swing for them. And the MO of the Brewers, and I would know this because being a Chicago sports fan, I have watched the Cubs trail this team. The MO of the Brewers is finding diamonds in the rough. They are not big spenders. They don't go out and get guys that are going to demand $500 million. They find guys that are nobodies, and they turn them into productive players. Christian Yelich was not necessarily an all-star when they traded for him, and when he was in Miami, came over and won an MVP and was one of the better players in baseball, one of the more dominant hitters in baseball. And same with Andrew Vaughn. Andrew Vaughn was a former first-round pick for the White Sox, and he was down in AAA when they signed him, when they traded for him. And he comes over and he's got over a 1,200 OPS he's got over a 1,200 OPS at points this season. So, no, I don't think that's a realistic move for them. Would it be fun to see Mizrowski and Skubal? Yeah, it'd be a ton of fun, but I don't think they're willing to give up what they have in the farm system, because if you don't know, the Milwaukee Brewers do have the number one prospect in baseball in Jesus Mate. So I gotta think that's what it would take, and
that'd be a lot.
It'd be a lot. And man, do you really see Skubal signing long term there? That feels like a rental.
Maybe call me crazy. I think possibly. They also do list the Dodgers, so he'd be paired up with Yamamoto as well as Shohei Ohtani. I mean, that would just be gross and disgusting.
It's going to be interesting to see.
So much.
It's going to be interesting to see any big team he goes to, any big team with a payroll, because if the cap restrictions come this season like we think they are, from what the MLB
this
has
could be
proposed,
the straw that breaks the camel's back if Tarek Skubal goes to the Dodgers, signs a long-term contract.
No. Kyle Tucker is the straw that broke the camel's back. I don't think there's any way Skubal signs a long-term contract with the Dodgers.
But if they just defer all that money, I mean, that's.
But imagine he goes to like the Yankees. Imagine he goes to the Mets. Imagine he goes to like one of these teams that.
I don't think the Mets have to be traded. They do not need to be trading for anybody.
But I'm just thinking of teams that are like that have notoriously large payrolls, right? You're going to have to shed some cash if this cap comes into effect,
right?
So.
Or if we even have a season at all.
Yeah.
Says actually, speaking of the Mets, they need to trade Freddie Peralta. Says the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs should be in the running for Peralta. Now, for your Texas Rangers...
Freddie Peralta's former manager is Craig Counsell, so there's connection there with the Cubs.
For your Texas Rangers, it says that the Texas Rangers, as well as the Cleveland Guardians, should be a fit for Luis Arias. The San Francisco Giants are the ones that need to trade off of him, because the Giants, if you haven't been keeping up with baseball much this year,
very lackluster.
I like that. That's a lot better than what I was going to say.
Very underperforming.
Underperforming
they made a
for
big trade for Devers last year, and man, it just hasn't worked out.
They're just trying to, on the field or off the field.
Are you going to give me a name on the Giants that we should trade for?
What are you talking? Yeah, Luis Arias. I just said that. Yeah,
dude, that would be such a money trade for the Rangers. It'd be such a money trade, because then you have your guy, you have your set the table guy at the top of your lineup. Now, I wasn't alive for when Tony Gwynn was playing baseball. I don't think either.
That's so unfortunate. Tony Gwynn's one of my favorites.
Were you alive when he was playing?
No, I wasn't. I'm just saying it's unfortunate that neither of us were alive.
Dude, I got to think Luis Arias is about the closest thing to Tony Gwynn that we have in today's game.
Far away from him, but yes, very close.
But got to be the closest thing. So that'd be a ton of fun. And another thing that hasn't been discussed a lot is his defense. He was a very below average defender and had the notion around him that he was a bad defender. He's actually had a good defensive season this year. So you're not losing anything on the field with him, and you have a guy that's going to give you a hell of a batting average. So I would love that.
It says Arias is a good fit for Cleveland and a perfect fit for Texas. That's got to make you feel good.
I agree.
The Guardians need an impact bat, but impact power bats are hard to find. We don't care about what the Guardians want. It does say his $12 million salary does align pretty well for them. It says the Rangers have started 6 different players at second base because Luis Arias is a second baseman, with light hitting journeyman Nicky Lopez getting the starts there as of late, who we talked about earlier has been killing it. So Arias is an obvious upgrade. They've also been hitting Jock Peterson leadoff, which isn't the worst idea, but they could slide Arias into that role and move Peterson down to an RBI position.
And another interesting thing about getting Arias, obviously he signed a 1-year, $12 million contract.
4 year out of you got to calm down.
He will be a free agent at the end of this year, but we talk so much about this ballpark diminishing hitters, right? This ballpark isn't going to affect Luis Arias one bit.
No.
He is not a power hitter. He is a gap-to-gap hitter. He's a line drive hitter. So you don't have to worry about, a big power hitter coming to Texas and losing his juice because he's playing in a bigger ballpark. In perfect hitting conditions, I think it's a perfect fit for me.
I think it's a move that the Rangers could make, but will they make it? That is to be seen. Hour number 2 of the KNC Masterpiece, we'll get into a little NBA free agency and what the Dallas Mavericks did this week. Do the Tolos, are they even interested in the possible prospect of LeBron James coming to Dallas? And Apparently, the entire league is made up of a bunch of idiots. Next on 105.3 The Fan.
an Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan. I'm Kevin Walker alongside Jacob Ray. We got you till 2 o'clock. Do the Tolos have any interest in bringing LeBron James to the Dallas Mavericks to pair along Cooper Flagg? We'll talk about that as well as the trades that the Mavericks made earlier this week. 877-881-1053. Be sure to text in on the Frankel & Frankel Injury Attorney text line. It's a shout-out Friday, so make sure you text in, and we'll be sure to get to those shout-outs, even if you texted in early. Don't worry. We will get to them. I guarantee it. Also, it's 4th of July weekend if you were sleeping under a rock and didn't know that. So text as well and let us know what you've got going on today, tomorrow, Sunday. You're going to go watch fireworks. You're going to go pop fireworks. Make sure you stay safe no matter what it is that you do. But I started with that question, LeBron James. It's not likely that he's going to come to the Mavericks, right? But would the Tolos even want him? Well, we already got some texts coming in from the 936. King James will go back to the East. He's seen enough of the West. I do agree with that, by the way. 601, yes, bring LeBron. The hype would be cool. I think we already get a fair amount of hype.
I think Cooper Flagg's got the hype train rolling.
And then from the 321.
Kyrie and everything. You know, I'm surprised. We saw that whole list on the bulletin board. Was Kyrie on there?
He was not. He also wasn't present for the Cavs championship reunite, so might be a little
maybe some
something.
Bron and Kyrie beef.
Might be a little something. 321 F LeBron.
Suck it, LeBron.
So there you go. I'm going to assume Jordan's his GOAT, and I agree.
Jordan's my GOAT too.
940, the LeBron effect would be great for Mavs PR and great for fans to watch the greatest to ever do it nightly. That is the 940's opinion, not mine.
It would be fun, for sure. It'd be fun to have him here, but look, you need to look at every move you make as a potential to, does this player help Cooper progress in his growth, or does this player stunt his growth? You don't want progress stoppers on this team. And I get worried that if you bring a LeBron James over here, are you in a situation where this is farewell tour, right? Either this is last year or second to last year. Does LeBron go out there and say, screw it, this is my last year, I'm gonna go ball out at the expense of Cooper Flagg's development? You want to make sure you avoid that. You don't want a selfish player joining your basketball team. And if you can assure that that's not going to happen, and if you have the right guys around that team, that'd be fun. I have a tough time seeing LeBron James on the Mavericks really moving the needle for you, if I'm being honest.
According to the Frankel & Frankel Injury Attorney text line, it's looking like we're getting an overwhelming no thank you to LeBron James, but his agent Rich Paul was on and had that board, as you were talking about earlier, which, if we could paint the picture for the listeners, it was a board of all the different teams that he might have interest in and the reasons why, and his agent Rich Paul gave off a couple of reasons.
Okay, so you spoke about Masai. Dallas and Masai. Now, in Dallas, they got oil, they got golf, you got Macau in the Sands group, and then with Masai, you got the whole continent of Africa. A lot comes with Dallas and Masai, okay?
So there you go. If he were to come to Dallas, those are a couple of the reasons why. 214, it would be terrible for Flagg's development. I do agree. But
question for you, though.
Okay.
Is there an added element of appeal that Bronny might come with him?
No, I think Bronny's going to stay.
Do you think there's a way to acquire Bronny and LeBron and then cut LeBron so you just have Bronny? I'd do that.
You know, technically, if they traded for LeBron, it could just be Bronny, and that would still be LeBron.
Yeah, technically.
Just say, hey, how do you know I didn't tease you, the Tolos, with we're actually trading for LeBron James Jr.?
Bronny James is a Maverick.
And you just got duped.
Breaking news on 105.3 The Fan.
No, Jacob, no. We don't need the people going around to parties this weekend thinking that Bronny James is a Maverick. He's not.
Dude, think about it, right? Think about Bronny James with the ball at the top of the key.
And pick and
roll with Santi Aldama. Think about how electric that would be.
Oh, well, hey, you know what? I don't know that much about Santi Aldama. Why don't you tell me in the Tolos about
I'm glad
him?
you asked, because the Mavericks, they traded for forward Santi Aldama from the Memphis Grizzlies. He's almost 7 feet tall. Did you know that?
It's a big lineup
guy.
we're building.
Big, lengthy guy. They traded away A.J. Johnson, Chris Middleton, and Marvin Bagley. Well, they shipped out those players.
I was going to say.
I believe it was A.J. Johnson and a second-round pick for Santi Aldama.
Yeah.
So, good trade. You're adding a lot of size to your front court. It's interesting. He's kind of a boomer bust player in Memphis. It kind of felt like in games when they were playing well, he was playing well, but when Memphis wasn't playing well in these past seasons where you've had all the drama with Ja Morant and obviously shipping off Jaren Jackson Jr., he hasn't necessarily stepped up and been a guy that they can rely on. He kind of, if there's a way to say he's a fair weather player, I think that'd be my takeaway. Is he's a fair weather player.
Well, that doesn't really make me feel all too great about it.
But the Mavs could be headed for fair weather. So, makes you feel good. Hopefully, if you look at a Mavericks team where maybe you move Gafford, you move PJ, you move Clay, there could be an expanded role for Santi that he didn't have in Memphis. So maybe this is a player that just needs the ball in his hands more. I mean, he needs more of a role. If you can develop that jumper, he's a great defensive rebounder. If he can start shooting threes with his size, and I think I probably need to see a little bit more physical play out of him. I need to,
Right, but from what we've heard about
line here.
Well, you're right, but what we've heard about Morez Johnson Jr., who they just drafted, is he's kind of got some similarities to a Daniel Gafford as far as his physicalness and how tough he is and how gritty he can be, right? So maybe that kind of opens up the door for what I'm starting to see as a really tall Western Conference. The West is getting really big, and they're really just leaning into that. It started with Oklahoma City. Obviously, San Antonio is going to do that as well. So are the Mavericks one of those teams that's also going to fall into this? I think that's kind of one of the things I'm watching, one of the things I'm looking for, and it's kind of looking like it. Now,
also, I want to correct myself real quick. I said a second-round pick. It was a 2030 first-round pick.
It's a first-round
2030 first-round protected pick and 2 future second-round picks.
From the Warriors, so it could turn into a second. It's not that big of a deal. You trade it for like a high schooler, so whatever. But with all that being said, I know that you're a Bulls fan because you're Chicago-based. Should Mavs fans just be confident in any move that Masai Ujiri makes at this point and just kind of like, hey, I might not know a whole lot about it, but if he makes the move, I trust it?
Look, if you're at a point where you don't know about the move, I would say give the benefit of the doubt to your GM. You know what he says, you can hear his press conferences, you know what his vision is, and if you want any past representation, go look at the Raptors. Look at the teams they built. The teams that the Raptors have are very size-oriented. They have massive front courts. You've got guys that are 6'11" running the three. Scotty Barnes is a big body. Even, when I think about acquiring Santi Aldama for the Mavs, I kind of think about when the Raptors got Chris Boucher, right? He's a guy that had kind of a broken jumper, but he's 6'11", almost 7 foot, super long arms, and he can do a lot of things for you defensively. He was a skinny guy, so he's not the most physical player, kind of like Santi. So if you can bring that out of him, get some physical play out of him, and develop that jumper, he could be a very valuable piece for this Mavs team. Now, I want to bring you to this article I found from the Smoking Cuban.
Shout out to our guy Noah Weber.
Yeah, article's titled "Mavericks Free Agency Drought Has an Overlooked Solution No One Was Talking About." This is from Will Miller 4 hours ago. He's arguing that with players like Quentin Grimes and Anthony Simons coming off the board, Dallas needs to take a look at signing Benedict Mathurin.
Ooh, that's
really
enticing.
Good player for the Pacers a couple years ago. Really good. I think he was, as a rookie, he was in the conversation for 6th man of the year. I think he averaged a little under 20 points a game off the bench for them. This could be a guy in an expanded role where if you want to throw him at your 2, he's a big body, he's physical, he can play some defense. It kind of, when I watch Benedict Mathurin play, he's almost like a Walmart Jaylen Brown in a way. Kind of borderline same size, same
Not
attributes.
Not even an HEB Jaylen Brown?
No, we're going to go Walmart.
Oh, man.
But you could argue Jaylen Brown can't finish with the left, and I think Mathurin can finish with his left. So
tell that to the Sixers.
Yeah. So Look, I think it'd be a fun move. A young player with a lot of upside, got a good jumper. You've seen a lot of parts of his game flourish, and he's got a flurry of offensive moves and a pretty deep offensive bag. I think it'd be fun to see him play with this Mavericks team. And like I said, you're trying to build a defensive-oriented team, and I think Mathurin is a player that adds to your offense, but also adds to your defense as well. So that'd be a fun add. And then Marcus Sasser from the Pistons has been...
One thing on the Mathurin conversation. Yes. After his 4 years with the Pacers, he was at the Clippers last year.
He got traded last year. He
only started one game for them.
He was in the Ivica Zubac trade.
He only started one game for them and played in 26 games. So obviously a role that didn't work for him. I don't know what that would take to get him from the Clippers, but I would imagine not much. It just doesn't seem like he was able to be as effective as he was in the Pacers system, where he started at least 20 or more games the longer that he was at the Pacers. So he played a pivotal part in their role and their success. 17.4 points per game is kind of what he averaged in that 25-26 season. So just a little statistical background on him.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I think he could be a guy that benefits off of a change of scenery. Mm-hmm. I know we talk about how he just went to the Clippers, but a change of scenery to LA isn't necessarily the same thing, right? Usually it's a guy who can't handle it.
So that's Kawhi. I mean, he didn't, obviously.
Exactly. You tend to talk about that with a guy who can't handle the bright lights in LA, needs a change of scenery somewhere else, smaller market, and Dallas is certainly a smaller market than LA when it comes to basketball. I think it'd be a good move just to kick the tires on, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. I don't think this is a high risk, low reward choice here. I think this is a low risk, high reward. I think you're not putting yourself, you're not hurting yourself on the books. I don't think he's going to cost a ton of money to you, and you got a chance to get the player that he was his rookie year, and the player we saw in the playoffs for the Indiana Pacers when they went to the finals. So I think that's a name to keep an eye on. And then Marcus Sasser, the guard from the Pacers, has been a name that Mavs fans have probably heard a ton over the last week or so. Would he be acquired in a trade? I'm not familiar if he's a free agent.
I do believe that it would be a trade. Apparently, there's already kind of like a trade in place. They just have to wait for the July 6th date to pass for it to go through. But from what I've been able to see, it's kind of like not all said and done, but it's like the terms are agreed to.
It's essentially like the A.J. Brown to the Patriots trade. It's like we all know it's coming.
Diana Rossini knew it was.
So for those who don't know about Marcus Sasser, very solid player. Kind of came into his own for a good Pistons team last season. He averaged just 5.2 points per game last year, but in increased playing time. Now, he was injured and missed a couple games. He started 5 games in the 38 games he played. But look, that was a really good Pistons team that built up. There wasn't really a spot for him. He was a really good scorer in college, and I just want to go back to his rookie year. His rookie year, he played 71 games, and he shot 43% from the field, 8.3 points. Is he going to be a guy that blows up the box scores for you? Probably not. But you need solid players off your bench, and a solid scorer. He's kind of like not necessarily a Cam Johnson type player, but he can score if given the opportunities. He was just never given the opportunities in Detroit. So it seems like he's going to be a Dallas Maverick. Might be in your backup point guard role. I think Masai Ujiri was either going to go with a veteran backup point guard or go with a young player, and it looks like he's going with a young player in Sasser. So that's a name to keep your eye on, Mavs fans.
Now, did you know that Paul George is the most valuable player in NBA history?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
I knew it.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't, it was solidified this week because as of Paul George's tenure in the NBA, he has now been traded for. This is players that were traded for to get Paul George in different deals, not just one. SGA, Jaylen Brown, Domantas Sabonis, Victor Oladipo, and 7 first-round picks, plus 4 pick swaps. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Yeah, indeed. So, yeah, I didn't know that. Paul George, Which, by the way, if you're a Celtics fan, has to be pissed, right?
There's no way that he works with Jason Tatum.
No.
I refuse to believe it. And also, the reports were that Jaylen Brown wanted to go to a team that would be his team.
That is not his team.
The 76ers have Maxey. They have Embiid. They have Edgecombe. I don't know. That's a weird team. That's a weird trade.
Well, apparently, if you're Jaylen Brown, it will hopefully be a smarter locker room because the guys that he's been around are apparently idiots. Give me cut 2, Dylan.
Never told anybody, like, look, I'm the smartest person in the room. That may be how they took it. But let's keep it a buck. Like, in sports, no offense to everybody in sports, but the bar is fucking low. You know what I mean? Like, the bar isn't that high.
Shout out to Jaylen Brown for just calling everybody that he's met an idiot.
Jaylen Brown, and there's multiple executives that said that when Jaylen Brown's in a room, he gives off the energy that he's the smartest person in the room.
He definitely does. He most certainly gives off that energy. And I think one of the reasons why the Celtics wanted to trade him is because he was kind of...
They had a Jaylen Brown problem.
He was talking a little bit outside of off the court, and it was kind of causing some issues, it seemed. And obviously, they're not going to trade Tatum because that's their guy, right? Like that's if the fan base is going to circle around one person for the Celtics, it's going to be Jason Tatum for sure. We're in the dead of college football, but the top 25 for an early college football season has come out. Let's react to it. And who's the number one team in college football? And is it the Texas Longhorns? We'll find out next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time
First, 214-817-333-3333. With Franklin Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Franklin Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Good morning to the Tolos who are just now getting out of bed and joining us for a 4th of July weekend. It's Kevin Walker and Jacob Ray filling in for Kevin Hageland and Corey Majors on the KNC Masterpiece. We'll have you till 2 o'clock. We'll hand over the broadcasting baton to Fred Davis and Eric Casares.
Did you know that people had the 3rd of July off?
I mean, I knew because it was on the schedule.
Well, I here, but I didn't know it was a general a consensus.
Well, shout out to my fiance who's not off.
My girlfriend doesn't have work today either.
It's called 4th of July observed.
It is?
Because it falls on a Saturday. It's a federal holiday, so they get the Friday off.
Oh, okay.
I did get paid yesterday, though.
I think next year, the 4th of July is on a Sunday, so then they'll get the Monday off.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
We'll go ahead and look forward to that.
Good news. That's some good news on a Friday. I appreciate that.
But apparently, Kevin Hageland just wants to take all 4 days off.
Hey,
I bet he's going to take Tuesday off next year, too.
Wow. He probably is. He's got to do his Jesus podcast. If you are working on this, there's no shots fired. If you are working on this 3rd of July, be sure to text in on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. If you're not, whatever it is that you got going on this weekend, be sure to text in. It's also Shout Out Friday. And make sure you stay tuned because later in the Expressway, I won't tell you when, so that way you stay tuned. We're going to be doing a Jeff Foxworthy giveaway for caller number 10. But without any further ado, college football is fair to say right around the corner.
I think we got a text to address here, Kevin.
No.
We have a text to address.
Shots? No, I did not. No. 321. That is incorrect. I love Jesus. No shots fired at all, okay? I was just saying that Kevin Hageland wanted to take the proper time away so he could do his Jesus podcast. There's nothing wrong with that. I love Jesus. Now you may go.
Yeah, we got a texter in the break from the 682 breaking down our intelligence for saying that Jaylen Brown was unintelligent, which is not what we said. We said that Jaylen Brown in circles around the NBA has been labeled a player who, in locker rooms, thinks he is the smartest person in a room. You could argue that professional athletes would be the smartest person in an average room.
Also the dumbest.
Which the 682 failed to account. There is no world where Jaylen Brown is the smartest person in a locker room full of current Hall of Famers and future Hall of Famers. That is why there is an issue. So that is the idea around the Jaylen Brown problem that the Boston Celtics had. Nobody's here is arguing that he is not a intelligent person, right? Athletes are incredibly intelligent people. The amount of knowledge they have to soak in, game plans, all this stuff that they have to absorb and turn around so quickly from game to game. Athletes are incredibly intelligent players, and you could argue, yes, they would be the smarter person in an average room of us human beings. But I'm going to say this, he's probably not the smartest person in a Boston Celtics locker room, a team that has 17 championships, 18 championships, and an unknown amount of Hall of Famers. I don't know off the top of my head how many Hall of Famers they have. That's why they have an issue with Jaylen Brown.
But we weren't even necessarily agreeing or disagreeing with Jaylen Brown. We were just playing the audio and saying that this was his opinion on the Boston Celtics, right? Like
yes.
that was his opinion that he said. We did not necessarily take one way or the other. And that we just said, hey, on your way to Philadelphia, hopefully they're smarter for you.
Or he probably won't be the smartest person in that room either. Who do you think's smarter, Joel Embiid or Jaylen Brown?
Tyrese Maxey, because he's DFW local.
That's facts. Shout out Tyrese Maxey.
He's the smartest for sure.
And I get the vibe that VJ Edgecombe's a smart guy too.
Yeah, I think so as well.
You know, I would think that.
Going around fixing ACs from the 469, and maybe tomorrow too. We hope that we appreciate you, because if you weren't out there fixing ACs, we would all be very hot, and that would suck. So we appreciate you, 469. 214 is doing quite the opposite, working on finishing this bottle of tequila. Benny from Oak Cliff, we appreciate you for hopefully being smart about your alcohol consumption. 601, waking up at 2 a.m. to head to Miami. Got a 9 a.m. Monday morning delivery. I will not ask what kind of delivery that is. Again, just hoping that it's legal. You have a top 25 that we're going to jump into for the college football world.
Yeah,
my
we
Texas
do.
Longhorns number 1?
They are not number 1.
Damn!
Yeah, bad news for you. And you're going to have to wait a while till we get there because they are at the top. We're going to start 25-1. At number 25, the Fighting RJ Choppies, the Tennessee Volunteers. Last year, they're coming off an 8-5, 4-4 SEC record. And they finished last season at 25. So, standing pat at 25. I know they lost Joey Aguilar, their quarterback. Be interesting to see how they bounce back. But look, if there's one thing that Tennessee's always going to have, it's going to be a volatile offense with as good of a job as their head coach does with that pro style offense. We always hear so many things about these wide receivers from Tennessee coming in and being immediate impact players for an NFL franchise. It's because of the offense they run. So your Tennessee Volunteers, RJ Choppy's Tennessee Volunteers, are at 25. Number 24, it's a Big 12 team in the state of Texas. Kevin, do you have a guess?
I do not. Shams just put out a tweet. The Houston Rockets are trading Dorian Finney-Smith, former Maverick, and 3 second-round picks to the Charlotte Hornets.
4?
3.
Oh, they're trading him for 3 second-round picks.
Yeah, they are.
I thought you meant they're trading him and 3 second-round picks.
Because they wanted to get off that contract of Dorian Finney-Smith. So
cool. That's a fun pickup for the Hornets. Okay, come on. 24. Big 12. Texas.
UNT. Oh, Big 12. Let me go Oklahoma State.
In Texas.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you say Texas.
He only said it 4 times.
I said it twice.
Okay, my bad. I don't know, for the sake of...
The armpit.
Okay. Why am I blanking?
The Houston Cougars.
Thank you, Dylan. The Houston Cougars come in at 24. Coming off a 10-3.
Put me on the spot, I'm sorry.
Coming off a 10-3 record in the Big 12 last year. 6-3 conference record. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun team to watch. Certainly
they'll spoil some
threat.
Seasons.
Yeah, certainly a threat to the top ranking teams in the Big 12. Okay, another Texas Big 12 team at 23.
Quit asking me. I don't want to be put on the spot. Okay?
TCU Horned Frogs.
I think that's a pretty good ranking for TCU. They're an exciting team to watch.
Yeah, I mean they lost Josh Hoover, they lost Eric McAllister, kind of their biggest.
Do you know that's Kevin McAllister's son?
I did know that.
Not true.
Yeah, kind of some of their best offensive players, their entire offense. They also lost Caleb Elmsor, their linebacker. So losing a lot of players. They got Jaden Craig, the quarterback from Harvard. So he's probably the smartest guy in a lot of rooms. So shout out to him. Number 22.
Not smarter than Jaylen Brown.
Well, didn't Jaylen Brown almost work for NASA?
Yeah, so that's why people are saying that he's smart.
He is smart, but he's not more intelligent in basketball terms and in a basketball locker room than Hall of Famers. I'm not going to stand for it.
Okay.
Number 22, the SMU Mustangs. They find themselves in the top 25. Obviously, Kevin Jennings coming back is going to give them a great chance to win. The ACC is kind of a smorgasbord of mediocre teams. So, look, they've got a great chance to be in that conference title game this year. I know last year it was Duke and Virginia kind of left a little to be desired there. But look, they could absolutely find themselves in a conference title game, depending on what Miami does, depending on what Clemson does. Obviously, those are the two names that we always keep an eye on in that conference. So, your SMU Mustangs at number 22. 21, the Louisville Cardinals. They lost their quarterback Miller Moss, but they overhauled that lineup, that roster pretty well. Number 20, the USC Trojans. Lost Mekhi Lemon, their top wide receiver. Lost Jacoby Lane, their second best wide receiver. How do they rebuild that offense? Do you believe in Lincoln Riley?
No.
Okay. Just not at all?
No. I don't like Lincoln Riley.
I didn't ask if you liked him. I asked if you believed in him.
I don't like him, and I don't believe in him.
My doctor is cousins with Lincoln Riley.
Your doctor
I won't take the disrespect.
Does your doctor believe in Lincoln Riley?
I don't know.
All right.
I did not expect that from you, Dylan. That was so random.
The confidence in Lincoln Riley on this show is certainly wavering.
You said your doctor is cousins with him?
Yeah.
Is he a cool guy?
Yeah.
Does he know why he left Oklahoma?
Have you met him?
Is it just because he's an ass? Or
have you met him?
It's my Lincoln Riley? No, I have not.
Oh, well, then we don't care.
Oh.
You have no real rooted interest.
Sure he does. It's his doctor. His doctor's cousin. Is your doctor's last name Riley?
No.
Okay. We're really going off the board here. Number
I think
19,
you're making it up.
the Iowa Hawkeyes. Tell you what, they're not going to have is offense.
Well, they didn't have offense.
Tell you what, they will have is a
anyway.
good tight end and a good offensive line and probably good defense. So probably not going to make too much noise in that Big Ten. That's the Big Ten that's actually absolutely loaded. But hey, team to keep your eye out on. Number 18, the Utah Utes in the Big 12. A lot of Big 12 representation so far.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. We already had 3 teams.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little shocking to me. And we know we're going to have at least 2 more. They lost Spencer Fano. They lost Caleb Lomu.
Is Colorado going to be one
They
of those
lost their head
teams?
coach. You think Colorado's going to be ranked?
Yeah.
Are you out of your mind?
I just asked the question. I said, do you think?
If Colorado is on this top 25 list, I will walk out of the studio.
Well, I hope that is not true.
I do too. Number 17, the Washington Huskies. Obviously, they were in the news this season with Damon Williams Jr. trying to breach his contract and potentially go to either Miami or go to LSU. So he's back, maybe against his will, maybe not. Still trying to mend relationships with his teammates and fans, but hey, they'll make some noise in the Big Ten. Number 16, and this feels low, the Alabama Crimson Tide. Obviously, we have a tough
lost
idea.
A lot of players.
I know. It's tough to see what their team's going to look like. Lost Ty Simpson, Jeremy Bernard, Caden Proctor, some other guys on defense. They lost Justin Jefferson, one of the best wide receivers. I'm just kidding. He's a linebacker. Lost some good players. And obviously, Keelan Russell and Austin Mack, your 2 quarterbacks in Tuscaloosa. It's going to be interesting to see how Kalen DeBoer manages those quarterbacks there. And what outfits does he wear during games? Because last year it was it the hoodie?
I do.
That he was undefeated
yeah.
in the black hoodie.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he brings it back, maybe not. Number 15, and I'm a little surprised to see these guys ranked as high as they are. The Penn State Nittany Lions at 15. Obviously bringing over Matt Campbell and the entire Iowa State roster, who wasn't good last year.
I mean, you're not lying. Quarterback, wide receiver, another wide receiver.
I mean, it
tight
says
end,
in this ESPN
guard.
article under key additions, it's Iowa State, Iowa State, Iowa State, Iowa State, Iowa State, Iowa State. We got a UCLA at the end. We got one player from UCLA in. So Rocco Becht headlines that with players. But look, Penn State lost a lot of guys. They lost Keyshawn Allen, Nicholas Singleton, Drew Aller, Zane Durant, Dennis Sutton, Zakee Wheatley. Lot of draft picks. We're gonna start running through these fast. Okay, we're out of time. Number 14, the Michigan Wolverines. Number 13,
Frauds.
the Oklahoma Sooners.
Frauds.
13, the BYU Cougars. No, 12 BYU Cougars. Did I say 13 twice?
I think so.
12 BYU Cougars. 11 Texas Tech Red Raiders. Outside the top 10. A little surprising there. 10, the LSU Tigers with Lane Kiffin.
Know who's going to be your quarterback. No, it's not.
It's going to be Will Hammond. I know who my quarterback is. Number 9, the Texas A&M Aggies. Number 8, the Ole Miss Rebels. A little interesting to see.
That's a little shocking.
A little surprised to see Ole Miss ahead of LSU, I'll be honest with you. 7, championship runner-up, the Miami Hurricanes with Darian Mensah at quarterback now.
See, I thought they were going to be higher now that Carson Beck can't throw the game away for him anymore.
But they lost Malinois. They lost Bain. They lost Messidor. That's a lot. That's a lot of talent to roll over. Number 6, the Indiana Hoosiers. Little surprising there. I'll be honest.
I do like that they. I'm curious to see what Josh Hoover does.
I don't know, man. Josh Hoover and Nick Marsh. Those are some good players you added to your offense.
I still think you have to be scared of the Hoosiers. I don't think they're going to go 16-0 again. Don't clip me on it, but I think they're still going to be a very scary team.
Okay. Number 5, the Texas Longhorns. Yeah.
I'm conflicted. I'm happy they're not number 1. I'm a Texas fan, for the Tolos that don't know. But number 5 seems a little low.
It does. What's Arch Manning going to do next year? Find out next.
Win Heisman.
Number 4, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. He's not going to win Heisman.
Hopefully.
Number 3, the Georgia Bulldogs. Number 2, the Oregon Ducks.
I like that.
And numero uno, a team that went 9-0 in the Big Ten last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes. There's your top 25, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming up next, a little NFL overreaction to reality. It's Gridiron Gravy. Next on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag.
Visit Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all prices sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
3rd and 10. And Prescott back to throw. Another good block from Thomas. Going in the end zone. Lamb backing in. Makes the catch. Tumbles over. Touchdown. CeeDee Lamb.
We'll get to Gridiron Gravy in just a moment. Make sure you stay tuned for the Jeff Foxworthy giveaway in the 12 o'clock hour. Happening at the top of the hour, we're going to be doing our brand new World Cup segment. Are you ready for it? Pitch, please. Without any further ado, it's time for a little Gridiron Gravy. Dip it and rip it.
Dip it and rip it. Let's get into some NFL overreaction to reality. A staple, a KNC staple, you might say. Question number 1. Kevin and Dylan. Overreaction or reality? And I swear I made this before we started the show.
Okay.
Overreaction or reality? Jaden Daniels will miss more than half of next season.
I think that's an overreaction. I believe the Commanders are a little bit of a better team coming into this season. I don't think that they're necessarily contending to win the East, but I do believe that they're going to be better, and I think Jaden Daniels is going to be part of it. I do believe that he will be there for more than 50%. I don't think injuries are going to be an issue for him this year. I'll just go ahead and say that.
Dylan.
I'm also going to go overreaction.
Stupid take, Jacob.
Because, I mean...
Dude, I didn't even give a take.
They were really good a couple years ago. Of course, injuries kind of messed with them, but they're not going to make the conference championship game again. I don't think so, but they can definitely contend for a wild card. I would not be shocked if they won the division. I'd be surprised. But Jaden Daniels, I think he'll kind of learn, and the team is better all around, so I don't think he'll get hurt.
That's signed Brandon Ayuk, of course.
Overreaction or reality, Kevin? CJ Stroud will bounce back and finish next season as a top 10 quarterback in the league.
Reality.
Ooh.
Reality. Nico Collins is a dog at wide receiver, arguably top 5, if not number 5 right there. I think not enough noise is being made of Tank Dell. I understand that he pretty much had for some what would be a career-ending injury. It was really ugly. It was really bad.
Very bad.
But he's already back to running. He should be getting back into playing form once training camp kind of gets started. And I think that offensive weapon of Tank Dell, Nico Collins, and Dalton Schultz is something that you can't sneeze at. Also, the defense isn't going to allow more than like 13 points per game. So the amount of points you have to score if you're CJ Stroud in that offense can't be that high. I think he will take a step forward. Top 10 is probably, I would not put him any higher than that number 10 spot.
Overreaction reality to you, Dylan. CJ Stroud will bounce back and be a top 10 quarterback at the end of next season.
I'm going to go overreaction.
Okay.
I was high on him after his rookie season. I thought he was going to be really good. Looking at his numbers, he had 20 touchdowns, 12 picks. However,
really
this
playoffs.
Last season, he barely passed for 3,000 yards. Yes, he does have Nico Collins, who's a stud. He's going to be a all-pro player. Put up a lot of yards, 1,200 yards. The Tank Dell injury scares me. Tank Dell's thing is his speed.
For sure.
He's insanely fast. He hasn't played in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
What are those legs going to look like underneath him?
They did also improve that offensive line a little bit. So I think that's another part of it that you have to remember.
They added a lot. Their defense is really good. They're going to win a lot of games. The issue is I don't think C.J. Stroud's ever going to be a top 10 quarterback. I think
it's
top
going to come
15,
down to his playoff performance,
maybe.
too.
Real quick here from the 214, they disagree with me. I love Nico Collins, but he's not top 5 and not even arguably. It's Chase, Jefferson, CD, JSN, and Puka, all clear easily. I think at the top of his game, Nico Collins.
I don't think Nico's top 10. Top 5? No. Top 10, maybe.
No, he's top 10 for sure.
I agree with the 214. I don't think he's top 5.
But I'm going to go overreaction.
I said
CJ Stroud might be a little better. I'm not going to call it a bounce back. He'll be serviceable.
Okay. From the 214, not a reality. They agree with Dylan. Overreaction or reality? The Dallas Cowboys will have both a top 10 offense and a top 10 defense.
Oh. Overreaction.
Whoa.
Overreaction. Their defense
Kevin
is
hates the
going.
Cowboys.
Their defense is going to be mid at best, and I say that as a compliment because we were the worst in the league, competing with the Cincinnati Bengals, of course. So I do believe that they're going to get better. I would say if we're like the 15th or 16th best defensive rating midway through the season, I would be very happy with that. I would be ecstatic about that because I think that's going to lead to you winning football games. So I'm going to say overreaction.
Hey, at least you had an interception. The Jets didn't have that.
Suck it, Jets.
Yeah. Idiots.
Another reason why your team sucks.
Overreaction reality, Dylan. The Dallas Cowboys will finish with both a top 10 offense and a top 10 defense.
I'm going to continue to go overreaction. I just don't know if they can turn around that defense that quickly. Last year, they were historically terrible. I don't know if I've seen another worst Cowboys defense.
No, it was the worst.
It was bad. It was really bad.
It was awful. Teams scored at will.
Luke McCaffrey went off on you.
He did.
I mean, anyone can go off.
He did.
You could stick Kevin out there. He might be able to go off.
Do a little shake off the line. Yeah.
But offense, they're going to be great again. The offensive line is good. Not great. But Dak Prescott, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens is going to play well, especially if he wants a contract extension. I know he's going to play on the tag. They'll be top 10 defense, 16th, 17th at best.
Okay, so both Kevin and Dylan have them finishing middle of the pack on defense. I've got faith in Christian Parker. I do.
Okay, so you're saying reality.
I mean, it's not that I don't have faith in him. It's just that when your team's 30th to 32nd in the league last year, can you really...
It's a large jump
15 spots?
It's a good point. I think it's possible. I think with the additions of Jayshon Barham, with Malachi Lawrence, with Rashawn Gary, Caleb Downs, I think you've overhauled your defense and done a really nice job. Jalen Thompson, I think you've got a lot of good players on that defense now that you didn't have last year. Not to overlook Quinnen Williams, obviously Kenny Clark, and what does Overshown give you if he's healthy this season? Can Overshown go back to his rookie form?
It's not impossible. I'm just saying that it's
I don't
not
think
likely.
they're going to be bad. They're not going to be good.
I think they'll be good, not great.
So great is top 10. Would you argue top 5 is elite?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that.
I think they'll be...
Top 10, book it from the 214.
I think they'll be 9 or 10. That's my guess. That's my prediction. Overreaction or reality? Terrion Arnold will play a snap of football this season.
I don't know all the things that I should know about this investigation. I'm going to say reality.
You think he will play?
I think he will play.
Keep in mind, there's a world where he takes a plea deal.
Yeah, I think because they're already talking about how there's not sufficient evidence to show that he was I guess I don't want to use incorrect terminology, so don't take my word as guarantee for this whole situation. Please do your own research. But it kind of sounds like from what the initial investigation is that there wasn't enough research to show that he was physically involved rather than just involved kind of on the side. So I think that he will end up playing a down of football. If teams are already reaching out to his agent, I'm going to say reality.
Dylan Moore, overreaction or reality? Terrion Arnold will play a snap of football this year.
It's reality. He's a 23-year-old athlete. And just call it what it is. The NFL cares what you do on the field. If you do it off the field, if we're being honest, there's not a lot of great character guys. There are some great character guys in the NFL. Don't get me wrong.
Now we're judging NFL locker rooms.
But
this is Jaylen Brown in the NFL.
But the NFL, they want athletes, and he's an athlete. He's going to find a team that takes a chance on him. And I hope this kind of goes away, but it's better than we think it is.
Okay, so
Okay.
two realities.
2-4, he'll play on the yard. Hashtag the longest yard. That was a good one. Good one, 2-4.
That doesn't count. It's got to be NFL football. All right, one more. Overreaction or reality? A team that missed the playoffs last season will become the number 1 seed in their conference. Kevin. So you're thinking Lions, Ravens, Cowboys.
I'm going to go reality, and I believe the Ravens are my pick for this.
Okay.
I think the Ravens are going to be a much better overall team. They're going to have to kind of take it a new way with this new leadership from Jesse Minter. I think that they're going to be much, much better. Lamar Jackson might have a career year, even though he's had really good seasons in the past. If I had to make a pick for this, I'm going to say reality, and I'm going to say it's the Ravens.
So you would go Ravens over Chiefs?
Yes. I think all the hype behind the Chiefs is kind of, I don't want to say fabricated.
They have Justin Fields now.
But I think it's, I don't know. I'm not crazy about them.
All right, Dylan, overreaction
but
or reality? A team that missed the playoffs last year will become the number 1 seed in their conference this season.
I'm going to go overreaction. The NFC, there's no shot.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any debate.
It's too loaded.
That a team that missed playoffs last year would be the number 1 seed in the National Football Conference. Now, on the AFC side, it could be Baltimore. It could be Kansas City. Could it be Cincinnati with Joe Burrow?
No. Cincinnati's in the same place as we are, I think. I really do.
I just can't count out Joe Burrow. I don't think it will, but I'm still going to stick with Patriots, Broncos, Bills.
Okay.
One of those three is going to be the top.
NFC South can always do something stupid. Quick update. We didn't get to this last time. Blake Elliott is completely passed out with his earbuds in. He is knocked out.
Stay tuned on the KNC Masterpiece. On the top of the hour, we're going to check out what music Blake Elliott is listening to. We're also going to do our brand new World Cup segment, Pitch Please, next on 105.3 The Fan.
driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan. My name's Kevin Walker. I'm alongside Jacob Wright, Dylan Moore behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. We got you till 2 o'clock. We'll hand off the broadcasting baton to Fred Davis and Eric Casares. No Rangers game day today. They beat the Detroit Tigers 10-4 last night off a spectacular performance from Nathan Eovaldi. Kumar Rocker on the bump against Jack Flaherty tomorrow night. But without any further ado, it's time for our brand new World Cup segment, Pitch Please. Now, gentlemen, what has been your interest thus far in the World Cup? By the way, USA moving on to the round of 16.
Yeah, they are.
Screw you, refs. That wasn't a red card. And I don't even know soccer. I've had enough people tell me that it wasn't, though, so I believe them.
I've also had people tell me that, so I believe my sources. I have trustworthy sources, and from what it sounds like, the red card on Balogun in the 64th minute of their game against Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Nope. Try again.
I don't want to try again.
No, try again.
I don't want to try again.
Herzegovina.
There you go. Nice. 2 tries. It's impressive by me. It was accidental. It sounded like he just landed on the guy's foot. I'll be honest with you. I was watching the game.
Did you see, by the way, did you see Messi's?
I did. The one where
he was literally
cleats on the back of his calf. Yeah.
That looks way more intentional than what our guy Balogun did.
Yeah. So, look. Let's call a spade a spade. That's not a red card, and it's such a bummer that he's got to miss this upcoming game. For those who don't know, if you get a red card, you are out of the next match. So, yeah, it's a tough look. I wasn't watching the game when that happened. I think I was walking my dog or something.
Not American, huh?
Kind of missed the start of the second half.
Wow.
Dude, I took a long break for halftime, and I missed the start of the second half. So I missed the penalty. Saw replays of it. Didn't look that bad.
It was like 20 minutes in the second half. Yeah. How long was this walk?
Well, I didn't say I may have left as the second half started.
He just didn't want to watch.
I was like, yeah, we're good. We're good.
Me, Trevor, Will Chambers, Zach, and Eric from G-Bag were all at a little mini watch party that we put together. Jacob got an invite, said he was going to be there, didn't show.
I texted Will and told him I couldn't be there. I had a family thing come up.
Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly. Either way, today is the last day for the round of 32, so the teams that win today will advance to the round of 16, and I will get you those matches shortly. Australia and Egypt at 1 o'clock at Dallas Stadium. No.
But
it's not AT&T Stadium.
To answer your question, I have followed this World Cup more than any other World Cup.
Yeah.
I think the hype around the USA has drawn so many eyes in, and just obviously the fact that we're a host nation has drawn so many eyes. What do you think? What have you focused on more, the USA itself or the international fans? I think it's been the international fans.
50-50 for me.
Man.
I've actually been really interested in both. I've been trying to learn soccer. I've annoyed Trevor Beck more than he would probably like for me to. By the way, we're going to be doing a little jaking off later in the 12 o'clock hour along with a giveaway, and we're going to be talking about some World Cup bets that we've been placing. I'm sure the Tolos have been doing the exact same. Later on this afternoon, Argentina and Cabo Verde will be facing off at 5 o'clock at Miami Stadium, which is a stadium I do believe. Well, maybe it's not the exact stadium where Messi plays, but it's at least the same area where he plays, so maybe he has a little familiarity there. And then rounding out the round of 32 is Colombia and Ghana at 8:30 tonight in Kansas City. Word has it Fred Davis is going to be there. No, he's not.
The streets are talking?
The streets are talking. Fred Davis may or may not, probably won't be at Kansas City Stadium.
So obviously, looking at these games, the game you have circled is Argentina versus Cape Verde. And it's because of Messi. Cabo Verde.
They changed it.
Oh.
A lot of countries changing names.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that.
But we've been America for 250 years.
Seriously. You can't mispronounce United States of America. At least I can't. Even if I tried.
Shout out to you.
So, yeah, a lot of eyes are going to be on this Argentina game and watching Messi. Obviously, there's a lot of appeal. Playing in Hard Rock Stadium in Florida is where his FC team plays.
Oh, okay, so it is the same place.
Yeah.
Love that.
So I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it's the same place they play, but it's obviously same region, same area. How many soccer stadiums do you think they have in Miami? It can't be a lot, right? A lot of pro-style soccer stadiums.
They actually do play at Hard Rock Stadium.
Oh, Messi's on his home turf.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
It's going to be a movie.
He's going to score. He's going to get a hat trick.
Yeah, Cape Verde. I mean, good luck to you. Right now, Argentina is a minus 700 favorite in this game. Let me see if I can get the goal spread. Argentina by 2.5 goals. That feels about accurate.
That's I would assume that's like the equivalent to like a 17.5 point spread for like a football game.
I was going to say that or like 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. It's pretty close to it.
I'd agree. It'll be a fun game to watch. I'll be tuned in for this match. It's going to be on Fox. So I'll probably watch until Messi scores 2 goals or until my dog tells me to go outside. So that'll be enjoyable. I'm not too sure about. I know this Australia-Egypt game. I think that'll be good. Obviously, you saw Australia. You saw the USA beat Australia in the group stages, and it'll be at AT&T Stadium. So a lot of Australians and a lot of Egyptian people here in the DFW.
It's going to be interesting.
We can finally find out if they walk like Egyptians.
Do you think they? I'm not going to say that.
So USA is going to face Belgium Monday night in Seattle, continuing their streak of American games. I don't know I feel confident because I'm American, but as far as the split, it's pretty evenly split down the middle. According to Google, who has, their own little sports section, USA has a 36% chance. Belgium has a 36% chance. But if it goes to extra time, there's a 20%. So it is pretty evenly split, about 50-50 between the Americans and the Belgians.
It's gonna be a tough game, man. Without Balian, that's gonna be tough.
Now, you might be wondering, if we do beat Belgium, when we beat Belgium, who we're gonna face?
Thank you for correcting yourself.
Portugal and Spain are the next match, and the winner of that is who you have to face. So that's essentially Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal, along with his supporting cast. And Spain, who has Lamine Yamal and many other players that I'm not even going to pretend that I know, both are stacked. And I think,
and talk about a pick'em game
that's tough.
Right now, Spain's a minus 0.5, and Portland's plus half a goal.
Wow.
Portugal. Wow. Portugal.
Shout out to the Trailblazers.
Spain is a minus 105 right now. Portugal's plus 300. So obviously not as close as you want to see, but look, a lot of these games have been very one-sided when it comes to the spreads. This is one of the closer ones I've seen. So
for sure.
Can you mean Lamine Yamal?
Lamine Yamal.
Can he get on the board? I know he had 4 chances.
His first World Cup ever.
He had 4 chances last night to score. Didn't score.
No.
So,
but Spain still whooped them. I think they won 3-0. Sorry, still. Now, if USA,
we're still getting the hang of this thing.
USA somehow, which I have confidence in them, that would be Friday, July 10th, to face the winner of Portugal and Spain, or as Fred calls it, Portugal.
Give me your prediction: Portugal versus Spain.
I think Spain is the better team. Even I think Portugal is just so focused on getting Cristiano Ronaldo the ball that it's going to come as a deficit to them, and Spain is going to move on.
Okay, so you have USA versus Spain.
Ooh, that's tough. But here's the thing: if you can beat Spain, then you should be able to match up with anybody, and hopefully so, because
even France.
On the other side, Canada and Morocco face off tomorrow to start the 12 o'clock slate of the round of 16. Also is Paraguay and France. Now, France is the betting favorite to win this whole thing. They're the betting favorite to win this whole damn thing. So if you do beat Spain, more than likely you will have to then face France.
Kylian Mbappe's got 6
That's
goals.
in Dallas?
That would be a that'd be a quarterfinal.
That would be a quarterfinals matchup.
If you were to win
that, insane.
You would have a semifinal in Dallas.
Let me just say this. If you can beat France...
France is a 1.5 goal favorite in that game.
If you can beat France, You should be able to beat literally any other team in this entire thing.
What Coach Pochettino say? Why not us?
Yeah, why not us?
Beating France would be like beating the 2018 Warriors.
Hey, you ever heard of Miracle on Ice?
I have. It could happen.
It could happen.
Could happen again.
3, 2, 1. What are the odds
Russia.
that a mummy is cheering in the stands at the game?
I think he's referring to the
0%?
Egypt game.
Yeah, I do believe so. Higher than 0%.
I said this to Dylan in Talkback. Did you see? Was it Norway who brought the double-decker bus?
That was the Netherlands.
Netherlands brought double-decker bus. Do you think potentially Egypt brought camels as ways of transportation to get to the game?
Instead of answering your question, I'm going to read
I would
this
love to ride a
text.
camel.
940 just bought tickets to Portugal versus Spain here next week. Shout out to you. That sounds like it's going to be a very good game. My daughter is ecstatic. Wife is mad at cost, but totally worth it. Could not agree more, because how often is it that these matches are going to take place right in your backyard? Probably not very often at all. So I think that that's one of those things you have to take advantage of and go to if you have the chance.
Breaking news from Shams.
Oh.
Big news.
Really? Or are you just teasing me?
The Los Angeles Lakers are trading
Luka Doncic to the Dallas Mavericks.
DeAndre Ayton to the Washington Wizards for Jaden Hardy.
Oh, former Mav.
and 2 Wizards second-round picks.
Okay, so that meant nothing to me.
Jaden Hardy, a former Mav, is going to reunite with Luka.
So then I would have to imagine Luka was like, hey, I really want my guy Jaden Hardy back.
Do you think Luka's going to the front office and is like, hey, so now you
I think they're doing anything that he tells them to do. Rob Pelinka's pretty much orchestrating through
maybe he's like,
Luka Doncic.
Maybe he's like, hey, now you have a former Mavericks guard on this team. Boom, box checked.
He did say
you don't need me anymore.
The Lakers did have to reportedly build a team similar to the 2024 Dallas Mavericks. So this is the first step. Europeans and Jaden Hardy. So there you go. But yeah, USA versus Belgium next Monday in Seattle. So you've already got them. You've already got them winning Belgium penciled in for Friday, July 10th.
Oh, I've got them winning against Belgium. I got them winning against Spain. I got them winning against Portugal. And you know what they're going to do to France, Kevin Walker? 5-1.
5-1?
5-1 over France.
Is Kylian Mbappe going to get a red card in like the first 5 minutes?
Nah, he'll play the whole game. He'll get a little. We'll give him a gentleman's goal with like the 86th minute.
2-4. We're not beating France.
Yeah, we are. France knows one word.
4-6-9. We won gold in ice hockey. I think we can win the Hockey Cup.
See, France and England know one thing, and that's surrender.
Sorry, the Land Hockey Cup. I like it.
And you know what you can't do in soccer, Kevin Walker, is surrender. You can't do it. So I think the USA is just like, you know what? We're going to beat you so bad, you're going to wish you could surrender. Wave the white flag.
And then we're going to win the whole damn thing.
Yep. Imagine they do that and then they just like lose to a bad team in the final.
I would hate soccer. That would be the worst.
We want France. We want France.
You're the only one saying that. I'm not going to say that. We're going to do Jaking Off in the Expressway as well as a Jeff Foxworthy giveaway next on the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
If you're looking to buy a brand new car,
and I'm Kevin, but I'm not Kevin Hagelin. Kevin Walker, alongside
Close,
Jacob
halfway
Ray.
there.
Halfway, yeah. Sure.
Name-wise, yeah.
If I was just bald, then maybe I would look like Kevin Hagelin. Dylan Moore's behind the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. We got the we got a jaking off session to get to, don't we?
We do.
Without any further ado, here we go.
Yeah, New Guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. New Guy Jake. He's jaking your calls right now.
You could argue that this is one of the most enjoyable times of sports bet. At least for me, it has been. I have been winning every single day, making money, stacking bread on bread on bread, and I've been just gambling on the World Cup. Lots of goal bets, lots of shots bets.
Before we get into this segment, I
think we're already in it.
Well, okay. Before we get further into this segment,
Okay, yeah.
I want to give a PSA. I want to be the guy that gives the PSA.
Oh,
I know. I'm
fun
gonna
please here.
Damper
Fun
the
please.
fun just for a second. 3 things. If you're Brennan Sorsby, tune out of the segment and come back at 12:36. Second thing, if you are an athlete, do not gamble because we don't want you in the headlines unless you play for Texas A&M Aggies. Then I'm okay with it.
We don't mind you in the headlines. It gives us stuff
If
to talk
you
about.
have an issue with sports gambling, then don't gamble. All right, now you may continue. If you need help, get help.
We've been placing a lot of bets, Kevin, specifically on the World Cup.
I think Dylan even has been placing bets.
I've been winning. You've been losing. Is the theme?
No. Well, yeah.
By the way, those who bet on Prize Picks right now, Joey Chestnut over half a dog tomorrow.
What?
On Prize
That's
Picks,
free money.
Free spot over half a dog.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Tune in, go bet on that. World Cup. Been doing a lot of betting on the World Cup. My Prize Picks app just froze on me as I tried to pull up my parlays that I've recently won. Have you been betting on anything besides points and shots? Have you been doing any passes or any of that stuff?
I just bet on goals.
Okay, so that's what I meant by points. I meant goals.
Yeah, no, I've only bet on goals. Goals and like teams to win. So
Okay.
like USA to win and stuff like that. But like when I was out at the mini watch party that we had, Will Chambers walked in there and he had a bet for Florian Balogun to score 2 or more goals. And when I walked into it, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. And then Balogun scored. He should have had like a hat trick. He should have had a hat trick, but he scored. And I was like, you know what? Let me just see what it was. And the odds were like still like 190 or something like that, plus 190. And I was like, I'll just throw a little money on it. And it didn't hit because he had a stupid red card.
It's okay, Florida. We still love you.
Oh, how about this one from the 682? Joey Chestnut, Messi, and Mbappe, free cash.
Ooh. Okay.
I might place that right now.
We got to gig him here from the 817 too.
No. Arch Manning, do not gamble, please.
This is one I placed the other day. It was Kylian Mbappe to score a goal and Josh Young against the Guardians to finish with more than 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs.
I like that. That's pretty nice.
He finished with 4, and Mbappe had 2 goals.
Is Kylian Mbappe to score an anytime goal the most free money there is right now?
It's gotta be, man. Or like, I think I've got 3 separate parlays tonight on Messi to get a goal for Argentina on his home turf. I've got a lot of money riding on that. So that'll be if that doesn't cash, I don't know what I'll do.
So there's a reason why you host this segment and I don't. I placed a bet the other day and I sent it to
about
Trevor.
Your losses, Kevin.
I sent it to Trevor Beck and he was not proud of me. I placed a bet because I was feeling nicey.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds crazy to read this out loud. It was like plus 3,000 parlay. It was Messi anytime goal, Haaland anytime goal, Harry Kane anytime goal, Cristiano Ronaldo anytime goal, Kylian Mbappe anytime goal, and Lamine Yamal anytime goal. And Lamine Yamal has instantly failed my parlay before it could even start because despite his, 4 attempts, none of them went through.
Yeah, and they were all close too. From the 817, Marcel Reed could break his arm and Jake would cheer. I didn't say anything about the Aggies.
I would not cheer either because
Kevin would cheer.
Even though I don't like the Aggies, I don't want anyone to break their arm.
Kevin would cheer. This is one I placed on my birthday. It's a little 10 to win 20 action. Kylian Mbappe more than half a goal against Iraq. And then Erling Haaland against Senegal over 1.5 shots, both cashed. So a little $20 in old Jacob's pocket there. It's been a lot of fun. Have you been betting? Do you often bet on like over-unders or spreads or money lines? Do you dabble in that, or you kind of just stay in your player props?
So I like to do the player props, which I might have to get out of because a lot of the leagues are trying to eliminate player props. But I also do like betting on, so like when it comes to like NBA or WNBA games, I'll bet on like the point totals. So that's kind of one of the things that I also like to look at. I like to look at strikeouts for pitchers. I know I sent you that parlay the other day. Shout out to Roki Sasaki, absolutely ruining my.
Yeah, that was disappointing.
I mean, that would have been
I was on that with you.
That would have been a legendary parlay.
What was that to win?
It was 20 to win like 180, but it just felt really
like it was going to happen.
It felt so good. Like it felt like the easiest part was the part I needed it. And it didn't go through. So that bumped me out.
From 214, which betting site do you use? I use Prize Picks. You use DraftKings?
I'm using DraftKings right now. Look, I'm not sponsored by anybody, so I don't have any problem saying what I use. So I use DraftKings right now, but I'll use Prize Picks sometimes. I'll even use Fliff, which is...
I haven't used Fliff.
I like using Fliff personally. So, but hey, whatever betting site you choose, just, choose whatever is best for you. Now, if any particular site wants to reach out, khaki_Kev on pretty much every social media you can find.
One of the more ridiculous spreads I think I've seen in a long time happened just a couple days ago.
Yeah.
When France found themselves as just a 1.5 goal favorite against Sweden. 1.5 goal favorite. So I jumped all over that.
Yeah.
I threw $20 on that to hit, and they won 3-0. That felt outrageous. There was no way France wasn't winning by 2.
Are you more of a
two.
parlay guy, or will you just place a bunch of singles?
So what's really weird is, what do you mean? On Prize Picks, all you can do for spreads is play singles.
Okay.
For those.
Right.
When it comes to like my player lineups, obviously they're parlays. I'll take spreads occasionally. You know what my bread and butter is, Kevin?
Tell me.
Is taking an overwhelming favorite if they start losing. I put so much money on England when they were down 1-0.
Not an irresponsible amount of money, though, right?
Not an irresponsible amount of money. It was like $20.
Okay.
But for me, for my unit size right now, just because I do it for the love of the game, is like $5. So that's 4 times my units. That's four units right there on France. And they ended up winning. But I was a little disappointed. That's kind of the problem with some of these games in the World Cup, is some of these teams are such overwhelming favorites that England, even down 1, was like, I don't know, plus 140 or something. So I didn't make a ton of money, but it was an opportunity to get plus money on a team that was a massive favorite. So that was fun. I do that a lot during NFL season. Like if I did it for the playoffs. I did it when the Rams played against the Panthers. I placed, it was $15 on the Rams to beat the Panthers when the Rams went down. I placed $15 on Matthew Stafford to go down and lead a game-winning drive, and he did. It's a lot of fun. It gives value to games you normally wouldn't care about, and it adds some excitement towards the end of games. So that's what I've been doing. But Kevin, before we get out of this segment, I've got the list here. This is from DraftKings Sportsbook. This is your home. This is your home turf, Kevin. Home turf. We've got the odds of who's going to win the World Cup, and I want you to try to guess the top 5.
Is the number 1 team favored? I mean, I know they're favored among the other teams, but are they actually minus money?
They are not.
Okay. I will go with France.
Okay, France is number 1 at plus 180.
Like a slam dunk there. Let me go. Is Spain in the top 5?
They are.
Are they 5 or 4?
They're not.
What are they?
They are 3.
Okay, they're third. Okay,
plus
fair enough.
560 for Spain. It takes a pretty big jump from 1 to 2.
That makes sense.
And then not very big from 2 to 3. 3 to 4 is a massive jump. And then 4 to 5 isn't crazy.
Okay, I'm not imagining USA's in the top 5. They're probably somewhere around that top 8 or somewhere around there.
They're 9.
Okay.
They're tied for 7.
Is
2,700 plus 2,700.
I don't think Holland is enough to get Norway into the top 5. Is Brazil in the top 5?
Brazil is in the top 5.
Are they 5?
They are 5.
5, okay. Is Portugal also in the top 5?
Portugal is not.
Okay, I didn't
number
know if they were.
6. So it goes Brazil is a plus 1050. Portugal is like plus 1,300, and it takes an unbelievable jump from Portugal at plus 1,300. Morocco, Mexico, and USA are tied at plus 2,700.
Wow!
So almost doubled as it goes down, and then it goes Colombia at plus 3,000, Norway plus 4,000. Who do you think? Okay, so you've got 1, 3, and 5. Who do you think?
Argentina in there?
They are.
Argentina's got to be 2.
Argentina is number 2 at a plus 425. So France is plus 180 at number 1. Argentina is plus 425 at number 2. So you just need number 4.
It's not England, is it?
It's England.
It is England. Okay.
Plus 900.
England.
I want you to guess one more thing. One more thing for me before we get out of here.
One more.
What are Cape Verde's odds to win the World Cup?
Plus. Is it?
You should have to guess.
It's 5 digits, I'm assuming. I'm going to go plus 10,000 just to get close.
Dylan, any guesses?
I mean, it's got to be plus 30,000 or something ridiculous.
Plus 200,000.
Wow.
For Cape Verde.
You almost want to throw a dollar on it just
Cup.
to say you did. Just to say that you did. Wow.
On DraftKings right now. Let's see. $1.
That's
$1 pays out $2,001. $100
so if you want
pays out $200,000.
So if you want a chance, Tolos, if you are the betting type, to win, how much was it? A little over $2,000?
A little over $2,000. Throw a dollar.
Just throw a dollar on Cabo Verde to win the World Cup, and you never know what might happen.
Right now, $10 on the USA would win you...
Quick math.
$280.
Wow. Okay. Hey, might be something to think about. But you know what? That $1 bet for over $2,000 kind of feels like a little bit of a giveaway. But you know what else? I think
give something away!
Caller number 10 at 877-881-1053. Now is your chance to win a pair of tickets to go see Jeff Foxworthy at the Texas Trust Credit Union Theater on Friday, July 10th, courtesy of AEG. Now, without any further ado, it's time for the combo platter. It's time for you to give us your sports opinion and your favorite patriotic movie, as tomorrow is the 250th birthday of the United States of America. USA. So let's start with... Dylan's going to be busy. Let's start with you, Jacob. Your sports opinion.
My sports opinion... Man, I want to go Jaylen Brown so bad, but I'm not going to. We'll leave that in the past. My sports opinion is that your Texas Rangers are going to make a big splash at the trade deadline.
Oh.
And with as wide open as the American League is, the Rangers are not only going to win their division, they will have a first-round bye in the playoffs, meaning they will be one of the top 2 seeds. Now, taking a look here at the MLB standings, this isn't impossible. So right now, you've got the Tampa Bay Rays. They are the number 1 team in the American League at 51-33. The Yankees are 48-38. Same division. They cannot hold the top 2 spots. Right behind them are the Chicago White Sox, 45-41. And then the Cleveland Guardians at 46-42. And then Texas at 45-43. Look, you just got to jump. You need to be better than the winner of the American League Central, and you have a first-round bye in the playoffs. and home field advantage up until the championship series, unless you play the Yankees.
So when you say they're going to make a splash, do you have a particular player in mind?
I'm thinking.
And also, what are we going to give away?
It feels like Luis Arraez. That's the name that I continue to come back on is Luis Arraez. And man, as far as
second baseman for the Giants.
Yeah, as far as what you're going to give up.
That's the part that's where I get hung up. It's not so much of like who to trade for. Like Luis Arraez would be a very appealing name to me. My question is always, what are we going to give up?
Luis Arraez isn't going to demand crazy prospects. You're only getting for half a season. He is a rental. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not too in tune with the bottom end of the Rangers prospect field, but man, I mean you might be looking at two prospects in the range of
it's not Walcott
20 to 30.
It's not going to be Walcott.
No, probably two prospects in the 20s in your farm system is what you give up for Luis Arraez because you're only getting him for 1 year. And it's not like or not even a year. And it's not like he's a premier power hitter. He doesn't certainly have the reputation in baseball as an elite defender. He's not fast. He kind of just hits singles. That's all he does. He sets the table for guys. And I know he has improved defensively, but I don't necessarily know if the talking points around him are defensive. I think that could be a sneaky value you get from him on defense that not a lot of people are talking about. So I think you're not going to have to give up a lot for him, and I think he could be a really good bat to lead off your lineup. I mean, just imagine at the top of your lineup, you've got Luis Arraez, Wyatt Langford,
if he's healthy,
Brandon Nimmo, Josh Young, and then Seager in the 5-hole. If you want, if Seager turns it around, throw Seager in the 3-hole, Nimmo in the 5-hole. Or
don't forget about Jock Peterson that you can place in there.
Against righties, Kevin Walker, Peterson, Arraez, Langford, Seager, Nimmo. I mean, that's nasty.
903, that Rockies catcher for Walcott. I don't want to give up Sebastian Walcott.
Not a fan of prospect hugging. Do you know what that is? Prospect hugging, not being terrified to sell your farm for win now.
The Rangers are not because they
are not. I would prospect hug Walcott.
Yeah, especially with
wouldn't move him.
The future of Corey Seager.
Exactly.
Very blurry at his older age. I think Walcott would be that guy to take over.
Let's be real as well. I mean, I think conversations if Seager moved on was, do you throw Josh Smith at shortstop? Josh Smith hasn't been great this year.
Or Ezekiel Duran, who's played literally everywhere you've asked him to.
Ezekiel Duran's got too good of an arm to play at second or at short.
Yeah.
You know, I love him in the outfield. Him in the outfield, I think, is a perfect spot for him. If you have Wyatt in center, if Evan Carter doesn't work out, I love Duran being a corner outfielder and throwing Nimmo in the other corner. So that's my sports opinion. And my favorite patriotic movie, I thought about this. It's Saving Private Ryan. Saving Private Ryan's my favorite sports movie, or my favorite patriotic movie, not sports movie, patriotic movie. From the soundtrack to the storyline to the constant action in that movie. And I don't know, I just feel like a real American when I watch that movie. So the Rangers will be a top 2 seed in the playoffs, and Saving Private Ryan.
682 Saving Private Ryan, and Jesse Minter wins Coach of the Year. 817
for the Ravens, okay.
817 movie is The Patriot. When Mel Gibson goes and hunts those guys down in the woods, Jacob Latz will get the save in the All-Star game. I love both of those takes. Sports opinion: LeBron James will be a Maverick, and an American movie is Independence Day.
Love it. From the 214, Jonathan Mingo will have his breakout game with 4 catches and 27 yards. Shout out to him. And then Zero Dark 30. Yeah, that's a great movie. It's an outstanding movie. You know, I watched Zero Dark 30 all the way through for the first time a couple months ago. I'd watched it a few times, but I didn't get all the way through it. Man, that raid scene in the end, that's some real stuff.
Okay. I might have to check it out.
Boy, oh boy.
I'm gonna have to check
that's
it
a
out.
good movie.
Dylan, who was our winner, and then give us your sports opinion and movie take.
Our winner for the Foxworthy show was Justin from Fate.
There you go.
So
shout out to
Justin. He said he's a longtime Tolo, first time ever winning anything.
Of course.
So this is a show of firsts.
Love that for Justin. And your sports opinion.
Sports opinion, 4th of July baseball can't be beat. And sticking around with baseball, the winner of the American League West is going to have less than 90 wins.
It does kind of look that way. Yep. Yeah, it does kind of look that way.
It might take 84, 85 wins to win the American League West.
Okay.
Would it be a little disappointing just as a baseball fan if the winner of the ALS is like 2 games above 500?
It would.
Because that,
and it's not like you can even be like, oh well, the West is so good. Like, no, that's not why.
If that happens, if the Rangers win the division 2 games above 500, that means they play exactly 500 baseball the rest of the way through. That would be so not necessarily boring because like you're in a division race, but I don't know. That'd be Rangers fans would be pulling their hair out. Going from winning a series to losing a series to winning a series to losing a series. Oh, that'd be tough.
I really like this new thing that we're doing.
I don't know, kind of like the Cubs where they win 10, then lose 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good recall, Dylan. That doesn't hurt anybody's feelings. Okay, so my sports opinion is I don't think I even want Jason Robertson here anymore. I don't even want him in the Dallas Stars uniform. I'm sick and tired of it. If you don't want to be on a team that wants to win and you're trying to max out your money, that's not what we're here for. I also don't want to move off of all of these great players just to sign you either. I understand. Just like everybody else, you want to be paid, and I understand that. But I think that they can meet in the middle and sign at $13 million annually, but we can't do 14 and above. Also, if you want all that money, then go to a team like the Seattle Kraken, who is a perfectly fine organization and team that knows how to win. I still don't understand why he denied that trade. So my sports opinion is I don't know if I even really want Jason Robertson to stick around anymore. He's kind of making me upset with this whole contract negotiation thing, and I understand it's his agent mainly. But who would have thought the main contract to stir up the headlines in the DFW Metroplex was going to be Jason Robertson and not George Pickens or anybody else on the Cowboys, right? That's a little interesting. My favorite patriotic movie, the 972 already hit on it, is Miracle.
I love it.
It's absolutely fantastic. If I did have an honorable mention, though, a very close backup. This is my fiance's favorite movie, Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump is also up there.
That is a great movie.
It's so good. So, it gets...
I love when the beast.
Dare I say, get better than it gets better with age.
No, I don't think that's a crazy take at all. It absolutely does.
Oh, I just like him playing football and he just runs.
Do you know what Forrest Gump's password is?
No, I do not.
1 Forrest 1.
817. I also need Robo, but I understand if he needs to go, he needs to go. We just need someone of his quality or better in a trade. Here's my thing. Jason Robertson had a really good year last year, but the years prior in his growth as a player, he also was very spotty. And I don't want to sign somebody to a contract that's spotty. You signed Mikko Rantanen because he's a dog. He's proven that he can be a dog. And he was literally playing on a torn meniscus in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. Obviously, he was not going to perform at like he did in years prior. But Jason Robertson has been spotty, and I'm not. If he wants more money than that, then that's fine. Then he can go and do whatever he needs to do. We will get our return back, and we'll move forward with our life. I just don't want to give somebody a lot of money that has been spotty.
I agree. Let's get some of the totals here from the 214. U.S. will get in the top 4 in FIFA and Band of Brothers. Band of Brothers isn't a movie, but I love it. Great series. I'll give you a pass there because that is an outstanding TV series. From the 541, Texas wins the college football playoff, I'm assuming, and movie is Sandlot.
Those are both incredible takes.
Yeah, great job. Sports opinion, Khaki Kev will smoke Rima in a rematch, and Rocky IV is his movie.
I'll have to text Rima about that.
Here we go. Rocky IV and Miracle are good patriotic sports movies, and maybe Sandlot. From the 682, Cowboys will go to a conference championship, and American Sniper is his favorite patriotic movie. Chris Kyle, is that his name?
Yes.
Chris Kyle. Boom. Yeah, that's a great movie. From the 940, Stars Need a Fire, Gully, and Red Dawn is my favorite Patreon. I haven't seen that movie.
Just his first year. I thought they played really good. I don't think they need to fire him. I don't think you need to. 214, movie is midway. Bring in Larkin for Robo.
Great movie. Great movie.
I would love to bring in Dylan Larkin. He's a much cheaper option who's still going to play at a very high performance. He's 31 years old, so I think that it would still be along the lines of like the veteran presence, but also not too old where you're worried about them getting constantly injured. So I would be perfectly fine with that. Plus, you would be able to keep majority of your picks if you did move off of Robo. So there we go. 817, your take on Jason may be the worst sports opinion ever. The kid is awesome and a great hockey player. I agree. He's a great hockey player, but if he wants more money than we can offer, then we have to do what we have to do. Just like how we had to move off of Maverick Bork, some decisions just simply have to be made. So there you go. But, I mean, look, I'm sticking by my sports opinion.
Here's this one, 972, Arch wins the Heisman and American Sniper. Dude, a lot of American Sniper on here. I love it.
I do love it.
I love it a lot. This one from the 817, it's not a movie, but it's a show. Watch the John Adams HBO series. Buy it or rent it on Apple or Amazon. He said he watches it on every 4th of July. It's really, really good. I haven't heard of that, so yeah, I'm interested in new ones. Rangers win the pennant, and Team America is the best patriotic movie from the 817 as Trevor Beck is looking through the window. Patriot Day with Mark Wahlberg is the 940's favorite patriotic movie. Are we missing any?
I'm trying to think. I think we're getting a lot of really good ones.
We had a text about
a lot of
13
variety.
Hours in Benghazi. That's a great movie with I'm blanking on the actor's name.
817, Dallas Maverick fan here. We don't want LeBron James. He can take his ass back to Cleveland or OKC. Little Giants, hands down, by the way.
Nice. We Are Soldiers and Flag will be the best Dallas Maverick ever.
That's some high
maybe.
praise. That's some very high praise.
Dirk didn't have 50 in his rookie year.
Trevor Beck.
Yeah, pop that mic on, would you?
Do you have a sports opinion and your favorite patriotic movie?
All right, so sports opinion. I think
Also,
Jamie
did you
Benn
hear-
got way too much money even for the veteran minimum.
Did you hear my sports opinion? I said that I would be fine if Jason Robertson was not on this team.
I'm trying to mull it over because I keep looking at contract wise, and I'm looking at the guys that are the highest paid in the league, and I don't know if I'd put his name among those. I have lots of opinions on it.
Isn't he asking for more money than Connor McDavid?
That's one of my big problems. Now, again, Connor's going to get paid. He was trying to win a championship in Edmonton.
Yeah, he took a hometown discount.
And so we'll see, because even Leon Draisaitl, who's one of his mates there, he's making $14 million.
He's making more than him.
That I think is still too much. I have some rules. I say rules. Some laws got passed in Washington that I think caused maybe Jason Robertson to have some decisions on money-wise of why 15.1 wasn't enough. So I'm curious about that. But again, that's me reading way too much into things.
And your movie?
Independence Day.
Greatest
speech of all time. Nice. I know that's a bold take, but that's probably one of the greatest pre-war speeches. President Whitmore. Good job, buddy.
All right.
We've got a couple active valor texts coming in. Tears of the Sun. We Were Soldiers. More Red Dawn. The Patriots. 903 says LeBron signs back with the Cavs and they win the East.
But they ain't going to win a championship.
That would be something. Now, I will say this.
I'd say Miracle 541.
I did receive a text from one Jake Reitma.
Oh.
I will smoke Kevin a rematch, is what Jake Reitma said. And also, another text from Alec. Alec said, leave the bell alone. Good text by you. Thank you.
Leave the Pierce nipples alone.
The USA will win the World Cup.
I love that sports opinion. They can turn that into a movie.
Man, imagine
and that could be a patriotic movie.
Miracle on Pitch.
Miracle on Pitch. You heard it here first. All right, let's reset the program. Get you set for hour number 4 of the KNC Masterpiece next on 105.3 The Fan.
Get the latest by our D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan. Final hour. We got you till 2 o'clock, and we'll hand off the broadcasting baton to Fred Davis and Eric Casares, who already had a
Blake Elliott
take. Maybe Blake Elliott. We'll see. He's currently asleep in the
What do you think he's dreaming
corner
about?
of the room. I would say he's dreaming about his girlfriend.
Think so?
Yeah. I don't think that'll get him in trouble. Yeah, I think he's dreaming about his girlfriend.
He's got his earbuds in.
Yeah, he hasn't made a whole lot of movements or noises. We were gonna try to see what
sure he's
music
alive.
His arm's moving, so
he does
he's
look like he's breathing.
He's breathing.
Can confirm Blake Elliott is breathing.
I
If Mama Kim
I
is
think we're
listening.
okay. And about hour ago, he readjusted his hood to cover the light. So I think he's good. I think he's good to go.
I think he's all right. We'll check back in and around. We'll check back in and
I didn't have a
crosstalk.
Blake Elliott cam for crosstalk.
We are efforting.
We're working for that. Yep.
AKA, we're going to make Dylan do that. That's really what we mean there. If you missed it, the Dallas Stars re-signed their captain, our captain, Jamie Benn, to a one-year contract, a little over $1 million with incentives in it. Stars fans are kind of...
They're iffy.
Yeah, iffy, I would say, is probably the right word because he didn't really do a whole lot for you. Some might say he's spent a little too long in the victory green, and maybe Wyatt Johnston or one of these other guys, it's time for them to take the captain patch. But either way, Jamie Benn comes back on a one-year deal. Rangers got the win 10-4 against the Detroit Tigers. They tore up Framber Valdez while Nathan Eovaldi had a day getting 9 strikeouts. But they'll have game 2 not tonight, but tomorrow. And it will be Kumar Rocker on the bump because today, about right now, is Australia and another team that I am blanking on at the moment that is going to be playing Egypt. There you go. Yes, the Egyptians are going to be in the stands. That's going to be taking place at Dallas Stadium. So the Rangers will not play today. They will play tomorrow.
Minute numero dos. Actually, I'll put it on the TV here.
Yeah, dude, please do. 3 o'clock game, by the way, tomorrow for the Texas Rangers and Detroit Tigers. The Dallas Wings, they had a win yesterday, 86-83 against the Connecticut Sun. They had a comeback win. They're also going to have 2 All-Star starters in Paige Beckers. And who was the other player that you said, Jacob?
It's their center.
All right.
Jessica Shepard?
Jessica Shepard, that's who it is. Yeah.
She's been an absolute star so far.
Averaging a
this year.
double-double.
Averaging a double-double. That's a
14
pretty
and
big
11.
deal. That's a pretty big
And then
deal.
Paige is averaging just under 20. So it's gonna be a fun team, man. Let AZ Fudd come into her own, man. This is gonna be a really, really good basketball team. It's gonna be exciting to watch.
It's unfortunate that we continued to lose to the Minnesota Lynx, but either way, what else do we got for your show reset? Oh yeah. It's 4th of July weekend. What do y'all got going on? Text in on the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line 877. I have not.
Maybe you should do
You
that.
just asked
No,
us.
it's secret.
Didn't tell any.
It's secret.
No, it's not. This is radio. You say what
I
you're
need the
doing on
exact
4th of
location.
July.
I am the host, and I decide if I want to tell you or not.
Well,
and I will tell you.
Dylan, turn his mic off.
I am going to be going to Burleson to pop some fireworks, hanging out at my fiance's aunt's house.
Whatever you do not blow your finger off.
Yeah, real good joke, Jacob. No one's made that today.
Jason Pierre-Paul, man. Do I need to remind you what he did?
No.
Okay.
You don't. Do you think he should remind other people? I feel like it's a missed opportunity.
Like a seminar?
Yeah, I think it's a missed opportunity that Jason Pierre-Paul is not paid by like a sponsored brand or something to make a commercial about fireworks safety. Just an idea. Just throwing it out there. 3, 2, 1. No, I will not be selling shirts. Jacob, I cannot speak for. But I'm going to be going to pop fireworks and swim tomorrow morning. So, or tomorrow afternoon-ish, actually. So I am more of a popping fireworks guy rather than watching fireworks guy if I can do it. So I'm pretty excited about that. And then my fiance is going to be working a fireworks stand in Granbury. So if you want to know what that fireworks stand is, you can text it in the Frankel Injury Return text line, and I will let you know.
What do you call a duck that likes fireworks?
Oh, my God. A quack-a-lackin'. I don't know.
A firequacker. Dylan's laughing really hard back there.
Terrible. We're both shaking our head. That's just not good. You got anything else? You have any other jokes you want to get off your chest?
I accidentally left our pet tortoise outside on a bonfire night.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a little shell-shocked.
That was better. I appreciated that. Okay. All right. Well, that's enough from you. No more jokes for Jacob.
Firework jokes are awful. They always go over my head.
Okay. All right. You're done. Stop. You're done. Quit it. No more jokes from you, Jacob. Speaking of jokes, we're going to be doing best bookmarks at 1:20. I got the best audio that you're going to hear all year long. It's just the absolute best. And we will be handing off the broadcast baton to Fred and Eric later in the program.
Can I just make a quick comment?
You may.
So the entirety of the show, we've had the NFL's Game-ageddon from NFL Network on the TV. Vernon Davis is a freak. Okay, for those who didn't know, Vernon Davis is a freak.
You heard it here first.
He's a freak. We've got the 49ers versus Saints divisional playoff game, and Vernon Davis is a freak. So carry on.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you told everybody that.
I just in case anybody missed it. Just want everybody to know.
Would y'all like a impromptu khakis kicks?
Can we get a tennis update first?
Oh, yes, we may.
Yeah, let's stay on sports.
Yeah, you're right. Dylan, tennis update?
You want a tennis update? Wimbledon's happening, for those of y'all who aren't tennis fans.
Who's this tennis update brought to you by?
That's awkward.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's brought to you by me.
All right, well, there you go. That was the answer that I was looking for.
Here we go. In the men's singles, Yannick Sinner, the top rank, took down the American Jidson Brooksby earlier today in straight sets. The former A&M Aggie Arthur Rindernesh fell in 4 to Novak Djokovic.
Okay.
Now
we had Coco Gauff up on the screen a little bit.
We did have Coco Gauff. She was playing. That match was very close to being over. Let me see if it actually did go final.
It says it's in the second set.
They're in the
Coco's
second
up
set.
6-5.
Okay, so Claire Liu, the other American, won that. So it's 6-6, which means they go to a 7-point tiebreaker. If Coco Gauff wins that tiebreaker, she'll win the match. If Liu wins it, they'll go to a decisive third. And I believe they're in the third round already, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they are in the third round.
Looks like Arina Sabalenka, she won today over Jelena Ostapenko.
That's Trevor's girl, Arina Sabalenka.
Oh, yeah.
She's number one lady in the world.
Yeah, number one. She keeps winning. She's going to play Naomi Osaka. That should be a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
Jovic, the American, won today. Well, the All-American matchup, July 5th. Jessica Pegula and Jovic. They play on July the 5th.
Dylan, are you more of a singles person or a doubles person?
By the way, we're getting text in on the Frankel injury turn text line. We're getting jokes now.
Yes.
From the 321.
Yes.
You can't tell the Liberty Bell any jokes because it always cracks up. 321, how do ghosts celebrate July 4th? They wear red, white, and blue. What's the most patriotic dog? The Yankee Doodle.
Yeah, I mean,
wow.
Those aren't as good as my tortoise joke.
I liked your firework.
If you want to wake up at 9 a.m., you can watch.
I'm glad I got the ball rolling.
You can watch Amanda Anisimova and Madison Keys play each other at 9 a.m. on July 4th. What's more patriotic than two Americans playing tennis?
How about the U.S. men's national team getting 24.4 million viewers on Fox against Bosnia-Herzegovina, peaking at 31.8 million? It's the most watched soccer telecast in English-language U.S. history. How about that? I think that's more patriotic. I think that's more American. Dylan.
You can watch Serena Williams tomorrow. She's playing doubles with her sister Venus Williams.
Oh, that'll be good.
At 10:30 in the morning.
Didn't she lose the first match, Serena?
She did, but she also hasn't played in Wimbledon in 4 years.
Yeah, because she took some time off.
She's also up there in age for tennis players. She's 44 now.
Yeah, loved the firecracker joke.
The firecracker joke was good. I enjoyed it.
She's won the Wimbledon. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times. So,
well, yeah, she's the GOAT.
The GOAT.
She's the GOAT. Undisputed. No one argues about who's the GOAT in women's tennis. I mean, she's up there for sure. 214, I'm going to be cooking about 30 pounds of fajitas and all of the sides, 3 different homemade salsas, guacamole, corn on the cob, pico de gallo, pasta salad, and grill jalapenos. The best drink to have this weekend is Liberty.
Is this really all we needed to do to make people intrigued?
Apparently, it's the joking hour. 3, 2, 1. What's red, white, and blue? A sad candy cane.
Read the one before that.
No, I'm not going to.
Oh, nice work, 940. Nice work. Oh, that's good stuff.
Oh.
Kevin Hagelin will be proud.
I think he would be.
I
think he would be.
Wow.
That was just...
We should have had a...
All right, let's get it.
You can read this article. 50 funny 4th of July jokes that totally rock it.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Dylan. No. All right, impromptu khakis kicks. Don't need the intro or anything. If you want to sport your favorite college team or your favorite NFL squad, you will be able to. No, Jacob, put your shoe back on.
We're not going around the room?
No, we're not going around the room.
Dang it.
We're not going around the room. Even though I am wearing Jordans, he's wearing Hoka's, and Dylan's wearing some form of Nikes, I can just assume. And Blake is wearing nothing. No shoes for Blake.
Blake has clothes on.
He
just
doesn't
doesn't have shoes on.
doesn't have clothes,
Let's
just not shoes.
clarify. Blake is not naked on the beanbag.
Just not, yeah, okay. Anyway, so you can now sport your favorite team in whether it be the NFL or the college ranks, because Nike and each of those organizations are teaming up to make some Vomero 18s, I do believe. It's either Vomero 18s or Vomero Pluses. And they are going to be very comfortable shoes, and they're all kinds of different colors, so you can get those later on this year. I know a lot of people do like to get their favorite sneaker for their favorite teams, so I know they're going to sell out. I know they're going to do pretty good numbers. I'm sure Jacob would love to have a Chicago Bears themed pair of sneakers.
I'd also love a Dallas Cowboys themed pair of sneakers.
Would
I'd
you?
go for either of those, yeah.
Really?
Dude, white and blue shoes? Totally.
Yeah, but there's going to be a Cowboys logo on the side. Is that going to bother you?
No.
No? Okay.
We work for the Cowboys.
I know, but hey, you're a Bears fan, so I didn't know if that was against, what you believe.
By the way, Egypt has taken a 1-0 lead in the 13th minute over Australia.
Ashore with the goal in the 13th minute.
One more time.
Imam Ashore.
Say that 5 times fast. Go.
I'm good.
Okay, he doesn't want to. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, so some of the teams featured are going to be the Longhorns, the Georgia Bulldogs, the LSU Tigers. Obviously, Oregon's going to be thrown in this mix. Alabama, Michigan State, Florida State, Virginia, all the different types of schools. Yes, the OU Sooners are on there. The Aggies won't, because they're not a Nike school. So Michigan State, all these different programs, Michigan, are going to be featured. Also part of this, did you see, and I'm sure you did, Tennessee is now an Adidas program, and they signed Peyton Manning to an NIL partnership.
Oh, okay.
So
Peyton needs the money?
Well, yeah. So Adidas, they went ahead and made a commercial with the Tennessee, all of their different athletes and all their different stars. And, of course, they brought back Peyton Manning to not only do the commentary for it, but apparently he signed with the brand Adidas. So that's interesting, and that's a move that we haven't really seen from other brands, is signing retired athletes. It's more of like the younger guys is what you want to go for.
I'll be honest, I was surprised when Tennessee moved on from Nike, because this is coming in the wake of those blackout uniforms and everything they did to promote those blackout uniforms. That was some of the, I'll say it, Tennessee's got some of the best social media marketing, whatever you want to call it. When we talk about hyping up jerseys, hyping up anything, so Tennessee does a really good job. I was surprised to see after they released one of the best jerseys, I think, in college football, to just swap over to a different company. That threw me off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a big move. Penn State,
kind of feels like, doesn't it feel like for you, doesn't Nike kind of feel like the pinnacle? Doesn't Nike feel like the top of the mountain when it comes to jerseys?
I am biased. One, I used to work for Nike. A lot of the things that I own are Nike, so I respect the brand so much. I do love Adidas in certain aspects and certain things. It's a fair question, and it's an interesting question. I always will view Nike as the pinnacle. because in the 2014 to 2017 era, like the Nike Vapor cleats, the breast cancer awareness socks, like those kinds of things were like really big in college football. The arm sleeve, everything was Nike'd out back then, right? And so I feel like Nike is the pinnacle. I can't help but feel that way. But Adidas is trying to give them a run for their money. They picked up Tennessee. They picked up, and this was interesting, Penn State, which, I guess.
It was interesting. They don't feel like a Nike school. Penn State doesn't.
No, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. But like Georgia Tech, who's been an Adidas school forever, now they're an Under Armour program. Yeah. Right? Like, but I think when you think of like
I think Under Armour is like head and shoulders below Nike and Adidas.
Well, I mean, but they've got Notre Dame.
Yeah, I guess.
And I think that's kind of it. That's really all they need.
I mean, Texas Tech was Under Armour when I got there, and then they moved to Adidas before I left, and the Under Armour was rough. The jerseys were rough. And you don't think of all of it, right? You don't think of all the merch that you get. The polos are Under Armour. The jerseys that you buy at the stores are Under Armour. All that stuff, just the quality is not as good. I think from a fan perspective, I would want my school to be a Nike school just because, I want to have Nike merch.
As a sneakerhead, please don't get NFL logo themed shoes. So corny. Just get a fly pair that matches the color scheme. I appreciate both of those things. If you want to get a logo shoe, I think it's fine. If you want to get something to match your school or your favorite team of whatever to fit your favorite jerseys, I think that's also fine.
I wouldn't buy a pair of shoes because it had a logo, but I would not buy them because it had a logo. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that does make sense. Coming up, we're going to do best bookmarks. If you don't know what that is, well, you'll find out. Next on 105.3 The Fan.
When you're
And it's back to the KNC Masterpiece. This next segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Say bye-bye to the discs. And we got the audio of the year right around the corner. Also around the corner is Fred Davis and Eric Casares, who will be taking the broadcast baton after we get done at 2 o'clock, filling in for the KNC Masterpiece. Kevin Walker alongside Jacob Ray, Dylan Moore in the Pimp Cup. It's time to do best bookmarks. And I understand if the Tolos don't understand what best bookmarks is, I'll explain it to you. Simply put, you're scrolling through social media, you see something that's funny, interesting, or just weird, and you want to bookmark it, but you don't have a full entire conversation to have around it. You just want to mention it and move on. Well, that's where Best Bookmarks comes into play. And we're going to start with this one right here. A teenager bought a vintage LA Lakers jacket for $3.07 that turned out to be NBA legend Wilt Chamberlain's from the 1972 finals. The thrift store says that it could be worth up to $250,000. How about that?
Wow.
Best $3.07.
Game worn?
It just says that it's from the 1972 finals. It does not show to be game worn.
It's got to be then, right? It has to be.
It kind of looks like it's like a warm-up jacket.
They were not selling jerseys back then.
Well, it doesn't specify it's a jacket, so it might be like a warm-up jacket of some form.
They definitely weren't selling warm-up jackets.
No, probably not. Especially like the ones that the players were using.
I'm assuming it was game worn.
Yeah, I agree. So
that's sick.
That's my bookmark to get us started off. Jacob, you got something?
Yeah, I stumbled upon this earlier today. Pro Football Network, they put out the highest graded NFL interior offensive lineman in 2025 per PFM's OL impact metric. I already told you this, you know.
Yeah, I already do.
Dylan.
Thanks for ruining it.
Where do you think Dallas offensive guard Tyler Smith ranks on this? I'll give you a hint. He's in the top 10.
4.
You're
going to be upset.
And Dylan and Kevin's original guess was 7, right?
Yep, my original guess was 7.
Tyler Smith is at 10. He's
unbelievable.
The 10th most valuable according to an impact metric by Pro Football Network at an 86.1. Right ahead of him is Steve Avila of the Rams at 86.2. Mike Onwenu for the New England Patriots at 86.6 is at number 8. Number 7, Kevin Dotson for the Rams at 87.2. Number 6, Damian Lewis from Carolina at 87.6. Number 5 is Ryan Nutzel of the Atlanta Falcons at 88.3. 4 is Quinn Miners of Denver at 88.4. 3 is Creed Humphrey from the Chiefs at 89.1. 2, Quentin Nelson, Indianapolis Colts at 89.7. Then a big jump to number 1. It's Joe Thuney from Chicago Bears. Joe Thuney. Not Thuney, Thuney.
Good reading there. Dylan Moore, you got one for us?
Yeah, if you like sports cards, you like this one. PSA recently graded a 1919 World Series Game 1 ticket stub.
Whoa, pays to hold on to the ticket.
They hold on to the ticket. I mean, this thing is gorgeous. Back in 1919, it was the Reds versus the White Sox, also known as the Black Sox.
So for how much?
Let's see. It was field box number 39, row C, seat number 2.
Pretty good seats there.
The seat cost $6, but there was a war tax for 60 cents.
Wow.
So it ended up costing $6.60 to go to Game 1 of the World Series.
And then how much was it? Was it sold or
no,
just,
it was just
PSA graded?
I have no clue you can get for that right now.
That would be crazy.
But adjusted for inflation, that World Series ticket is just $115.
That's not crazy either.
No, it's not.
Thanks a lot, ticket reselling markets.
I know, right?
PlayStation is ending production of all physical game discs for all new video games starting in January of 2028. From that day on, new games will be available in the digital format only. This is tough for me to read. I'm a PlayStation guy.
Read one more time.
So PlayStation essentially is getting rid of discs starting in 2028. It's going to be digital video games only.
I mean, I don't hate that just because...
Is it better for the environment?
when they came, it is probably better for the environment.
So you probably hate it.
No, I love it. From when they came out with the new PlayStation, they released 2 different consoles. They released the digital-only version
and the discs version, yes.
$400, I believe, is what I paid. And then the disc version was $500, and all it was you can use discs on it. So essentially, you can play old games that were, from PS2, PS3, PS4, stuff like that, which I didn't have an issue with. But we're reaching a time now where, discs just aren't a thing, and every console can handle digital games, and it's just a more efficient way of going about it. And I'm sure it helps with marketing, too, and accessibility to these games.
321, they could revoke your digital rights at any time, even if you paid for it. They just did it last week to people that bought movies from them. That is true. And
for the
unfortunate.
940, they better be cheaper than, too. Yeah, the price of video games have skyrocketed.
They won't be.
So I'm here for it.
$80 now?
About, I mean, with tax, because every game used to be $59.99.
I know.
Every game. And now it's $69.99, $79.99. Dude, after tax, you're paying $80-$90 for a video game. And it's almost to the point where if you have Xbox, Game Pass is probably your best option.
Which PlayStation, their PlayStation Network
that
stuff is also more expensive now, which is why I don't have it. Also, I'm not a big video game guy. We played this audio earlier from the Rich Paul interview. On that whiteboard for the realistic destinations for LeBron James, because if you remember when this whole thing started, he was quote-unquote open to every team. There is now the teams that are eliminated and the teams that are available. The teams left on that whiteboard: the 76ers, the Knicks, who in that interview he said is not going to happen, the Cavs, the T-Wolves, the Nuggets, the Heat, Warriors, Celtics, Spurs, and the Dallas Mavericks. It's just a little update on the LeBron James sweepstakes. Also, where were you when Jaylen Brown was traded?
I was in my car driving home listening to G-Bag. G-Bag broke the news for me.
Okay. I sent Zach Wolchuk said Jaylen Brown news, but at least you weren't doing what Bill Simmons was doing. Cut one, please.
Come out. My wife's waiting to pick me up, and she goes, "They traded Jaylen Brown." I'm like, I had just woken up from anesthesia, and I'm not, as you guys know, not really coherent. And I'm like, where'd he go? And she's like, to Philly for Paul George and 2 first-round picks. And I'm like, I think I'm dead. I think I died. The anesthesia killed me, and now I'm a dead person. And I'm like, and I'm just trying to process it, and it's like I have a head injury, and I'm like, are there more first-round picks? Did they get the Clippers first? And she's like, Zoe's really upset. So now my daughter, who likes Jaylen Brown, and I'm like, all right, can you read me what the trade is? And she reads me the trade, and then I stumble out of this hospital place. So when this trade happened at 3:20 Pacific time, I had a camera in my ass, and I had Paul George being rammed up my ass, and that was happening at the same time. And that's how I'm going to remember July 1st, 2026.
At least you weren't doing that.
It's rough audio from Bill Simmons there. That's rough audio. That's rough. Like, that would have been a great clip to like grab that back end, put it at the front of the clip, and then go into the actual clip. Start with that. That's rough.
That's tough. I mean, look, there's not a whole lot of things.
That last part about Paul George was not. You could talk about the camera.
He did that on purpose.
And it worked. I mean, the clip's going viral.
There's a reason why we're playing it today.
God, yeah, that's crazy. By the way, we did get some movement from Blake Elliott, so he is still alive. I can confirm that.
Fred Davis came in here and gave him a nudge.
Yep. And then I think Blake was looking for a dap, and Fred walked away. So
there's your Blake Elliott
maybe
update.
Forgiveness Friday for Fred for leaving Blake hanging.
We will try to wake him up in the crosstalk.
Yeah, we will once again effort to wake Blake Elliott up as he has work later. He's got his other job. And
we don't want to be the reason why he gets fired.
We do not want to be a reason he gets fired.
So
I'm just glad that he's been able to sleep through our show. Hopefully he's the only one.
Yeah, I think, because he's got other music in it. Because he actually told us, he said if he didn't wear his music, if he didn't have his headphones in, and he was listening to the show, he would stay awake because it would be so interesting.
Did say that from the mouth of Blake Elliott.
Fan phenom Blake Elliott.
I got one more best bookmark here for you.
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
I'll allow it.
This is from Sleeper Picks HQ, and I wish I could show this. I could probably show this on the fan cam. It says Paul Skeens since winning the Cy Young, and it's just Shane Gillis photoshopped onto Paul Skeens' head.
So he's a comedian.
Onto Paul Skeens' body. So, Shane Gillis is Paul Skeens. Paul Skeens is Shane Gillis. This season, superstar pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's been rough. It's been rough. The other day he got hit around pretty good by the Phillies. He gave up 6 hits, 8 runs. 7 of those runs were earned. Only 5 strikeouts. He's 6-8 on the season with a 3.62 ERA. He has lost 8 straight starts. I saw this note from, I believe it was DraftKings. If you rolled over and you faded the Pirates.
Blake Elliott movement. He's stretching.
Yep, stretching.
Fred is smacking the window.
We had a bet.
Blake has
Eric's
come to.
making
He's
weird
awake.
faces.
He's awake. He's awake. He's not going to be late for work. Blake Elliott is alive.
If you faded the Pirates in 8 straight Paul Skeens starts, in his last 8 starts, you would have made, I think it was a combined, or if you kept rolling the money over, you would have made over $200,000.
Wow.
So, there you go. Best bookmarks.
Last bookmark here. John Morant.
Oh, so you have another one.
I do. John Morant will switch from the number 12 to the number 1 with the Blazers. I don't know how that'll affect his shoes. I don't think it will. But if it does, well, then there's that. Let's crosstalk with Fred and Eric next on 105.3 The Fan.
Soccer's biggest party is here in Dallas, and it's time to kick off the festivities. And while your city hosts the world's best tournament, Kroger and Upside are ready to help you host the best match day parties. Through all the spectacular saves, extraordinary goals, the heroics, and the heartbreak, turn every match into a little win with some cash back on everything you need to make it a tournament to remember. From the group stages to the knockout rounds, Upside comes through with the assist faster than you can say, goal! Download the free Upside app and use promo code DFW4 for a $10 bonus on your first purchase at Kroger. Earn real cash back on your match day essentials, your regular grocery runs, gas, dining out, and more. Simply claim an offer in the app, pay like usual, and earn. But remember to use promo code DFW4 for a $10 bonus on your first purchase at Kroger. That's promo code DFW4.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Wimbledon on Saturday. I think Wame Munar is a live dog. Munar's playing Yuri Lehechka, a top 15 player with all the tools to make a deep run at Grand Slam tournaments, yet he's maddeningly inconsistent. Munar's done very well at Wimbledon the past few years. He's a grinder who will make Lehechka earn the rallies. If Lehechka's spraying the ball everywhere, Munar on the money line at nearly plus 250 will cash. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Alliance Hyundai, shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Get our lowest price, guaranteed. Visit us today at AllianceHyundai.net.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
I'm Jeff Stewart with Reliant Air Conditioning, and here's how most HVAC companies run a summer special. They simply raise their book price, then advertise a big discount. There's never any real savings because the same company that created the price also created the discount. We do the opposite. We go find every factory and utility rebate available and apply them straight to our standard book price, the same price we charge year-round. Right now, 4 separate programs can be combined for up to $5,700 in savings. But don't take our word for it. Call 2 other companies first, get their price, and then call Reliant Air Conditioning, because we provide comfort to homeowners who don't want to be taken advantage of, and our techs don't work on commission. To see if you qualify, call us at 877-YOUR-HERO or schedule your free estimate online at ReliantAirConditioning.com and see how we've been gimmick-free since '83.
Reliant Air Conditioning. Call 877-YOUR-HERO.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert.
Dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Relax and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Some good news to start Crosstalk today, as there will be no further discipline for
Brennan Sorsby.
No, there's probably going to be more discipline for him. Balogun is not going to be getting any more discipline, so he will be missing the next match, but after that, he'll be back. So
I thought
that's
that was
good
already
news.
the case.
Well, they said that they could investigate it and attach further discipline if
But
needed.
they can't get rid of discipline?
No, they can't.
Tell you
because
what, VAR is corrupt.
VAR is terrible. As we're joined by Eric Casares and Fred
Blake,
Davis.
pop mic on.
What's up, boys?
Blake, turn your mic on.
Blake is
Pop mic
awake.
on. Blake's up.
I'm awake. Shout out to my teammates. Shout out to all 4 of them for helping me wake up to get to my secondary job. I got plenty of time to get there, but shout out to them for...
We were wanting to look at your phone and see what music you were listening to, but we also didn't want to disturb
Kevin
your
was
sleep.
too scared to come grab your phone.
I didn't want to
got
wake you up.
Do you want to throw a guess out there?
Well, you were listening to George Strait when you fell asleep.
What's Nick's doing here? Hey,
Look at Austin.
This guy. I'll tell you what.
He saw Dylan running the fan cam. He's like, I'll do it myself.
He got rid of the M&M Slim Shady.
You know, me and you were here when he left his resume, the green sheet.
We sure were, and we made sure it got to Tim Collins. So
I personally delivered.
Shout out to us.
Spin You Around, Morgan Wallen was on. I didn't click these songs. It was just shuffling.
Yeah.
Good song.
Letters from Home, John Michael Montgomery.
Oh, I love John Michael Montgomery.
Put you to sleep.
That Look, Aaron Watson.
I don't know that one.
I like Aaron Watson.
Texas Size Heartache, Joe Diffie.
Don't know
What
that
do you
one.
say, Reba McEntire?
Wow.
It's all over the place.
So far, I know one of the 6 you've named.
You're going to miss this, Trace Adkins.
Banger.
Tequila Makes Her Clothes Fall Off, Joe Nichols.
Also a banger.
Did you say Joe Mixon sang that? Okay, all right. That's why he was out all last year.
Making music.
In Time, George Jones. There's a bunch. It's just a bunch of country music. I'm going to download every single one of these songs because this was the exact vibe I was looking for. Slow country that you would listen to when you're like on a porch. That's my kind of music. So that's what I was listening to while I was listening to your guys' show, sort of.
How's y'all day been?
On a porch, maybe a covered patio. Either way, out on
Under
the
a tent
lake.
somewhere.
Somewhere
Maybe
in a rocking
floating
chair.
the river.
Can I give you? Can I give y'all?
Jet Nelson, who's floating the river as we speak.
Can I give y'all a dad joke?
Please do.
I mean, it's been nothing but dad jokes from our boy Jacob
Dude,
Ray
that
here.
firecracker one was great. It was a
You
great
did another
joke.
one though that actually it made me chuckle. I can't remember which one it was. It was so funny. But anyway, go ahead and let's hear yours.
When does a joke become a dad joke?
Okay, we already know this one.
No, this has already been said.
Did they say it today?
No, I've heard this
Okay,
one.
Kevin, don't spoil it then.
I don't know.
When does it say it again?
When does a joke become a dad joke? Don't look it up.
I'm not. I'm just.
Okay.
He's looking at more jokes,
God, it's hot in
unfortunately.
here.
You ready?
There we go. I knew he was going to say it.
There it was.
He got it?
No, I assumed that Fred was going to say something about the temperature in here. So.
He did say that before y'all walked in.
Where did George Washington keep his armies?
I haven't even finished mine.
You're taking
already
forever.
hijacking
In
you.
his sleeves.
When he sleeps?
In his sleeves.
I don't get it. Maybe I'm not smart enough. Where does George Washington keep his army? Is that what was that?
His armies in his sleeves.
Oh, I still don't get it.
Finish your joke, Blake.
When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Nobody.
How's y'all days been so far?
I thought that was pretty funny.
I've been listening to a lot of dad jokes.
It's hilarious.
Dad jokes don't really get me that easily.
Can't contain myself. Shout out to everybody working today.
Yeah.
You know, it is the official holiday since July 4th falls on a Saturday. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to the young lady that made my Smoothie King smoothie.
What was her name?
I have no idea, but she was nice.
What flavor we got?
Could you describe her?
How
would you describe her in a smoothie?
You know what? I'm not going to do that. So that's best. So yeah, we're not going that. I still got 4 hours of radio to do. So, what was the question? What'd you say? Oh, what's my smoothie order? It's a Gladiator, vanilla, large, strawberry, peanut butter, with an extra protein and an extra muscle builder.
I go with the angel food every time I go to Smoothie King.
I don't mind that, but I'm a Gladiator guy.
I mean, it's pretty simple.
You know?
Strawberries and bananas, you know?
Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah.
It's a solid mix.
Easy one.
It's a solid
So after y'all's 4 hours of radio, what do y'all have planned for the 4th of July festivities?
Nothing tonight, but tomorrow I will be off and I'll be on Sunday with you.
Correct.
But tomorrow I'll be hanging out with some friends. We'll be going to the pool and drink some booze. Yeah, call it a day.
Got it.
I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. The world is my oyster, and I know where I won't be. That's Kaboom Town.
Okay. Sitting in 2 hours of traffic.
I mean, look, taking nothing away from top 5 firecracker event in America. All right, so let's just put that. Let's stamp that. But Fred's not great. First of all, how about the fact that I had some 80-year-old woman flip me off today?
Wow.
Her little bony-ass crooked finger. Okay. What are we doing?
What'd you do?
Okay, so there was a crash on I-35 East, just outside
Shocker.
of Carrollton. Yeah, exactly, right. And so, the big, it wasn't a fire truck, because you know how they'll have these big, like, semis that, they kind of help block off traffic, right?
I saw that, yep.
So this dude's barreling down, and everybody's getting out of the way. And again, when this happens, it's a free-for-all. Like, you've got 3 lanes of traffic that are backed up, and people are trying to move over so this emergency vehicle can get through, which is what Fred did. They're trying to get into the middle lane. I'm trying to get in the middle lane, and they flip me off. Now, I was on the phone, so I didn't really get a chance. So, boom, they get ahead of me. I drive past, roll my window down.
You say, hey, please don't do that.
I smiled at them and gave them the peace sign. Wouldn't look at me.
I'm proud of you for doing that, Fred.
I just wanted to give them a peace sign. Listen, Grandma and Grandpa. Don't write checks your ass can't cash, okay? Let's not get, because you don't know who in Texas or really anywhere in road rage will go crazy.
Yeah, that's
and
not the place.
This dude laid on the horn, like, really, man? I mean, and from New Mexico.
We've seen enough people get shot over road rage.
Come on, seriously, grandma. It's somebody's grandson or granddaughter needs to get a hold of their grandma. She's doing too much.
I gave y'all the competition before we left our show as far as furthest listeners. We had Australia, India. Did anybody beat
We just got a text, Paul from Kauai, Hawaii.
Oh, from Hawaii, yeah. Shout out to Hawaii.
Yeah.
So is the air conditioner just off today, or
it was 65 degrees when we walked in, so we shut it off.
Now it's 71.
Well, I think Trevor did something.
And it's hot.
It's I don't know. It wasn't that hot, and then Trevor walked in and
normally I don't notice,
something,
but I'm actually kind of sweating a little bit.
Did you see that?
Seriously, no, it's toasty in here.
Did I miss it? DeAndre Ayton just got traded.
Yeah, he did.
Wizards for Jaden Hardy and 2 second-round picks. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Jaden Hardy's been a cook.
Okay, I've got.
Hey, by the way, if I can give you some advice for your show, don't talk about Jaylen Brown. It ticked everybody off today.
We talked about it in the morning.
That means talk about Jaylen Brown.
We talked about Jaylen Brown.
Damn right, I'm talking about Jaylen Brown.
Talk about him even more now.
I'm gonna tell you what, though.
They said
he's a genius.
They said he is. They said don't disrespect Jaylen Brown. He is the smartest person in every room.
And maybe he is.
I agree.
The only thing I'm going to push back on, though, because I do think it's a little bit not a coincidence that all of a sudden, I mean, of all the guys that get traded, when do we start taking personal attacks and intellectual attacks at people when they get traded? Like, that's never happened before. So I do feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, say what you want about Jaylen Brown, and maybe he does come across as a little pretentious and what have you, but at the same time, look, it's
not coming without credence.
Right? Exactly. That being said, I do take umbrage with him being lumped in the same category as like a Bill Russell or a Muhammad Ali. That said, I have a new Luka conspiracy theory.
I'm here for it.
When'd you come up with this one?
What's that?
When'd you come up with this one?
Oh, last night. Oh, well, your boy was in his bag last night.
No blacks on the team.
Well, here's the thing. But here's the thing. It's nothing racial. It's nothing racial.
African American.
Should have played that Stephen A. audio.
It's an abomination. But I'll say this: my original Luka conspiracy theory, which is now suddenly catching some credence, right?
What did he know?
Somebody, one of the Mavs Twitter last night posted, of course, the two guys. By the way, where's security at? When can you just climb the?
That's
Empire
crazy.
That's pretty cool.
How does someone not see you start that?
Big old flag. You got the ring. It was a full. That wasn't a last second.
No, that was not. That was a little bit. By the way, do you feel that maybe and you're somebody who just recently proposed to your girlfriend?
Correct.
Did you feel one-upped that maybe you didn't do enough?
Well, wait, did he?
One might say they went above and beyond.
They absolutely.
Wait, so did he get the proposal off?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, she posted a picture of the ring.
Okay, good.
Over the Empire State Building.
I hope it was worth it because they're going to jail now.
Well, and
get out.
They probably
here's the deal. So I was talking to my daughter last night. And
they do that too. They climb.
Well, that's what my daughter told me. She's hip to all this, pop culture BS, and so she was like, "Yeah, this is apparently what they do." Yeah. Kind of like old boy that climbed
like a streaker getting in trouble.
It's like Netflix. Yeah,
that's it. That's it. So we're living. Look, it's a psyop, boys.
You know what?
Okay?
I don't
head on
feel
a swivel,
anyway.
Gentlemen. Head on a swivel.
I don't feel any kind of way because a part of me thinks she knew she was going to get proposed to.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty dangerous place to say no to.
Abby did not know, so in that way, I'm more proud of myself.
You feel like the element of surprise on land was far more important than
if I climb a building with you and you don't propose, then I'm like, what the hell is this all about?
Just wanted to climb the building, wanted the thrill.
When's the last time you climbed a building? 877-881-1053.
TBD, haven't done it yet.
877-881-1053. If you climbed a building, let us know. You'll climb a building later, right? Maybe? Perhaps?
Yeah, perhaps. I climb a building every time I do a show. It's a building of getting to the next step, eh? Life's a building. Life's a bouncy ball.
So, Fred, we did the combo platter earlier, which is a sports opinion, and then your favorite patriotic movie.
Oh, I did hear. Yeah. Yes, I did hear that.
Which, by the way, before you answer, how did nobody guess Lone Survivor? Was there any text on there?
We saw nothing.
Yeah, we didn't get any.
Also, no Rockies.
No Space Jam?
We did. We had
there was
5
Rockies.
Rockies.
I saw someone say
Rocky text.
I heard a Rocky 4 in there. Which Rocky 4 is the GOAT?
Space Jam 1.
Good pull.
Michael Jordan basketball.
Good pull. Yeah.
No, Looney Tunes, pretty American.
Yeah.
So what was your combo platter? What was it?
Sports opinion and your favorite patriotic movie, and then apparently you never gave out your Luca theory, by the way.
Well, no, that's it's a tease.
You think I'm giving
my Luca theory during Crosstalk? What? I mean, I love you guys like stepsons, but no, we're saving that for the 220 segment. My Luca theory. Here's all I'm going to say is this. Here's a hint. Here's a tease, ladies and gentlemen. This will make my Luca conspiracy theory will make a lot more sense if you've seen the movie Usual Suspects, and that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm guessing by the tone of silence that just fell over this room that none of you have seen Usual Suspects. I'm hoping and praying to God that Trevor has. You've never seen Usual Suspects. I'm not even going to ask Dylan because I know he hasn't.
Dylan watched Disney this morning, I think.
So you mean to tell me that none of you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Austin, have you seen it? Okay, thank God. We might have to bring him in for that segment. So of the, how many are in here? 7 of us?
It's become a counting segment.
And none of you. You guys should all be ashamed of yourselves.
Wait, who's the star in the show?
I mean, we're done.
I think, is it a movie?
Yes, it's. I mean, how many times do I have to say it? Yes, it's a.
Is it usual or unusual?
Usual. The
90s
Usual
gangster movie,
Suspects.
right?
Probably.
It's not a gangster movie.
Gangster.
90s goatee.
It looks like a gangster mob movie, yeah.
Okay, what was the platter
I'm
again,
sorry
Kevin?
I'm
I
sorry
want to
that
hear
good
this.
movies came out in the 90s, okay?
Loves
Kevin
90s
Spacey is
I'm
your
sorry
answer.
that great movies came out in the 90s and all people can come up with now is, what is it called? Obsession? Backrooms? What are we doing?
Those are highly grossing.
Yeah.
Obsession was really good, though.
Yeah. Why'd you pick the top of the litter? You could have picked some bad movies.
Well, no, but look how long it's taken for these movies to come out. Like, and the fact that they were off, they weren't like literally like, Hollywood movies.
Yeah.
All right, so your sports opinion you're going to save for later in the program, but your favorite patriotic movie?
Oh, Predator.
Okay.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yep.
I mean, they literally they needed ex-commandos, American commandos, to kill the Predator.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Eric?
Patriotic? Lone Survivor.
Okay.
For sure, yeah.
Do you have a sports opinion, or do you want to leave it
A
as
sports
tease?
opinion?
Yeah.
We're about to do a sports radio show.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you got 4 hours.
I'm sure I'll have my takes when we go on the next 4 hours.
All right,
yeah.
fair enough. All right, roll home
Space Jam
with Fred and Eric Casares. We've been Kevin Walker and Jacob Ray. KNC Masterpiece will be back next Monday on 105.3 The Fan.
Say Firequacker, Kevin.
Firequacker.
D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome in, DFW. It is the G-Bag Nation on a Friday, Independence Day Eve, but the federal government has listed today as a day off because, well, 4th of July falls on a Saturday, so it is a G-Bag Nation show from 2 to 6 with a fan after dark, fan phenom flair to it today.
Come on.
Now, I'm only going to do one G-Bag Nation segment today, all right? So I don't want to get anybody's panties in a bunch, but we're going to do one. Well, first of all, there's like 8 people on the show, so it would be just too many segments for us to do. That being said, I'm Fred Davis. That gentleman off to my right is none other than the phenom himself, the fastest media member here in the DFW. We will put him up against all takers, the one, the only, Mr. Eric Casares.
Great to be here. Happy 250 to everybody out there.
It is.
Because I won't be able to say that tomorrow. I will be able to say it on Sunday, but not tomorrow.
Well, you can say it tomorrow. You can say it on social media.
That is true.
You can say it out to out to the folks. And
which, by the way, speaking of 250,
Yeah.
did you catch the UFC White House card?
No, I had a problem. We've made a spectacle of the White House. That's another story for another time.
Well, no, and I don't blame you. My dad and I didn't like it. We didn't like the product. We thought it was a whole.
Now, see, I heard it was great for people that are like you, and I'm not a UFC person
the
by any
fights
means.
were good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I heard that the fights were great.
Which I guess it all that matters, right?
Except for that one clown that made the Michelle Obama comment afterwards, which was just tacky and tasteless.
Which Dana White, shout out to him, he did call him out for it.
He had to. I mean, it was just, look, if you're going to have an event like that, and again, it's a whole conversation for another time, but then you're going to say that at the end of it. I mean, it's just a lot going on, but happy 250. I'll tell you what, let me give a shout out, by the way, too, real quick, since tomorrow is the 4th of July, but to all the service members, past, present, all my veterans out there. Shout out to our boy Austin Nix as well, a devil dog, a jarhead as well. Shout out to you, my man. I spent some time on a Marine base at Camp Pendleton, probably one of the more illuminating experiences of my military career. I will say this about Marines, absolutely phenomenal people, horrible basketball players. Okay, horrible. And I do mean y'all are some non-hooping dudes. Navy, we all know, is the best service when it comes to hooping. So let's just put, we can get into that debate later on the show if you want to. But best food goes to the Air Force. We all know that. Marines, just by far from a unity standpoint. Shout out to all my Army folks out there as well, all my soldiers, just everybody out there that has, whether you've joined this, whether you prior service, current, whatever it may be, thank you, because without you guys doing what you do, we couldn't do what we do. So just want to get that out of the way because that's what I think of when I think of July 4th. Outside of America, but again, to all the people in the military as well. So we've got a loaded show today on this July 3rd / Independence Day vibe, and it's a vibe all weekend long. I want to hear what you guys are doing this weekend. I know there's going to be a lot of lake activity. There's going to be a lot of river activity. There's going to be a lot of pool. If you're not near water, what are you doing this weekend? Is the real question.
Yeah,
if you're not around water this weekend, what are you doing? Let's go into the Pimp Cup on the 1s, 2s, and 3s. And I'll tell you what, his vibes are already just percolating through the window. The one, the only, Mr. Trap House Trevor.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. It's not evening, it's afternoon.
It is not evening, boy. You can say that again. And again, I was glad to have a day off yesterday, just kind of chilled out and, watched the Rangers. By the way, big win for the Rangers yesterday. 10-4 was the final score, correct? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, 10-4.
I know we scored 10 runs. Evan Carter. Evan Carter playing like a dog yesterday, and I tweeted this out last night, and again, like I said, a lot of baseball left to play, but we'll get into this later on in the show. Actually, we're going to talk Rangers at 4 o'clock. Josh Smith.
Good to have him back out there, man. I mean, just making contact, and especially after what he went through, it's just good to see him out there. I mean, like with everything going on with Corey Seager, which I hope they figure that out. It's good to have Josh Smith.
We're all hoping they figure that out.
It's good to have Josh Smith back out there. When I saw him hit that home run yesterday, it made me chuckle a little bit, or not chuckle. It made me smile, I should say.
I'm right there with you. No, it was. I don't know that there's been a more feel-good home run, and he had his best game of the year.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
Had his best game of the year last year was, and nobody.
Nobody questions Josh Smith's defense. Josh Smith might be the best all-around defender on this baseball team. And for him to get off to the inauspicious start that he did, we know he's one of the best utility men in baseball. Obviously did not get off to the start that we thought he was going to get off to. And maybe a little bit of stress or the pressure of being the everyday second baseman. It's a little bit different world when you're a guy that, has been in survival mode pretty much his entire career. Gets penciled in as the starter at second base, and he had a good spring training. Let's not take anything away from him, but as some guys are wont to do, didn't get off to the best start. Obviously had the viral meningitis or whatever it was. Thank God it wasn't bacterial. That could have killed him. And so it seemed like it was one thing after another. So for him to get out there last night, get called up from Round Rock, hit the home run, and it was a moonshot. That was a no doubter as soon as it came off the bat. Then he kind of slapped that single over the pitcher's head. Or ricocheted off his glove, drove in a run, gave you some insurance last night, and then had a nice little play in the infield, throwing out a guy at first base. So shout out to Josh Smith. He's somebody, and I'll just tease this, and like I said, we'll dive into this more at 4 o'clock. I think one thing that we're kind of missing the boat on when it comes to this Ranger team, and Sandler's talked about it, is that when you look at the Skip Schumacher Miami Marlins team from a few years ago, that team got better as the year went on. I think one thing that we're forgetting about when it comes to this baseball team is, guys that kind of were scuffling and kind of finding their way. How much different will this team look in the second half when, Josh Young continues to play well? If Ezekiel Duran continues to play well, suddenly you get a Josh Smith who looks like the guy that we've seen in the first half of seasons.
How about June Jock, too? I mean... Well, you're getting production from, especially at the end of the lineup, which is what I love to see.
Well, and I'm gonna make a statement here, and you guys can take it however you want to. And I know everybody hates the Astros here, and rightfully so. I get all that, but let's put a little respect where respect's due. I said last year, and I don't know if I said it on air, maybe in a late night segment, and it kind of fell on deaf ears, but I'm gonna say this again. Alejandro Osuna, if he can be like a poor man's Jose Altuve. Because he gives me those vibes, Alejandro Osuna does. Now, he doesn't have the power that Altuve does, but as far as just being a scrappy, at the plate, I mean, he's a tough out. That's the one thing I'll say about Alejandro Osuna. Look, he's great as far as, being versatile out in the field. He's kind of like your utility outfielder. But as far as what he does at the plate, he's not an easy out. He's going to battle. He's great on the bases. So, like I said, we'll talk more about this at 4 o'clock, but if he can give you, and I said last year, why not try him out at the top of the order? But look, he's doing the damn thing in the 8 and 9 spot. And of course, if you can get a guy like that can continuously get on base. And again, that's all you're asking for when you get into those 7, 8, and 9 spots, right? Is look, I'm not looking for power, although ring the bell. Can we give some love to our boy Elias Diaz? Okay. Elias Diaz. I thought this last night while I was watching the game is we got to give some look, CY, he catches a lot of flack, and rightfully so, but the Elias Diaz move, and again, I don't know what he's going to look like the second half of the season, but if he continues on the trajectory or continues on with what he's given you in the month or so, whatever it's been since he's been a Texas Ranger, and that continues in the second half of the season, I'm just saying you can do a lot worse. He's a veteran guy. He's a catcher. And that just, not only does that make not only does it give you some versatility from a hitting standpoint, because let's call it what it is. He was DHing for you last night, but what he means to a pitching staff. And I think that's the difference between him and a Higashioka or a Danny Jansen and I don't think it's a coincidence that you've seen you've seen a little bit, it feels like you've seen a little bit more control from these pitching staff in the last month when Elias Diaz is out there because, again, he is a veteran guy. He knows what he's doing. And more importantly, he knows how to call a good game.
Yeah, and shout out 817 mentioned Nicky Lopez, too. Amazing pickup from the Rangers team so far. Which I will say, I'll leave it at this, and then we'll get more into it at that 4 o'clock hour, Fred. But out of the 8 innings yesterday, 7 swings and misses. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. No, look, it's you're seeing this baseball team, this Rangers team, like I said, big win last night, no game today, so we're taking you up until 6 o'clock. And then, of course, now what do we got going on here? We got Australia and Egypt going on right now. I'm guessing we're getting ready to go into overtime. I don't know how much extra time they got for this first half, but right now Egypt is up 1-0 over Australia. I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit out of I didn't get to watch as much World Cup yesterday as I have been so far this year, but I had to get up and watch that Rangers game last night. Let's see, from the 214, damn old head Fred, why are you calling Ozuna a vertically challenged person cheater? Well,
I mean, I think there's probably not many teams that wouldn't want a Jose Altuve on their baseball team. So, I mean, again, it could be the Astros, but if I told you that he was going to have a Jose Altuve-like trajectory to his career, who would say no to that?
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Astros, you give a little shout out to Valdez for helping us out last night. We were hitting everywhere.
Tell you what, Framber, he's a hothead.
Which I think most Astro fans are pretty happy that he's gone.
I mean, look, here's the deal. He's a damn good pitcher, but he's probably one of the more emotional pitchers, and so he's one of those guys. I mean, look, he's literally beamed his own catcher. Okay, so that tells you all you need to know about what a hothead Framber Valdez is. So, big win last night or a big effort last night again from our boy Nate Eovaldi as well. And how about Peyton Gray? How about 30-year-old Peyton Gray, rookie, came out there, bases loaded. Let me just strike this guy out real quick and get out of the inning for all you folks scoring at home last night. So there's just something about this baseball team that's starting to feel a little bit different, but I get it. We still got another week or so before the All-Star break, and then, of course, post-All-Star break. And my only thing, and I'll say this, that I think we're starting to trend into the whole, this team is probably, if things stay the way they are right now, especially if you win this series against the Detroit Tigers, and don't let them get swept. But and look, we've got a month before the trade deadline. I think that trade deadline this year is August 4th, so it was like 4 or 5 days later than last year's trade deadline. And so in some cases you may say to yourself, well, that's good. I mean, it's gives you more time to find out, okay, what kind of team do you have, and are you going to be buyers of the deadline? But I think the issue you're going to have this year is there's going to be a lot more demand than there's going to be supply, right? And I just don't know, as a Ranger or Rangers, if you with what you have in your lineup right now, or what you have in your farm system, or just what you have as total, I don't know that you have enough to go out and get something uber impactful. Okay, can you go get a Phil Maton again? Sure. I mean, you can go throw. I mean, anybody. You got enough depth in your farm system to go out and get a Phil Maton type guy. A Tyler Alexander type or something like that. So you can go do that. Question is, and I think we all agree on this, I'm more concerned is, do you have somebody that you go get with power, right? Because Corey Seager, I'm sorry, but I don't know that we're going to see Corey. I mean, we're not going to see him until after the All-Star break. And even when we do see him, if he's got a lower back problem, I mean, he's cooked. I mean, a lower back is not something that just gets better as the year goes on.
And then it causes problems on the lower side of things, which he's had problems with in the past too, like the hamstring. And I mean, you don't want to mess with the bad back.
It's unfortunate. And then you got Wyatt Langford, who, stop me if you've heard this before. He gets going, boom, he gets hurt again. So your two biggest bats, you could argue best bats, and of course, when Corey Seager's on, he's one of the best hitters in baseball. He just hasn't been that guy this year. So our boy CY has his work cut out for him at the deadline. It's been a active week in the NBA. A little quieter today. Blake, who's sitting there on the beanbag still, he and I were talking about it yesterday. I mean, really, the only major domino left to fall is, where does LeBron decide to go? And that's really it. And we're going to hear from him. We'll play that audio in the next segment. Rich Paul talking about, I guess he's got a whiteboard of ideas as to, what teams are still available or what teams are still alive in the LeBron sweepstakes. Two things can be true. One, I don't think LeBron is going to come here. But two, and if by some crazy turn of fate he did, everybody's like, oh, it would be bad for Coop's development. I don't see how playing with one of the greatest basketball players of all time would hurt your development.
And, I mean, if you're looking on the things of what Masai likes, what type of players he likes, LeBron fits the perfect prototype of a forward. I
mean, I think you could argue LeBron fits, I don't know, outside of maybe who's the worst team in the NBA right now?
Right now, the Nets, probably. I think this year's going to be the Nets.
I think the Nets would be the only. I mean, maybe the Nets and the Grizzlies.
Oh yeah,
right?
The Grizzlies.
I mean, there's only a handful of teams that wouldn't make sense for LeBron. Otherwise,
we can't say the Wizards anymore. Can't say the.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, and I told this to Blake the other night. I wouldn't be mad about LeBron going to the Wizards.
I mean,
I look.
Is it because AD's there?
No. I want to see him complete the Jordan arc.
Okay.
I want to see LeBron complete. Dare I say? Tell you what. Let's lay the show out. I'm gonna tease why I think LeBron to the Wizards would be a good idea, and not just from a basketball, like on the floor standpoint, but from a basketball fandom standpoint, why LeBron to the Wizards could be bigger than anybody expects. All right, we're going to talk World Cup. We got some NFL, of course. We're getting some Cowboys stuff at 3 o'clock. G-Bag yesterday had some interesting comments about, would you trade George Pickens in a 1 for Max Crosby? I wouldn't, but we'll talk more about that. Trevor's good news, everyone. Now, you told me point blank, I need you to shut up, which is, and I respect it. Because, look, that's the only way I understand.
Shut up when I'm talking.
Because look, I don't know that there's anybody that we've hijacked more than Trevor's good news. Okay, seriously, like of all the segments that are out there, we'll hijack a Khakis Kicks. More likely to check out of it than anything else. We love you, Khaki Kevin. I only said that because I know he's listening, and I wanted to get a rise out of Blake. Degenerate Jake, we're usually pretty locked into his because he's got something pretty gnarly to say. And then I'm trying to think, who else do we have that does a segment on here? I think it's pretty much it.
Jet Fuel.
Actually, we are locked in on Jet Fuel, but I will say, I'm not going to say we've hijacked it, but there's been probably at least 2 or 3 shows where we just didn't get to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for as much as we love interacting with the producers, and nobody interacts with their producers more than Fan After Dark, we will hijack your segment, though. But it's a sign of love. Anyway, I've hijacked this intro. What are you going to do with Trevor's Good News?
Today we're doing special with your firework show, but I also have... I don't want to give too much because I have something special.
That's why it's called the tease, Trevor.
Again, I have something special to say. So you will shut up and you will listen to me. If anybody knows what I'm referencing there in that show, that's a good movie right there.
I love it. I'm here for it. All right. We got, like I said, we'll do some more NBA stuff. We'll start at 2:20. We'll see where it goes. And then, of course, we got Rangers to get into and just some overall baseball as well. And who knows where the show may take us. We got a Rick 6. Where are you taking us for Rick 6?
Yeah, we're going to be doing some blind rankings. We'll be on the topic of movies today.
And then the only, and I do mean the only segment we're going to take from G-Bag today, we're going to do a mashup, boys and girls. You know how we do fatties on the phone or tolos on the telephone, however you identify. Well, we're going to mix it with what you drinking, what you thinking, all right? So, look, it's a caller segment, boys and girls. That's going to go down at what time? 4:20. Yes, that's right.
Hey, yo, fatties drinking on the phone.
Hey, the only thing they're doing at 4:20, if you know, you know. So I expect a spirited, and I do mean spirited, what you drinking, what you thinking, Fan After Dark, G-Bag style at 4:20. But when we come back, let's talk a little Dallas Mavericks. What exactly? Look, I know we're all pom-pomming our boy Mike Schmitz. He's finding random people that no one's ever heard of before. Well, Mike Schmitz likes them. Okay, cool. Does Mike Schmitz like guards? Does anybody know if Mike Schmidt likes guards? Because I have yet to see one guard that Mike Schmitz likes. And again, I'm here for the vision, but what exactly is it? We'll discuss that more. Fred's conspiracy theory and so much more to get to right here on the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
This segment of the G-Bag Nation is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel, there's never not pocket costs, and they only get paid when you win. Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
People are asking, did you work the Rangers game last night?
I did.
Did you do your crazy send-off?
I didn't because we got out. So the game went. So I worked.
The game went late.
I worked the night that it went 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Yes.
And I was like, this is amazing. Like they need to do this every single night. And last night was 3 hours and 26 minutes.
That was a long game last night.
And I was sitting there. I was like, Evan Carter, why are we hitting a home run in the ninth inning? I was very angry about it, but I was also happy about it.
You're happy.
But I'm just saying. But I'm standing there. I'm like, are we going to get out on time? Am I have to do weird things? So we had to do weird things. Didn't get to do my read. I was very disappointed.
That's all right. You're here today, and that's all that matters.
The 214 says, is this not the Fan After Dark? No, it is not. It is a special G-Bag with the Fan After Dark / Fan Phenom joining at you.
From the 214, can I get a shout out to St. John's Military School, Fred? LOL. It's my boy Woody. Boomer!
Speaking of listeners, I don't know if you heard it this morning. We had somebody text in that said their son listens to our show, Fan After Dark, every single day from prison.
Good for him.
Every single day. He said he's a fatty. He loves Fred and Blake. He listens to us every day. I said, wow.
Shout out to you. Look, we know the recidivism rate can be a little high, and I'm hoping that whoever this person is getting rehabilitated in prison.
I mean, they were texting back and forth. They were like, my son just heard the shout out. Thank you. So I'm like, he's got his phone on him, obviously.
Wonder how that made it in. 877-881-1053. I don't judge. I don't judge unless you're an old woman with a bony finger that flips me off on I-35. All right, look, I was as I was telling the boys during the break, look, it was this is where when you're a 45-year-old man and it's little things like this that you just enjoy on a Thursday night because it is a holiday weekend. I had the Rangers game on, and I was thinking about the show, thinking about basketball, going through my Twitter sphere as well. And much like Rich Paul, who I didn't realize was doing his own whiteboard, Fred was doing it. I've got a couple whiteboards up at my house, and so I was writing some ideas down for segments and what have you. Here's where I'm going with this real quick, because Blake's got to go here in a second. So none of you have watched the movie Usual Suspects.
Listen, I know the scene. I know
it's the whole movie. I mean, it's the whole movie.
But that's what I'm saying. But there's a very specific scene, and I know the scene, but I have not.
The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was letting people know he didn't exist. Okay?
I feel like I've seen that quote. Wait, is it the dude from Breaking Bad in there?
Who?
Gus Fring,
Giancarlo. Yes, exactly. He's in that movie. Stephen Baldwin's in that movie. Benicio del Toro, Jeffrey Byrne, or no, is it Gabriel Byrne? Gabriel Byrne is in that movie, and of course, I mean, again, separate the art from the artist. Kevin Spacey. Okay, Kevin Spacey, great actor. Horrible person outside of movies. That being said, he was incredible in Usual Suspects. And of course, if you know, you know. And all I'll say is this: we all know who Kaiser Soze is if you've seen Usual Suspects. All right. And again, since you guys have never seen this movie, it's going to make my conspiracy theory a little bit hard for you to explain. But Sam Quinn, friend of the show, we've had him on, and Sam Quinn, the thing we love about him and why we have him on the show is he is not afraid to say things about the NBA or make predictions that fly in the face of what everybody else is saying, which is why we love him so much. When the Lakers went out earlier this week and put together the all-Caucasian team, and of course, solid guys. Okay, I mean, look, we all agree AR, Austin Reeves is good. Is he $185 million over 4 years good? Probably not, but hey, they had to overpay. You went out and got Walker Kessler, 4 years, $132 million good? Probably not, but hey, you had to overpay.
All your assets.
And all your assets, right? So that's what you had to go do. Jacob LaRavia might be one of your stars as well, but you've lost Marcus Smart, whatever. So this is a team that, even with the healthy Luka, we're thinking probably, 5, 6 seeds somewhere in there?
They're going to have to score a lot of points.
I mean, they're going to have to. Right now, I imagine they might go out and get one more player. Who knows? But this is a team that I think, as it's currently constructed, will probably win somewhere between 45 to 50 games, probably on the high mark. But they'll make the playoffs because that's the kind of difference maker that Luka is. And
the floor is the 6 seed with Luka on the
I could see 3 to 6. You know what I'm saying? I see 3 to 6, and God forbid if he gets hurt. That's the only question, because if Luka gets hurt,
they're playing.
No, you're in trouble.
It might be a lottery team if he gets hurt.
But here's where it all comes back. You signed. They went ahead and re-upped AR because Luka wanted him to. They went out and got Walker Kessler because Luka wanted him to, or at least that's kind of the overarching theme. Sam Quinn tweeted out 2 days ago. He said, look, Lakers have done the best they can with what they've got. He goes, but Luka's best chance to win a championship is to come back in Dallas in 2028. Okay? So, put that in your hip pocket. Take into consideration also, and this is courtesy of one Blake Elliott this morning, outside of Coop, PJ, and who was the third person you named?
Or no, Coop, PJ, and
Gafford, right?
Gafford.
You don't have anybody on the books after 2027.
Yeah.
Okay, you have
got some weird player options restricted,
right.
but as far as just straight books.
But the majority, and of course your 2 rookies,
yes.
right? And the rookies that you're going to bring and whatever. But the majority, you'll have a healthy amount of money freed up when Luka becomes a free agent.
And PJ and Gafford are guys we talked about might get traded, so that might even be 2 of the other guys gone.
I am of the belief that Luka is putting together this team on purpose.
Oh, wow. Calling it. And think about it. Who has the Lakers 2029 pick?
Dallas Mavericks. Okay? I am saying right now, Luka is Kaiser Soze.
He's bombing from inside?
All I'm saying is this. He's got a player option in 2028. You look at what this team is right now, the Dallas Mavericks, and some people might say, well, does he want to come back? He's going to be mad at Dumont. Look, Dumont's more than made up for the mistake he made. The NBA was behind it. You got rid of Nico. You got rid of Jason
Dumont
Kidd.
would put a statue out there if that meant Luka was coming back.
He
knows that he messed up.
After what you've said to me, after people that have talked to Dumont, after what we've heard from Dumont, honestly, is the least of my concerns. Okay, Dumont is the least of my concerns when it comes to whether or not Luka. To me, I think it's a non-starter. It's a non-factor. By that time, Luke will be, 28, 29, somewhere in that ballpark, all right? And so then the conversation, because if he goes these next 2 years in L.A., which we all agree, they're not going to be a championship team next year. You don't know what kind of assets they're going to have in 2027, 2028, because they're going to make a big push to try to keep him on board. And if he doesn't decide to opt to that player option, he's coming back to Dallas. All right, I'm telling you right now.
I don't know another team. Maybe Denver.
Jokic. But at that point, Jokic will be 32, 33. Yeah. All right, and not to mention, on top of everything, at that point, Luka's going to need to win a championship for his legacy.
And sideways, Kyrie will probably be out of the picture, whether it be another team, retirement, maybe coaching staff. Like, that'll be 2 years from where Kyrie is today.
Or that could be the last farewell.
Or unless he goes J. Rue Holiday on us.
Yeah.
Because,
it won't be a factor like, how are Kyrie and Luka going to fit? I think Kyrie would easily be like, I'm either not on the team, I'm taking a back seat.
Or I've taken a backseat role, and I'm a guy that, I give you 20, 25 minutes, and you know what you're going to get out of me. And that point, and because, again, I think part of what, and we'll talk about this later in the show as well, I think one thing that when we look at what Masai and Mike Schmitz are doing, because I think some people are scratching their heads saying, okay, like, we see it, but we don't. Like, okay, you've made no splashes in the last week. I mean, everybody else was going out and getting pieces, whereas the Mavericks haven't really done a whole lot outside of just, Marcus Sasser and Eldami. Okay, I mean, those are pieces, but no, they're not putting you over anybody else, right? Like, yes, are you going to win more games with Kyrie Irving? Yes, and I think the one aspect that they're not saying out loud, but we can say it is they're banking on a big jump from Cooper.
Yes.
Like, that's the one thing that
May has been loving on Max Christie. Like,
Max Christie's getting a lot of love.
Like, they're hoping to see it. I'm not using their words. I'm making up my own. But I think they're wanting to see like a Peyton Pritchard type jump.
I'd say a Champagny type leap this year. So I think what they're expecting and what they're counting on is kind of their own internal improvement as well, right? Like, okay, so maybe we didn't go out and get a Simons. Maybe we didn't go out and get any other guard, or what I'm saying, that you didn't
Quentin Grimes.
You didn't go out and get a Quentin Grimes, all right? You didn't go out and get a Marcus Smart, right? You didn't go out and get those kind of players that, guards that would help this team moving forward. A Norman Powell, right? You and I talked about that a little bit. So I'm of the belief that, look, the NBA did what they did. Now I had somebody tweet at me yesterday. You already know how I feel about the NBA rigging it for the Mavericks to send Luka over to the Lakers. They also threw the Wizards into said conspiracy as well.
Oh.
Now, I mean, look, the Wizards were terrible. Like, they had one of the best. I mean, literally, they had the best odds of getting the #1 pick.
Anthony Davis, untouchable. I don't want to hear any of your offers. We are not trading Anthony Davis.
Well, okay, so do you
Keep Wemby and SGA.
Okay, so you guys buy. I was hearing somebody say this the other day that they think that the reason why he's not or why he's considered untouchable is because there's a wink and a nod agreement between Rich Paul and the Wizards that they're going to go ahead and give him 4 years, $275.
That's the only place he can get it from. Yeah, I can see it. We want our money. All these other players, we're not going to win a championship anyways. I want my guy to get his money. AD wants his money.
And if you're AD, it makes sense, right? I mean, you got a ring. All right, you're probably going to go down as a top 75 player, win healthy. All right,
no pressure in Washington.
None.
If they win, cool, but it's not like, if they didn't win, it's a disappointment.
Well, and you get to play your natural position at the 4, which is what he begged in Dallas. He wanted to be a more natural 4, and you get to do that with Alex Sarr in Washington.
And they just sent Ayton over there. They said, you didn't have bigs, we'll give you Ayton too.
I mean, and here's the thing. I mean, I get it, everybody. I mean, and apparently he responded to some tweet the other day about, I think it was Cuffs the Legend, who tweeted out that, the Lakers never gave him a real center. I mean, look, we saw him as a 4 in Dallas.
Don't get Anthony Davis acting like he's 6'5". Like you're 6'11", All NBA player, top 75. You shouldn't be begging for other positions.
Who are you taking off the dribble as a 4, man? I mean, look, I get it, but I mean, we watched him as a 4 last year. At no time do we say to ourselves, okay, we got something here with AD at the 4. I think AD at the 4, maybe in his first 7 or 8 years as a pro.
The 4s nowadays are Tatum, Siakam, like OG Anunoby.
Coop plays the 4.
Those are the 4s.
I mean, that's your, there's nothing. Aldami is a 4, okay? A stretch 4. I mean, look, he's, again, 7, 8 years in, yes. New Orleans AD, early LA AD, yes, you can play the 4. You're still that guy. AD now at 33 years old, no, bro. You're a backup center, or not. No. You're a back 'em up, do your thing. Yes, can you knock a 3 down from time to time? Sure, but not at
a great clip.
Not at a great clip at all. So you know what? If you want to throw out AD and DeAndre Ayton out there. Hey, be my guest. Be my guest. So anyway, that's Fred. Like I said, I came up with this last night. I was just thinking about it. I'm telling you right now, I think it's only a matter of time. And I think that's why, and you said this yesterday, the Mavs don't, I think internally, they would never say this externally, but I think internally they know, like, we're not going to contend for a championship in 2027. All right, like I think their view.
They're setting up long term.
They're setting up long term, right? And in their eyes, and I'm going to just say this right now: if you're a Luka fan, and I get it, and now that we're a year and a half removed from it, and now we're going into the first full off season with Cooper Flagg, who's still mad about getting Cooper Flagg?
Nobody. Everyone's.
I'm saying unless you're because I dare I say.
Coop's stock has gone up. Luka's stock has gone down. He was hurt. They missed the playoff, or not missed the playoffs, lost in the playoffs.
Which Coop he didn't play in.
Year. So yeah, the stocks are definitely going different ways right now.
I just wonder 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. If you're a Mavericks fan, and I get it, and look, Blake and I were on the air. How you were on the air the day after the trade went down. First 6 months, Nico's still in charge. I get it. Everybody,
there was not one positive comment.
No, and Cooper could have been averaging a triple-double. It wouldn't have mattered. Okay, totally. But now that we've seen the changing of the guard, now that all that riffraff has been moved out, is there anybody that's still a non-believer when it comes to Coop Flagg? Yeah. Because I'm telling you right now, you already know where I stand on Coop. All right. I mean, I'm telling you right now, I'm saying it right now, 25-8 next year. 25-8 for number 32. My man takes a seismic leap, which is saying something considering the rookie year he just had. All right, anything before you? Well, I mean, what a day of radio for Blake Elliott.
I feel like Gavin Spittle or Tim Collins. I done PD'd the entire station, heard everyone's segments. Fantastic stuff. That's all I got to say from everybody, top to bottom. And big shout out to the producers showing up on a holiday, and big shout out to the Tolos for giving us somebody to listen or giving us somebody to talk to.
An audience.
That's
it. Shout out as
Eric's
always.
Gonna kill it.
Shout out as always.
Amen.
Shout out to our boy
Good
Austin
stuff,
Nix
Blake.
as well for being here. Shout out to our boy Blake Elliott. He'll be at a restaurant. And, if you want to go, reach out to him on the socials, and I'm sure he'll tell you where to go. All right, when we come back, it is World Cup fever, boys and girls. Who better than to talk all things World Cup than with the Trap House himself, Mr. Trap House Trevor? Who's playing today? Who you got? And is it time to free Balagoon? Lots more to get to. Don't go anywhere. It is the G-Bag Nation.
This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Programming update. We will talk World Cup at 3 o'clock. Just because there were so many of you that texted in about the Luka and the Cooper flag, and a couple of people had some not nice things to say. And I say not nice. I just disagree with your Cooper flag takes. By the way, shout out to my son, who, and I'm a little nervous about it, just hit a badminton parlay on Prize Picks. So I'm going to have a talk with him after the show's over.
You mean a shuttlecock?
I'm sorry?
What? That's
what they
use in the
little implement that they use.
Shuttlecock.
Okay. No, he just
Who has the confidence to just put a bet?
Trevor. Well, on badminton, I guess my son does.
What goes through his mind that tells him that's okay?
There's a lot of things I question that go through my son's mind, but as Blake pointed out, this is how it starts. You know, like if you're betting on badminton, and don't let him win, and that's the problem. Is he won his badminton parlay, so that's just going to give him.
And a parlay's the worst too.
You don't win. You don't win.
No.
We had our boy, dadgummit, who was it? Art Mantis, I think, who we had on Bookie Hall of Fame. Kind of created the prop bet, really, and he said that's the one thing that he does not like about gambling is the parlay
because there's always that one leg too that messes everything up.
Like 79% of parlays miss by one leg. And and I may have made that number up, but you get what I'm saying. Real quick. Okay. Let's see. And, of course, my boy Woody says no. We did have a lot of folks that texted in and said they do not want LeBron coming to the Dallas Mavericks. Look, I would have no problem with LeBron coming to the Dallas Mavericks. I would look, the fact that you would get a chance to watch LeBron for another year or two play basketball, and I don't think it would hurt Coop. I really don't.
If what he's saying is true too, Rich Paul and him saying about he'll take a veteran minimum to go try to win a championship. Now we talked about I don't think Dallas is going to contend this year. But if he decides, hey, for whatever reason, golf or we'll talk about the Rich Paul stuff here in a second. But whether it's he wants to come here, play with Kyrie again, whatever he wants to come to Dallas for. If he decides, I'm coming to Dallas, that minimum, you're telling me you wouldn't like that?
I mean, I would. And look, you guys know I'm a Jordan guy to the end. Jordan will forever be my GOAT, but you're going to tell me that you're going to turn down a chance to watch LeBron James play for a year, maybe two, here in Dallas? I mean, you'd be silly not to do that. From the 214, not a non-believer, and of course we threw out the Cooper / Luka. You guys know what I'm saying. I think Luka's going to be back here in 2028. Book it. Not a non-believer. It's from the 214, but Cooper flag isn't a Luka. Cooper can't take us to the Western Finals with bums like Luka can. Well, I mean, that's entirely presumptuous to say. Here's the reality about Luka versus Cooper. Maybe he's not the scorer that Luka is right now, and that's pretty obvious. But he does, outside of passing and scoring, I mean, Cooper does everything better than Luka. Okay? Luka, dare I say right now, Cooper flag is a better all-around basketball player.
We're talking about upside
than Luka Doncic.
And we don't even know how good the scoring can get for Cooper flag.
He's literally in the same category as guys like Michael Jordan, Wilt Chamberlain, and LeBron when it comes to what he did as a scorer his rookie year, and Luka as a scorer his rookie season. And oh, by the way, did it without a three-point shot. Did it without a three-point shot and did it in the second half of the season where everybody knew that Cooper Flag was the guy on this team. Not like a Con Knuppel who, you could be the third option behind a LaMelo or a Brandon Miller. No. You were the option. It was Cooper Flag. Now, you could push back and say, and actually, let's be real for a second, playing Cooper Flag at the end actually hurt this team. Because you won games you probably shouldn't have won, and as a result, we end up getting the number 9 pick because of it, because you decided to go ahead and win 3-4 extra games, because if you end up going 22 and 59 or whatever it would have been, we're having a different conversation about where you might have ended up in the lottery.
And they beat the Grizzlies, who ended up getting a couple picks
you beat
over
the
them,
Grizzlies, you beat the Jazz, you beat the Bulls at the end of the season, so, all teams that ended up...
Flag went down, too.
Flag went down, right? So, I'm not buying the... I don't know how anybody can watch what what Cooper just did in his rookie season with no Kyrie, all right, with you had no Derek Lively. You really had no big, okay? You had 50-year-old Chris Middleton. You had, 35-year-old Marvin Bagley. You had no PJ for most of the season. Your guards were Polikitis, Brandon Williams, okay? Brandon Williams isn't even on a team right now, okay?
Yep.
Ryan Nembhard, who's Eric's size, for God's sakes,
All right,
okay?
man. Come on now.
Look, great runners build, but do I, if I needed you as my point guard in the NBA, I'm nervous.
No, yeah,
I'm nervous.
Smaller guards, you never like those, especially on the defensive side too, which is always a concern. I will say, and I want to ask the Tolos this too, for the people that they can't get behind this. Oh, I can't like Flag because I'm the Luka. I'm still coping about Luka. He's not Luka. He's not Luka. Let me ask you this: you know how long it took the Mavs to build a championship team around Luka? It took 6 years, 7 years. Yeah. And if Flag is already this good after 1 year, and he's on the same trajectory, maybe he's not going to be the scorer that Luka is. Maybe he's not going to be the playmaker he is. But after watching what he did as a rookie, all those records he was breaking, scoring 51 points in a game, the defensive upside, how could you not be excited about building a team around him? How could you not trust at least hoping that they can build a team around him?
Well, they can build one. I think the people are pushing back. And look, I understand it. And there's some people from the 318, great point. I will never forgive the Mavericks for the Luka trade. I've never disliked Flag. From the 214, I believe in Flag, but still pissed about Luka being gone. And so I understand. Look, totally understand it. Totally understand it, all right? And I guess all I'm getting at is we're at a point now where you've had a full season and a half where Luka's gone. Okay, and this, to me, it's kind of like, and I get it's a little bit different story because when LeBron left Cleveland, he chose to do that in free agency, and I know everybody's mad about what you got back, the AD trade and all that, and totally understand it, all right? And again, you guys know where I stand. I will forever believe that the NBA is the reason why that trade took place, and so it's easy to be mad at the Dallas Mavericks, but with what's going on right now, you can take solace in knowing that the Lakers aren't going to a championship anytime soon. And right now with the Dallas Mavericks, they're not going to a championship this year. I think it's pretty safe to say that right now. Barring Cooper Flag taking a step that we didn't even see coming, Kyrie coming back, and maybe they make a trade. Because right now, the way this team's currently constructed, I don't know who your guards are.
It would be 100% worse if the Lakers were in championship mode right now. If they were about to contend for a championship and Luka was out here winning MVPs, Western Conference Finals MVPs. If he was doing what Shea was doing, oh man, we'd be in shambles.
We'd be upset, and rightfully so. And I certainly get that. And maybe again, to your point, you can take solace in knowing that right now the Lakers, who they claim to be in in their mind, they're in championship mode. All right, now the roster says something completely different. And so that's why, as I said earlier during a couple segments ago with you and Blake, I think this is a 45 to 50 win team. Now, is there a good chance that they do something at the deadline? I don't know what assets they have to give up, and we'll have to wait and see. You're relying on two guys in Luka and Austin Reeves, who, yes, prolific scorers, 100%, but you have ample, and I do mean ample health questions and even bigger defensive questions. And at this point, they're not even defensive questions. Like, straight up, Luka's not a good defender. AR might even be worse. Okay, and so that's your backcourt.
And
that is your backcourt for the Los Angeles Lakers.
And as good as they are offensively, I don't know if you can win a championship when your two best players are also the worst defenders.
No, because you don't. Because you have no perimeter guys, and yes, and plus we need to see what Walker Kessler can do, right? I get it. He was 11 and 12, I think, his last year before he got hurt this last season. Okay, that's great, and look, do I expect him to look better because he's never played with a Luka Doncic, and we do know that when Luka's playing with a functional big man, good things happen. Let's be real. We haven't seen Gafford look as good as he's looked since Luka left. Gafford's been a totally different guy since Luka left. Derek Lively, granted his foot hasn't been right, but what you saw in flashes with him and with Luka Doncic are part of the reason why we're all sitting here on pins and needles waiting for when Lively's foot finally gets to be 100%. You mentioned it earlier in the show. I'm saying right now, I don't think he's going to be available when the season starts. I think it's with Derek Lively's foot.
He's not even running yet.
He's not running. He's not jumping. And he still doesn't know what the timetable is for that foot. And if I'm Masai and Mike Schmitz, Get your foot right. I'm not trading him to anybody, all right? I'm letting him ride this thing out, and if it's mid-season before we see Derek Lively playing meaningful minutes or just playing minutes in a Dallas Mavericks uniform, but he's got a clean bill of health, I'll take that all day.
Well, and also, too, how much value is going into the fact that they drafted Merez Johnson Jr. at 9, of course, and then they traded for Santi Aldama, which is a 7-foot stretch guy.
Yeah.
So that tells me at least how much they're trusting Derek Lively to be ready when the season starts.
No, I'm with you. I think Aldama, I think he's Derek Lively insurance for me. I really think
and he can shoot
that.
too, which is great.
Homeboy can shoot the rock all day, so that's what you like about it. And again, this is going to be they're going to play big. There's no question about that. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, ladies and gentlemen. Put that in your pipe and smoke it on a July 3rd. Luka, let's tell you this. Luka will be back in a Dallas uniform in 2028. And my boy Cooper Flagg is going to average 25 and 8. And I'll just put it out there right now. Your Dallas Mavericks will make the playoffs. It might be a play-in, but your Dallas Mavericks will make the playoffs. They'll get to the first round and probably lose, but if they make it to the second, we will all be dancing a jig. All right, 1 hour in the books, boys and girls. By the way, Eric Nadel at 4:40. Excited about that. We're going to talk a little Texas Rangers with Eric Nadel. Who better than the Hall of Famer? So stand by for that. I'm excited about it, and so should you. But when we come back, let's talk a little World Cup. What's going on in this Egypt game? Lots more to get to. That's Eric. That's Trevor. I'm Fred. This is G-Bag Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Hour number 2 of the show, rolling right along on a Friday. Happy Independence Eve to every single one of you. Thank God for the World Cup. Thank God for the World Cup. The World Cup has let us all know, or remind us, maybe even better, that maybe America isn't such a bad place after all. Maybe Americans aren't the a-holes that social
Did you see the
media.
vibes at the Rangers game last night? Because all those soccer fans, man, they travel better than anybody.
I'll tell you what. Socceroos are out there. God bless each and every one of you. We've got all. I mean, the internet has been going nuts, and not because of Paul Wall, but because of all the Europeans that are over here in the great United States of America, loving ranch, loving our women, loving our Costco's, loving our gas.
They're letting them into Costco?
We're letting them into Costco. The European mind cannot comprehend bulk.
I mean, that makes sense.
Who needs that many Cheez-Its?
You got a large,
You know who
it's 6
does?
ounces
Alec
over
Medford.
there.
That's who. That's who needs that
From
many
a
Cheez-Its.
fan base perspective, right? Outside of the U.S., what country would you like to see win the World Cup? Like, you just be like,
Nobody.
oh, that'd be
it's,
so
it's
cool.
U.S.
It's just U.S.
No,
bust?
I mean, I'm a warm-blooded American. No, I don't want to see anybody. I want to see us. I mean, look, they're already. FIFA's already trying to hold us down. All right. I mean, just when you think nobody can be more corrupt than the United States government, here comes FIFA. Here comes FIFA hating on our boy Balogun, a.k.a. Balagoon.
Okay, I see. You're playing. All right. You're not just saying his name wrong. You're okay. I'm about
hating on my boy. He's not going to play on Monday. Does that matter? Outside of the waffle, what has Belgium ever done? Outside of the waffle, and I want to say Brussels is the capital of Belgium.
Probably.
Outside of Jean-Claude Van Damme, maybe one of the greatest action heroes of all time.
Jean-Claude?
Yeah, that's what it's.
I thought he was French.
No, he's the muscles from Brussels, bro. He's from Belgium.
Okay, well, my bad.
Yeah, you know what?
I thought he was French. That's my fault.
Yeah, well, there you go thinking again. Okay.
All right.
Who knows 90s better?
That's fair. That's fair. I was just born in them.
I'll leave the
you
good
lived
news.
them. I was born in them.
I'll leave the good news, the hockey, and the soccer to you. You leave the 90s action to me. All right?
All right.
I don't know. Norway has a lot of aura with Holland.
You know what? I don't care. Okay? Because you know what went viral? Him trying on cowboy boots and a cowboy hat. All right?
Got him there.
I mean, you go to Norway, what am I trying on? Huh? What are you trying on there?
The women?
I like where your head's at. Just saying. I like where your head's at. Arguably, I mean, you could do that with all the countries, though.
That's fair. Touche.
I mean, okay. Anywho, so let's see. We've got some World Cup to get into. So yes, I'm Team USA. Shout out, look, but real quick before we dive into this and start picking Trevor's brain. Team USA, Team Mexico, Team Canada. I mean, shout out to the North America. Okay, shout out to North America. Now, real quick, last night, as we've seen, this VAR giveth, VAR taketh away. Your thoughts on the Croatian goal that was reneged at the end of last night?
So you want to know, because I was doing some digging about it this morning. It wasn't just VAR that did it. It was the ball.
Yes, they had like a chip inside of it, right?
So the ball has several chips in it, and if you didn't know, it takes, snapshots every 13 times every second.
Okay.
And that's so when you see the momentum meter and things like that, that's going based off the statistics of the ball, like whose foot is it on, where is it at, and things like that. Which side of the pitch is it going around in? And so supposedly it had a trigger of hairs on the Croatian guy's ball. So as he was passing it in, the gentleman was onside when the initial kick came in. And I know this is crazy. It's crazy. So when the initial kick came in, he was on sides. Everything was fine. They went up for the jump ball, and it touched, supposedly, his hair.
What?
As it crossed in, and he was off sides at that moment.
What are we doing?
And so, again, there's frustrations with it, but by the letter of the law, the man is offsides. I was very frustrated because I texted 4 guys and I was like, are you kidding me? Because they were 3 minutes over extra time.
Right.
So the 10-minute extra time that they gave them, they were 3 minutes over that already because of just
Oh, so this was
antics.
it. Like this was.
Yep. 30 seconds later, they blew the whistle. So,
damn. Somewhere Tony Kukoc is not happy.
I mean, I get it, and I understand, because that's the frustration that I think a lot of people have is like, how can you like this guy? Like, we were even with the game because the first Balogun goal got called back because of an offsides. And like, there's like, how can people get into this game because of this, But it's those moments of joy that
I've always
have.
been super nitpicky on the whole extra time thing too. I don't know.
Let me give you the explanation. Think of it this way: you want to see a full 45 minutes, correct, or
Of
a full
course.
90 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's the whole point. Is it's the referee's job to keep track of how much time.
But you said it went over though.
Oh, exactly.
So I mean that's where so you start getting into like, okay, well, I mean, how much more over can it go?
I agreed. Like, that's the frustration with the extra time stuff, because you can still add time on in that extra time, say if somebody goes down with an injury or something, because you want to see a full 90 minutes, full 120, whatever it is. So, again, I understand the frustration, but like, that's where you get some people that they start yelling because it's like, it's 93 minutes, but we're on 95. Like, what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's the kind of stuff that's rough.
Yeah, there's pros and cons to it, absolutely.
Australia, Egypt, all knotted up at 1. We are in extra time, so we will keep you posted on all of that. And, of course, this game's going on here in the DF Dub over at Dallas Stadium. So let us know if you're at the game or when you leave. Text us. Let us know how, what the vibes were. We've still got, 2 games left, don't we?
Yeah.
2 or 3?
Argentina, Cape Verde plays today. And
No, but I'm talking about at DFW. Dallas Stadium still has 2 games, 3
I think there's one more group, and then because we had 9. I don't know what game we're on. I think this is the 7th game we've had, because I know we have a semifinal game.
I was going to say, I know the semis are here, so maybe we got 2 round of 16 games, or a quarterfinal here, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't feel like we've played 7 games in Dallas already, have we?
Well, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like we've played a lot of games.
I mean, we
here,
definitely have, but I feel like we got maybe 3 left. Somebody a lot smarter than us is going to know the answer to that question. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. Let us know how many games. Like I said, we know we got the semifinal game left, but I feel like we should have at least 1 more. I feel like there's at least 2 more games, maybe 3, here for the DFW. And if you got an extra ticket, I mean, look, I'm shameless. I'm going to be more than happy to go. Okay, if you got
I think it's the July 4th game. I think we have a game here on July 4th.
So tomorrow.
I think.
Fred, how do you say that person's name with the muscle from Bretzels? How do you pronounce the name?
That's Jean-Claude Van Damme, for those of you scoring at home.
Apparently you butchered the name, according to one of the listeners.
Oh, people, Jean-Claude?
Jean.
Okay, well, you know what? You call him tomato. Okay, you call him Jean, I call him Jean. Let me tell you something. I've said too much. Somebody did text into the show earlier and said you want to go watch the Colombia-Ghana game at Ojos Locos.
Oh, that was what the girls were wearing the night we went. Sol was wearing a Colombian jersey. No, she was wearing an El Tigre. There was another girl wearing
Ay, Dios mío, if you know what I mean. I don't know that I'll make it out there tonight, though. I'm more of a, if I'm gonna lock in and whiteboard while I'm watching, then I got to be at the crib. What are you doing after
tonight?
Tonight, yeah.
I'm gonna go home, eat some dinner, and then probably go to bed. Honestly,
what a respectful thing to do.
I mean, hey, look, I'm gonna.
I thought I was the old guy in the house. What are we doing?
I'm not gonna be lame. Like I told you, I'm gonna celebrate 4th of July tomorrow, but I also got to get my long run in tomorrow morning.
That's right. For those of you that are new to Mr. Eric Casares, and by the way, shout out to all the G-Bag Nation listeners out there. Gavin Dawson off today. Programming note. Here I go. Fibbing again. I told you that the only segment we were going to do today, G-Bag Nation-wise, was going to be a mashup of Fatties on the Phone with What You Drinking, What You Thinking. And that's still going to happen. That's going down at 4:20. Then Zach Wolchuk, one of the all-time greats, sends me a text and says, hey, Eric Nadel, 440. That's a G-Bag staple. Okay, boom. So we got Eric Nadel. Then it wouldn't be a G-Bag Nation without Krusty's Corner, a.k.a. Brian Broaddus. So BB reaches out, hey, I'm available. I mean, always ready to go in. We were going to do a segment about what he said yesterday anyway, so it's funny how the universe works. Boom, bam, bing bong, 340, Krusty's Corner, Brian Broaddus, and our boy Austin Nix told us that he had the internet going nuts yesterday, or at the very least our YouTube and Twitch. I did not get to Tolo near as much as I wanted to yesterday, but that being said, I caught snippets of the conversation about trading for Max Crosby, taking George Pickens in a 1 and moving him for Max Crosby.
Which I'm surprised you're against that, by the way. Because I know last year you were kind of off and on with this whole Pickens thing.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I don't mind George Pickens. I don't. But I do have an issue with the idea that you're going to pay him $40 million. Of
course.
And you're going to have $75 million invested.
But I'm talking about like
in your wide receiver room.
Off-field stuff. Or like the character.
Look, but here's the thing. I've never said that he has off-field issues, okay? The knock on George Pickens is in some cases unfair. All right. Now, on one hand, he's being judged as like he's this locker room cancer, he's this, off the field menace, when none of that is true. Here's the problem with him. He doesn't know how to show up to meetings on time. Now, my co-host and I, Blake Elliott, have gotten into it on more than one occasion about how important is that to the team and what does that mean in the grand scheme of things. And I've always said, look, your stars don't show up late. Okay, like if you want to be a star, if you want to be, I have a hard time believing that, I bet you dollars to donuts that JSN for the Seahawks was not showing up late to meetings last year.
5 minutes early.
Okay? I mean, look, I get it. Are you going to have some issues sometimes with showing up late? Sure. But if it's repeated and it's known about you, and let's double down on the fact that you were traded from the Steelers by Mike Tomlin, who is widely considered one of the more tolerant coaches in the NFL. So if Mike Tomlin, who dealt with Antonio Brown for as long as he did, who dealt with Le'Veon Bell, who dealt with Ben Roethlisberger for as long as he did. But
Martavis Bryant.
But after 4 seasons, Mike Wallace, after 4 seasons said, you know what, I've seen enough, I'm good. Here's a third, we'll take a third rounder. See you later, George Pickens. So I think in a lot of ways, George has been viewed in a different lens contextually because, okay, if Mike Tomlin said he didn't want you, then, there must be more to it. And I think sometimes it's just as simple as I think George Pickens is a very private guy. I think he's let his on-field antics, dare I say, be the larger kind of descriptor of him, rightly or wrongly. And I think when you look at the behind the scenes, showing up late for meetings, that sort of thing adds up. And when you do that, you're considered a quote-unquote problem. And so I think this year, the fact that look, if Jalen Waddle can get a first-round pick from the Denver Broncos and Jalen Waddle is not George Pickens at his best, the fact that the Cowboys said, you know what, we'll call your bluff. You want that money? Okay, go get traded then. Go find if somebody wants you because look, they played the same game 2 years in a row. Last year, guess what? Micah Parsons was able to find a partner. Whereas this year, guess what? Nobody wanted to pony up that money. So I think what you're going to find, and I get where, and I think I know where they're going with this. If you don't plan on having him on the roster next year, which I'm going to go out on a limb and say you probably won't because you're not giving up that money for him, then why hold on to him for a year, right? What's more important, the ascension of Ryan Flanoy, and can you make up for that by getting rid of Pickens, or is there still a dearth of talent on that defense to where by adding a Max Crosby, suddenly that puts you over the hump? So we'll find out from our boy Brian Broaddus, a.k.a. Krusty's Corner, about that and get his thoughts, as well as what does Brian Broaddus do on America's birthday as well, because is there anybody more patriotic than Brian Broaddus? All right, that's enough of that. Coming up next, it's a little good news. Trevor, I'm going to shut up. Where are you taking us?
I'm going to take you guys on a little trip to firework land. So if you're not going to Kaboom Town and you're doing your own thing, I got the perfect songs to make your fireworks boom, baby. This segment of the G-Bag Nation is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first. 214-817-333-3333. With Franklin Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost, and they only get paid when you win. Franklin Frankel, the go-to car truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
So apparently we have 3 games left out at the Dallas Stadium for the 817 games remaining in Dallas. You got one on July 6th, July 10th, and July 14th. And, of course, that July 14th game will be a semifinal. The July 6th game, I think, is going to be what? I think that's going to be, was it Portugal-Spain? On July 6th, if that sounds accurate. And then I guess
they are playing, those two teams are playing each other, so again, it could be on the 6th. I'm not positive.
Now, the 10th, okay, so that would be, okay, so yeah, so you'd have a quarter, yeah, so you'll have a round of 16.
Portugal and Spain is on July 6th.
Boom. So that'll be here, and then you'll have quarterfinal, a quarterfinal game here. They said it was on the 10th, and then obviously a semifinal game will be here as well. So 9 games at Dallas Stadium. Somebody asked, why has Jerry not been to any of them? I don't know that Jerry needs to go to to FIFA, right? Does he?
Unless he wants to rub elbows, but again, I don't know.
People are trying to rub elbows with Jerry. Jerry don't need to rub elbows with anybody.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. But unless he wants
Jerry's hunkered down to win a title this year.
I love it.
Okay?
I love it. I love the fact that they haven't seen Jerry.
The less Jerry we see, the better. That means Jerry's grinding right now. Okay? Jerry ain't worried about that check's already been cashed. Okay? The FIFA checks have already been cashed. Jerry is sitting somewhere like Scrooge McDuck, jumping into a big old bunch of change. Just swimming. By the way, did you guys see the okay, so real quick before we get into Trevor's good news, and this is good news. This is a perfect segue. Have you seen that the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge
is back?
Has been
Marshawn Lynch, you see his?
I saw Marshawn Lynch's, but have you seen Edgar and James's?
Mm-mm.
Edgar and James with the greatest ice bucket challenge yet. And of course, the reason why is because Chris Johnson, ran for 2,000 yards, dog back in the day.
CJ2K, baby.
Only 39 years old. So when the news came out this week that he's got ALS, it was an absolute gut punch to everybody because Chris Johnson, like I said, was a fan favorite. And, of course, don't get him on Madden because that's curtains all day, every day. But he brought back the Ice Bucket Challenge. And so Edgar and James didn't do ice, though. Didn't do ice. You know what they dumped on him instead? Dollar bills, y'all. Benjis falling on my boy Edgar and James. He said, I'm not here for the ice. I'm here for the money because that's what we need to get this ALS thing.
That I like because I think a lot of people do the ice just to be like, oh, look
that's
at me.
Yeah, it's
and
just
they
for
don't
show.
donate.
This one goes to a cause.
That's exactly
that
right.
I dig. Good job,
Edgar. Making it rain.
Yeah, baby.
Making it rain. Speaking of making it rain,
let's get into it.
Who likes good news? Everyone? Then good news, everyone!
Good news, everyone! You know, I'm starting to imitate you doing good news of my good news.
You damn right you are.
And I don't like that. I need to stop doing that. I need to do my own thing.
It's all right.
But, guys, it's the 4th of July, and so I used to be way higher on it. And then I had an incident with some fireworks, and I had to pull back a little bit.
Like a JPP incident?
It wasn't that bad, no. I almost set a barn on fire.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
I've set a field on fire.
So you're an arsonist is what you're telling us.
Absolutely. Oh, I absolutely.
Wow.
I used to get into it. I spent way too much money. I've dropped thousands.
On fireworks?
Oh, we're pulling back. I'm telling you. Trevor's got an addictive personality.
Well,
this is also why we don't gamble. Because
what's the most money you ever spent on fireworks?
I spent $700 one year.
What?
Now that's not crazy. Like I've known.
I thought he was going to say like
for a 22-year-old, it was crazy.
I mean,
if Khaki Kevin Walker or Jacob went $700 with the income that we're making then, that's crazy. I got way too into it.
I ain't spending over $200 on fireworks.
I won't spend over $12 now. Go give me some snakes and sparklers, and I'll be kicking wing.
I was gonna say I don't know. I think it's probably been 5 or 6 years since I've even bought fireworks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's been several years since I've bought fireworks. Like I'll go get, because I have nephews that like friends, kids. Like I'll buy them for them.
Yeah,
but I don't go crazy anymore. I can't do it anymore.
Well, who's your do's? Who's your don'ts?
Who's your don'ts?
You mean to tell me
So I used to put on my own shows. Like I did my own thing. So what I have is some
dressed in the Wonder Woman costume.
I did not. But I've had some. I was because I was in the pro wrestling style thing.
Yep. Amen
like
to that.
The Bill Goldberg, like sparks coming in on you.
Yeah.
The Batista.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Saturn missiles. If you want some Batista action, go get you some Saturn missiles.
Interesting.
Those suckers. That's the one thing that I will still buy because I love doing the right time in a song, and then you put your fingers up and the Saturn missiles shoot up off after you. I'm about that, Trevor. And I've had a perfect timing. Now, I won't do, what are they called, Roman candles anymore because I got shot in the crotch. I got a picture of me with a little thing. It does not feel good.
I think it's a rite of passage as a kid to get hit with either a bottle rocket or a Roman candle. Absolutely. I've been hit by both.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't disagree with that.
Because a Roman candle fight, I mean, all bets are off on a Roman candle fight. Now, bottle rockets are dangerous because they will start a fire.
Oh, that's what I started a field fire because of a bottle rocket because it did. We used the little canister shells, the artillery, and we put it in there.
I mean, all you do is
it was too heavy. It fell sideways and went into a tree, and that was a. Sorry about Levon Police if you saw any in 2022. Well, I don't.
I don't know that the statute of limitations are up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. So never mind. I don't.
Trevor, was it worth it?
Oh, it was a blast.
Then that's all that matters.
But it ruined my shoes because we had to stomp out a lot of fires.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
We didn't bring water. We were idiots.
As long as you had a good time, though, who cares?
We were in the middle of a field. We just parked our truck, and this is back when Levon was literally nothing. So. All right, so I'm going to get into some songs
Only you can
here.
prevent forest fires. Remember
if you guys have any songs, text in. I'm going to give you just a few. I don't really have them listed. They're kind of listed. I'm going to give you some descriptions of why they're good songs. So we're going to start off our first song, Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. Got a hands up to playing my song. The butterflies fly away.
Okay, wait a minute.
Not in my hair like
I thought you were going to play the actual version of the song.
Listen, I know every single one of these songs.
I didn't know this was like a karaoke style.
Music
I didn't
when
know.
I know the songs.
Well, you should at least play the music. I mean, if you're going to sing, that's fine, but I need the music.
Remember what I said earlier before? I'm just, maybe.
Back
you just join in with the fun and sing the dang song with me. How about that? All right. I wasn't a fan of this one, but I thought it was good. Uptown Funk by Mark Ronson feat Bruno Mars. It's funky and it's exciting. It instantly. Yeah, it says featuring Bruno Mars.
That's the way to say featuring.
Mark Ronson feat Bruno Mars. That's what it says on here. All right.
So
Uptown Funk, Uptown Funk, yeah, bam, bam, and then you get that little.
Wait, so
funky.
that's not Bruno Mars' song?
Mark Ronson featuring Bruno Mars.
Feet, Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars' feet are actually in the song.
I found out today, Trevor. There's a difference between featuring and then with. With means like it's actually their song.
Like their songs together. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's good. This is featuring.
So this is featuring. Okay.
Now again, this was off a random website that I was like, oh, this is cool. I like how they did this because they gave us what firework pairings you could have with them. So bright strobes, spinning comets, and colorful bursts timed with the rhythm. So that's exciting. So that's.
I mean, I feel
neat.
like if it's not Neil Diamond's Coming to America, what are we doing?
I think
is that on your list?
It's not because I didn't pick it because I don't think that's that great. At least as a fire.
I don't think Uptown Funk is that good.
You mean to tell me right now that you don't think Neil Diamond singing everywhere around the world
because we don't care about everywhere. We're everywhere. It's
literally the World Cup right now, man. Everybody from around the world is literally coming to America. Dipping themselves in ranch.
Yo, I have a perfect song for fireworks, but I can't think of the name of it.
Wow,
you know how it goes because that's what we're supposed to be doing here, singing the songs.
Okay,
that works.
I know but
do you know the words?
No, but I know the theme, and I'm not going to start singing. But
it's like America feeling.
I'll get Trevor to.
Is it a man or a woman that sings it?
It's a man.
I mean, it's like hum it.
Burner.
Oh, that's CCR. That's the Vietnam. Away the flag.
Fortunate son.
Fortunate son. That's on my list. That's a great song.
I knew it was going to be on the
Creedence
list.
Clearwater Revival is a jam.
I'm speaking your language today.
Any
Trev,
Vietnam song or any Vietnam War movie has to have that song.
You gotta give me some credit for
You know what?
Ooh, that red, white, and blue. That's God. That got me amped right there, baby. That got me amped right there.
Shout out to you, Eric, for making whatever noise that just was, and we were able to figure out what song that was.
You asked
and
me
Fred,
to do
you're
it,
awful at
so-
that, but Eric was pretty good.
You asked me to do it.
Did I not figure out who it was? Too?
No, but
Did I
you're
not figure
awful
out who
at
it was,
describing.
too?
You play out of tune. That's your problem. You play out of tune.
You know what?
From the 972, just play the Forrest Gump soundtrack. I don't remember that one.
I think that song's literally in
It is?
the Forrest
Okay.
Gump
I know
movie,
it's
so-
absolutely
It's in
it's
Forrest Gump?
absolutely.
Okay.
You could argue that the entire Forrest Gump soundtrack could be the
a
July
perfect
4th
fire,
soundtrack.
perfect fireworks soundtrack. That you could just go straight through.
To me, because who was it that had didn't somebody on the morning show have a really horrible take that Forrest Gump was no good? Was it Peyton?
I feel like I heard this the other day.
I know they put that this way. My problem with Forrest Gump is I hate Jenny. That's my problem.
Yeah,
we
she's
get
an
it.
op.
Yeah, I mean, she's literally got AIDS. And is giving it to, and is giving it to
I don't know if
everybody.
that's the problem, but it is a problem.
No,
but I don't know if that's the problem with the move or with her.
No, that is the problem with the movie.
No,
that
she let this man out to
she's
dry.
a one-woman wrecking crew.
Agreed.
You know, it's one thing like, hey,
But it's not because she
I
has
got
AIDS.
pregnant and I'm going to have your little Forrest. Oh, by the way, take a little HIV with it while you're at it too.
Well, we don't know that he didn't have. Like, maybe
No,
he's-
I'm pretty sure he didn't have it. I mean,
Okay, well, that's
I
good,
got
right?
the vibe that Forrest was not that kind of guy.
No,
until
Forrest was
Jenny
chilling.
tried
No, I'm
to
talking about
ruin
Baby
him.
Forrest.
I mean, how do we know?
We don't.
We
But
never
that's-
saw
I'm
we never saw
speaking
Forrest
life
Gump 2.
That he doesn't have it. That it weird.
I'm going out on a limb and saying he doesn't either. I'm just telling you that I thought Jenny was pretty rotten.
She is.
But
She's
it's
very rotten.
pretty well. I mean, we pretty well much know that by now.
But you know what's not rotten?
What's next?
Born in the USA. Born in the USA.
This is a Trevor Beck karaoke segment. That's what it is.
Down in a man up band. Down in a better band.
I mean, you don't even know the words to this song, but we all know.
But Bruce Springsteen knocks it out of the park. Have you seen the Bruce Springsteen movie?
I have zero desire to. I think Bruce Springsteen's maybe one of the most overrated musicians of all time.
That's okay. That's a stretch. I mean, I guess it's fine. I like Jeremy Allen White's in it, and he was in The Bear, and I love him as an actor. I started watching it, and I was like, I can't. It's not entertaining.
I think he's I don't think he's a bad songwriter, and I do think there are certain songs of our boy Bruce that I like. Radio Nowhere is one of my, radio guy, whatever. You can't go wrong with Dancing in the Dark. But have you ever, I'll tell you what, have you ever heard the song Tunnel of Love?
Mm-mm. Well, I mean, I might have heard it, but maybe I need to.
Hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I mean,
He's got some weird songs. There are some.
I got a
goofy-
bad desire. Like what? Or no, that's not Tunnel of Love. That's I'm on Fire. But either way, no, Tunnel of Love's not a bad song. But I'm on Fire. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home? And then does he leave you all alone? I've got a bad desire. Whoa, I'm on fire.
Okay, yeah, we're getting a little.
Okay, whoa.
Listen, we're
Okay,
turning all these.
groomer, calm
we got to keep
down,
them positive
pal.
here, Fred. This is good news. We got to keep it positive.
Trevor,
all right.
you're not going to like this one, but from the 817, hot take: "Born in the USA" is the most overrated song ever.
That's wrong. That's wrong. Bro, who doesn't get excited when somebody says "Born in the USA"? That's the first thing you think of when somebody says, anybody that says "in the USA."
Yeah,
that's what they think of, and that's a good song.
Have you guys heard the Trick Daddy song "America"?
America.
No, it's not that.
I don't know.
I was going to think about that one too, but I don't know.
The Ray Charles "America the Beautiful" is
That's
probably
a goated
another
classic.
one.
No, if you haven't had a chance, check out the song "America" by Trick Daddy. I want to say it's on his Book of Thugs album, so that's also a goated album from top to bottom. But in America, sweet land of liberty, y'all.
Well, listen. So I before this segment's over,
Yes.
I got one last thing.
Let's do it.
That I want to kind of get off my chest.
Uh-oh.
And I would absolutely be remiss
okay.
if I didn't give some words of encouragement to our boys in the red, white, and blue. We didn't start this tournament to only get out of the knockout stage versus Bosnia and Herzegovina. Thomas Jefferson wrote that we hold these truths to be self-evident. And the truth is, the real battle is with ourselves. And the truth is that to be better than we've ever been before, We've got to be better than we ever have been before. To the 8 World Cup teams, the U.S. has made it to the semis only since 1930. To the World Cup team who won versus Mexico in knockouts in 2002, 2-0. To the team that was bounced by the Belgians back in 2014, that will face the likes of in just 72 hours. To the 342 million Americans who called this nation home. America was not built on fear. America was not built on courage. America was built on courage. Courage that even our best striker out for the round of 16, that those other 11 men that have put on the blood, sweat, and tears to make us the most talented squad the United States has ever seen. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. But we're going to live on. We're going to survive. We won't relent till the entire stadium, nay, the world chants USA! Champions, my friends. And we'll keep on fighting to the end. Now.
I'm geeked. I'm geeked. I can't wait. Now, we'll be on air again Monday night, so we'll be watching with one eye while doing our radio show. That I'll tell you what, hands down,
absolutely,
the absolute best rendition. If that doesn't get you fired up and glad to be an American on today and this weekend, I don't know what will. Shout out to you.
That's your good news, everyone.
Why?
Don't forget, good people don't need to be reminded. Man.
Take that, Bruce Springsteen.
Good people don't need to be told what's good. They just need to be reminded.
I love how he can't even remember his own sign-off, but that's what makes him an American. Coming up next, it's a G-Bag staple, boys and girls. It's time for Krusty's Corner. Who's trying to trade George Pickens? Well, maybe it's Brian Broaddus. Stick around next.
Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, we got Gavin Spittle in the house. We're going to talk a little Stars Barge at 4 o'clock, but we got to make this quick. By the way, Australia and Egypt, they are in penalty kicks right now, and Australia, bada bing, bada boom. Now, they missed the first one. They knocked down the third one, so it's they've hit 2. Egypt's hit 2, but so far they're 2 for 2, so we'll keep you posted on all of that. All right, let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. Welcome to the program. A little Krusty's Corner action, the one, the only, Mr. Brian Broaddus, who just can't help himself, and you know what? We're all better for it. BB! How are we today?
Gentlemen, thank you very much. You guys pulling for the Pharaohs today, or you got the other side in this one?
I'm Team Egypt. I'm Team Egypt.
You're the Pharaohs. So
Absolutely.
You're going for the Pharaohs here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going for the Pharaohs as well.
Hey, denial's not just a river in Egypt, you know?
Good deal. Gotcha.
Okay, so you had a hot and let me just make sure I got this right. So did you birth the idea of trading George Pickens in a 1 for Max Crosby?
No, we had a deal. It actually wasn't one of my ideas. There was some, I forgot which, one of those NFL.com groups or somebody like that came up with the idea of trading. What would you take to trade to get Max Crosby? And what I did was, I think San Francisco was the team. I think San Francisco was involved, and they ended up giving up, one of their defensive ends and a first-round pick and a second-round pick. And so I was just kind of like thinking from a Cowboys point of view, how would that trade might look? Then immediately Eric Chiafalo goes, well, you would trade Donovan Ezeraku. And I'm like, well, okay, now we'll think about it this way. What if you didn't want to trade Donovan Ezeraku, but what if you wanted to trade, instead of having, you could give up the 1 pick and then give up a player instead of giving up a player and 2 picks? So, and I was going down the path of, you're likely, they've made it pretty clear that they're not looking to sign George Pickens back. I mean, that's been pretty obvious, throughout. And so if you were to say to go get Max Crosby, and I did this with the thought, and you have to ask yourselves 2 questions here. You have to ask yourself the question of, how much do you think of Ryan Flanoy? And then what do you also think about the Cowboys pass rush defensively? And I know, we've been doing hours and hours of podcasts and content and all this about, the lack of trust, or what kind of trust do you have in the Cowboys defense. And you kind of circle back to, well, the linebackers, the corners, well, what about the pass rush? Maybe, maybe not, And so, I was trying to get it to the point of, like, say you added a Max Crosby, how would you go about doing that? But you really would make this trade if, in fact, you were confident that Ryan Flanoy and CeeDee Lamb could be the 1-2 punch. Now, everybody's like, well, wait a minute now. You've got 2 of the best receivers in football, and I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. But you basically it sounds like to me, you'll have George Pickens for 1 more year. And then, I have the opportunity to move him along, but help my pass rush if I think enough about Flanoy and Lamb as a combination. So that's where you have to kind of look at this thing. If you don't feel good about Flanoy, then you probably don't make this deal. And I know there's a lot of people that are, saying, well, I wouldn't make it anyway. I wouldn't do this. But there's no intention of signing this guy long term. So can you go out and get a player under contract that not only plays the run exceptionally well, but also rushes the passer at a very, very high level? That would make your defense remarkably better. But could you survive the offensive side of things with Ryan Flanoy and CeeDee Lamb playing as your receivers?
So let's play along a little bit with this hypothetical. So let's say they do end up making that trade, the George Pickens and a first for Max Crosby. How does this, in your mind, come into fruition? Is this something that happens at the trade deadline? Is this something that happens when the offseason and his contract's coming up? Because we know the Cowboys, they tend to move pretty slow when it comes to contracts and negotiating. So how does this come into fruition for you?
No, Eric, you do this right now. You just do this
Absolutely.
right now.
Okay.
You get Max Crosby in here as fast as you can, and then But like I said, it's one of those things where it's all really kind of a hypothetical situation and stuff. But if you really wanted to help, now people are totally souring on Max Crosby because of what happened with the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
They're just like there were teams that were willing to offer 2 first-round picks to go get Max Crosby. And so I'm like, well, wait a minute now. We could give him a first-round pick, but we could also, we could throw in a player that is an outstanding player, don't get me wrong, but he's also, it sounds like to me that they're not interested in signing him. So why not use him instead of having to use another pick? So I was just looking at it that way, but this is something you absolutely want to hammer before the season starts.
Well, not to mention, Brian, but I think something that a lot of people aren't taking into consideration is that George Pickens isn't the only free agent wide receiver on this roster next year. Ryan Flanoy will be a free agent next season, right? Sure. So you're not bringing back all 3, right? You're not going to have because if not,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you would. You right now is if you have confidence that Ryan Flanoy could be a guy that you want to sign long term, well, go ahead and start that now.
Yeah.
Go ahead and start. And listen, I have nothing against George Pickens. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to say, though. Yeah, I'm trying to say if you feel really good about Ryan Flanoy, you would consider making this trade because it immediately helps your defense, which has the most questions of anything going into the season.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm certainly intrigued by it, and it is something that, for as much fun as to talk about, I don't know if the Cowboys would do it. Let me ask you this, because we're up against it.
They won't do it. They won't do it, but it was one of those, and people were going, oh, well, it's July content, you're going for clicks. I'm like, yeah, it's our job to kind of discuss things and stuff like that. But somebody brought up the possibility of San Francisco or Philadelphia ending up with this guy.
Yeah.
And you can't tell me either one of those teams will get creative and go get a guy like that. And then we'll all be standing around looking at each other like, oh, wait a minute, we have to block this guy now twice a season when he's in Philadelphia.
They would praise them for doing that.
Look what Howie did.
Yeah.
It's kind of poo-pooing ideas like this that get you beat, And listen, people say it gets you beat getting rid of Pickens, but I'm just saying if you have no intention of re-signing him and you have that much confidence in Ryan Flanoy, you would absolutely consider this deal.
30 seconds or less. Look, it's a joyous time. You've got the day off today, rightfully so. What does a 4th of July celebration look like for Brian Broaddus?
Yeah, I would usually be at the lake, but not this time around. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I'm at home here with Dad, hanging out.
Nice.
We've been watching videos on how to make boudin, the Louisiana sausage. So yeah, we're in a project right now. I think when I hang up the phone, we're going to make some boudin balls. So that's kind of what we're working on right now. But yeah, 4th of July, and it's really a fun time. I do remember the bicentennial. I could go back to when the United States was 200 years old. So 13 years old, but here we are. But happy 4th to everybody out there, and thanks for listening to these guys this afternoon. It really helps us all out.
Brian Broaddus, thank you. Tell Papa Broaddus we said hello as well, and I hope at least 2 or 3 of those boudin balls make their way to the station on Monday.
You got it, brothers. You guys take care, and again, happy 4th to everybody.
Happy 4th, Broaddus.
The one, the only Brian Broaddus. All right, we're halfway through the show. My goodness, it's a blink and you miss a type of show today. When we come back, all right, look, the Stars have been active, or have they, for all the wrong reasons. It's time for some Stars Bars with our special guest, the one, the only, the host of the most popular podcast, Talking Stars, the Spits and Studs himself. Gavin Spittle next, talking.
The more time you give, the more our crush. with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation happening right now on this July 3rd, Independence Day Eve. Now, obviously, it's got all the vibes of Independence Day because Saturday is the official Independence Day, and so a lot of folks got the day off today. The ladies at my therapist's office did not, so I was able to cancel my therapy on Monday. Feeling really good about that. That's another conversation for another time, but it's G-Bag Nation here on a Friday. Fred Davis, Eric Casares, a.k.a. The Phenom, and, of course, we've got our boy Trap House Trevor in the mix on the 1, 2s, and 3s, keeping us crispy on this Friday. And, of course, he's always crispy, the crispiest, the hardest working man in the DFW radio industry, the one, the only, Stars Bars himself. You know him from the Spits and Suds podcast. You also know him from 105.3 The Fan, our program director. And I'm glad you came on today, Gavin, because I mean, look, it's been a busy week. We've had a lot of NFL. We've got World Cup going on. Rangers are kicking ass and taking names. And somewhere in the midst of all of this, we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on with the Stars. And I was uber disappointed when I found out this week that my guy, who I've been a fan of since I got to Dallas, Maverick Bourque, traded. Not happy about that. Jason Robertson feels like he's kind of holding this team hostage a little bit and again, this is where I defer to you, and I've talked to Trevor about this a little bit, but I feel like, yes, is he good? But, I mean, is it worth what all the consternation that's going on right now?
I think the toughest thing for Stars fans is you have to say to yourself, why couldn't this be decided prior to free agency? So at least you have a direction in which you can go where you could say, like, okay, we have to do this or we have to do that, because it's kind of put the Stars in a pickle where they're having to dump a lot of salary. The reason they had to do the Ilya Lyubushkin as well as the Maverick Bourque is just purely salary, because they don't have enough money right now to re-sign Jason Robertson. So they, this move still might be in the mix.
So explain this for those of us that, and again, when it comes to the NFL, like everybody kind of pretty much understands what the NFL salary cap is and how you can extend. It always feels like, and the Cowboys are no stranger to this, you can add void years. Like, it always feels like in the NFL that, they find ways to manipulate the cap, right? Yeah. And the NBA, I mean, you get the first apron, you got the second apron. A little bit, just kind of explain to those of us that are, neophytes still, to exactly how does first of all, what is the NHL salary cap? And just kind of what are you allowed to go over it? Kind of how's the whole thing work?
So the NHL salary cap is really easy to understand. It's actually one number, and you have to stay at that number or below.
That's it.
Okay, yeah, it's very simple. There are certain exceptions, but they've even tightened those exceptions. You used to be able to, if a player goes on long-term injured reserve, you could use that money. Now there are restrictions on when you can use that money, and if you use that money, the player used to be able to come back and you could go over. Okay. Now if that player comes back, that salary comes back. So that's changed. So no longer you're going to have like what the Stars did a couple of years ago. The reason that they could sign Mikael Granlund and Cody Ceci is based on the Miro Heiskanen injury.
Right.
That can no longer be the case. So it's the Stars right now do have cap space, but still have to re-sign Jason Robertson. Thus, they knew that Maverick Bourque, obviously with talks with Bourque's camp, they knew what the offer sheet was going to be, and it was going to be more that they could pay. In other words, it wasn't going to be $2 million. So we'll see when Nashville ends up signing him, but you're probably looking at $4.5 to $5 million a year over 5 years. The Stars don't have that money right now. Now, next year...
So they're that strapped?
Absolutely. Yeah, they have about $12.3 million right now to spend.
So and like I said, there's no I guess my question is this: so you can't go and restructure Mikko's contract to free up money.
Correct. Now, here's something that a lot of people don't think of. Like, everyone was excited that Jamie Benn signed for $1 million last year. Totally get it. That is a very fair contract.
Right.
Except for it had up to $3 million in bonuses.
Right.
Jamie Benn hit 2 out of those $3 million. Where does that $2 million go? Onto this year's cap.
Oh.
So now you say to yourself, like, Jamie Benn signed today. 1 year, I think at $875,000.
Are there more?
With a $1.5 million potential bonus.
Yeah.
Now, adding it up, it looks like he could probably achieve close to $1 million of that bonus. That goes on to next year's cap.
Right.
So I know it's not necessarily like the end all, but that $2 million right now, awfully valuable. That's a player. Right. So you look at that and you're like, oh boy, didn't realize that. So that's what you have to be careful of. And listen, Stars fans can complain, but this is what you get for going for it year after year after year. And you have to give ownership and the general manager credit for that.
Yeah.
And right now everyone wants Jim Nill out of town. And it's like, guys, he's trying to put you in the best position, and your owner's saying, let's go right up against the cap. Not every NHL team's doing that. The teams that are going crazy right now have not spent in the past.
Yeah.
So now there is a frenzy. And now you have a player that's saying, I'm worth this much. And due to what the market is saying, he actually has a pretty good argument as far as being paid $14 million, let's just say.
And so it comes back to, it feels very cowboyish to me in the sense that, Jason Robertson was a guy the Stars went out and, was one of their homegrown guys, correct?
Absolutely. Okay. Drafted, terrific player.
So it's you don't feel bad about it because it's a guy you went out and you drafted, right? Your team went out. He's been a star his whole life. But to your point, that bill comes due when you go for it year after year after year. And it's one of those things where if you'd won a Stanley Cup in the last 2 or 3 years, doing all this maneuvering right now may not hurt as much because you could at least say to yourself, well, at least we got a cup to speak of.
You may struggle this year, but next year Tyler Seguin comes off at $9.75 million. And you have a couple of other contracts that are going to come up. So you're going to have some space next year to play with, in my opinion. So you might struggle this year, but next year I think you're going to have some room. The reality is that my fear is that Stars fans are holding this all against Jason Robertson, when the reality is that Jason Robertson has been consistently your best player right now. Now, Mikko Rantanen healthy, to me, is the best player. Mikko Rantanen comes in at 12. I wanted him at 12, 12.5. The only thing I wish the organization had done is make a decision earlier. In other words, sorry, Jason.
Yeah.
We can't do this. A trade's in your best interest. But I don't blame Jason Robertson and his camp. See, they're using all their protections. It's kind of like if you're an employee. You have a right to protections through human resources, right? Like, we don't think of sports as real life. No. But does Jason Robertson, like everyone's like, I can't believe Jason Robertson doesn't want to go to Seattle. I mean, he has that right to say no.
Absolutely. There's no problem with that. A couple text messages, 214. Stars will be a worse team if we re-sign Robo. Bork was going to get a better offer from another team, and we would have lost him anyway. Clarification, we want Robo out of town. From the 903. Explain the Ben signing. We will not win a cup with Jamie has been playing. I know dead legs when I see them.
So here's my thing with that we say on the podcast, myself, Sean Shapiro. Sean Shapiro took this opinion, was criticized for this opinion, and I absolutely think he's great. And this is the problem when you have a captain. To me, if you re-sign Jamie Benn, you should have the conversation that if you're not playing well, Jamie, we have the right to scratch you. And when you're the captain of a team, do you scratch the captain? And right now, I don't think you do. Specifically when the coach says if Jamie wants to come back, he can come back. If the general manager says, absolutely, as long as I'm here, Jamie Benn can be here. Well, I mean, you rolled out. Like me personally, but I'm hard. I probably would have said, absolutely, Jamie, you deserve those bonuses, but right now we're in a tough situation. We're going to go $875,000, but we're not going to do the bonus, even though the bonus technically is fair.
Right.
So given the timing of the situation with, Robo and Bork and everything, how does a struggling Star season look like to you? Because we've been so accustomed to this team performing well when it matters.
Right. And let me just say, Jamie Benn actually signing with the team they have right now is not a bad thing. Like, you need him right now. So you don't have the players that, Jamie Benn can still score. I understand what Stars fans are saying and stuff. Right now, given, and this is tough, I think that they still could be a top 3 in the Central if Tyler Seguin stays healthy.
Yeah.
Jake Ottinger has the year that he's supposed to have. There has to be a lot of ifs that come true.
Well,
Thomas Harley comes back. But they also could be a wild card or fighting because Utah is very good.
Yeah.
And they stocked up. Colorado, to me, is still best in the Central, and you got knocked out by Minnesota, and they're darn good as well. So I don't think it's going to be a guaranteed top 3. They easily could be in the top 3, but it's not guaranteed like it was in the past. Now, I think for a Stars fan, the expectations are set so high. To me, it's like, does this team have enough to get you over the top? And the answer to me right now is no, because I don't think you're a better team than you were last year.
So a lot of positives when it comes to the Stars' depth last year. We are no longer going to have that anymore, especially with trading Maverick Bourque, Ilya Blushkin. But we got picks back for those guys. We didn't get players. We didn't get bodies. Do you think more trades could happen with those picks that we got for them to try to fill out this roster to make it look a little better, especially trading away maybe guys like Sam Steele, Radek Faksa, who have larger contracts to try to get us a little bit under? Do you see anything like that in the future for the Stars?
I think if they trade, it's a great question, Trevor. I think if they trade, it's trading for picks, not necessarily for salary, because they're trying to get rid of salary. So just picks, and then they can use the picks at the deadline where they might have more cap flexibility to then go out and get a player at the deadline.
I know Mikko was a conversation that a lot of people had last year, and we all know after the Olympic break, he was not the same guy. Was it torn, strained MCL? Yeah. Obviously, wasn't the same guy. What's kind of because from a NBA or NFL standpoint, like Dak could come back from let's look at it 2 years ago. Dak comes off of a torn hamstring. Didn't matter. We don't care. Right. It's Dak Prescott, Super Bowl or bust. It doesn't matter. Why don't we have that same kind of vitriol and expectation of Mikko?
So I'll put it this way. I'm going to compare it to other sports because you just did. I'm glad you did. Okay. So a number 1 wide receiver, when the safety comes over, what does it do? It opens up space for others.
Yeah.
Okay? Basketball. A double team in basketball does what? You get it to the open
Frees up somebody else.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes people don't think in hockey what Mikko Rantanen can do. Mikko Rantanen, there's a reason that Stars power play was so effective last year. Yeah. Mikko Rantanen just on the ice opens up what's called the bumper position. That's straight up the middle.
Okay.
And that opens up Wyatt Johnston. And that's where he's so effective. If Mikko Rantanen's not there, that power play is not as effective, even if he's not the one scoring.
Okay.
So people have to understand that every single time Mikko Rantanen is on the ice, he's drawing players towards him, even if he's not in the play. And I think that gets forgotten.
Okay.
Mikko Rantanen is an elite player. Period. The stats back it up. He was injured. He was having a great season prior. He does need to stay out of the penalty box, but the reason, I think, is because the guy's a dog. I know people that know him, and the guy probably right now is in the weight room. He is a dog.
Okay.
I think Mikko Rantanen should be your next captain, to be honest, because he hates to lose. That's why he didn't come out and say he has an injury. So for me, Mikko Rantanen is an essential part of this team. The Stars have not had an elite player on this team probably since Mike Modano.
All right. We don't get near as gonzo about the NHL draft as say we do about the NBA or the NFL. But that said, you didn't have a ton of draft capital this year. ESPN, and I'll defer to you, Mr. Gavin Spittle, they gave the Dallas Stars draft grade a B.
Yeah.
Our boy, and I'll defer to you, Jakub Vanecek.
Yeah, really good pick in the second round.
You like him?
Yeah, I do.
6'2", 203. I mean, here's the thing that jumps off the page to me. Size, you went out and got Vanecek at 6'2", 203. Anton Larson, who's 6'2", 191.
Yeah.
Jasper Kuda, 6'3", 194. Like, they went out and got some big bodies. Yeah. Your thoughts on this draft class?
I like the first 2 picks. I think Vanacek is a guy, that could be a quality NHL defenseman.
Okay.
We'll see how he grows. The second person you mentioned is more of an agitator, a guy that's going to really get into it. And when he's on the ice, kind of stirs it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Stars really don't have too many of those in the organization.
Okay.
So I like that. I do want to point out, Justin Ritzkovian, who everyone loves, be on the lookout for his brother, Dylan Ritzkovian.
Okay.
He's going to play for Texas this year, played for him late last year, really made an impact on a short time. These two actually played together while at Northeastern University. I think Dylan Ritzkovian, keep an eye on him as far as a guy that could be a quick developer within the system. These college players coming out have a lot more experience.
Okay. Anybody that we need to be... So, I just real quick... So for the Jacobs of the world, the Ryan Browns, what's kind of their pathway? Like they're not I'm guessing they're not going to play for the Stars right away, or how's that typically work?
Yeah, no, the Stars actually usually slow play, but I mean, you look at these players that have come through the Stars system, and people can talk about everyone wants to come to Dallas, but if you look at the Stars, Jason Robertson's homegrown, Jake Ottinger's homegrown, Miro Heiskanen homegrown, Esa Lindell homegrown, Wyatt Johnston homegrown, Logan Stankoven was homegrown, Maverick Bourque homegrown.
Was homegrown.
That's all Jim Nill. Liam Bichel homegrown.
Yeah.
I mean, these players have come through the Stars system, so they've been highly effective through draft. That's been one of my fears because you keep trading away the draft picks, and I get it because you're going for it. That's been your system that has been so successful. What they've been able to do is sign key college free agents that haven't been drafted yet, like a Dustin Ritzkovian, and maybe that can take the place of a first or second round pick.
Real quick, I know Thomas Harley's been a name that a lot of folks were disappointed with this past season. Give me one guy who, if this team's going to be top 3 in the division, like you alluded to, and again, we don't know. This is going to be a very interesting season for this upcoming Dallas Stars team. But who's one guy that, if he has a bounce back type year, a DeMarvion Overshone, let's say, that could surprise some folks and maybe have this Dallas Stars team looking a little bit better than people think?
A 1A and a 1B. Thomas Harley has to be better. Thomas Harley of 2 years ago was just unbelievable in overtime. Played well in the Olympics, actually, but struggled for some reason, not what we're used to. Now getting that big contract, he has to perform better.
Okay.
Surprisingly, his line mate defensively, Nils Lundqvist, played exceptionally well. Probably one of the better defensemen on this Stars team, and proved that he can play in the NHL. But the key component, when you look at the lack of depth scoring, if Tyler Seguin, and I know that's a name that people are like, what are you talking about? If Tyler Seguin can stay healthy, which is a big if. But if Tyler Seguin can give me 60 games, that's a 20-plus goal scorer. That is massive for this. And don't discount Tyler Seguin as a two-way player as well. And that's what people are forgetting about Jason Robertson. He's actually a pretty good two-way player, and he's very good on the forecheck as well.
That's the one, the only. Gavin Spittle, Stars Bars. Tell the folks at home where they can find Spits and Suds if they haven't already.
Yeah, we got a new episode. We cracked one out last night. Man, we are cracking out content.
It's a big time for you guys right now.
Boy, this has been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I have so many awesome contributors. Robert Tiffin from StarsThoughts.com, Sean Shapiro, Mike Heika joins us, Leah Simakopoulos pops on. Like, we have all these people, and we just talk hockey and have a blast. So wherever your favorite podcasts are found, just look up Spits and Suds, man.
All right, last thing, because this is what I do. What's the vibe then? I mean, all the people from what you're gathering, and like I said, you're as in this as anybody.
Yeah.
What's the vibe? I mean, is it optimistic? Is it still kind of? Are we still kind of in this no man's land? Where are we
from a fan perspective?
Yeah, from
it's
what
not
you're
good
hearing
right now.
Okay,
no, it's not good. Not good at all. But I'm going to throw some optimism at you.
Let's do it.
The fact that Stars fans are raising so much heck right
That's
now
a good thing,
on social media. Absolutely,
Yeah.
Fred. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Hockey is relevant.
They care.
Hockey is being talked about. This is a hockey town.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing because that wasn't always the case. I mean, we have hockey shows left and right now in Dallas-Fort Worth. We didn't have that. When I started Spits and Suds, the reason I started it is because Stars fans didn't have an outlet.
Right.
So, I mean, I think that is a good thing. So, but expectations have been set so high that maybe they have to be reset. And that's unfortunate, but that is the reality. Sometimes you have to take a step back to take 2 steps forward. A key thing Okay? Just real quick, because you got to go to break, because otherwise the program director gets mad. July 5th, this Sunday, Jason Robertson's camp decides whether he files for arbitration. If he files for arbitration, he is now a Dallas Star as far as the offer sheets go off the table. So if he's going to get an offer sheet, most likely it's probably going to happen within the next 24 hours from another team.
And nobody will be more locked in than Spits and Suds. Make sure you're following my boy, because I guarantee you, because once it happens Sunday, you're going to be, when's the next podcast? Going to be like an emergency podcast Sunday night? Or?
We're pumping them out, man. Whenever something happens, like something just happened. Leo Carlson, 5 years, $18 million offer sheet from Philadelphia. Anaheim's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
For a 21-year-old that scored 67 points, what do? I run into the station to talk to you guys.
That's it. No, I was stunned to see him here. I figured it was because I was late on a break as usual. But hey, I said, look, we got to talk some Stars bars. All right, that's the one, the only Gavin Spittle. Great stuff from him as always. You are now smarter about your Dallas Stars than you were 24 minutes ago. All right, when we come back, let's see. We've got Eric Nadel. I'll tell you what, we're going to do what you drinking, what you thinking. Tell you what, we'll do it impromptu, fair foul when we come back. We still got Rick Six to get to, Eric Nadel as well. Lots to get to. What you drinking, what you thinking, so much more. Don't go anywhere. This is the G-Bag Nation. flying by on a Friday. Shout out to everybody that's going out to Kaboom Town this evening. I guess the fireworks over in Addison. And look, I will not be at Kaboom Town tonight just because, well, it's just, and again, it's taking nothing away from Kaboom Town. I mean, it's a top 5 fireworks show in the world.
What's number one?
Okay, don't give me the line. I'm sure
China for sure.
You think? Well, maybe.
No, they do some
Maybe.
crazy. They make
Fireworks
drones
in China.
2022 Trevor's blown up barns. That was number one.
No, this was 2012. I should have said.
Oh, you said 2012.
I want to say it was 2012.
Yeah, you're just a lad, just a wee little guy.
So that was a wild little child.
From the 214, damn it, Fred, stop changing the damn programming schedule. What time is Tolo on the telly? Tolo on the telly. What we're doing a Tolo on the telephone / Fatties on the phone mashup with What You Drinking, What You Thinking. So we were going to do it at 4:20. Obviously, we've run out of time, and therefore we're not going to do it because we got Eric Nadel coming up next. We're going to do Rick 6 at 5 o'clock, and then we will do and I'll tell you what, it actually works out beautifully because we've got the expressway from 5:20 to the end of the show because it's only a 4-hour show today instead of a 5-hour typical G-bag. So we will do a What You Drinking, What You Thinking, Fatty Tolo / G-Bagger on the phone mashup at 5:20. What's so funny?
Just a lot of adjectives.
A lot of things.
Nouns, I guess I should say. It wasn't,
Could be. So there you have it. All right. I have no fair foul, but maybe one of the greatest clips when it comes to talking fireworks in the history of movies, cinema, and just all around great taste. It was the combo platter. They said, give us a sports take / your favorite patriotic movie. What better way to talk fireworks than from this clip right here?
So you're going to tell me that you don't have no black cats, no Roman candles, or screaming mimes?
No.
Oh, come on, man. You don't got no lady fingers, buzz buttles, snicker bombs, church burners, finger blasters, gut busters, zippity doodads, or crap flappers?
No, I don't.
You're going to stand there owning a fireworks stand and tell me you don't have no whistling bungholes, no spleen splitters, whisker biscuits, honky lighters, hoosker do's, hoosker don'ts, cherry bombs, nipsy daisers, with or without the scooter stick, or one single whistling kitty chaser?
No. Because snakes and sparklers are the only ones I like.
Well, that might be your problem. It's not what you like. It's the consumer.
Maybe hands down, David Spade's greatest performance ever. I mean, yes, he was good in what the hell is the movie he did with Chris Farley?
There's Black Sheep. There's Tommy Boy.
Tommy Boy.
Tons.
Hello. And he was good in Black Sheep, but hands down, Joe Dirt, one of the greatest 90s comedies of all time.
I mean, you're telling me that your sideburns growing out white trashy like that?
Your white trash DNA is so ingrained in you that your sideburns grow in like that.
Yeah, it don't grow in right here or right here.
That's right. Why don't you go get some French burgers? What does he say? Whamburger and French fries.
Some French fries.
Nobody wants you.
A Weineken.
Shout out to Joe Dirt. Great movie, I will say. Have you seen Joe Dirt?
I have not.
My God.
Joe Dirt.
No.
What are
come
we
on,
doing, Eric
Chris.
Cassari? Austin, have you seen? Okay, I mean, come on. I know you've seen it.
Oh, of course. I mean, I could. That was the quote. The spatula with the crotch. I mean, come on, the poor dog. No, the scissors come out. What? No, man, she's a girl. It's all right.
You've never seen Joe Dirt?
I have not.
Bro.
I don't even think I've heard of it.
Wow!
Seriously. Never heard
Joe
of it?
Dirt?
Dude, I'm 26.
Joe Dirt? Oh!
When you're done with that fart, you want any of that? Maybe it came out of Janet Jackson's ass.
Man!
When did this movie come out?
I mean, if this was UNICEF, I could understand it, but I mean, we're running a business here, not a charity.
So from the 214, it came out in 2001.
I mean, whatever. Either way, late 90s, early 2000s, it's all a blur for me.
So I'm guessing this is a must-watch, according to you?
First of all, if I tell you to watch a movie, it's must-watch. Okay, let's make that clear.
Now, I'll say this. I don't know if the jokes would hit now for someone of Eric's age.
Maybe not. Only one way to find out.
There
right?
is only one way to find out. Like, I'm going to be like, so you asked what we're going to be doing with our time tonight?
Yeah.
I'm going to watch The Usual Suspects.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to find it. I'm ready to watch it.
That's actually on my list because I like, why am I blanking on his name?
Kevin Spacey?
Go.
I set myself up for that
I
one.
separate the art from the artist. Thank you very much. Can we at least have waited for the accusations to drop 6 months later so we could have gotten House of Cards, the final season? Okay, was that really going to change? I mean, did anything change? No. Could we have just waited 6 more months of the accusation so we could have gotten the finale of House of Cards?
Giancarlo, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah. I like him a lot because I loved Breaking Bad. So.
You're my sister. You're my sister. My God, what just a hell of a movie on so many different levels.
How have you never
We're
seen
his family
Joker?
now. I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron. All right, coming up next.
Mother so that.
Coming up next. I'm from New York. I mean
Kansas. She was shot 6 times. New York. I mean Kansas.
We could do this all day. Coming up next, let's talk to the legend himself. It's time to bring a Hall of Famer. We've already had a hockey Hall of Famer, our boy Gavin Spittle, come on. Now let's switch gears and talk to one of the hottest teams in baseball. What a month of June it was. Can we keep the good vibes going in July? Eric Nadel, your play-by-play man for the Texas Rangers, joins us next. Don't go anywhere. This is the G-Bag Nation.
the score. Danny Jansen has won it for the Rangers.
Your Turn It On and Leave It On station for everything Rangers.
It's pandemonium here at Globe Life Field.
Right here on the Fan.
This segment on the G-Bag Nation is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, welcome back in. It is the G-Bag Nation with a little Fan After Dark sprinkled in for good measure. Fred Davis alongside the Phenom himself, Mr. Eric Casares, and, of course, the trappiest of the trap houses himself, Mr. Trap House Trevor. Let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. Welcome to the show, the Hall of Famer himself. Let's bring a little, let's class the place up a little bit, and this might be the classiest hour of the show. We kick things off with our boy Gavin Spittle to start things off talking Stars Bars, and who better to cap this hour off than with Mr. Eric Nadell and talk about maybe the hottest team in the DFW, the one, the only Texas Rangers. Eric, it has been a roller coaster of emotions for this baseball team ever since they won the World Series, but I feel like in the last 2.5 years that I've been covering this team since the World Series, Eric, that this feels like maybe the most, and this is even with Seager and with Langford out, that this might be the best and most optimistic we've felt about this Rangers team since this World Series run.
Yeah, that might be right. And, it's partially due to the overall weakness of the entire American League.
Fair.
And partially due to the heart and the spirit with which these Rangers are playing. They're undermanned, they're missing key personnel, and yet they're finding ways to win. And that's always the mark of a playoff team. And, it gives you a lot of hope. They're going to be getting these guys back eventually. And even without them, when you see what guys like Nicky Lopez and Elias Diaz, have been doing for the Rangers, what Justin Foskew's been doing since they gave him a chance to hit against lefties, it really has been uplifting.
And you mentioned Elias Diaz. I mean, if this guy keeps up at the rate he's going for the last month, I mean, it's maybe one of the greatest signings as far as mid-season signings that you can throw at our guy CY. What has impressed you the most, though, when you talk about, again, injuries notwithstanding, and you alluded to it, I mean, this could have sunk other teams when arguably your two best hitters are out, and we don't know what the timeline is. But to have other guys, to have other guys step up, what have you been most impressed with not just Skip being a first-year guy, but some of the, the younger guys have been brought up and have filled some of these gaps?
Yeah, well, first you start with the manager and the coaching staff. They've done a tremendous job in conjunction with the front office in manipulating the roster and really getting the most out of the talent that's there. I mean, that's really the mark of a manager. That's his ultimate job. Get the most out of your players that you possibly can, given their talent levels. I think they've done an exceptional job of that. They've protected the starting pitchers. They've done a good job with the relievers. None of the Ranger relievers are among the league leaders in appearances anymore. They were earlier in the year, but they've backed off some of these guys now. Even though the Rangers are without 3 key pieces in the bullpen, the 2 guys who were supposed to be the 8th and 9th inning guys, Chris Martin and Robert Garcia, they've been gone for most of the season. Jalen Beeks is out now indefinitely. That's 3 of the 5 or 6 veteran pieces in the bullpen that haven't been pitching. And the bullpen has managed to piece it together and really do a more than respectable job. So, if you're not going to include the lineup with the pieces that have been added, I think you have to talk about the bullpen and what guys like Peyton Gray and obviously Jacob Latz have been able to do.
Yeah, and obviously it's been good to see this offense starting to hit the baseball consistently. I mean, I saw a stat yesterday where it said that there were 36-9 when scoring 4 or more runs this season, which is absolutely phenomenal. When you're getting the bulk of your guys hitting 2 to 3 hits at the bottom of your lineup, then your life is going to be a lot much easier. What have you seen from this Rangers team offensively that's really kind of changed, I guess, the energy of how people are hitting, guys coming in? What have you kind of overall seen with this squad?
Well, we're starting to see a lot more athleticism.
Yeah.
With Nicky Lopez and Evan Carter, in particular, you're seeing the Rangers being able to bunt. You're seeing the Rangers being able to hit and run, steal a base, take an extra base. They're really playing hard, and they've gotten quite a few team at-bats accomplished where they've been able to move a runner along. And, they're getting the ball put in play more. Last night was the perfect example. Only 8 swings and misses in the entire game for Ranger hitters and over 100 pitches. That kind of thing wasn't happening earlier in the year, and it certainly didn't happen last year. So I think you're seeing a more well-rounded hitting approach right now, as opposed to the home run or bust, which has been the Ranger philosophy for so many years. You're seeing more bunting now. You always hear people crying out for bunting. You're seeing it both for sacrifices and for hits. And it's giving the Rangers the opportunity, to score at least a few runs in games where they're not hitting home runs.
Two guys that have jumped off the page for this Rangers team this year, and I don't know that Skip's got near enough credit, at least from a Jock Peterson standpoint. I think ever since he put him at the top of the lineup, it has been a revelation. He's batting .240. He's tied for the league team lead in home runs with 14. I mean, the Jock Peterson that you thought you were getting when you gave him that 2-year, $36 million contract 2 years ago, you're finally starting to see that come through in spades this year. And then Ezekiel Duran, who only played 90 games last year, he's already at 79 games, might sneak into an all-star bid as well. He's batting, 276 on the year, and it feels like every time there's been a clutch hit or clutch inning, Ezekiel Duran has been part of it. What have you noticed and again, you're around this team every day, what have you noticed in just their overall attitudes a year ago to what they've seen so far, or what you've seen so far this year?
Well, with Jock, he was brought in here partially to be a strong personality in the clubhouse. And he wasn't able to do that last year because he was so unproductive at the plate. And who knows why? It's like he had this complete aberration of a season. Mm-hmm. And now he's back to doing exactly what he's done for his whole career. My partner Matt Hicks pointed out a few days ago, his OPS now for the season is almost exactly what it is for his entire career.
Right.
And so this is what the Rangers expected. And after a weird season last year where they didn't get it, they're getting it. They're also getting more of the clubhouse presence of Jock now. He had his dog in the clubhouse the other day.
Yeah. No, he's a big personality.
I never saw his dog in the clubhouse last year. Next thing you know, he's going to be putting pearls on like he did in the 2019 World Series with the Braves. And as far as Duran goes, the last time he's had an opportunity to get this much sustained playing time was in 2023.
Yeah.
When Corey got hurt and he filled in for him and did a great job, and Josh Young got hurt and he filled in for him and did a great job playing every day, for a period of a couple of months. And now he's actually had an even more sustained opportunity. And whereas people were afraid that maybe he's a guy who would be subject to overexposure, victimized by overexposure, that hasn't been the case at all. Every time he's had a little bit of lull, which he actually had on the last road trip, he's come out of it now, with 5 big hits in the last 2 games and RBIs in both of them. And, he's the guy who, for the entire season, has had the average with men in scoring position, at the top of the chart for this team, 350 or higher.
Let's talk about Corey Seager. Obviously, he's been struggling this year in terms of injury, but then when he comes back, he goes through his slumps. Outside of the obvious of how concerned you are about it, does this kind of feel like maybe, and you can call this an overreaction, are we maybe moving towards the end of the Corey Seager era here at Texas Rangers baseball?
Well, I don't know that it's an overreaction. You have to consider it. But first of all, if the Rangers are going to make a move with Corey, he's got to come back and start playing. He's got to show other teams that he's healthy before anybody will have any interest in taking on any part of that contract, which still has 5 years to go.
Yeah.
I think that people are dreaming when they think that some team's going to take Corey Seager now if the Rangers decide that's the right thing for them to do. I don't think anybody's going to take him now. He's broken down, so many times over the last couple of years that the only teams that will even consider taking him are teams that, first of all, see him come back and see him hitting and staying healthy for at least, say, a month, and then teams that think they can win the World Series, where Corey Seager could be that final piece. We know how good he is in postseason, where if you add Corey Seager to our lineup, well, now we're the World Series favorites. And if you're not the Dodgers, it's tough to be in that position if you're anybody else, but maybe Corey Seager could make the difference. However, he's got to come back and play and show that he's healthy. And that's not to say that that's what the Rangers want to do. If he comes back and plays for a month and shows that he's healthy and the Rangers are in contention, which it seems like they'll be,
why would you want to trade him now when you've got a chance to win? I don't know that the Rangers' chances to win right now are any less significant than they were in midseason in 2023. When, remember, they weren't playing over 500 ball after the first 2 months of the season. They limped into the playoffs. Some would say backed in. I don't think that's the case, but they limped into the playoffs. And, this team's got as good a chance if they get their players back healthy. And if the league continues the way it is right now, where there just aren't many standout teams, and certainly there aren't any in our division.
Eric, I'll get you out of here with this. And by the way, you were right. I mean, Corey Seager's got 5 years, $155 million left on his contract, so I don't know that anybody not named the Dodgers are clamoring to go knock that out. I'm more concerned because, to your point, Corey Seager has shown that, look, when hot, he's one of the best hitters in baseball, and we're just hoping that, look, if this guy can get back to being what he was, and even if it's 120 games a season, you'll take it. My bigger concern, though, is Wyatt Langford, because it just feels like every time this guy starts to take a turn for, okay, this is the guy that we thought he was going to be. This guy is going to be a freak. I'm sure you heard it last year. Brett Boone said it himself. This is a guy that is going to be the MVP discussion for the next 10 years when he figures it out. We thought he was starting to figure it out, and then boom, he's on the IL till after the All-Star break. Just what are your concerns with Wyatt Langford?
My only concern really is the injury situation. I don't know enough about anatomy and musculature to know if he's a guy who's always going to be getting hurt.
You don't deal with that?
No, I know that's above my pay grade. But,
I just figured you being so muscular, that would be something you would have dealt with.
Yeah, right. He's, like you say, he had it figured out. He was on his way, I think, to a fantastic season when he got hurt this last time. He was crushing the ball. He'd hit, 6 or 7 home runs just in a couple of weeks since he came back and then got hurt again. So my concern is not his performance. My concern now is he a guy who's going to be injury prone? Is he a guy who's always going to be straining this muscle or that muscle? Because he either has too many muscles or not enough muscles, or, he doesn't have the right fast twitch muscles. I don't know, but maybe there is something there that causes him to get injured more frequently. And if that's the case, then that's the challenge for the Rangers, medical staff to figure out what sort of program he should be on so that he can stay healthy and avoid getting hurt all the time.
All right, last thing, real quick. You're a musical guy. What's your go-to July 4th song?
Oh, good one.
Fortunate Son by CCR was one of ours. Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus was one.
Funk.
Uptown Funk, which we're not sure how that got included.
Mine is Hey Baby, It's the 4th of July.
Who sings that?
I think it's Dave Alvin and the Blasters.
I tell you what, I don't have that on my playlist. I guess we should add that, shouldn't we?
You guys have the ability to find that?
Is it only on vinyl?
It's probably on vinyl from about 40 years ago when I first heard it.
Who is it? Dave who? Dave Raymond and the Blasters?
Dave Alvin.
Dave Alvin.
Like Alvin, Texas.
Like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Okay, Dave Alvin and the Blasters. We learned something new today. Mr. Nadell, it's always
another one that I like too.
Yes.
Good Morning America, how are you?
Who sings that?
I think Arlo Guthrie.
Gotcha. Good Morning America. How are you? Eric Nadell, we just learned a lot more about baseball, and you know what? We learned a lot more about songs about America. Have a wonderful evening, and we look forward to hearing you this weekend.
Have a great 4th. It's a pleasure to be on with you guys.
Same to you. The one, the only, Mr. Eric Nadell. We're up against it. A little Rick Six next. Don't go anywhere. It is 105 The Fan.
Fan.
Final hour of the program. You're listening to the G-Bag Nation here on a Friday. We got you down until 6 o'clock tonight. I am Eric Casares here with Fred Davis. Happy Independence. Happy 250 for all of you out there celebrating. 4th of July is tomorrow. It is the 4th of July Eve. And Fred, you said you're not going out tonight.
TBD.
Okay, so you're you're reconsidering.
Look, let me tell you something in case for those that are brand new to hearing me on these airwaves, and I know a lot of you have heard me, so shout out to each and every one of you. I just celebrated my 2-year anniversary here at 105.3 The Fan. I want to shout out my boy Trap House Trevor and Khaki Kevin, and of course Gavin Spittle, who was here earlier, for bringing me back in the fold, and all the DFW people. I love each and every one of you. I live by the seat of my pants, Eric Casares. So while it's 5:06 p.m., 17:06 for those of you scoring on the 24-hour clock,
there you go.
I may get a wild hair up my you-know-what and decide at 7 o'clock to, roam the mean streets of the Ville, a.k.a. Louisville, and see what I can get into. Or I may just watch soccer and whiteboard more hot takes.
So whether you're hanging out in Louisville with Fred and looking for him, whether you're watching the World Cup, let us know the 4th of July Eve plans, or tomorrow too. Doesn't matter what this weekend might hold for you. 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. But now it is time to get into my favorite segment, Rick Six.
And during the few moments that we have left, we want to talk right down to earth in a language that everybody here can easily understand.
In living color, Rick Six on a Friday. We're going to be doing some blind rank today. So Trap House, Trev, Freddie D, get those blind rankings ready, number 1 through 8. I'm going to give you guys some 4th of July movies. Now, I did not come up with these. I actually was inspired by, shout out to Khaki Kev and Degenerate Jake.
Oh, Lord.
Earlier. They were talking about patriotic movies earlier, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to make Rick Six theme tonight. I'm going to make it a 4th of July theme. So I looked up some 4th of July movies, and I found this article by Ellie. That's what it says, Ellie. I believe that's how you spell it.
I think it's a magazine.
It's a magazine? Okay, well, there. You learn something new every day. But this came out, this was published last year on July 4th. It's 26 movies to watch on the 4th of July. I'm obviously not going to name every single 26 movie, but I'm going to give you, out of these 26 movies, 8 of them randomly, and you're going to blind rank them. Can you do that for me, Freddie D?
I can always do that. So, it's very Blake it or leave it-ish, and we're here for it. So
okay.
we'll make a memory today.
I'll participate as well, but again, I'm the one giving you the movie, so I want to hear your guys' list as well. So chime in 877-881-1053 on what you believe you rank some of these movies. All right, So first movie, Up. Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, wait, is it Up or Saving Private Ryan?
I said first movie, Up.
Oh, first movie, Up.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought he was going. I thought he was. I was like,
really?
I don't know if Up is a 4th of July. I love Kevin, and I love that old man.
I'm thinking 7.
If you're rolling, wait, what?
That's being nice.
Are you not a Pixar guy?
I'm grown.
Fair enough.
So
You've probably never even
I've seen Up. I've seen Up. Yeah.
We've seen Up, but not Monsters Inc.
Again, Monsters Inc. came out in the early 2000s.
Bro, Monsters Inc. is so good.
Incredibles?
Never seen it.
What?
Never seen it. I'm 45 years old.
There's
guys.
not enough gangsters in these movies.
You have
for
2
Fred.
kids.
I do. They've seen Predator. They've seen Commando. They've seen RoboCop.
Have you seen Small
Terminator.
Soldiers?
Have they seen Saving Private Ryan?
I haven't seen that, but I have seen Saving Ryan's Private.
Stop. Are you serious? Are you just making a joke here? Because that's funny. But
I've never seen either.
You've never seen
saw it.
Saving
I've seen
Private
parts of it.
Ryan.
I've seen parts of it.
Are you kidding me?
I've never seen the whole thing.
What's your problem, man?
I've never seen the whole thing.
I'm angry. I've run from I'm having fun to I'm pissed.
Trevor, where are you putting Saving Private Ryan on your blind rank?
Oh man, it's one of the best movies of all time.
I'm going to put it comfortably at 3.
Is that where we're putting it?
See, I'd put it at 2.
Fair enough.
But that's because
Are you going to get a better movie than Saving Private Ryan? I think maybe 2 at most. But again, let
me ask this:
we doing 2 or 3?
Is this Independence Day?
It's independent.
Like
July 4th vibes.
July 4th vibe movies.
According to this article, this is the movies that I've grown to see, I guess.
Okay, so based on this website, they're saying these are the best movies to watch for the 4th of July.
It doesn't say best. It says 26 movies
26 that you should watch.
to watch on the 4th of July.
Yeah, I'm going to put it 2. For me, I would put it at 2.
Well, you good with that?
Because I have my number 1. I think that's a very good 2.
I'm good with 2. Okay.
Okay.
Next movie
I don't
up.
like this one. I don't like this.
I mean,
This
you guys haven't seen Usual Suspects, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
An Oscar-winning movie versus The Usual Suspects.
Pretty sure it won an Oscar. Thanks.
All right, next movie up. Captain America: The First Avenger.
I mean, that could be 12. I mean, I'd leave it off this list.
Do you not like Marvel?
I don't. I mean, I don't watch superhero movies. If it's not if it's not Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson in the original Batman, then
they don't have a goatee and a gangster
vibe. You're the one that doesn't like The Dark Knight, right?
I mean, I don't mind it, but I'm not going to.
Literally,
I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
Okay.
Like,
literally has.
Yeah, I'm well aware of the movie. It's not my cup of tea.
All right, where are we putting The First Avenger?
8. I think I'd put in 7 or 8. That's for me.
8.
But that's
7.
because I think there's better Independence Day. I would put it at 8.
Let's put 7 because I feel there's going to be another bad movie.
Put it at 7. Put it at 7.
What's this movie called? Captain who? Captain America?
First Avenger. Captain America: First Avenger. Fred, get your nerddom in line, sir.
You need to watch all the MCU movies, Fred. All right.
No, that's not going to happen. Next.
The original Top Gun from 1986. Tom Cruise.
See, I'm going to piss Fred off here. That's 8 for me.
No, it's better than that. Have you ever seen Quentin Tarantino's breakdown on Top Gun?
Yes. Which is part of the reason why I'm like, that makes absolute sense.
That's a wild breakdown.
A lot of male locker room vibes going on.
Like have you seen it? Quentin Tarantino break down what he thinks Top Gun's about?
No, but I'm very interested to see it.
That will blow your mind. Let's put it at 5. Let's put it at 5. I've eaten at the place in San Diego that they do the iconic scene.
Ring the bell. Oh.
You know, you know what? Let's do 6. Top Gun at 6.
Okay.
Top Gun.
I don't think people are going to like that one.
You know what?
There's probably a lot of people love Top Gun.
There's a lot of
It just didn't do anything for me.
You know what? I joined the Navy and was on the aviation side, and Top Gun was just like it just didn't move me.
I love Flight. Like I love
the movie Flight. Great movie.
Well, the movie Flight is phenomenal. But I watched a documentary on the Blue Angels.
Yeah,
and it's just a recruiting thing, and it makes me mad. We spend so much money on gas.
Oh, we absolutely do,
brother. Oh man.
Well, I know a lot of people that enjoy Top Gun Maverick more than the original.
Maverick was okay. Maverick was okay.
Haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
it's worth a watch.
Next
if you don't like Top Gun, maybe
I'm with you. I don't hate it, but I don't like. It's not like, oh my god, I got to see Top Gun.
Yeah, it was good. It was entertaining. I'll say this: it was entertaining. It was
Boom.
entertaining. It was an entertaining movie.
R.I.P. Val Kilmer.
All right.
Next
movie up, Fred. If you have not seen this movie, we're going to have a problem.
Maybe.
Remember the Titans.
Haven't seen it,
dude.
Haven't seen it.
Remember the Titans.
Are you a Denzel Washington
I love Denzel.
And that you haven't seen
That's arguably like one of his best movies.
But I'm more of a Denzel in Training Day. Denzel.
Left side,
only
strong side.
Yeah, that's
Come on,
yeah,
man.
no, I'm more of a. I saw him and He Got Game. That was more my speed when it comes to Denzel.
See, but I put it as more of a sports movie, not a.
Yeah.
Man on Fire.
Independence Day
great Denzel movie.
That's my only thing.
Man on Fire.
That's where
I wish you had more time.
That scene.
That's a good one.
It's a hemorrhoid you'll never get rid
Where
of.
are we putting Remember the Titans?
Well, I'll let you decide. I don't
Yeah,
care.
Fred,
This is
4 or 5?
I would
3?
I think sports movie wise is probably top 3.
It's top 3 sports movie all the time.
Independence Day, like July 4th vibes.
I don't know this.
It's probably a 5.
Okay, we'll put it comfortably at 5.
Because I think it's just a great movie. The fact that it's a great movie on its own makes it.
Now, if Ethan Hawke would have been like the assistant coach and, maybe they would have played like some Russians at halftime, then I'm on board. Then I'm on board.
Yeah.
All right, so Fred, give us a little update right now on the rankings.
Saving Private Ryan at 2, Remember the Titans at 5, Top Gun at 6, Captain America at 7.
Okay. And
it'd be a really bad movie. If a bad movie goes in at 8, I'm gonna be real mad. This is the vibes of.
Yeah, we better get something good here. We got 4 left, so something better be good.
The fact that you've only seen 2 of these 5, right?
Yeah, I know.
Lord Almighty,
you're lame, Fred.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. This is a good one right here because we're talking about good. And shout out to the 318. They just brought this one up. They said this is their number 1.
Okay.
Coming up next, The Sandlot.
Never seen it.
Brother.
Never seen The Sandlot.
Never seen it.
It's like the best coming of age story of
Never
all time.
seen it. Never
Did
seen
you have
it.
a childhood?
Never seen it.
I'm going. This is probably with Saving Private Ryan. I should have put that at 3 and this at 2.
I would put this above Saving Private Ryan.
Which is, and I think as a shut up, you've never even seen.
I've seen parts of Saving Private Ryan.
One of the greatest This is the greatest fireworks scene. Ray Charles singing "America the Beautiful."
Yeah.
That is the greatest fireworks scene. Awesomely shot. It has to be number 3. I would put it at number 2, but I also have a special.
At 3.
Yeah, but I have a special spot for number 1 that I hope is number 1. Okay. Now, is it number 1? I don't know. We'll find out.
Time will tell. We got 8, 4, and 1, so we've got quite the range here. We've got a great, middle of the road, and the best.
Okay.
Terrible, middle of the road, and the best.
So a lot of people have some opinions on this person as an actor. He's been in some bad movies, been in some good movies. Nicolas Cage's 2004 National Treasure.
Ooh. I forgot about that movie.
See, we did a Nicolas Cage deep dive last Saturday on White Guy Radio. Me and Will Chambers. I'm a huge Nicolas Cage fan. I've never seen National Treasure, so
Fred, how have you not seen these
Cage
movies? Like, how have you not seen these movies?
Well, he fell off a cliff.
Did fall off a cliff
in the early 2000s, so there's a lot of reasons. But, I mean, none of these, like I said, Saving Private Ryan. I mean, I'll get around to it. Like I said, I've never seen it beginning to end. Captain America, I've just value my time. Top Gun, it's been years.
See, this is, now I really wish we would have moved it back because I would have. This is a really good United States, try to get the Declaration of Independence. It's amazing. It's a really good. It's not good enough to be 1. No. Definitely not good enough to be 1.
National Treasure at 4? I mean, it's Nick Cage. Come on, let's talk about it.
I think we could put it at 4.
I'm okay with 4.
Because of the like you said, the resemblance, the theme of 4th of July. Maybe it's not better than some of these movies, but I think in terms of 4th of July, it's up there.
It's a good Nick Cage movie. He knocked this one out of the park.
Okay.
Legitimately. It's not Con Air.
Fred just doesn't watch movies.
What is?
I watched Gone in 60 Seconds.
I mean, if he was Cameron Poe in this, like this would have been like the Con Air sequel where Cameron Poe decides to go find a national treasure. Now you've got my interest.
Wow, that's actually kind of
okay.
I have a special place for Con Air because there's a diabetic in the movie, so I have a special place for that. Yeah.
So we have 1 and 8 open?
1 and 8.
Okay.
This sucks.
1 and 8. This is so Blake it or leave it. I swear to God, I feel like we're doing the movie segment.
1 or 8 right here.
Let's go.
Cabin in the Woods.
Ooh. I love that movie, but it's going to 8.
I've never heard of it, so I don't even know what the hell it is.
You've not seen Cabin in the Woods? It's one of the best horror movies ever.
Yeah.
It's like it's in the realm of Scream.
Raise your hand if you're not a horror movie guy.
Chris Hemsworth is in it.
Chris who?
Apparently they say it's a really good movie to watch when you're high.
I mean, that's almost any movie.
Which I wouldn't know, but again.
Neither would I.
I mean, Half Baked is great to see when you're high. Does that mean it should be on the top 8 list?
There is a very funny scene.
Wait, that's not that movie. Is Boo This Man that movie? Is that movie? Okay, yeah. That Boo This Man.
For crack? For weed?
All right.
Man, all right. If it's not.
You're cool. You, dude on the couch.
All right, Trevor. Remember, don't shoot the messenger. I picked some of these.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to shoot the messenger.
Cabin in the Woods?
Cabin in the Woods
goes at 8. It goes at 8.
It's a good horror film. It's very tongue-in-cheek.
Whatever.
It's great. It explains things. It's phenomenal.
I
now,
guess.
For the Tolos,
Mermaids,
the Tolos
awesome.
jumping on me right now. I did not make this list. I'm reading off of a list, and I'm just picking randomly, okay?
I mean,
so don't shoot the messenger.
Oh, I'm shooting them.
All right, give us an update before I announce number 1, Fred.
All right, so here we go. 8-2. Cabin in the Woods, Captain America, Top Gun, Remember the Titans, National Treasure at number 4, The Sandlot at 3, and at number 2, Saving Private Ryan.
And number 1... Again, based on Ellie article.
Don't do me wrong.
Jaws, 1975.
That's
wow.
Now that.
Wow.
For once, we might have gotten it right.
Well, I would put a different movie over it, but as a 4th of July movie,
outstanding.
It is on.
It's better than all these.
Were you waiting for Independence Day?
That was going to be my number 1.
Maybe Forrest Gump?
Independence Day is I watch that every 4th of July.
Yeah.
That is one of the greatest speeches before a fight I've ever seen in my life. Thank you, President Whitmore. I used it in my speech.
Bill Pullman was in that, wasn't he?
Bill Pullman was the president. Is this thing on?
It'd be too obvious if I gave you Independence Day, so I had to throw in some other ones in there. But I think Jaws is a very valid number 1.
Jaws is a movie that if it's on, anytime it was on TBS or TNT,
you're watching it.
I watched
it
because it is.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Movie. Such a good movie.
What a line!
All
what
right.
a line! Great
I'm not
stuff.
mad at this. I'm not mad at this list.
Good stuff, boys.
I mean, I'm not crazy about this list. I mean, but Jaws at 1, Fred can live with.
Well, Jaws has actually
day.
seen that movie, so
absolutely, it's a great movie. All right, coming up next, it is the Expressway as we will take you down to the final segment of the program, down to the final minute actually. Let's do the mashup. We've been talking about it all day. Now it's time to finally put it together. It is a Fan After Dark G-Bag combo mashup that you've all been waiting for. Get your phones out. 877-881-1053. Fatty's on the phone. Tolo's on the telephone. What you drinking? What you thinking? G-Bag Fan After Dark collab coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
Expressway is brought to you by the On Time Experts. Now, back to the G-Bag Nation.
All right, it is the Expressway. I appreciate that, Mr. Trap House Trevor. And it's time for a little Tolos on the telephone / Fatties on the phone / what you drinking, what you thinking here on the program. So I guess the question would be, and we'll do it in typical G-Bag fashion, the way you do it. We got plenty of open lines, so we got a couple guys standing by. Some OG legends, if I do say so myself. So if you want to jump in real quick before we get going, what are you drinking and what are you thinking there, Mr. Trap House Trevor?
I'm drinking my own saliva.
Wow.
And I'm thinking that I'm excited to watch more of this World Cup. And I'm excited to watch the usual. I always thought it was called The Unusual Suspects.
Yeah, that might be why you never seen it.
Maybe that's why, because I've seen the scenes like, you mother, like there's famous scenes from it. So I'm excited to get into that tonight. So that's what I'm thinking about. Again, I even set an alarm on my phone to go home, and because I watch movies, Fred.
I do
when
too.
When people tell me to watch them,
I do too. No one told me to watch any of these. I mean, there's been suggestions.
No, I think you need to watch most of those.
You need to watch Saving Private Ryan.
I'll watch.
You need to watch Saving Private Ryan.
I don't care about Captain America, but you need to watch the other movies.
Cabin in the Woods won't do it. Captain America won't do
Cabin
it.
in the Woods.
Top Gun, I've already seen it. Remember the Titans, I'm sure I'll get around to it. And the National Treasure, I will go watch. Because we got my boy Nicolas Cage.
It does, and again, it's legitimate. It's a good Nick Cage movie. Like
Say less.
Off the wall, kind of goofy. It's good.
I mean, that's right. All right, we got the phone lines blowing up. All right, what are you drinking and what are you thinking?
Yeah, so I'm just in typical runner fashion. I'm drinking my electrolytes, water with my liquid IV. And it has the Popsicle USA flavor.
Let's go.
So it tastes literally like a popsicle.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. And what are you thinking?
What am I thinking? I'm thinking that you need to go home and watch some movies. Yeah.
Not going to happen. Not going to happen, but I appreciate you thinking about me. Let's see. What am I drinking in typical Fred fashion? Doesn't matter what time of day it is. It is exactly 5:29, 17:29 for those of you on the 24-hour clock. I am drinking a cup of coffee. Yes, indeed. That's about cashed out. And then what am I thinking? I'm thinking that I am grateful to do radio on 4th of July weekend here on 105.3 The Fan. There's been plenty of 4th of Julys where your boy was down and out and not in a great headspace. And so to be able to do radio, which I love to do and wouldn't imagine anywhere else doing it than right here in the DFW. So hopefully you guys have appreciated it as much as I have. All right, let's go out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. And, look, there's no better person to kick things off with than the one, the only, Mr. Rodeo Ron. Rodeo Ron, how are we today, sir?
Well, we're doing just fine, but before I get to what I'm drinking, I'm smoking a big fatty, getting ready to smoke a big fat pork butt for tomorrow. But hey, to get to what I'm drinking, did you know America is only 19 years older than Jim Beam is? And that's what I'm drinking with a splash of Dr. Pepper. But I think this new movie called the Young Washington movie, it may just be the best 4th of July movie ever, because without Washington, we wouldn't be celebrating America 250 and the hot-ass temperatures outside to go along with the hottest team in baseball, our Texas Rangers. But you know what y'all did do? Y'all forgot to ask Eric Nadell what he's thinking and what he's drinking today. But the only thing I'm thinking is USA! 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 Happy birthday, America! Let's go kick some of Belgium butt on Monday. And remember one thing: if you're not hanging out with Rodeo Ron, smoking a fatty, drinking some Jim Beam, listening to that G-Bag Nation, then where the F you at, baby?
I love it. I
mean, it's a rite of passage here. It is an absolute rite of passage. It's, I'll tell you what, that's my first time having a chance to interact with Mr. Rodeo Ron. And, of course, I did forget to ask Eric Nadell what he was drinking and what he was thinking, but we did get his 4th of July songs. So, give and take. All right, let's go out to Mr. Nasty Time. Mr. Nasty Time, local legend. What are you drinking and what are you thinking?
I got a kamikaze going on. Currently, I have a Big Red Zero to keep the calories low.
Okay.
Got to stay in shape. And chasing that with a little bit of Don Julio.
Oh, okay.
Chasing that with a FIFA Melon Buzzball.
Oh.
Okay.
Finally, kamikazeing it off with the hydrocoding.
I mean, are you in one place? You're not bebopping around anywhere. I mean, that sounds like a debilitating mix.
At the house, relaxing.
Okay.
Relaxing my evening.
Okay, and hell, you may have baby mama number 3 after tonight's over with. My God.
If the hands fall into the right hands, we'll be there. If it falls in the right hands, we'll be there.
All right, so we know what you're drinking and what you're, maybe the last thing you're drinking at the rate you're going. What are you thinking?
First off, I just want to say thanks to all our veterans.
Absolutely.
Without, their service, this day wouldn't be possible.
Agreed.
I'm going to say, like I said, after JB took the Mavs on that incredible 2022 Jazz run, every veteran, including, everybody else, Lucius, everybody on the lines, but JB as well, after that series, they deserve a complimentary lap dance at XTC, because that's, nothing better than that.
That's fair, man. That's
Second.
fair. Yes.
Yeah, free on the house. You just walk in, get your lap dance, walk out, boom, done deal.
Okay. You might be onto something there.
Down to business.
I appreciate that. Well, Mr. Nasty Time, please be safe tonight.
Hold on,
you got. I didn't know if you got hydrocodone down. I mean, I'm gonna tell you what. You got a couple bars thrown in there too. That was a pregnant pause and then some. All right, real quick.
I just want to let everybody know.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout. Jaden Hardy is going to go off.
Bro, you are on that codeine. Seriously. How many of those you take? My God. Did this dude just say Jaden Hardy's going to go off?
Jaden Hardy believer.
Seriously. I mean, what are we at?
He just got traded. You know that, right?
Yeah, no, we saw.
On Lake Show.
We saw. Really? What does it matter? What does it matter? I'll tell you what. Mr. Nat, I'll tell you what. God bless you.
Doing 15 and 3. 15.3 rebounds.
Like what, for the whole season?
Okay.
15 and 3.
I'll tell you what, you put the codeine down. Mr. Nice Time, great job by you. All right, let's go out to Dope Sick Dave. Dope Sick Dave, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Drinking nothing yet.
Okay.
I'm about to be at the crib, and I got the double frozen margarita machine being delivered for the weekend. So
delivered.
Oh.
That's going to be a good one.
What did you order it on?
Somebody that used to do business with my family. He has like a margarita machine rental company and stuff. So, like they lease restaurants and also just private parties, things like that. And I was like, hey, let me get one for the weekend.
Yeah, you got to take care. You had the connection there.
Hey, what flavor, by the way?
We're doing lime and strawberry. I'm against strawberry, but more of a mango or peach Bellini kind of guy. But it's all good.
That's all right.
Two things. I'll talk some Mavs before that. I know you guys didn't make that list. You just chose from it. But Glory would be a great
solid choice.
Absolutely.
Solid choice.
Absolutely. I'm surprised you've seen that movie, Fred.
Solid choice. Well, it's a Denzel banger.
And I know Blake. I know Blake's not on right now. I know he wasn't really high on the Santi Aldama trade, but I think it's incredible. Paying, what does he make, $17.5 million a year nowadays? That's kind of what those guys are making. These bum guys putting up 10 and 5 are getting paid $20 million a year, right? But he's actually good. If you look back the past 3, maybe 4 seasons, I think 3 seasons, he carves up the Mavs pretty good. It's not like 30 and 15 and 5, but I mean, even his like hockey assists, which, we're not seeing in the stats, he carves up the Mavs and he's versatile. I'd rather have him popping out to the 3 than Klay Thompson. I swear to God, if I see Klay on the court once this year, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah.
He's garbage. He needs to go. Fred, I know you kind of agree. And
I don't hate Klay though. I don't hate Klay, and I feel bad for Klay, but that's another story.
He's just washed. But you guys have a good weekend, and thanks to the vets, and have a good one, fellas.
God bless,
Sick,
brother.
I'll tell you what, Dope Sick Dave. What a guy, and I'll tell you what, always brings the venom when it comes to his sports takes, which I certainly appreciate. All right, let's go out to Michael in Waxahachie. Mike, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
I'm driving, so I'm sipping water. I'm being responsible. And I'm actually going to be taking my daughter back to town to watch the fireworks show tonight.
Nice.
So no partaking drinks tonight, but if I were going to have anything, it'd be a Yingling from the oldest brewery in America.
Okay.
Best first beer you could possibly have. As for what I'm thinking, a couple things. One, where's the Patriot on that list that you guys went over? How's the Patriot on that list?
Mel Gibson banger, if I do say so myself.
I didn't see it on
R.I.P.
there.
Heath Ledger, but, I've seen that movie, so, shout out to you, Mike.
Mike, I didn't make the list, but I did not see it on there, so you have every right to complain.
Yeah, whoever made the list,
garbage.
They did wrong not leaving the Patriot on there. But besides that, what I'm thinking, I'm just incredibly grateful to be American, live in the greatest country on planet Earth. Thankful to all the vets that have fought and died to protect this country, protect us, to do what we love every single day. And I just want to leave with this. You guys have an amazing 4th of July. Y'all drink plenty, eat plenty. Just enjoy the country and everything it's blessed us with. And you guys have an awesome weekend, all right?
Likewise,
Mike, I want you to have a wonderful time with your daughter tonight watching the fireworks. There's nothing quite like daddy-daughter time. I'll tell you what, there's just something to be said for that. So shout out to you for being a responsible dad. And like I said, you can never appreciate enough than a little daddy-daughter time. So I had a chance to talk to my daughter last night. She's doing great, even though she did, her and her boyfriend, she got a job at Buc-ee's this past week, and that's not an easy job to get it's not an easy place to get a job at. They are very selective and quite strict, actually. But that said, so I was very excited about her for that, and then she tells me, Dad, we signed a lease with a duplex, and then when we got there were roaches everywhere.
Oh.
And I said, wow, well, did you not notice that when you looked at it? And she goes, well, we didn't actually. This was the first time we'd seen it.
Oh.
I said, so let me...
Come on, man.
I said, Miriam, let me just make this. Let me make sure I got this straight. So you mean to tell me you and your boyfriend signed a lease on a place that you never looked inside or even toured? No, we didn't.
It's like signing a contract before you read it.
I said, sweetheart, here I was just loving you up on the air the other day, bragging you up about your job, and then you're going to turn around and do this. But 23-year-olds get a 23-year-old, so we'll see how that works, but it's not sounding good. I told her what she needs to do as far as talking to the landlord, but we'll see. So anyway, God bless kids, because without them, look, it's a whole other deal. But I love all my kids, and I hope you guys all love your kids as well. All right, let's go out to Triple M. Triple M, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. I'm drinking water, man. I'm over here cutting some yards right now.
God bless you, dude. Hustling.
Yes. But I'm thinking, man, you were talking about LeBron James earlier. You were talking about you wouldn't mind him being over here, which I wouldn't mind him neither, but at his age, and he will bring a lot of experience and he'll bring a lot of knowledge to the game.
That's all you're looking for.
However, I will see him he will be best coming off the bench, which he's not going to do. He's going to be a starter, which I don't think that's a good idea because, we got a lot of young players, and I think they need the most playing time they can get so they can get more experience.
Who's the 3-4 better than LeBron right now?
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
You wouldn't start him. You wouldn't start him next to Coop.
Have another playmaker.
You can do a lot worse. You know what I'm saying?
You got to think about it. He's going to expect the ball all the time. The ball's going to go through him.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
The ball's going to have to go through him, and if it don't go through him, you know how he gets pouty.
No, LeBron.
We ain't going to complain about another playmaker, though. We need that. We need all the playmakers we can get. We didn't have Kyrie last year. We need somebody out there playmaking the ball. We can't put it all on Coop.
Kyrie's coming back.
That's what I'm saying. But you can't put it all on him.
He'll be fine. It's not going to happen. LeBron's trying to win a title, and this team's just not there yet. They're probably, I guess, 2 years away would be my guess.
And you think with LeBron they'll be there?
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I know they won't be. But I'm saying if he decides he wants to come to Dallas, which I don't think he does. But if he ended up here, I'm not losing any. I'm not thinking to myself oh my God, this is the end of the Mavericks.
It'd be different if we got Kawhi.
I was with a junior when he became a professional, and he was he is probably still one of my favorite basketball players of all time. Because I grew up, him going into the NBA.
Yeah,
he's I think 2 years older than me. He's two or 1 year older than me, so he's around my age too.
Okay.
So, I grew up, watching him and seeing him when he first started. I got his first jersey he ever came out with, and I still have it. And
nice.
I'm one of his biggest fans, but what he was and what he is now is not the same.
Well, no, of course not. But I just feel like this. If LeBron were to play in Dallas for a year or two,
it'd be for
you
good times.
Could do a lot worse.
It'd be for good times.
And you, of all people, Triple M, you're going to a game. If LeBron in a Mavs uniform? What?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, we might have a fatty takeover.
And one more thing.
Last thing.
Man, you know how awesome it would be if Mexico and U.S. played in the World Cup?
Bro, it will break. It was asked this morning, Blake and CA talked about this. Would it break the Super Bowl record of $127 million? I think is the all-time record.
Sure.
I don't know. But I think I'll tell you what. I don't think it would break it, but it would challenge it. It would definitely hit 100 million. I mean, look, everybody and their mama is going to be watching USA Mexico.
I don't think that's ever happened in the World Cup where
Hell no.
two countries side to side and how much history we have towards each other. Like, I don't think that's ever happened in a World Cup. And I think globally, I think it would break the Super Bowl record globally. Maybe not in the U.S., but globally, yes, it would.
I don't hate your thoughts on that, Triple M.
Y'all have a blessed 4th of July, and man, y'all take care and have fun.
I'll tell you what, shout out to you, Triple M. What a great guy. All right, final 2 callers. Let's go to Justin in Burleson. Justin in Burleson, what you drinking? What you thinking?
Hey, fellas, glad to be on. I'm just a little over 4 years sober, so I'm drinking a nice ice-cold water. And
One day at a time, my friend.
To have a good weekend, and thank you. And I'm just getting off work. I had the experience to meet Vernon Wells today.
Oh!
We did a job for him.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute, real quick. Is it Vernon Wells, the baseball player, or Vernon Wells, the commando bad guy who was also in Road Warrior, who fought against both Mel Gibson and Arnold Schwarzenegger? Because there's 2 Vernon Wells.
No, that would have been a lot cooler. But it was Vernon Wells, the outfielder,
the Toronto Blue Jay. There you go.
Yeah. So it was kind of bittersweet, being a diehard Ranger fan. Anytime meeting a Blue Jay, it's there's that bad blood, but he was a super nice guy and very laid back. So
that's fantastic.
I just want to wish y'all a happy Independence Day weekend, and I hope y'all stay safe out there.
Man, Justin in Burleson, God bless you, my friend. Godspeed as well. 4 years of sobriety under your belt. I'll tell you what, and I know you're doing a lot better today than you were 4 years ago, so I appreciate hearing from you as well. Let's go out to our boy. Look, we got another caller, too, so we can do that as well, because it is the expressway. So let's go out to our boy Big Lou in Oak Cliff. Big Lou, what you drinking? What you thinking?
In my Ric Flair voice, woo!
I love it.
USA going to the next round. And with Mexican boy Paris, Mexico, let's go. Mexico, U.S. in the final. Of course, me being a veteran, I got to go USA.
Thank you for your service. What branch?
Air Force, baby.
Air Force. I'll tell you what, great food, by the way. Great food.
Hey, if it's mine, what I'm thinking is USA winning the World Cup in the year of the 250th birthday of our great nation. Come on, let's do this. And what I'm drinking, 32-ounce Corona Familiar, and about to fire up a 12-pack of some Michelob Ultras, baby. You know this.
You know this, Big Lou Oak Cliff. Thank you for your service, my friend. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And whatever you do, drinking all them Michelob Ultras, make sure you got yourself a sober/designated driver. I saw a Waymo the other day. I thought we'd stop those. What are we doing?
I didn't know we stopped them.
Yeah, you didn't hear that? I mean, hell, in Atlanta, they're just driving into floodwaters and just running amok.
I saw one a couple of weeks ago, and then literally that day was when they announced that, hey, we're pulling these for a bit.
Seriously.
So
I was in the Design District the other day. I was over at the Ascension off of Oaklawn, right off of Oaklawn and 35, and an interesting little part of town. Not going to lie, I haven't been over that side of town very often.
Hoity-toity.
Little hoity-toity. Look, here's the thing I have to make a decision on, and, the proverbial time flies when you're having fun, is my lease runs out at the end of next month. So I have to make a decision on, am I going to stay in the Ville, or am I going to move somewhere closer to the station?
I mean, you talk up the Ville pretty...
I love the Ville. Not going to lie. Love the Ville.
You got any, prospects?
Love the Ville.
You got any places you thinking of?
Might be the best Ville in the world.
My Ville's better than your Ville. Especially when you put a Lewis on the front of it. Lots of Lewises out there.
I know several Lewises.
Know a lot of Lewises, but do you know a Louisville? Love it. I mean, it's a mess. Not in the Ville, but in off Corporate and 35, which is where I live off of. It's gotten a little crazy over there because they're redoing that whole section as far as the ramps and everything like that. I mean, it's one of them things where so I'm getting out of the roofing game. I'm just roofed out and started a new gig this past week. Very excited about that. Totally outside of roofing. Actually, my brain has to work again. Not saying that in roofing you don't. Not saying in roofing you don't. don't. Let's make that clear.
Just Fred's brain.
Fred's is
he's
it's
done
a special case. Let's just this is just Fred being Fred. So I don't know. We'll see. More than likely, what's going to happen is, when I think about moving and getting rid of all my stuff and everything that goes into it, I'm probably going to say, you know what, let's just go ahead and make a memory and stay where we're at, because at the end of the day, love my girl Yaritza. I'll be honest, I don't remember what the other lady's name is. I don't. She's super nice, though, so whatever. Take that for what it is. All right, let's see. We've got a few minutes left. No Rangers game tonight. Kamar Rocker, he's back on the bump tomorrow, and so he's back in the mix now. The last time he played Detroit, I want to say they won 5-1, if memory serves. I was looking at his stats earlier, so but Rangers did lose the last time Kamar faced them. Now, again, that was in, I want to say, early May. When that happens. So either way, we'll see. But again, this will be his first start.
Rocker pitches amazing at home. So
no. Rocker has been, and I think, look, he's at the second lowest ERA of any starting pitcher after Jacob deGrom. And so when you consider that, where we didn't know what he was going to look like coming into this season, it was between him and Latsy for that fifth spot, and the baseball gods have smiled upon these Texas Rangers, because look, Kamar Rocker, I think for all intents and purposes, yes, he's 2-6 on the year, but he's got a 3.86 earned run average, which it ballooned after that 12-2 game that they got smoked a couple weeks ago. So I'm not losing any sleep over the fact that Kamar Rocker, has he shown to be a 1 yet? No. Can he be a 2 or a 3? I mean, look, I don't think I'm saying anything crazy. I think he's been better than Mackenzie Gore this season.
I mean, his walks are down. The slider is sliding. So, again, he's also doing okay.
Mackenzie Gore.
Also, the 2-6 record is a little bit of my fault. I tend to be a Kamar Rocker jinx, because every time I had watched him pitch,
way to go.
He doesn't do good. But the last few times, he's been doing better. So maybe I broke the curse.
Maybe you just go for your run and listen to the Rangers instead of watching.
That's a great. You know what? That's probably the greatest thing.
Idea.
That's the second greatest thing you said all show. You know what the first was?
Yeah, what was the first?
Your speech.
Was it good? I worked hard on it last night, guys.
That was good. I enjoyed it.
I appreciate that.
I enjoyed it.
I worked hard on it last night, even though I'm bad at words sometimes.
You do get a little tongue twisted sometimes, but again, I mean that when you talk as much as we do, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll slur some words together, and I'm sober.
I catch myself every single time, and I'm like, what?
All right. So tomorrow. All right. So when we're done here in we got about 6 minutes on the radio before we get the hell out of here. We will hand off. We're not even handing off the broadcast baton. We are going to go ahead and exit stage right, stage left, whichever way we're going. And then Westwood One Sports will be on tonight. So stand by for that. And then mañana, 9 to noon, White Guy Radio, myself and Sweet Willie C. I don't know who's going to be the producer tomorrow. I want to say Jet Nelson, but don't quote me on that. All right.
So he's actually floating the river right now? Or was that a joke?
Don't give me the line. I don't know.
Okay.
Bro, he's going to be wiped.
He was doing it either today or tomorrow. I don't know. I know he's
How's
doing it.
How's he going to do it tomorrow if he's a producer?
What's that?
I said, how is he going to do it?
I said he's either doing it today or tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So whichever day. Yeah, I was going to say, so if he's producing tomorrow, then... But I think he's doing TSN tonight, actually. So I don't...
Maybe he's waiting until Sunday to float the river then.
I don't know. Normally he's here, but... Well,
you guys like floating the river?
I've never done it.
Dude, I haven't been in so long.
I'm a very good swimmer. and I mean phenomenal. I'm like for one of those.
Can you swim like a dolphin?
I wouldn't say a dolphin, but I'm
like the dolphins. Like dolphins can swim. Who's that from?
I don't know.
But nothing.
Is it what are the Dave Raymond and the Beaters or whatever?
We can beat them just for one day. What song is that from?
I don't know.
We can be heroes.
I can be a hero, baby. No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Don't keep singing the song when I don't know the.
No.
Also, you're horrible at keeping a tune.
Oh, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
Who are you talking to?
I keep a tune better than anybody at this station.
No, you don't, bro.
Yes, I do.
No,
yes, I do.
I do appreciate the fact that you did sing earlier, but for somebody that, by the way, was telling us about what a great singer he was.
Well, I got to keep it tongue in cheek. I can't be singing perfect limericks
here. The thing
here.
about karaoke singing is you don't care how bad or good you sound. You just go for it.
Oh yeah,
some people do.
Some people do. I don't like those people. I don't like those people that they can sing and then they go up there and they're like, and I'm like, what are we doing? Like, this is not American Idol.
It's a delusion.
Okay, I don't know what I was at some little karaoke joint outside of in Arlington, actually not far from where the stadiums are at. And this girl got up and sang that Paramore song.
Airplanes?
No. All I Wanted Was You.
All I wanted was
I mean, and man, I think she thought Paula Abdul was in the audience. I think she was looking for Randy, Paula, or Simon.
She needed that button to get hit and flipped around.
Now, in fairness to her, old girl could sing.
Sure.
I mean, because that Paramore girl, I mean, she can hit some seriously high tunes.
Go listen to her just in studio without all the producing done.
Without the pomp and circumstance.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And have you guys heard of Mafra? I'm about to blow your...
I've heard of NAFTA.
Mafra. MAPHRA.
Negative.
So she is a new singer on YouTube.
Oh.
And she does covers. She did a song called Doomed. Mafra covers Doomed.
Who sang that song originally?
I couldn't tell you who sang it all of it, but it's basically like a hard rock, it's an almost metal song. But she's got a really good scream. But the problem is she did it live, and I question it a little bit.
Oh, so we're thinking so she could be AI.
I don't know. Well, I don't think she's AI. She's real, but I'm just saying, like for a singer, go check her out, and then go
everything
listen to the live
changes,
version.
and that's like
everything changes live.
Your girl from Paramore, like that's the difference between her. Like when she goes live, like hey, that still sounds as good live as it does.
Well, there's some people that just sound better live than they do, on.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem. Like if you can't sing live and you're only good in a studio, that's kind of a problem.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean,
Khalid. That's not DJ Khalid, but the other guy,
Khalid?
Khalid, sorry.
I never heard anyone call him Khalid.
Whatever, I don't know. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, but I love his music. I only love it on an album, though.
Have you seen him live?
Don't like his live stuff.
Okay, wow.
Not great.
Like Eddie Vedder, dope live. Eddie Vedder sounds great live. Phil Collins sounds great live.
That's one dude I wish I could have seen live.
Phil Collins?
Yeah,
dude.
It sucks that he's not in great shape.
I'm telling you. Well, he's like 80, so I mean,
my parents just saw Rush last weekend at Dickey's.
How was it?
I think they said it was really
good.
Little Tom Sawyer. I was about to say, what's his name? The Filipino guy's doing it now.
Yeah. No, that's not. But I don't think that's for Rush.
That's Journey. That's Journey. My bad.
They went at a good time because they're traveling all around Texas, and I believe my mom was saying that they canceled. Or they postponed their next show somewhere in Texas because one of them got laryngitis.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. All right, we're down to the final. We're down to the final 30 seconds of the program. First off, thank you to Gavin Spittle for stopping by, spitting some stars bars. Thank you as always to the Hall of Famer Eric Nadell, and then of course thank you as always to the one, the only Mr. Brian Broaddus, Krusty's Corner, for stopping by and chit chatting with us as well. And for all the Tolo fatties and everybody else that chimed in during What You Drinking, What You Thinking, have a phenomenal weekend as well. Trevor, my man, kill in the game as always. Austin Nix, thank you for everything you do, and of course for the phenom himself, Mr. Eric Casares. I'm Fred Davis. Good night. God bless. Have a wonderful weekend, and God bless America.
Hey, if you're listening for the